Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The LA Podcast world record attempt is officially here.
We're kicking it off big. We got a strobe light.
We made our entrances for, I think we had 2 people watching, so glad we could have you guys here. Let's cut the music.
I don't know, I'm into this too.
Yeah, I like it actually. Like, just lower it a little bit so we can have some conversation here. All right. Thanks for joining us, everyone.
First things first.
Yeah.
We have a couple national anthems to get to.
Yeah, this is it's an official event, so we're going to be respecting our country, our nation, as well as a couple other nations here. So, without further ado, do you want to get us started, Luke?
Yeah.
What are we starting with?
I think we're going to start with a little bit of the Kenyan national anthem.
Okay, yeah, in honor of Baba Nubani, which is where the orphanage is that we are supporting, the Kenyan national anthem. Please be respectful. Kenya.
All right, Luke's going to start the clock.
Yeah, we're starting the clock. It is now official.
Let me just...
Guinness, we're coming for your record, baby.
Everyone look, see?
You got the clock. That'll be on here consistently.
Go.
It will be no stopping. It's officially on.
It's official. I don't want this one.
Nope. Are we doing...
We're doing Amazing Grace
Amazing Grace next?
I have it on here, so...
Okay, perfect.
Let me just find it. Everyone be calm.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? All right, here we go. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
This is for our American fan base, which is massive.
Large contingency in America.
That saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Dan Levick. You guys look exhausted already. Hey, Dan, relax. Amazing Grace is on.
I got a fresh cup of Joe here. I'll be good.
'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace disappear. The hour I first believed.
Oh, there's another verse. I was ready to move on.
10,000 years, bright shining as the sun. We've less days to sing.
Turn it out of
all the American colors.
God's grace than when we'd first begun.
There we go. Amazing Grace.
Next up.
Oh, Canada. There's a lot of countries to respect here, folks, so be patient and remain standing.
Oh, that's the end.
Guy wants to silence me. We're only 3 minutes in. That light was giving me a seizure. I can't do it. All right. Now that we got the formalities out of the way, let's get into a podcast.
So, you keep him distracted. I'm going to share the link around quick.
Okay, perfect.
Dan Levick is letting you have it. You got to keep the stream open on your phone so that you can see the comment section. Just
letting
mute
me have it?
Yeah, he's letting you have it.
What did he say?
Clearly, Aaron's first time having a sponsor.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh Cup of Joe. Come on, dude. You only mention your sponsor when you mention consuming a bevy. Red Bull. Let
Look.
everyone see the... Oh, are we out of focus?
We might be.
Oh, no. Now we're in focus, I think.
Okay.
Comment below. Comment if we're in focus.
Dan, I haven't even done my intro yet, so if you'd give me a chance, I was about to mention Red Bull. Thank you so much, Red Bull. They supplied us with the fuel we're going to need to fuel our bodies today. And also this complimentary mini fridge to keep them nice and chilled and cooled for our guests and for ourselves over the next 53 hours. It's going to be great. Apparently, some people are having trouble finding the link, so I'm going to be posting it everywhere as well.
Yeah, give us a sec here. Let us just share it around.
If you go on YouTube and type in the LA podcast.
That's what it looks like right now.
Okay.
So, everyone keep this in mind.
Yeah.
This is 53 hours. You guys are going to sleep twice.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 times. Nappers out
And
there.
we're going to be awake this entire time. We're going to be trying to entertain you as much as possible. We have a pretty full docket in terms of the primetime hours. We've got a lot of guests, a lot of variety of guests, too. We have magicians. We have a juggler coming in. We've got Davie Rickenbacker today at 8 p.m. He was a contestant on Survivor, and now he's an influencer on social media. We have just a ton of people coming in. We got some childhood friends. We've got an Olympic pole vaulter coming in at
Milo Savage.
Yeah, at 10 p.m. tonight. And most importantly, at 6 we have Jim Pesce, who is the co-founder of Horizon, and he will be either calling in or coming in person. We're not too sure yet, but he will be at 6 o'clock. So if anybody interested in where this money is going and want to learn a little more about that organization, that's when you should tune in at 6. But tune in whenever you can, because obviously this is all for a good cause, and the more people out there that we have to entertain, it might keep us zoned in a little bit more, you know? But again, this one's for Coach Dan out there. Red Bull is a sponsorship. I'm sorry I had to block it while I was standing and respecting our nation, but apparently that was a problem. So we do have our Red Bull sponsorship here. I am drinking a cup of Joe first because it is the morning, and that's what I do in the morning. I will be using Red Bull to refuel the rest of the time. Don't you worry about that.
Good
So,
spiel.
Luke, do you want to? What do you want to get into now? Do you want to? You want to do some shout outs, or you know what? I'm gonna tell people a little bit about Horizon, and what their money will be going towards. So first and foremost, Horizon.
Emma says it's noon, Aaron.
Yeah, I know it's noon. Okay.
I don't understand that.
Well, because I said it's early in the morning. So,
Oh.
So I'm drinking my coffee, and she's like, it's early for me because I just woke up. I had to get as much sleep as I could in anticipation for a 53-hour podcast. So sorry I couldn't get up bright and early like you, Emma, but I had to get as many Z's as I could. So now I'm going to get back to talking about Horizon, because that's why we're actually here. Other than the world record, that's kind of just gravy at this point. But Horizon, Empower the Orphaned, we're trying to raise $5,000. We've done very well. Thank you so much for the support, everybody out there. We've had 28 donors. Our average donation is $76, and we are already at $2,145, and we just started this thing. So I think we're going to be able to crush this goal, and I think a lot of kids are going to be helped today. So that's why, and tomorrow and Wednesday, as we said, it's going to be 3 days straight of us doing this. You're going to get tired of us talking, so tune in, tune out, whenever you can, whenever you're not busy. Just check in on us, make sure we're still alive, make sure we're still going, because this is going to be a struggle. So first and foremost, let's listen to me ramble about Horizon. It's an organization that I really love and I really respect. I met Jim personally last week, and he's an inspiration. So make sure you tune in at 6, because he will be in here in some aspect. But what Horizon does is they build micro communities in developing countries around the world to provide orphan children with the loving care they need to not only survive but flourish. By liberating children from situations of homelessness, poverty, abuse, and abandonment, we as in Horizon, to instill in them an enduring hope that fuels long-term positive impact within their communities. The organization has built communities in Kenya, Honduras, and Guatemala. Horizon also takes a little bit of a different approach to this. They believe in the 4 aspects of holistic care to ensure that these children have the best possible opportunity to succeed. So those 4 aspects include the physical well-being of the child. So caring for a child's physical well-being does not just mean having a good diet. It means having the proper diet, proper dental care, proper health care, and making sure that they are being nourished throughout the day. We're already out of focus, folks. This might be a little bit of a process. We've only done a few test runs for this live streaming. We've done, I don't know, 4 or 5 over the longest one we did was 8 hours. And that one went well, but it was private. But anyways, back to the kids. So additionally, for their physical well-being, it means security staff and house parents to ensure that these children feel safe and protected at all times. So that's one aspect of where your money will be going for these kids. The next aspect, obviously, on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, your first need always is survival. Your next need is the need to belong, and that is school, having friends, being part of a family, and education for life. So from character building to responsibility, the children at Horizon are taught to be curious and open-minded to what the world has to offer. They are given a variety of educational opportunities, from rigorous academics to practical life hands-on skills. So Jim was talking to us about this, and the children that he's helped and that this organization has helped over the years have done a wide variety of things. Some of them have stayed at the Horizon communities and become house parents. Some of them have become the security guards. Some of them have gone off to university and become bankers and lawyers and businessmen and businesswomen. And some of the people have become, some of them. I got Luke dancing around me trying to make this look good. Some of these children have learned lifelong trades that they've learned from people that were hired to teach them these hands-on skills. As I said before, these communities are self-sustaining, so they grow. I believe Luke and Jim were telling me they are actually now the leading exporter of tomatoes in Kenya. So they were trying to find a source of vitamin C for these kids, and they were going through orange trees and all these different kinds of citrus fruits, but the climate wasn't really accepting of those kinds of trees and plant life, so they kind of fell into tomatoes, and now they have I believe 4 or 5 greenhouses that are fully operational, and they're operational and run by children that had grown up in Horizon itself, which is awesome. And I think it really brings new meaning to the old adage of give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man a fish, to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. And that's something that I really subscribe to. And I believe most people out there would, because it just makes sense.
Great organization, great cause, and I'm excited to see if we can make it to 52 hours, 53. I mean, I don't even know.
Well, we're 14 minutes in. I don't know if you're blocking the clock for our viewers or not.
They can see the 52 counting down.
So it's going to be hard, man. It's really going to be hard.
Back up a little bit so they get a look at that fridge behind you there.
Okay.
Dan Levick wanted to see it. I think right now we want to run through the list of people who've already made...
I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
I was only two ways through the 4 holistic aspects of a...
The reason why our camera was going out of focus, it wasn't bright enough over here, so the camera wasn't doing well in the low light. So I just want to make that clear. Yeah,
so sorry to everybody who was annoyed by that, but this is going to be a little bit of a process. We're going 53 hours, folks. So the third aspect of the holistic approach that Horizon takes is nurturing hearts, minds, and spirits. So to ensure healthy social and emotional development of orphan children, it is critical for them to be able to confront and move beyond the trauma that they've endured. So a lot of these children, they've had their parents die at young ages. They've been attempted to be kidnapped and sold into slavery and things of that nature, and that obviously is going to be very traumatic for these children. So they're given time and guidance and support with social workers that work on the ground in these communities. And that's just another aspect that a lot of people wouldn't think of when they're thinking of helping orphan children in Africa. A lot of people think of the basic needs like shelter, food, water, protection, right? Security. But a lot of people don't think of the mental side of these children growing up and flourishing later on in life. So that's a very important aspect of what they do there, and I think it's amazing that they actually thought of something like
here's a huge thing. Getting into the money side, 100% of the money you donate goes directly to the children. There's no overhead.
No overhead.
Because anyone who sits on the board, they have to pay a significant amount of money, which pays for
everything that I've been talking about.
Exactly.
Here. And the fourth aspect is a loving family environment. Anybody that has been part of a family knows that they're the ones that you can usually turn to maybe have a shoulder to cry on, or to vent, or to talk about your problems, or even just to feel safe. And these children have been robbed of that, those feelings. And at Horizon, they are attempting to recreate that and create their own little family community, and they all work together. And Luke has actually been to Baba Nubani in Kenya, so he can speak a little bit more to that. But it's just about being a part of something, and that's, again, I was talking about Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That is like one of the most important things for the human mind to have, is that need. It's that need to belong and that need to be a part of something.
Absolutely. I'm a little flustered, to be honest, with that whole kerfuffle with the video camera. Got my heart rate jacked.
Oh yeah, no.
So I'm not thinking clearly.
Honestly,
right
it's all right.
This isn't. Listen, everyone. Anything could go wrong during this.
Yeah.
Again, this is for mostly a good cause and whatever. If Guinness wants us, they can take us.
Yeah.
But if Guinness doesn't allow our time to go perfectly, I don't know what to tell them.
Honestly, anybody out there that is expecting 53 hours of hard-hitting content is probably fooling themselves, but we're going to try our best to give you that because this is for the record. This is for the kids. We're trying our best. The beginning was a little bit blurry, but you know what?
We're back. We're full tilt.
So is life sometimes. It's a little bit blurry, you know? So take that with a grain of salt. And,
life will kick you square in the nads.
Yeah.
It's like, are you going to get up or are you just going to stay down and be blurry?
And I think we're going to stay up. And you know what?
I think so.
Yeah, we're going to stay up. We're going to stay up for 53 hours. That's how long we're going to stay up.
We're definitely going to be blurry at points. We're going to get kicked in the nads a lot.
Yeah, I kind of think this is going to be it's going to be cyclical. It's going to be like we're going to have highs and we're going to have real lows. And I think during those lows, what we're going to count on is we're going to count on our guests coming in and we're going to count on just like that motivation to reach our goal of $5,000.
Dan Levick, you got to get in there and donate. Throw a tenner in there. Come on, Dan.
Yeah,
he's got so many questions and comments. Each comment is 5 bones, Dan Levick.
Oh, don't worry, he's donated. Do you want to go through?
Sikander's coming on the podcast. He's here. Brandon Tredder's here. Emma Ranson's coming on the cast.
Brandon's coming in, is he?
Did I say Brandon's coming in? He can come in.
You can come in if you're watching, Brandon. Come on in.
He has a podcast in this studio,
Yep.
so.
He's a sports guy.
We've got a lot of people here. We got 16 people here.
All right. Do you want to hit the donation callouts?
Yep. Here
All
we
right.
go. 3, 2. Wait. Sound the alarm and get the strobe going.
I don't want the stroke.
All right.
It hurts my eyes.
Here we go, guys. Woo! It's flowing.
All right.
Come on now.
Thank you for joining us, and thank you for donating if you have. If you haven't already, there's a link underneath our. Is there a link already?
Yeah, I put
for
donate.
The GoFundMe?
It says donate under the description.
And there's a link under our description already,
yeah.
right?
And we got a fat list so far.
So if you haven't donated already, you're behind the 8 ball because all these people have already donated. So catch up. Catch up. Help these kids, guys. Help them. Please. They need your help, and we need your help. We need to hit this goal, or else we're going to be seen as frauds, and we're not frauds.
Right.
By any means. So to start it off, Jakob Skrzypa, $50.
Woo!
Thank you so much, Jakob.
Hey.
I like the way it feels. I like the way it spins. I've got to keep it real.
Come on, Jake.
Nothing like the Benjamins.
Big donation. Who's next?
Alex Wright.
Oh.
More problems, I say.
$25. Thank you, Alex.
All right.
Ruby Linneman.
Woo!
75. 75 from Ruby.
Need to know.
All right, Anonymous, $150.
The hacker site is donating.
Anonymous hackers, they care about the kids. Do you? Donate if you do.
Come on now.
Turn the music down a little. I can't even hear myself. Pamela McDermott, thank you so much for donating. $100. Pamela gives a shit about the orphans. Pamela cares about the orphans.
Dan Levick did donate.
I told you that. I said we're getting there. Luke is flustered, as we said, folks. Anonymous, another donation from the hacker group. $25. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Heather Rover, shout out to Heather.
Heather, baby.
$10.
Come on, let's
You're
go.
the best, Heather. Mike Milden.
A fan favorite on the podcast.
Uh-oh.
From the Trophy Husbands. Mike Milden.
Tilt my head up and see the sky.
Turn it down. Bring it down. Bring it down.
Back up.
Gotta make that money.
Gotta make that money.
Mike, we will be seeing you at 2 p.m. on Wednesday when we're about, what is that, 50 hours in? We'll see Mike.
Yeah, we're going to be groggy. The Raptors are going to be on.
Yeah, Raptors
we're going to have
game
a
2.
mojito mixer in here.
Yeah, we got a mixologist coming in.
Woo! Okay.
For a little celebration. This is a big one. Pam and Greg Ranson, mom and dad, ma and pa, $250.
Woo!
They really give a shit about the orphans. Thank you so much, mom and dad.
Really
You're the best.
Oh, and here's an old hockey pal.
Jake Mitten,
Woo!
$20.
Oh,
Thanks,
cracking
buddy.
open that wallet.
Smile on his face. Buy the kids what they want, won't hesitate.
Oh, I didn't know that lyric was in there.
Ed and Terry H. Thank you for the 50 bones. Anonymous, $10.
Uh-oh.
The hacker site, striking twice. They always do.
They're gonna hit you where it hurts.
Hey, Thomas Santoro, if you're listening, we appreciate it.
We
So
really
do the
love ya.
orphans in Honduras and Kenya, Guatemala.
Tom and Tracy Mitten, $20. Thank you so much.
The Mitten family strikes twice.
They care.
Anonymous is back for a third swing.
It's actually crazy how much Anonymous is giving us.
$300. Thank you
They're
again.
definitely a fan favorite.
All I can think about is these guys in computer chairs in their basement just seeing a good cause and donating to it.
Jennifer Claus, she's next.
There we
50
go.
bucks. Hey, let's hit another money song.
I
Don't we have two?
think so. If I want it, gotta get
All right, a little change of pace.
Woo!
We're getting into the Franco
Come
family.
on now.
Nicole Franco, $50. Thank you so much for donating. You're the best, and the kids appreciate it. Turn it down a little bit. I feel like I'm just getting drowned out by the tunes. Donna Franco, 2 Francos back to back, $100. Thank you so much, Donna.
We had another home run swinger here. We had Megan, my sister, Mitchell. Not only did she land us the big Red Bull sponsorship, but she threw us 250 bones. Not us,
Holy
the kids.
shit.
She's really coming in hot.
Megan does not go light.
No.
She goes hard in the paint.
Whether it's alcohol, money.
She's literally a painter, so she goes hard in the paint.
Yeah. Next,
Patrick Ranson, thanks, Uncle Pat. Cameron Kearley, 30 bucks.
bones
Thank you,
for
Cameron.
the orphans.
Jack Ranson, my cousin Jack, thanks, buddy, 50 bucks.
Hey, Jack, I follow you on Instagram now, and I see you out on that boat.
He's a
Enjoy.
surf school.
Yeah, baby.
It's in session.
Yeah. Anyone looking for an instructor, you know who to call.
All right, Uncle Peter, thank you, Uncle Peter, 50 bucks. You're the best.
And this is a big one. We got Jacob Keeler, one of the what is he? He works for Horizon. I speak to him frequently. I spoke to him this morning, and he chipped in 20 bones. He likes the cause. He's part of the cause. Jacob Keeler, thank you.
Thank you, Jacob.
We'll save you a Red Bull.
We'll save you a case.
Uh-oh. And here's the guy.
Yeah, here's the
guy with
commenter.
the happy thumb man, Dan, the man, the hockey coach, Levitt.
Thanks, Coach Dan, $100.
Woo!
You're the best.
There you go, Dan. Throw another hundo in there. Crack it open. Throw us some Bud Light.
Next up, my dad's childhood best friend and former NHL coach, Dave Barr, $100. Thank you, Dave. You care about the orphans, and we care
About you.
because you helped us out. Thank you so much, Dave. Uncle Ken, $100.
There it is.
You're the best. I don't know if you're watching right now, Uncle Ken, but thank you so much. Your donation's appreciated.
Another ranting. We gotta tell your family to cool it.
No. Keep it going, family.
Yeah.
$100 from Jeff Ranson. Thank you so much.
Yep.
And that's where we're at right now. I'm gonna refresh this page, see if we got some new ones.
No way.
We got some new ones.
Woo!
Couple new donations.
I like that.
Julia Ranson, another Ranson.
Oh my gosh.
$50. We might have to have a little competition.
Patrick Pardetti, 150.
Pat the Cat, plumber extraordinaire,
There it is.
$150.
Gotta get it. Patty. Money.
All right.
Patty, that's big time.
That's the end of the donations. Let's cut the music.
Well, this continuing off that, every hour we go, we're going to be putting $10 in.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end, we'll hopefully be putting $530 in. If there's anyone who wants to do a match donation, leave it in the comments.
Yep.
But that's it for the money.
We're gonna have a lot of different things.
Anytime someone donates, we'll do a similar. You'll get the praises.
Yeah.
Don't worry. And if you don't want it, put your name as anonymous.
Oh man.
Wow, that was hype.
Man, it's hot under the lights, eh? I got this blazer on and a gray shirt underneath, which is an absolute mistake. I'm gonna have pit stains for days.
Yeah. And the good
Holy
news is
shit,
we
it's
only
hot.
have 52 and a half more hours.
Good
so.
thing I have a hot coffee to help me out with this heat.
If anyone has a kettle, feel free to drop that off at 82 6th Street.
We're gonna need some tea, some herbals.
Our kettle broke about a week ago.
Yeah,
and
we've
too
been
lazy to go get a
We've
new
been boiling water like pioneers over the stovetop. It's been a joke.
one. It makes me a little nervous, honestly. My friend Justin Litchfield, who I got to tell to donate,
Come on, Justin.
He said you're for sure gonna need to do vocal warm-ups. And honestly, we didn't. I had a beer last night. We watched Big Brother.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. I
Nothing.
actually did the opposite. I didn't train for this at all.
I did a little bit of training actually. Couple weekends in a row, I just tried to stay up as long as I could. I made it 42 hours the one time, and that was really with no guests, nothing. I was just kind of like at my own devices. So I really think I can do this. I think I'm going to need my co-host here, Luke, to help me get through it. We're going to keep each other in check the entire time. I'm going to turn this light off because
So Emma, I just want to comment here.
Emma
We
wants.
can only put the link to the live stream in our Instagram bio, but the link to donate's in this live stream. So we try to kill two birds, one stone. Instagram, you know how it is. Facebook, they're all about the money.
Yeah.
They're all about the money.
Yeah, and we're going to try to keep you entertained as much as possible, but we got a lot of moving parts here. To go over like what today's schedule is going to be, I'm just going to go through it now for any new listeners that are listening in now. So for these first 2 hours up until 2 o'clock, we're going to be running through donations, where you can donate, who you're going to be donating to, who's going to be coming in. We also, there's a possibility we can throw on some NBA games because the beginning of the NBA playoffs are starting, so you'll get our live commentary on those games. Couple of basketball nuts here. Luke's a Hoop Dreams guy. This guy's got a real 3-pointer.
I play like Lowry. I take
Yeah.
the charge. I hit the three.
Yeah, he's 5'9", but he can fucking shoot over anybody and he'll hit it.
Yeah. I don't
No
know.
worries.
Like literally from half court.
Yeah.
We can get out there right now.
And you're not humble about it either.
No.
You'll be,
I'll put
you're
it right in
cocky.
your face.
You're actually cocky.
Yesterday we played against a bunch of 16-year-olds, and I was just teeing up from the 3 line.
Yeah.
I lost.
Yeah.
I lost.
You guys said you needed me out there. You needed a little bit of height. You needed some Rondé Hollis-Jefferson hustle in the paint.
Yeah.
And that's what I bring. I'm not really a talent guy. I'm more of a hustle, heart guy.
Right.
So that's my game. I'm a passer too. I'm a facilitator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is going that for game 1 of Jazz Nuggets, which is going to be a pretty good series. That's starting at 1, so we might be able to throw that on the TV over there.
Yep.
Worst case, if we're getting a little bit tired, and I hope we're not tired in the first 2 hours, because then we'll be really fucked for the rest of the way. Excuse my language, but we will be. If we're tired after 2 hours, we're really going to have to try to lean on our guests for the rest of the 51. But at 2 o'clock, we have Toronto YouTuber SeniorGumBoy. He's been on the podcast before. He was a great interview.
Yep.
We're going to have him up at 2 o'clock. So any SeniorGumBoy fans, if you've heard of him, if you haven't heard of him, he's a great interview. He's a very funny guy.
Yep.
And
He does a lot of things too.
Yeah, he's kind of a
Multi-talented.
jack of all trades.
Yep.
So that's going to be going on at 5 o'clock. I will be joining my friend's
Dan
podcast.
Levick.
What's he saying?
Why does Luke's Newmarket Redmond hockey card list him as 6'4"? That's because it's Tom Mitchell's hockey card, not mine.
Yeah, but you always you always pad the stats on the hockey card. You always give him a little bit extra of what he's got. You know?
That's my dad. He got all the height.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a lurch.
That fucker robbed me. Robbed me blind.
But yeah, so Mano, he's got the Face Off podcast. It's a hockey podcast on YouTube that you can find, and we will be posting in the comments. I'll post a link to their YouTube page in the comments when I'm on there at 5 o'clock. I'll be doing a little hit for them. We'll be talking Leafs disappointment. As per usual, any Leafs fan knows it's very easy to talk about disappointment because they do it every year. They disappoint us. Apparently, having 4 forwards worth $40 million and almost half of your cap isn't a good strategy.
No, not
Weirdly enough, I don't know. That's kind of a weird thing, but yeah, we'll be going on that podcast and talking to them live. So we're gonna have a podcast within a podcast, a little bit of podcast inception for you guys.
And that's while the Raptors game is on.
That will be
There's
while
a
the
lot
Raptors game's on.
happening here.
So Luke will probably be watching the Raptors game. I'm gonna be focused.
No, I'm gonna.
Well, you can be in on it, but like at the end of the day, like
If I have to cold shoulder them, I will.
yeah.
I'll cold shoulder.
Because this is the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are the Raptors game 1. It starts at what, 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts at 4.
No, wait.
Yeah, it's at 4.
4?
I have it in the schedule here. Yeah, you can see what my priorities are. I've all in the segments and activities. Half of my schedule here is just like what sports are going to potentially be on at that time.
Right.
So, but yeah, after 5 o'clock, I'll probably be doing about a 40-minute hit with them, 45 minutes. And then we'll be going straight into Jim Pesce, who is the co-founder of Horizon, as we said before.
Is it Pesce or Pesce?
Pesce, because you know him. Pesce, I say that because of the actor.
Right.
What is it, Joe Pesci?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great
actor.
Great actor. He's
But
maybe one of the best.
but kind of irrelevant for what we're doing here. So
Right.
I don't know why we're talking about it.
Hey, you got to talk about Joe.
Yeah, we got to talk about something. We got 3 hours to cover.
52-27.
Yeah.
Actually, this clock is going to be my nightmare.
We're going to be looking at that with dread. Like, oh, how many more hours?
Yeah.
God damn it.
So another thing before you continue is YouTube has a strict 12-hour limit on their streams, and we have 2 studios set up. So we're going to be live at a different link. Sometimes every 10 hours and sometimes every 2 hours.
Yeah, and so everybody, don't be worried. This is actually how the original record was broken.
Right.
They were also on YouTube, and they were switching live streams as well. It's just how it has to be done. So don't fret. This record will still be broken, but we're going to have multiple different 10-hour streams.
There's loads of time to donate.
Yeah. So we have two different studios going on right now. Like, we have the main studio here, which is where we'll be conducting most of our interviews, all the Skype calls that we're going to be having. And over there in the lounge is what we call it, or the green room, we will be watching sports. That's where we're going to be spending a lot of the downtime, where people probably won't be watching, like the 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's going to go down to one person watching.
Yeah, and you know what? That's fine. Watch when you can, because honestly, any support helps. Anything for these kids, and you know what? Honestly, I'm kind of getting a little more pumped up. I'm starting to feel it.
A little pet.
Dan said at the beginning, Coach Dan, he said, "Hey, Aaron, Luke, you're looking tired already." Well, Dan, don't you worry. We're here. We're fine.
Keep going through the schedule. This music's got me amped.
Okay, we got all the royalty-free music you'll ever want for this one. You will never be hearing a radio hit on this podcast, because we do not want to be taken down by YouTube.
Yeah,
they are absolute hounds with that stuff. So we will not be playing anything that could possibly be getting us taken down and possibly squandering the record for us or for the orphans. We don't want that happening. At 7 o'clock, we have newly minted business owner Declan Ryan of the Grass Guys.
Come on now.
He is a family friend of both of us. Not a family friend, a childhood friend of both of us. We both know him. You played lacrosse with him. I went to high school with him.
Yep.
He's a great guy, really funny. He'll be in here at 7. I believe he's going to be bringing us dinner.
Oh, wow.
He's going to bring us subs.
We're going to need it.
Yeah, he texted me that. I think I might go with a meatball or a chicken, sweet onion chicken teriyaki.
Come on.
What about you?
I don't know if I can do a sub. I might liquid diarrhea.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and that probably isn't a good idea for the podcast.
Perfect. Yeah, no, that's probably not good.
I'd cook some potatoes and like a stir fry. So
Okay, so you don't want Declan's help, is what you're saying.
I need his help. I need him to come in.
We just need you to keep us awake, Declan. I mean, it's pretty early on. Like, that'll be 7 hours in already. So, like, as much as on the schedule here, it doesn't look that daunting, because it's just like, oh, like, but like then you remember each one of these slots is an hour's worth of content, and we've only gone through what? We've only gone through what, like 36 minutes.
Yeah.
36 minutes.
It's actually flying by. I feel loose.
I do too.
I feel like this is gonna be easy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a little bit hoarse, because I've been kind of talking consistently here.
Yeah. The one thing that we need to mention in the schedule for today was Davie Rickenbacker.
I was about.
No, I know,
to
but
get
you
to
said
him.
your voice was getting a little hoarse.
Okay.
Let me take the reins for
You
this
want me
one.
to? You want to see it?
There's a multiple. So Davie Rickenbacker is at 8 p.m. tonight, and Jakob Skrzypa will be joining us from Fun Uncle Comedy for that interview. He worked on Davie Rickenbacker's season.
Yeah, David versus Goliath.
Yep.
That's if anybody who just watched the recent season of Survivor, the all-winners season, that is Nick's season.
Right.
So Nick is the lawyer from
Jackson, it's flying
from
by. Jackson, if you want to Skype in at any point, let us know.
Any point, we're gonna need the help. Anybody who wants to Skype in that knows us or that has anything to promote
Wants
or wants
their
to
10
talk,
seconds of fame?
Yeah, wants to talk to us. Yeah, just give me a text, and we can figure out how to get you on and when to get you on.
Right.
We'd love to have you because obviously we've got a lot of time to fill.
So Jakob Skrzypa and Rickenbacker
Davie Rickenbacker,
is on at 8.
survivor contestant of David versus Goliath.
Almost winner.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was the 8th member of the jury.
Yep. So 5 left.
Yeah, so 5 left. He made it very far. He had a bunch of highlights that we'll be going through from his season, and he's actually a fan favorite. He's done very well for himself after the.
Thank you, Ed. We love it too.
Yeah, thanks, Ed.
Ed loves the timer. Ed, we like you more. We love you more.
Ed's the best.
Ed's
Ed's coming
Ed
in?
Hooft is going to be spiritually healing us.
Yeah,
so we're going to get to that.
Yeah,
but
we'll be getting to that on the schedule, but halfway through tomorrow.
No, we still have more tonight.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying because he commented, I might as well bring it up. So tomorrow he'll be skyping in and trying to realign our chakras and help us virtually heal. So he's gonna be helping us meditate and work through our demons as we move forward here. So after Davie, at 10 p.m. we have an Olympic pole vaulter, Milos Savic. Is that how you pronounce his last name?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. We have him coming in, and hopefully we'll have seen a Raptors win. Hopefully the Raps are up 1-0 against the Nets.
Oh, they should be.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kevin Durant's not playing. Kyrie Irving's not playing. It should be a sweep.
Right.
But knock on wood, who knows? The Leafs already let us down. As a Toronto sports fan, I can't really trust anything. So let's just say we should win, but I'm not going to guarantee it.
Right.
But you know what? We're going to win. So now I guaranteed it. But so we got Milos at 10 p.m. He will be talking about his journey as a pole vaulter.
He did crash dice as well.
I'd like to talk to him about how he got into pole vaulting, because it's one of those sports that like you don't. It's not really a high school. I didn't have any pole vaulters at my high school.
I did a little.
You did because you went to a private school.
No.
Yes. So
Okay.
you had a little more funding.
Right.
Us public school kids, we didn't have pole vaulters.
Right.
So I want to know how he got into pole vaulting and how and why he chose that sport. Because it scares the shit out of me even thinking about trying to pole vault.
It's
it looks
definitely not
looks
fun.
scary.
It's definitely not fun to learn.
Yeah, but he probably loves it. I feel like it would be a really fun sport when you get good at it.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Because it would be that thrill like of a personal best.
18
you know?
meters up.
Yeah, Jesus.
No, how many is it? Like
do you remember
5?
that? Oh man, so
10?
many. I don't know. But the
one where that nutsack gets caught on the pole.
that was exactly what I was about to bring up.
That's
I was
special.
like, I always think about like, what if you don't push the pole enough and you just get impaled on it?
Right.
It's just like, oh my god. Or if you miss that pad in the back,
Yeah.
you just fall and just shatter your bones. No fun. But Milos, he's a brave man, and he will be helping the kids coming in. He's a real athlete amongst 2 former alpha male athletes, of course.
Yep.
So he's going to be in good company. He's going to be with his people, former athletes, real alpha males. So thanks, Milos, for coming in and supporting the podcast and giving us somebody to talk to at 10 p.m. At 11, we have Tom DeFalco, who is a super fan of the LA podcast.
The giggler.
He's the giggler. He loves to laugh, and it's an infectious laugh. So you guys are going to want to see that. He's a funny guest. We'll probably be talking to him about we'll just be shooting the shit with him. That'll be a relaxing hour. That'll be fun.
We'll just have a good laugh.
Talking about another relaxing hour, I got my buddy Anthony Erickson, my roommate from university. He's coming in. We're gonna just probably play board games with him or something, like something fun. He's a pretty funny guy too. He's got a lot. I believe he does
witchcraft.
Witchcraft, wizardry.
Yeah, he makes potions.
Yep, he's a very interesting and in-depth guy. So we got Anthony Erickson coming in at midnight, and at 1 a.m. Oh, and just to mention, when do you want to go into the lounge? When do you want to switch over to the lounge?
I would like to switch it at depending how hurting we are, probably at 11 or 12.
So
11,
because we want to make sure all of our Skype calls. We're gonna have to make sure we're at this desk.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to stay here until at least Tom leaves, because we only have 2 over there.
Yeah,
right?
and we can move mics.
Yeah, but
right?
then the one person has one ear situation going on.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Honestly, whatever.
Yeah.
As long as everybody's mic'd up and we're comfortable and we're able to keep going for the kids, I don't give a shit if you have 1 ear, 2 ears, no ears, whatever
And
you can
when
hear.
I say 1 ear,
It's for the, yeah.
part like our input for the Behringer mixer, it's like this. For some reason, 2 of the ports only. When you hear someone speak, only one of the ears works. But I don't know. I don't know what to tell
We
you.
don't really know
Not
why.
everything's going to be perfect. We've made that perfectly clear.
Yeah. So you want to get a different backdrop or you want to keep the money going?
I like the money. We
All
need
right.
people to remember what
Yeah,
this is
people,
about.
yeah, people need to know that this is all about finances. This is all
Yep.
about getting that dollar. So, yeah, and then at 1 a.m. we have Alex Foreman, who is a writer. He writes with you, and he'll be Skyping in. So that's where we kind of have to maneuver when we go to the lounge because he's Skyping in.
So maybe at 10 o'clock we shift over to the lounge.
With Milos, Tom, and Erickson.
Yeah.
So we'll have them in the lounge. And, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be staying for an hour, if they're going to be staying longer, but we're going to have...
You guys are going to watch some, like, re-shifting the sets, too.
For sure. Over 53 hours, you can't expect us not to get up and move around a little bit. There might be some dead periods. There might be some times where we're just setting up for the next guest.
Right.
And that's why, like, after Davie, we're going to have an hour where we can just set up.
I mean, there's going to be a point where Aaron's got to cook a full meal, and I'm just going to be sitting here.
Yeah. So I tried to keep it light. I mostly just have, like, stuff I can chuck in the oven or, like, fruit I'm going to have to go cut up. I bought a fresh pineapple.
Cut it up on the table.
Yeah, I don't. That's gonna be juicy. There's a
Yeah.
watermelon. I don't want to cut it up in the area here. But,
Right.
Yeah. So I'm getting texts. People want my password for Instagram.
Password?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
People
like,
are trying to. Anonymous is coming after Aaron
Yeah,
now.
they're really trying. They're really trying to get into my.
I got some big news though. Do we want some more big news?
news. Here we go.
You ready? Is everyone ready? That money.
We got another donation.
We got more. Siren. You need to know how to make the money grow. Money.
We are almost halfway through, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
We got Mike, the roommate, with 50 bucks.
This guy is an absolute gem. He will be joining us throughout the time. He's our roommate, so he's kind of got to put up with us podcasting for 53 hours, but he's going to be in and out. He's going to be helping us with some stuff. He's a great guy, Mike the roommate. I do another podcast with him, Name on the Front. It's our sports podcast. Anybody wants to
A little
check that out?
self-promotion. Let's go.
Of course, might as well. I got 53 hours. I might as well promote at some point, right?
Yep.
Sean Florence as well.
Woo,
18
Sean. Hey,
minutes ago.
we
Thank you
see
so
you
much.
in Windsor, Sean.
You're the best, Sean.
Keep watching.
I don't know you, but I want to know you.
You would definitely want. Maybe two.
$25.
All right. I just wanted to announce that.
All right.
32 donors so
Yeah,
far.
we are $80 away from halfway, folks.
Woo!
Anybody have a spare $80 that's burning a hole in their pocket? Put it into a good cause. Come on.
Burning a hole.
It's just extras for you. That's
Right.
pocket change, folks.
Man, I already need another water.
Yeah.
Should we kick off our first phone call of the podcast?
Who's
just
calling?
call. No, I'm saying just call someone.
I think we should just keep going.
I would like to call someone and see what they're saying.
Call who though?
Let's call Jackson Rowe.
Okay.
Jackson, you better be up and ready.
I like how Mike was like, I'm gonna be sleeping. It's like 14 minutes ago. Apparently, we woke up Mike.
No way, really?
Well, we must have. He works nights and he's already up. He donated 15 minutes ago, right?
Right.
So apparently, we woke him up.
Bluetooth. All right, I'm just pairing my pairing up here. Jackson, crack your phone open. I know you're on your phone. You're addicted to it, you freak. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, come on.
I didn't mean to say that.
Come on.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was rude.
This.
These lights are hot. I have never been in the spotlight like
Well, you
this.
also have a blazer on.
Well, I mean, it's professional. I got my casual wear underneath, and I thought I'd throw the blazer on to let everybody know that I mean business today.
Right. So anyone who calls me from now on, you are officially going to be. Jacob saying when I come.
All right.
What? When I come in.
Shh, don't. Whatever.
I don't understand what he's saying.
Let me see.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna call Jackson now because I want to get the people excited. You know, I want people to know like
Jackson's a great hype man. So like,
great hype.
He'll be good to call. Oh, we're connected?
Yep.
Cool.
Everyone can hear the call.
Wow.
Hopefully he knows he's gonna be live.
You have reached Jackson
Oh.
McCullough.
Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed.
Oh.
He's calling back?
Oh. Jackson Rowe.
Am I on?
You're live.
Oh my gosh, what a treat! Hello, LA podcast.
Thanks,
Hello,
Jackson.
LA Army.
Thanks for calling in.
Guys, the setup looks amazing.
Oh,
Thank
we're
you.
glad you like it. It was really easy to throw together. I mean, it took us a half hour. So
We really
Oh, and
threw it.
also,
there wasn't a couple sleepless nights in
It's
anger.
just a cookie cutter set here.
and hey, congrats on the Red Bull sponsorship. That's big time.
Honestly, Jackson, you gotta thank Megan Mitchell for
Yeah,
that.
she's a gem.
She's got all the contacts. If you need anything, let her know. I mean anything.
And
All
call
right,
her
let's
day
not
and
go
night.
that far.
No, I
all
don't
right?
mean
Let's
that.
not
What are
go
you
that far.
talking about?
We'll call her
You
day and
said
night.
anything.
No, not anything.
That's your sister, Luke.
I don't mean like
Luke.
anything in that sense. You're a freak. I said he was a freak.
First freak
I'm
on the
addicted to
podcast.
my phone. I'm a freak.
Yeah, what a shot by Luke, eh? Like right off the bat. First hour, he's already taking shots at our fans. I don't really agree with it, but I'm gonna let
Oh,
him
I
go.
love it. I'm the kind of guy you got to tell me I'm a piece of shit. You got to kick me in the face.
That's
and
how you're
I
motivated.
keep coming back. That's
I
how
mean,
I love. Yeah, I love that.
We're excited to have you and Mike in for the latter half of this when we're weekend at Bernie's.
Oh my God.
If you could tell Mike to
Yeah, you guys-
Photoshop us with you guys and weekend Bernie's, whatever weekend at Bernie's.
You want us in studio, right? You want us in
Oh
there?
yeah. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
What do you mean?
For sure.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna
I didn't know
need-
if we
we're
were
gonna need
Skyping
you.
in or if we were coming in, but
Yeah,
yeah, I think
we're-
we need to come in.
Mhm.
We'll come in hot. We'll help you guys finish the last 3 hours.
You
and
guys are
What-
coming
make
in
this
for
a world
the.
record.
You guys are coming in for the mojito mixer. You're gonna have
Yeah.
mojitos with us.
Yeah, and the
Oh,
Raps
my
game.
God.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
That's
real.
a bad idea for you guys, don't you think?
No.
Oh,
You know when you're.
I'll be sipping.
Yeah,
All right.
it's gonna be nuts. we got.
Here's my question, guys. How comfortable are those chairs? Are they like you need to find the right mix between good comfort for sitting, but not too comfortable that you're going to fall asleep? you
See,
know?
I think Luke might be in trouble because he's got a pretty comfortable chair. I have a rigid-backed wooden chair with some armrests, so I feel comfortable now, but I might be in trouble like 8 or 9 hours down the line.
I can
That
sleep
makes
like
sense.
that. I'm testing out the. Here's the thing, Jackson. I also bought a back massager. It's on its way. Amazon's delivering it within the hour. So.
Luke, we all know that's not for your back, all right?
I got a sick puppy across from me.
Dude, honestly.
Hey, it takes a freak to know a freak, all right?
Exactly. So yeah, I was thinking when you and Mike come in, could you bring in like a little spray bottle or something that can keep us awake, like mini me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. A little spray bottle, maybe a little cat toy to keep your eyes moving,
Yeah.
jingle some keys in front of you, all
Keep
that
us
stuff.
stimulated.
Yeah, like a whip too. Yeah.
Man, Luke, you are really cementing the fact that you're a freak.
No.
He wants a whip. He wants shackles. What else do you got,
Bring in my
Jackson?
mouth guard.
I got a freak across the table from me. This is for the
I
kids.
promise
folks.
you we will come prepared. I promise you we'll come prepared.
Okay,
Awesome.
perfect. Jackson, honestly, it means the world. You can stay on the phone if you want. You're part of the cast now.
Yeah.
What are you
on.
guys up to in your
I'll-
new place?
We just got home. We were back up in Minden, Ontario, filming for about 10 days, and just got home last night.
So
Yeah,
do
we
you
should
wanna-
play. We should
Good.
play that news story that Mike sent me. Are you okay if we play that news story?
Oh yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah,
That would
Unreal.
be that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Mike,
I mean
and
it was on the news. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like it's a secret.
dude, do you mind?
Right.
Well, I mean, yeah, we
You
want to ask consent, right? Consent's important
Sure,
for everybody out
of
there.
course.
Very important.
Red, do you like Red Bull, Jackson?
You guys have no idea how much I like Red
Do
Bull.
you actually?
Of
They
course.
called me Red Bull Row back in high school.
I knew. I had a feeling, but I wanted to double check.
Are you a sugar-free guy or you go full sugar?
I definitely have changed from full sugar to sugar-free in my later years. It just feels more responsible, but
Mm-hmm.
Of
the
course.
kick from the full sugar, it's hard to replicate.
Yeah, but then the crash from a full sugar is also hard to replicate.
That's why you have anher Red Bull on standby.
Yeah, just
Fight the crash with more Red Bull.
just keep your wings on.
That's exactly what they say.
Man, so how much can we talk about your project? that you have going on? Because everything I've heard from Luke, it sounds awesome. It's like it's exciting.
It is awesome. I don't know. We haven't got the full green light to sort of be sort of divulging everything, but I think when we're there, we can use our better judgment about what to talk about. Cause
for sure.
We can definitely chat, but I guess we can't give all the details yet.
So great cliffhanger for everybody watching. Make sure you tune in 2:00 on Wednesday, and we will be diving deep into Jackson and Mike's special little project they got going on. It's really cool. I don't want to give it away, but it's a lot of fun.
Really?
Don't give it away. But,
no, we're gonna give it away next, right after we hang up.
I can't believe I'm on the phone with you guys now, and then 2 days from now I'm gonna come in and you're still gonna be awake.
And we're gonna be live this whole time.
And I don't want this to get to your head, but you're our first call.
Yeah, you're important, man.
Guys, I've been a huge fan of you guys since the beginning. And
Jackson's our first call. Do you hear the music?
I'm so honored.
Do you hear the music?
Yeah, that royalty-free music is awesome.
First call of the cast. Thank you, Jackson. All right.
All right, boys.
Adios, Jack.
Keep it up, all right?
Is your short name Jack?
No, I prefer Jax with an X. Cooler.
That is cool.
What is Jack X?
Jax. Jax.
Jax, yeah.
Cool. He sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Isn't that guy's name on Sons of Anarchy? He's Jax.
Oh,
right?
yeah. The blonde heartthrob.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He is a heartthrob for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody likes a bad boy.
I for sure need more water.
That's why we get so many chicks, because we're bad boys.
My throat is already dry.
The Bad Boys of Podcast.
For everyone wondering if it's uncomfortable already, absolutely. My throat hurts. Yep. It's really hot.
We got 6 minutes till that first hour's been it kind of flew by.
Yeah.
You know?
Guinness, there's
I'm
the
already
clock.
starting to sweat.
Guinness, you see the clock? It's going to be really crazy when it's like 4 a.m. Tuesday night.
I think that's when we're going to get into some Madden. We're going to be
Jackson, are you still on the phone?
I'm still on the phone.
Dude,
I
knew.
Listening to it.
Luke is an absolute mess. So if you guys think he's a mess now, wait until 2 days, and you'll be tuning into some real treats.
Oh, man.
I'll sign off now, guys. I'm going to go back to watching the live stream. So
Okay, wait.
Thanks,
Jackson, 1 sec. I got to play your outro music. Just 1 sec. Hold on. Here we go.
It's a real smooth
You ready, Jackson?
Ready.
Our first guest, he's come and gone.
It's a very happy day.
He hung up halfway through.
All right. Thank you, Jackson.
Thanks, Jackson. Jax.
Jax.
Newly minted.
Man, I love this tune.
It is really happy-go-lucky. It's nice.
It's gonna get us through it. Thank you, Jax. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is
sounded like the Cheers opening.
This is for a good cause. I need water. 1 sec.
All right, Luke's gonna leave me solo here. I'm gonna refresh the GoFundMe page, see if we have any new donations, and we do. My grandma. Uh-oh. We're officially over our halfway mark, and we just started. We're only an hour in. This is unbelievable, guys. Thank you so much for helping us out. Thank you so much for helping the kids out. Wow, I can't believe it. We're already halfway to our goal, man.
Yep.
$2,520. That's amazing. So we got one more. This might start to get annoying, but we're gonna have to be a little repetitive. There's 53 hours to fill, folks.
Yeah. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Gotta get it.
Granny Joan Ranson, thank you for the donation. $100. My grandma, she's the best. Shout out. I gotta call you more for sure because you are the best. Thank you so much. We had a great talk yesterday, and I'm just thankful that you're in my life. Thanks, Granny. I love you. Got a little sentimental there.
Carlos, this is a shout out to you. Carlos has been awesome through the help. He's been helping us. Through the back end, he kind of set up everything, helped us share it around.
Yeah.
So, Carlos, you just texted me. My message to you is share the link around on any of our platforms and make it very easily accessible. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Carlos. We love you. I can't remember. Is he from Thailand or the Philippines?
I don't know.
Both are awesome.
That's something I didn't ask him.
Yeah, I forget. Carlos, if you're watching in Thailand or the Philippines, thank you.
No, thank you so much, Carlos. You've actually been a big help, a huge help.
Carlos wants to help with money.
He helped us with the online marketing. He was doing the marketing blast for us, getting the word out there. And I don't think we would even be close to this to this number that we've already reached, $2,500. I don't think we'd even be close without Carlos.
Not even close.
So Carlos, and you know what, Jamie Lee
Bongard,
your sister, she set up the GoFundMe page for us. She's been a great help, and without their help, I think we would have been lost because we went into this and we were like, yeah, we're going to set the record. We're going to chill on a podcast. We're just going to hang out. And you know what? It's been a lot more work than I really anticipated.
There were
a lot of sleepless
honestly
nights.
Sleepless. And we had to remind ourselves, like, hey, it's a very sorry, I got the
Turn down your phone.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I had to remind myself. Hey, Carlos said already done. Hey, Carlos, thank you for watching.
You're the best, Carlos.
He's tuned in. Anyone who's watching right now, please share this link or a podcast page, like our YouTube page link, social media feed, Twitter, anywhere. This is about raising money for a good cause.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day,
I'm gonna shut this off now. I didn't even realize. I forgot it was on. Apparently my granny just tuned in.
Share the link around.
Okay.
Because we want people to watch us suffer and raise money for a good cause. So.
All right, so my grandma just tuned in. I want to thank her again. Do you want to hit the money again?
Oh, baby. Here
All right,
we go.
So thanks for tuning in, Grant.
1 sec. Let me get the money going. That's the wrong one. Oh, man, this board is fun.
Yeah, you are just maneuvering.
Which one do you want?
Give me the new one. Other one. Turn it down a bit. Thank you, Granny. Granny Joan Ranson, a great woman, an inspiration to me. Thank you so much for donating. $100 from Granny Joan Ranson. She's the best.
Woo!
Thank you for your support. I love you, Granny. Thank you. And I will be calling you probably later in my downtime when we don't have a lot of guests. We'll call you. Maybe we'll have you on the cast if you want to go live and talk to us about. I know you've had an awesome life, so let's talk about some things from your past. It'd be great.
Yeah, and if you share the number, we can give her a call.
Granny's awesome.
You know who we should call is Jim.
Jim.
Be like, Jim, we're live.
Well, we're having him at 6.
I know, but yeah. Jim will love it.
I know. But yeah, so let's turn that music off.
Okay.
I already thanked Granny, but I know she tuned in, so I wanted to give her a real shout out because she's the best. My Granny Joan. Thank you so much.
And thank you again, Carlos, for all the help.
Mm-hmm. So
this is going to be a lot of thanking.
Is that our first lull? Do we just have a first lull?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm like, where do we go now? what do we do?
Big Brother.
Okay, yeah. So we'll do. So any Big Brother fans out there, I'm not too sure how many there are, but there's a new season, an All-Stars season. We like reality TV here, especially with the absence of sports. Survivor was a big help for us. I'm a big sports guy. Luke's a big sports guy too, but he's a big UFC guy, so he wasn't like yearning for the sports. Oh wait, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're an hour in, ladies and gentlemen.
That's our first $10 going in the hole.
First $10.
First 10 in the hole.
Pop it in the hole.
First 10.
Anybody with a high-resolution camera can see it was just a 1, but it's representative of something. It's not.
Our camera is shooting at crisp 720 right now.
Crisp 720.
Yeah, the stream is also not crisp. We also can't upload at crazy speeds because we're gonna sometimes have to have multiple setups. So just keep that in mind. Don't bicker in the comments. Carlos saying ding, ding, ding. Yeah, oh, cool. We only have 52 more hours.
Wow,
so
it's actually flying by.
It's actually refreshing. But let's hop back into this pool.
Okay, so
we got GumBoy coming in soon. We got to get through this.
Yeah, we got to get through this. So we got SeniorGumBoy coming in 52 minutes. But as for right now, we will be going through our draft that we did 2 weeks ago for Big Brother. Trying to fill some time, but anybody who's a Big Brother fan out there will know that this is an all-star season. I don't really love the cast. There were a lot of legends that they left off.
Yeah.
But as we said before, Survivor happened during this pandemic, during the COVID-19 pandemic, and that was like a big part. That was a big part of getting us through these last few months. I won the Survivor pool, and so for anybody that wasn't following along with our podcast, Luke, because he lost the Survivor pool, will have to be getting a spray tan. And it's not just going to be a light coat. It's going to be a dark orange, and it's going to clash with his hair. It's going to clash with his style. He likes to wear a lot of bright shirts.
Yep.
That's his style. And he's going to look like a little Oompa Loompa for us. And that's going to be a little later on in the year. But tune into the LA podcast if you want to see Luke look like an Oompa Loompa a little later on. But we haven't really decided on what we're going to be putting on the line for this one.
Yeah.
Like,
I think running a marathon would be funny.
Oh my God.
That would be funny.
Yeah, it would be funny.
Or half marathon.
Let's stick a half marathon. That's such a fucking cop out, a half marathon.
So we're going full.
If we're gonna do it, we're doing a full marathon.
Imagine I have to do this marathon with a spray tan.
Half marathon. Like, I'm not doing a half marathon. If I'm gonna do a marathon, I'm gonna do a marathon.
Yeah.
But let's talk about that later. And we'll get into this. So do you need your list? Should we pass it back and forth?
Yeah, pass it back and forth.
All right. So anybody who watches Big Brother knows that they should have put on Dan Giesling. They should have had Derek Levesser. They should have had Dr. Will Kirby. They should have had Rachel Riley. They should have had.
I don't know any of this.
Exactly. I've been watching. That was my show when I was younger. I liked that show because it was on 3 nights a week and I could just like watch it whenever. Survivor, we always had hockey on Wednesdays, so I was never able to watch Survivor.
Right.
But anyways, so let's get into this draft. So because I won the last one, Luke gave me the first overall pick. And with my pick, I picked the should have been winner of Big Brother 20, Tyler Crispin.
Everybody's surfer boy dream.
Yep, surfer boy, lifeguard. He played dumb, and it worked all the way through. And it seems like it's working again because it seems like everybody wants to align with him, and that's probably going to bite him down the line, I think.
I almost want to get like a photo of who we're talking about and just put it up there.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so...
One sec.
Is that connected to that? Or, is that connected? It's connected to that? Okay, let's just hope that there's not too much maneuvering.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, let's not. No, I don't want to risk it.
Not worth it.
I don't want to risk it.
Everyone Google a picture of Tyler Crispin.
He looks like the typical surfer guy from Cali, if that's what you want to imagine in your head. So next, Luke, with the second overall pick.
Ian Terry, previous winner
of Big Brother 14.
Yep.
He beat probably the GOAT, Dan Giesling. He beat him by a 6-1 vote. Some say it was a bitter jury. Some say the jury had made up their mind before they'd even gone in to look at the or even listen to the final pleas. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, and Ian won the 500K, so it's a great first pick.
Right.
My next pick, Enzo Palumbo.
Nice.
Is that how you say his last name? Yep. He's the comedy relief on this season. He's been really funny so far. He's just a Jersey Italian. He kind of is he's kind of under the radar because people don't take him very seriously, but he's actually very smart, very strategic. He orchestrated one of the best alliances in Big Brother history, the Brigade, which was a 4-man alliance back in season 12, I believe. And so he was a big pick for me, and that's the reason I picked him second.
Then I had Kesar.
Kesar Rita.
Is it Kesar or Kesar?
Kesar.
Oh, Kesar.
I mean, I'm sure you can pronounce it either way. I don't think it matters. But
I was just watching. I've never seen most of these people. So I was watching. I thought, he's brainy. He looks like he knows how to convince people. But the only problem is with my picks is your picks are all on a great alliance. Mine are just like stragglers. Yeah. So,
but we did pick these teams before the alliances had really formed, right? So it was fair. It wasn't like I had a leg up or anything.
Right. I'm just saying, But
yeah, Kesar, the also known as the Iraqi Peach, back from season 6 and the first All-Star season 7. He was kind of the heartthrob of the season. All the girls liked him, and the girls inside the house like him too. And he's also very smart. He's worked at Google. He's worked at many different jobs. He's a software engineer, I believe.
He owns a company.
And then, he has his own company. So he's obviously very smart, very successful. Good second pick by Luke. Now, my third pick, Memphis Garrett, the current head of household, for anybody following along. He was in the final two. That's kind of been a theme in this season. They have a lot of people that made it to the final two but didn't win. So they're kind of trying to have a little bit of a redemption arc for a lot of these people, I think.
I did a classic thing where I picked like a winner twice. Like
Yeah.
I did that in Survivor, bit me in the ass. I took B-Rob first.
Yeah, but all of them were winners in Survivor.
Right.
Yeah. So, but Boston Rob was like the fan favorite. He's got the biggest target. So yeah, in a way, like you did kind of pick a big target first, but you were ahead of me. If I didn't have Tony, I think you would have won. So
Right.
Tony just took out your entire team towards the end.
Yep.
But so yeah, my third pick was Memphis Garrett. He made it to the final two with Dan Giesling. Yeah, just a great player. He seems like he likes to strong arm people from what I've seen so far.
Right.
And everybody's taking that as like he's a bad game player, but then they just all but they're doing what he wants them to do. So obviously it's working.
Right.
Right. So take that how you will. But Memphis Garrett, my third pick.
SeniorGumBoy just mentioned us in his story. Thank you, Senior.
Thank you, SeniorGumBoy.
We're excited to have him, man.
Yeah,
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy. He's really fun.
You're gonna get an up close personal view. He'll be sitting like here.
Yeah, and
And they have our
we're
guests.
gonna have a.
We got magicians coming in who are gonna be sitting there. So
Yeah, they're gonna be doing some sleight of hand, some card tricks.
yeah,
Yeah, I gotta get in contact with
you'll
those
be
people.
shaking in your boots. Who did I have? Danny, Aaron's childhood heartthrob.
Yeah, I was a big crush on.
Kind of like an
Danny.
Avril Lavigne style.
Yeah, she was.
Like I was. That's what we. The hell.
Yeah, so she was on season 8. That was the season when her dad, Evil Dick, came in and they hadn't talked for 2 years and they just surprised them by like okay, now you're in the house with your dad that you hate, and then they made it to the final 2. So
Right.
there she's dangerous, and I think she's a little bit underestimated. So
Right.
I think she'd do well. That was the first pick by you that actually like pissed me off. I was like, fuck,
Whoa.
I wanted to get her.
Anger.
Yeah.
You were boiling
I was
like
fuming.
a frog.
I was fuming.
Right. Okay. Then you had.
My fourth pick was Nicole
Yeah.
Francel.
Yeah.
So yeah, former winner. Probably shouldn't have won in my opinion, but there was a bitter jury. But yeah, she's very good at aligning herself with the right people, and she's underestimated as well. She can win comps, and
I'm gonna go ahead and say this: our top 4 are actually really solid.
Yeah.
We both have very good top 4
yeah.
players.
I think my fifth is good too, as he's sitting right now.
Mine's bad.
You don't like your fifth?
No, it's David.
Yeah, I know. What was your fourth?
Janelle.
Janelle, all-star.
I had Danny, Janelle.
Yeah. So Janelle Pereza, she's like.
That was a steal at 4.
Yeah, she's one of the best players ever to play. She's a comp beast. She's good at
Wordsmith.
Yeah, she's good at getting in your ear. She uses the flirt game when she needs to. She uses the her mind when she needs to. She's got a lot of different aspects to her game, and she's constantly a fan favorite. Everybody loves her that watches Big Brother or has been watching Big Brother all these years. She's kind of like, if anybody watches Survivor, she's like the Parvati of except she hasn't won. So she's like the yeah, she's a legend. She's a legend. Great pick at 4. 5, I got Davon Rogers. Davon Mama Day. She's very good. She's good at getting in your ear. She always kind of has a read on the house, is from what I see. She's constantly talking game, which may come back to bite her because, as you know, as we'll come to find out, over 53 hours, how much can we really talk?
I mean, we
Know what
gotta
I mean?
we gotta get to my garden. We
Yeah.
gotta go through that. I have a beautiful garden
Yeah.
outside.
But you know what? We have people coming in.
Yep.
So that's what we got to worry about first and foremost. But yeah, Davon, she always is kind of talking game with everybody. Is she gonna be playing too hard? Maybe, but we're gonna find that out later.
Yep.
I think she's setting herself up pretty well. She has an alliance right now with Enzo, Cody, and Bailey. I think they call that Connect 4.
Right. It's a fun name.
Yep, so that's good. Your 5th overall pick is now on the block, David Alexander.
Yep.
Tell us your thoughts behind David.
I just, for some reason, thought, you know what, he could be a sleeper pick. He looks athletic. I don't know. We never really got to see his gameplay, so I was thinking that could be a good sleeper. But it's looking like he's going to be put to sleep soon.
Yeah, he looks a little underwhelming.
Yeah,
he
he's
looks like he's in over his head.
He gets flustered a lot.
Yeah.
He's always like, it's game time. And then he doesn't win ever.
Yeah. Yeah. And he kind of made us think he was going to win that safety suite comp.
Yeah.
And then it was just like he was like third or fourth.
Yeah,
It was like,
he
wasn't
didn't
really,
put it.
Yeah. But apparently, I don't know. He's not a very good liar. And he's trying to play that sneaky game. And I think that's going to bite him because that's just not who he is.
Right.
So I think that's going to hurt him in the long run. But as of right now, he's aligned with Nicole. He's got a final 2 with. He's got a final 2 with Memphis. And he's got a final 2 with Enzo.
Mm-hmm.
So he's aligned with a lot of people. But if they start talking amongst themselves, he's got to try to keep people separate. Or else he's going to be in trouble.
Yep.
But he can win competitions. So he does have the potential to save himself if he gets in hot water, which is good. So your 6th overall pick was Christmas Abbott.
Right.
And she was.
That's a good pick.
It's a great pick. But she's another one, kind of like Cody, that's gonna win a bunch of comps.
Right.
But she can get a little tongue-tied sometimes.
Right.
It happened with Memphis, where she was like trying to justify saving Ian with the fantasy suite.
Yeah.
It's not the fantasy suite. This isn't Big Brother. This isn't The Bachelor. The safety suite. So she was there, and she won the safety suite, saved Ian, and kept him off the block. She's also part of Memphis's kind of secret alliance. That alliance is Nicole F, Christmas, Danny, Tyler, Memphis, and Cody. So that's the biggest alliance in the house right now.
Yep.
We don't know where everybody's allegiances lie because there's a lot of different alliances going on right now. It seems like they want to stick together because big alliances, especially early in the game, really work. So they're going to be sticking together. Christmas, great pick at 6. I think we both kind of got a steal at 6, and we got.
Who was your 6?
I got Cody.
Okay, yeah, that's a good pick too.
So we have some serious sleepers at 6.
Yep.
Good competition players, and people that seem to be kind of spreading their web of alliances throughout the house. So my next pick.
Gunboy's on his way, by the way. He just texted me.
Perfect. So yeah, my next pick is Bailey Dayton. She's kind of running the. She's kind of running the reality show circuit. She was just on The Challenge, MTV's The Challenge. So she's a model now. She's really taking advantage of her newly found fame. She's very good at stirring up drama in the house.
Mm-hmm.
She's very good at kind of getting people to say what they don't want to say.
Right.
But sometimes she stirs up a little too much drama and she puts the target on herself.
Right.
So she has to avoid doing that throughout. You're not a fan of hers because she's...
No, because on multiple game shows now she's made herself look embarrassing.
Yeah.
And she just has temper tantrums and screams at
she
people.
acts like it's not her fault, but it's like sometimes you have to act like an adult.
Yeah. She's like, this guy was after me the whole time. It's like... that's how you play.
Yeah, that's how you play the game.
Social games.
Yeah.
It's like if you can't handle the heat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
As cliche as it is, stay out of the kitchen or stay out of the Big Brother house.
I can see Mike the roommate finagling himself in the kitchen.
What?
Megan, come on, get the stream. I'm at a job, but I can't comment. I want to send messages. I don't know what to tell you, Megan.
Yeah.
Figure it out. We can call you.
It's all right. No, we'll call her after our draft if you want.
Yeah.
So I took Bailey. I think you took a little bit of a sleeper pick here. Kevin Casey Campbell. He's been working the emotions on people. He survived the block week 1. A lot of the time I find in Big Brother when you Kevin KC, the crier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah. So I find a lot of the time on Big Brother when you survive the block week 1, people start to forget about you.
Right.
And so I think he's going to settle in.
People like him too.
They do. He's a likable guy. So I think he's going to settle in. He's going to be a pretty good threat out there for you at 7. That's a good pick. That's a good pick at 7.
We have now that I'm thinking about it, other than like the fat on my team of like
you removed Keisha at the beginning.
She was
and I have Nicole Anthony to finish off in the 8th round. She's another one that I don't think the house really takes her that seriously. She's gonna have to prove her worth. I don't know why she's not aligning with Kaser and Janelle. I think she's maybe got a little bit of fear there that they're going to be major targets.
Right.
But she's out of the loop on the other side of the house. So she either has to latch on or she's just going to be trimmed, like trim the fat, just as you said.
Right.
Right.
Megan's telling her to give her a ring. So let's continue on this. And
okay. So yeah, those are our teams. And so far, what's happening right now is Memphis is the HOH. Christmas won I keep saying fantasy suite. Memphis won the safety suite. Christmas won the safety suite and protected Ian because you get a +1 for protection. So they both protected throughout the week. Even if there has to be a replacement nominee, neither of them can be touched. The veto will be on Wednesday, so we'll be just coming off of this 53-hour podcast. So we're gonna have to watch that a little bit later on. And yeah, it's kind of been a little bit pedestrian so far this season. There hasn't been really any drama yet. Right.
Wait till Bailey gets a little bit cabin fever.
But you know what? I think it's setting up for an explosion because of what we just talked about. How many different alliances and how many intermingling alliances there are being created.
Right.
Like Cody's part of 3 alliances. Nicole F is part of 3 alliances. Tyler's part of 2 alliances. Bailey, Davon and Bailey have the Connect 4 with Cody and Enzo.
The thing is, though,
Kevin and
unlike
Nicole,
a normal season, because it's All-Stars, you can't really have the blow-ups because everyone's so good and they'll read right through it.
No, but sometimes the blow-ups can work to your advantage if you're trying to throw the blame on somebody else and really create a target. And players like Bailey, players like Memphis, you saw how aggressive Memphis was this week.
Right.
Like those kinds of guys, they'll stir the pot. Janelle will stir the pot. If she wants to, she'll try to get somebody to blow up to take the steam off of her.
Right.
That's a move that she's used before.
Right.
So I could see things blowing up. As much as like these guys are seasoned vets, if you will, other than David. I think they're going to be able to utilize people's emotions. And as you said, once they start getting a little cabin fever, they start loosening up. It'll, yeah. Jeez Louise.
We're an hour 20 in.
Yeah.
All right. But, yeah, that's our we'll go back to that. I think Megan really wants to give a call. So
yeah, let's call Megan. Megan is the reason we were able to land this Red Bull sponsorship, give our podcast a little bit more legitimacy, help us out in that way. So thank you, Megan, for helping us out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And this is Megan Mitchell calling in.
What a fun feature this is.
Having the phone attached? Yeah, it's
Hello?
fun.
Megan Mitchell.
You're on.
Is this official?
This is live.
How come it sounds like you're in a well? Are you okay?
No, you know what? I'm really grinding away in a basement, painting planks of wood.
Well, if you need help.
We're not here for you because we've got our own problems to deal with.
I'll just start walking with Connor.
We did not bring up, but we were going to bring it up later. But my brother is
bring it up now.
Okay, thanks, Megan, for reminding me. My brother Connor Ranson is doing his own little journey. What he will be doing is starting, I think, at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, or it might be later. My mom was a little apprehensive about him starting at 4 a.m. I don't know why. He's a grown man.
Well, we don't want him to get mugged and murdered. But if it has to happen, it has to happen.
Connor's got that wiry strength. I think he can handle himself.
I've got some brass knuckles he can borrow.
Okay.
Well, you have to get out of that dungeon you're in right now.
Yeah, so my brother,
I'll go upstairs.
He'll be walking 60 kilometers starting at around 4 a.m. and he will be getting. He said he looked on Google Maps. It'll probably take him around 10 to 12 hours. So he'll be popping in at a moment's notice around 4 o'clock, around 2 to 4 on that Tuesday, and he will have gone through hell. He's gonna
what
be
a guy.
Yeah, he cares about the kids. That's what it is. He cares about the kids, and he really wants these kids to get the help they need.
Quite the adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. He got creative with it, and he really made himself struggle, just like we're gonna be.
I mean, the entire Ranson family really came out for this event.
Thanks.
So we got to thank all of them.
I've been looking at the online stream of money coming in, and it's Ranson. Not a single Mitchell.
No,
but they'll be coming.
Yeah, Megan,
Maybe
make sure you tell Isaiah, make sure you tell Brooks, get off their wallets. We know Isaiah's...
Brooks, don't worry about your newborn child.
Yeah.
Just give it to the other kids that
other
really
kids.
need it.
Tell Zach, get off your wallet, you know?
Zach's got a lot of cash. We definitely have to give him a call.
Megan,
we'll call him live on the air.
So Megan,
we're doing a shout out.
Yeah,
we've
Zach,
got
time to donate.
We've got a large audience here. It's really kind of overwhelming. So we're wondering if you want to promote your business because you're a business owner. You wanna promote your business or what you do?
I work really hard every day.
Good start.
Hard worker. All right. What do you work at?
Getting a little gun shy.
It's okay.
No.
Not everyone can handle the bright lights.
Well, as you know, you guys have already met my number one associate, Sean Graham. Him and I.
He'll be coming in. He'll be playing some live music for us tomorrow.
But we are painters, and we paint across the nation.
Okay.
We go all the way from Alliston, Muskoka to the GTA, and we just keep painting every day.
Megan, what would you say your specialty is by painting?
High-end homes.
High-end?
The nicer, the better.
So if you have a mediocre home, don't call her.
So if
I'll still do it. I'll still do it.
We're kidding. Megan will paint for all tax brackets. But,
I'm not.
Yeah, she's not particular.
Okay.
But so if I was to give you the choice between painting, let's say painting a garage door or painting a bunch of windowsills, which one would you pick?
I'd say the garage because I don't have to get on the ladder to the windows. But I mean, I'll dabble in both.
Yeah, I've had my fair share of experiences with ladders. My buddy Mario Petramala, who will be coming in tomorrow, I think at midnight, he used to run a window cleaning business, and I put the ladder at kind of a precarious angle.
That can be risky.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, it was risky, and I fell victim to the risk. Because I put it, and there were there were some pine needles on the ground, and if anybody's seeing, I put it at probably I don't know, I'm not a math guy, but a 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
And
oh my God, that sounds really not great.
It was really dumb of me, but I
Luke
was young.
Also has a really fun story about pine needles. He can tell you all about it.
Oh yeah, and I got blackout. Right.
I was young. Let's finish one story before we start the next one.
You're with the Mitchells right now. We're scatterbrained.
Yeah. So I put it at about a 45-degree angle, and I walked up to the top, and I was cleaning the one window, and then I kind of felt a shift, and I was like, oh, fuck. And it just slipped right out from under me, and I shattered my ankle in 3 places.
Oh. No.
Fell about 15 feet.
Oh my God.
It really wouldn't.
That actually sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, it was scary. And Mario.
And nothing about the math is adding up right now the way you set that ladder up. It just sounds
it
like
was a horrible
WSID
decision.
Would never insure you.
No, trust me, it was a horrible decision. But
yeah,
my buddy Mario.
Able to walk today.
Yeah, my buddy. Yeah, it's been a struggle. I've been rehabbing it. I've really been working hard. But Mario.
Getting that ankle back.
Yeah, it's not. It'll. Some say it'll never be at 100%, but
some say.
Just in the.
I don't know.
It's very visible on the court.
Strut.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen you strut.
I do
you
have
got
a
a
strut.
nice walk. You look good.
Thank you.
You're looking good.
Thank you very much. I needed that because I'm starting to doubt whether I can make it these next 51 hours. And you know what? I need as much praise as I can get from anybody. But so Mario was on the roof with my buddy Alex LaJudice, and I was like, Mayor? And he's like, what? I was like, my ankle's broken. He's like, no, it's not. I was like, yes, it is.
Oh, my God.
And then
I'm live on the podcast. Luke, the contractors are asking what I'm giggling about. They don't realize I'm talking to you guys.
Well,
multitasking.
They don't realize you're part of a world record right now. An attempt.
They don't. Well, they kind of do. They're excited about it.
What did you say? You fell into thorns or something?
No, I just fell 15 feet, and my ankle got caught in 2 rungs of the ladder.
Right.
And just snapped.
Well,
and so I was like, hey, so anybody squeamish? I'm sorry I told you that story. I'm a little squeamish myself, but for some reason when it happens,
I'm pretty squeamish, and I like that story.
Yeah. Right.
So that's okay.
So Luke, you want to tell your ladder story?
Yeah. I was just in Dominican, and I got blackout drunk, and
as you will.
There's a cactus, pretty much, blocking. So I would say it was about this wide, as wide as the table.
Yeah.
And there was a pool or like a fountain that was about foot deep, but we were all blackout. We didn't know it was pitch black.
Yeah.
It's not something you swan dive into.
No, I'm lucky I hit the cactus because I probably would have broken both my hands, my face if I made it.
You could have broken your neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm picturing you dove into a fountain.
I dove into a cactus. And I had the cactus things were like that long, and they were in me for 3.5 months between my toes, on top of my forehead, all down my arm, my body.
My sister and I tried to get them out.
I got infected.
And then we couldn't get them out, and so his skin started to grow over them. So the thorns were
they became a part of him.
Permanently.
In between my toes was the worst.
Oh yeah, like that's like medieval torture devices.
Yes.
Like,
I'm lucky it didn't go in my eyes.
Oh, I can't believe you were walking around all the time with pine needle or like cactus spines.
Yeah, cactus thorns.
The rest of the vacation was ruined. I didn't want to take my shirt off. I looked like a freak.
Yeah, man. Like you'd think so. I mean, but you know
Luke,
what? You actually
great. Don't worry.
actually escaped. You actually escaped a little bit lucky though.
Yeah.
Because you're lucky you didn't hit the fountain and break your neck.
Yeah, no, it was good that he hit the thorns.
A broken neck in Dominican, I don't know if I would trust that.
I think that's what most people dream of.
I wouldn't want to deal with that.
Well,
please get a broken neck in Dominican. Oh,
I really want to go do hospital here.
Side story, I just got stitches in Kenya when I was there visiting the kids.
I remember that,
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Tell us that story.
Good no matter where you go.
Yeah, Megan was high diving in Kenya because she's an avid high diver.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
No,
right, Megan?
Well, on a good day.
Okay.
No, I literally had the donation bag. We had this like whole hockey bag of stuff for the kids that we were taking to the orphanage in my hotel room. And I took a nap, and then I got up and I tripped. My leg got stuck in the hockey strap, and my glasses went through my forehead. So just a quick little rush to the hospital, and it split my whole forehead open. And you know what? I got to say, the doctors there know what they're doing.
Dude, the photo keeps updating on the live stream ending. That's awesome.
Yeah, I like that.
Sorry, Megan, we cut your story off.
But it was a good story.
No, it wasn't that great. But anyways,
no,
I got to tell it.
Don't be hard on yourself. It was a great story.
Someone's got to.
Yeah, it was great. Well, thank you so much for getting us that Red Bull sponsor. Honestly, Megan, that was great. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we got a couple Red Bulls here.
Yeah, and we got
I think it's really important that you guys stay awake for this full 53 hours. I need to follow through. So I thought Red Bull was the best way to help.
Of course, it always is. Yeah. Any problem in life, just call. Just call him.
Guys, I gotta get back to work. The guys are grinding my butt to get working away. We got a lot to paint here.
Sounds like a busy day.
Sean can't do it all himself.
I
got to get these hands dirty.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Megan.
All right. Love you guys.
Wait,
Good luck,
Megan,
and,
wait. We got to do our guest outro music.
Okay.
You can't just leave. Here you go. Guest outro number 2. Here she is.
Megan Mitchell.
Thank you, Megan.
Thanks for coming by.
We'll only be here another 52 hours. Bye, Megan.
Have a good one. All right, so we need to update. We got another update. We have a couple more donations that have flown in.
Hold on, let me just get this music is good.
All right.
Megan was a great guest.
34 minutes ago.
1 sec. Oh man, the piano part.
The piano really makes you think like
this is for a good cause. It makes you giddy, makes you happy. Hey, share with your friends. The donation link is below.
Like, is Luke about to break out into song? Sounds like the beginning of a High School Musical.
It's like the cat move here.
Yeah.
Donate to your charity of choice. Ours is Horizon. Donate below. All right, here we go. Come on now, get on your fucking feet. Donate, you motherfuckers. All right, we're gonna share some names here.
We got a couple more shout outs to do.
Fire it up.
Two more massive donations. We really appreciate it. You heard him on the phone. Jackson Rowe. $100 in the pot.
Oh, I don't like this video.
If I want it, gotta get it. If I want it, gotta get it. Jackson Rowe, thank you so much for donating. Fan favorite in the LA Army. Next up. Turn it down a bit. I can't even hear myself.
It was only 2 hours long.
Next, Justin Lawrence, $100.
Holy moly.
Thank you so much, Justin.
Justin Lawrence opened his wallet like Jax, donate to the kids.
Luke's a great rapper.
I gotta keep moving. This is my. Any more?
Nope.
Come
just
on,
two
guys.
more donations.
Share it.
Guys, we are $280 away from $3,000, and that'll be
Come on, really?
huge. Within the first 2 hours, if we hit $3,000, people are gonna be
me
like,
and Aaron will fight.
people will be like, what can't these guys do?
Yeah, I think we should set up. Anyone have any tortures?
Tortures.
Well, no. What was it?
That was a strong word.
What was it? Anyone know any cool tortures?
Yeah, like, whoa.
No. What was it we wanted to do?
We wanted to do kind of incentives. So
Yeah.
if you guys have something you want to see us do on the podcast, we have 53 hours to do it. Send them in the comments. We'll be reading them. We're going to be reading them this whole time. There's a lot to do. There's a lot going on. So send them in. Let us know what you want us to do. And every time we hit kind of a round number, like a 3,000 or a 3,500, we will do one of those things that you want us to do. So a little incentive, a little something to keep you watching, a little something for you to hope for, and a little something to incentivize everybody out there to keep donating, because these kids need all the money that they can get.
Of course.
There's so many kids to help, and it's just such a great cause. So thank you guys, everybody, for donating. Jackson, I know you commented you wanted your shout out right away. I'm sorry we couldn't have given it to you right away. We had Megan Mitchell on the line, and that was very important. Whoa.
That was for Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Jackson.
And who else?
And for Justin Lawrence.
Thank you, Justin.
Thank you, guys. Music's still playing. All right.
I wanted the coin.
So Gumboy's going to be here in 19 minutes.
I got to take a leak so bad.
All right,
I need
get out.
more water.
Is that why you're walking around?
No, I'm personally walking just to keep,
limber?
we can only sit for so long. So
I'm going to try to sit as long as I
you need
can.
more water?
Yeah, can you fill me up?
Yep.
Okay, you're filling up my Red Bull cup. That's okay. Here, get this out of here. We want as little clutter on the table as we can. So I'm going to just go through some of the things that we have planned over the next couple days. There's a lot of awesome stuff coming up. We have Bob Cates. We have a juggler coming in. We have Leonard Chan at midnight on Tuesday. He's a stand-up comedian. He'll be coming in for a great interview. We got Peter Menny. He will be coming in, I believe, at 10 a.m. Let me check there. I'm not sure if he's in person or not.
That's yours.
Thank you.
Careful. I'll put it over here.
Yep, so 10 a.m. on Wednesday, we're going to be having Peter Menny. He's a magician. He will be Skyping and Zoom or Zoom calling in. We're not sure what platform we're going to use for it yet. But he'll be on the screen. You'll see on our first Skype call how this is all going to work once I get on the Skype with the Face Off podcast at 5. So there's going to be a lot of moving parts here, ladies and gentlemen, so just be patient with us. We're trying our best to make this all work. And remember, we're going to be pretty we're going to have a lot of sleep deprivation going on. We're going to be pretty tired. So if there are some technical difficulties, we're going to really try to keep things moving for you, moving and shaking. I just got a text from Declan Ryan. Shout out, Declan. We're going to be seeing you at 7. Really hope that we can bring the heat with Declan. He's a great guy. He's a funny guy. He's an actor. He's a business owner, and he's just an all-around friend. So thank you, Declan, for being there for us and for coming in at 7 in person. We like the in-person visits because it keeps us more stimulated, and there's less there's less risk that we could lose the call or if the audio's off on the Skype calls or whatever, right? So hopefully it can be smooth that way. Luke's kind of left me at my own demise here. He's filling up the water tank. Got to stay hydrated. Got to keep ourselves fresh. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that we're going to be doing. I think tomorrow my sister Emma Ranson at 12 will be coming in to give us this. We have about a 3-hour window. It's kind of, I like to call it our refresher zone or our refresher slots. We got a virtual healer coming in at 10. Then at 11, we're going to be switching over to the lounge, so we'll be lounging over there. We'll be chilling. Hopefully there's some hockey games on or some NBA games on we can throw on the TV. while we're kind of like coming out of the trance that Ed Waft is going to put us in for the virtual healing. And then Emma's going to come in to make us look a little bit more presentable.
Yep.
She's going to give us our TV makeup. And she does very good makeup. She's a professional makeup artist. It's not the reason. She's not coming in because she's my sister. She's coming in because we need to look more presentable for you guys. And she's going to help us do that. So we're going to get our TV makeup done. We're going to look a little bit hot. We're going to look a little bit tired. But once we get that makeup done, you'll be like, holy shit, these are new guys. And we're really just waiting on SeniorGumBoy right now. We got 15 minutes.
And he's always on time. So
yeah, he's a very
We also got to play our guest intro music, which is just prime.
Yeah, very good. Be excited about that.
I think you got to get up. I think you got to take a leak before he gets here.
You think?
I'm gonna make you go.
I don't have to go.
Go.
I don't have to go.
Again, thank you to our callers. I mean, Jackson and Megan, just ready by the phone.
Yeah, thank you so much for...
We're going to be supplying you guys with state-of-the-art calls the entire 52 hours. I mean, we have guests booked in, but we're going to have surprise guests. Thank you, everyone who's sharing this around. Again, it's for a good cause. We need to raise some money, so look at us. We're going to put our bodies through it. Like, I'm already like, shocked by how slow this feels.
Westlake says hello, Luke.
Oh, Mikey. Mikey, you got an audience? Get some of your kids over here and donate. This guy has a huge channel, too. He should come in. We should call him. Mike, Instagram me your phone number so we can have a conversation on the call, or Facebook. We'll Facebook message you. We'll have a messenger.
Trophy Husband says, please call me. We will call, I believe that's Mike, because we already called Jackson. So Trophy Husband says, please call me. After SeniorGumBoy, we do have an empty slot, so we will be moving to the phones to keep people entertained.
Tell Luke Westlake says hello. Yeah.
I know, I just did. I was following orders. That's why I did that.
Please like, share, donate, subscribe. Carlos, keeping it light.
What a professional.
Mike,
I'm a big Carlos fan.
Mike, say yes or no if that's you. Send a photo of your face.
We want to know. We want it to be legit.
Oh, thank you, Aaron. Who is it? It's got to be Mike. But Westlake, you gotta share it around. You got a big platform. You got to use that. Put us in your YouTube community. We need to raise money. Honestly, we have the goal at $5,000. My mom said I think that we could hit 10. If we could hit 10, we'll do the last hour naked.
Let's not make any let's not cash any checks.
Hey, Mike. Let's not cash any checks.
Yeah, like before. Yeah, I can't even think of the thing.
Yeah, Mike.
We're looking a little distorted here on the.
Well, what's your quality set to on your?
Okay, true, I'm gonna check that.
That's definitely yours because mine looks fine. Is that
144?
Like, yeah, it's at. Yeah, you gotta go 720.
Okay, yeah, it's on my end, folks. Don't worry. I'm sure you guys know we're looking great. Luke's the tech guy. He's been really working and he's got this thing running seamlessly. And that's why, you know what? We've been doing a lot of shout outs. I want to do my own shout out to my co-host across the table from me because he has put in a lot of work. He's put in some man hours. He's put a serious dent in his wallet to get all the technology and stuff that we need. We have 2 studios set up here.
Right.
Like 2 full studios for live streaming. This is like it's a real production. And like when people come in here, I put anybody who follows me on Instagram at Aaron Ranson. My story right now is a little behind the scenes look of what this studio looks like. It was the calm before the storm before we got going here. Honestly, we're almost 2 hours in, and I'm starting to get a little chalky mouthed. So
yeah, that's why I'm chugging. You gotta stay really hydrated.
Yeah.
That's why we need someone to bring a kettle really bad.
I
might give Mike my credit card and ask him to do a huge favor.
Yeah.
Because we need a kettle. Yeah. Like, the only other way we're going to get hot water is coffee.
Yeah.
And that's going to ruin us.
So, let's see what we got going on here.
I'm messaging Mike Westlake right now on Facebook. He honestly he's shared my content before. And he has a YouTube page. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was originally like memes and stuff. I think he changed it over to like Leafs promotion. But yeah, he's a supporter. We love Mike, and thank you for watching.
Thank you so much, Mike.
Big shout out there. Yeah.
So, Luke, do you want to? Should we throw on the first game of the NBA playoffs? You want me to go put that on over there?
What is it?
It's Denver Nuggets and Utah Jazz. We can give a live reaction right now.
No, because the seniors coming in. I don't even care about those teams.
That's true. We got 10 minutes to kill. What do you want to do?
I think that we.
I'm gonna refresh the GoFundMe page, see if it's climbed at all. Nope, we're still at 7.
I think we have a quick debate as to why you like sugar-free Red Bull more than sugar in Red Bull.
So I prefer the sugar-free because I've been trying to lose weight recently. I tipped the scales, my highest weight ever, about a month ago. I was 221.
And how tall are you?
I'm 6 foot.
So, okay.
It's not great. It's not great. I would like to get down to 180. That would be like my goal weight. Even 185, but 221, it's too much. So everybody out there, they obviously really care about my well-being, my health, my mental health, and I've now dropped down to 214.
We desperately need a kettle.
I've lost.
We really need a fucking kettle.
I've lost 7 pounds in the last month.
I'm chugging drinks.
And yeah, so that's my goal is 180, and so I'm just trying to stick to the sugar-frees, just for a little bit of health, you know, to help myself out that way. Also, you know what, I feel like the more sugar you have, the more likely you're gonna crash. Like, what's the sugar content in those bubblies, Luke? Tell me.
Oh, Wesley. Oh, he did it. Michael, thank you.
What'd he do?
He shared in his thing.
Unreal. Thank you, Michael West.
165,000 subscribers.
Unbelievable. So hopefully some people come over from
that. Would be amazing.
That would be awesome. Thank you so much, Michael Westlake. You're the best.
You got to Skype in, man.
Yeah,
you got to Skype in.
We want to talk to you.
Yeah, that's huge.
We got a lot of time to talk.
SeniorGumBoy is another guy with 150,000 subscribers. Check out his comedy channel. He's
very
coming
funny
on
guy.
soon. So
he'll be on soon. You'll hear everything about him. We're gonna really grill him because we're fresh right now.
Really grill him.
A couple.
We're gonna hold his hand on the flame, baby.
But you know what? So a couple, like down the line, we're not gonna be having as hard hitting of interviews, right? It's gonna be a little tough.
We got.
What happened?
We got a donation. I just saw it in the chats. We got a new subscriber too. What is going on?
There we go.
Mike, you didn't donate again. You sicko.
He might have.
You better.
I'm refreshing the page.
Every hour we make it, Mike Milden's gonna donate $400.
Don't sign him up for that.
Hold on one sec. I gotta. You want to let SeniorGumBoy in? You need to get away from the table. I'll entertain the guests. I'll get the intro music started. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen.
We got a good chair over there for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first guest live in studio. I mean, if you're not jumping up and down in excitement, then you're going to have to drive over to our place, 82 6th Street, Etobicoke, Ontario, and then you're going to have to meet us face-to-face, and we're going to have to figure it out because this is exciting stuff. This is really riveting. We're going to the end of time. We got another 51 hours and 13 minutes left. Mike Westlake just shared in his giant audience. He makes highlight tapes for the Leafs. He edits. He's an editor whiz. I think he lives in Etobicoke. Oh, is he here?
He's here.
Here we go, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, SeniorGumBoy. How's it going?
Second time guest on the podcast. Thanks for being here, man. Little guest intro.
Yep, there we go.
All right.
I mean, huge. Oh, you can't hear the music.
Right?
Yeah, there's
There
a
you
lot
go.
of moving parts.
Okay.
This is your intro music. We really spent a lot of time hooking that up.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
thanks for being here, man.
I like that diddly right there.
Yeah,
Nice
that's
little
some
diddly.
money.
Yeah. So
We've had some call-ins. We've had some massive donations so far.
Yes,
I mean,
how has it been going, guys? Give me the rundown. This is our what?
This is hour 2. Oh, look at that. Yeah. So we
Hour
got, we
two.
got a lot. That's why I said we just started. I got the blazer on to stay a little professional at the beginning.
yeah, you're gonna have to call in again to help kill some time.
Yeah,
This is
don't,
not.
Don't sign him up for more shit. He's here now.
Do you guys have the Mario Kart app on your phone?
We don't. Should we add it?
You should, because I am up at all hours of the night playing that game.
Oh man,
And
All right, I'm
I
gonna
would
download-
love to call in and
that would be great.
and
do a-
give you guys a thorough thrashing.
Oh yeah? Mario Kart was my game. I'm not.
We'll see.
I'm not very good at video games, man.
But
But
Mark-
that's the one game that I can play. That and Rory McIlroy golf. I
Oh.
can do those. I can do that. Or Mario golf. I'm good at the golf
Okay,
games.
okay.
Ladies
So
and
I can do
gentlemen,
those.
we got something big right now.
What? Mario Kart.
We got
A new donation?
another donation. Mike did donate. He
Huge.
wasn't lying.
You called him a liar.
Okay.
Here
Made
we
it an
go.
Even?
Oh, I like that.
That money.
All right.
Gotta make that money.
Mike Milden, $30. Thanks,
Woo!
Mike. We are at
To Mike.
Set the alarm.
Oh yeah.
This is worldwide.
We are at an
Money.
even. Luke, did you turn down my mic again? Oh, okay. No, I can hear myself. The music was too loud. Every time he turns it up way too loud.
Well, I get excited.
I can't hear
So I
shit.
can buy anything I wanna. Paying bills with the
Royalty-free
shit on my
music,
face.
baby.
Okay,
Everyone
go.
loves it.
Hey.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Mike.
so we're at We're at $2,750 now raised, and we're only 2 hours into this.
And the
thing.
goal was what?
Five
Jeez.
grand.
I think we're gonna hit 10.
We're gonna hit
Oh.
it easy.
I think so.
We're gonna hit it easy.
My buddy
think so.
Mike just shared it in his YouTube community. He's got like 150K subs right now. The link is live in there.
Yeah. So
Shout out to Mike.
any new viewers? We got SeniorGumBoy in here. He is a YouTuber. He's an influencer. He's a creator. This guy, he's a jack of all trades, and we're just happy he's here to help us out. Thanks for coming in.
Thank
man.
you guys for having me, and I'm just happy to here to support this record and the great cause. So
Hey.
it's a double win.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
what was this app called? Because I'm intrigued.
It is called Mario Kart Tour.
Tour.
It's
right
been
here.
out for maybe almost a year now.
Yeah.
And it's all the things you love about Mario Kart on your mobile phone. I will have to say though, you have to make an account, you have to make a Nintendo account, which is an annoying thing. I will say, but it's
I got
worth it.
nothing but time.
Hey.
You know, nothing but time. I have the time to make an account.
Hey, there
Looks
you
good.
go.
There you are, top left.
Top left.
Yep.
Uh.
So Mario
much on
Kart.
the
Let
people?
me get this app.
Yeah, Mario Kart app. I'm telling you, it will frustrate you. And they just added like a multiplayer option not too long ago, so you can be in Kazakhstan or wherever. and-
Kazakhstan.
Yeah,
Wherever you want.
Wherever you want to be, and play your buddies. So
Okay.
Unreal.
Oh, you're saying like I could be there.
you could be there.
Okay.
And I could be here.
So
All
who's
right.
your
and we could still.
who's your go-to character?
Toad.
Yeah, Toad's good.
Toad's good.
I feel like Toad's someone you got to
Yes.
be skilled with because he's got the speed, but his handling.
It's a little off sometimes.
right?
So you gotta. Yeah.
His
and
handling. You got to be skilled with I guess the thumbs on the phone.
exactly.
Right?
And Metal Mario
Okay.
is another one that I always like to f people up with. So I mean,
Who is he?
I'm trying.
Metal Mario.
Yeah.
So with this, I guess
He's got he's heavy. He can knock people off the tracks and shit.
no,
right?
I'm not sure. Like I guess because I haven't played Mario Kart since probably like N64 or whatever, right?
Me too. Yeah. I was
So
GameCube or whatever.
You want one?
the wonderful do.
There you
do you
go.
want,
Crack
sugar-
it
the one-
open.
You want sugar free?
Oh no. What's the
He wants
He
pure
wants
Come on,
sugar.
give me that.
He
Give me
wants
that.
the sugar.
Give me the rush. Give me the rush.
There you go.
Oh,
All right.
Shout out to the
Yeah, the
Red Bull here.
sponsor.
The sponsors.
Yeah.
Hold it up to the. Thank
Hey,
you.
There you go.
Red
Can
Bull.
you
thank
insert
you.
that little ching on my tooth?
Yeah, I'll do you one better.
More money to spend on the wifey, the
It's still playing.
Yeah.
We just had the volume down.
No, you gotta do this. There you go.
Money.
Ching. But yeah, Metal Mario. He's a character. I'm not sure if they introduced for this iteration of Mario Kart, but his thing is like these 3 fireballs that twirl around.
Oh shit.
So it's good if anyone gets too close, they get burnt, and you can throw them in.
So is that like a different thing? Cause like the Mario Kart, I was a double dash guy. That was like my game.
Yeah.
That was what I was like a master at that one.
Double
DK
dash.
Map.
Double dash.
Which one is double dash?
It's the GameCube.
Mine was
one.
Mario Party.
It was the GameCube.
I mean,
okay,
if you-
convert. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with this one, they bring back, I guess, courses from all the from like Super Nintendo to N64, like GameCube, all the Nintendo franchises, and whatever iteration of Mario Kart they made for that system, they're bringing back each course for the mobile phone, so it's kind of cool.
Do they have DK Mountain?
They do.
Okay, good.
That's
do. That's my track.
Okay, we will see about that.
I dominate that.
Is that the N64 like?
DK Mountain's the one where you go up like the rickety bridge and then it like shoots you out of a cannon.
Yeah,
at the top, and then you got to go down the mountain and back up around.
Man, I'm excited for the late hours now. We're gonna play with Gumboy.
We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff planned, but also a lot of time to fill. so we'll be playing for sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
So how have you been? It's been a while since you were on. What, 2 months?
Yeah, it's been 2 months. Things are going pretty good. I started a podcast actually. You know, you guys inspired me. Look
Unreal.
There you go.
Unreal. What's it called?
It's called Broski.
Broski.
So it's a podcast with my younger brother, and it's just kind of to chronicle our development as brothers. Because he's 14 years younger than me, right? He's a lot younger than me, and
that's a unique age
gap,
right?
Yeah. So just to kind of chronicle that age difference, our journey through life, and how we develop as brothers and men, and all these little things. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. I came out with a little clothing line that I'm starting for my whole like kind of Caribbean genre and whatnot.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, just just trying to stay busy, like you guys here. And
we're busy.
We were telling everyone like setting this up was like it looks cool and fun, but it was so scary.
There were some sleepless nights. Oh, dude, fun. One of our best moments and worst moments, if you want to go that way. We were trying out the live stream for the first time. And we were like really testing the electricity outage here.
Oh.
Like we had 2 cameras plugged in at once. We had 4 lights. We had that boom mic, and then we had, instead of this stand here, we had my mini fridge. And then this fridge.
How many breakers blew?
The whole
this whole room was just.
It was like internet cut. We were testing a live stream.
We were like 2.5 hours into a live stream test, and I was just like looking at the camera. I was like, I wonder how it would look with the Red Bull fridge on.
Yeah.
Right? And like literally the second it touched the surge protector,
lights out.
Boom. I was like, oh fuck. Imagine that happened while we were trying to break the record.
We also got to thank Alex Foreman, because Alex told us that YouTube only does 12-hour live streams. So that,
I never knew that.
Yeah, maximum 12. So because a guy did like the longest freestyle rap for 30 hours straight recently. And
what?
Yeah. That's where he
rapped for 30 hours.
Yeah.
What did he? How you just run out of shit?
He was like literally reading books and shit.
Quite the mouth. His girlfriend must love him.
But yeah, so we have another camera set up now, so that'll be good. But
so we're gonna be going like 10 hours, 11 hours here, and then we'll
like
move into the lounge for like the afternoon hours.
So how does it work? Is it while one speaks, one person can take a quick
There's
nap
no sleeping here.
No sleeping
We're
here.
putting ourselves through.
That's why you got these here.
Yeah.
These bad boys.
Yeah, because the way like I was thinking of it like, have you ever done like or heard of like a runathon where like it's like I'm gonna raise this much money and I'll run 10K.
Yeah.
Right. If I donated money to somebody.
Yeah.
And they were like, I'm running 10K, and then they stopped after 7, I'd be a little bit like, dude, you promised. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we got 53 hours, and we've been pledging we're gonna be up. So we're gonna be up. We're gonna keep each other accountable.
Okay.
Like, we got a guest bringing in a little spray bottle.
Oh, to a little spritzer to.
Yeah. Like I don't know if you've ever seen Austin Powers. Of course, I'm sure you have. Like mini me on the table, just down. We're gonna be giving ourselves a little wake up call that way. So
I feel setting up these podcasts is always some sort of like behind the scenes drama or just like bloopers.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I think it's tradition now. Whenever me and my brother set up the podcast, we do it in the garage, right?
Right.
And there's always a fly in there.
Yeah.
And like, because the mics are so sensitive, and you could just hear the buzzing, and I literally have to spend about 10 minutes trying to be like crocodile fly hunter, swatting these flies in the garage.
Yeah.
Like it is.
You should live stream the hunt one time.
I should. Last time it was a wasp, and
that's a little more risky.
Hey, we made it.
We might get Mississauga legend on the podcast.
Who's that?
Sam
Burns?
Nope.
Sam who?
McDaddy.
No way.
He might call in.
Real estate mogul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real estate mogul.
He might get some wallets opening if he comes on.
I mean, hey,
he's friends with all the Raptors.
Whoever can help out there, honestly, every little bit counts. Like,
if
you have an extra $10 burning a hole in your pocket, guess who wants it? The kids.
There he is.
The kids will want it.
I got $10.
You got $10.
I got $10.
Everybody's got $10.
Are we gonna have to get the alarm?
You got that money?
got
you got that music for me?
I get that money. Put it in the jar.
Oh,
Get the song going.
oh my God! It's so much pressure.
Gotta get it if I,
want it.
Gotta get it.
The money. And we're gonna transition into a big tune.
Ooh.
Gotta get that money.
I like this one a little bit lower because it's kind of more chill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we need a cigar for this one too.
Yeah.
I like this coin drop.
Yeah, I like when you throw it in at the right times.
Yeah.
Some might think because we only have 2 donation songs that we'll get sick of it.
I don't think so.
No way. No.
People look forward to the song.
You guys got to get Diddy on the remix stand. He's like, yeah, bad boy, get that money. Like, get his like signature ad libs.
Yeah. By the end, we'll like have written lyrics and shit like to go along, like our own like.
Your own rendition.
Yeah, we have so much fucking time, man. It's honestly so daunting. Like it's like.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So who are some of the other guests you got on the schedule?
Do you watch Survivor? At all?
In a while, not in a while.
But yeah, so one of the recent seasons, this as a fan favorite, Davie Rickenbacker, he's gonna be coming.
With a
on.
name like that, he better be.
Yeah, he's a fan favorite. He's awesome. Oh, we getting a call?
Okay.
I don't know who this is.
All right, we got a live mystery call.
Duck cleaning.
Hello, you're on a podcast right now, live.
Caller, long time listener.
Oh, no way. Who is this?
Your boy Connie.
Hey, Connie.
Yeah, what's up, Connie? Thanks for calling in.
How's the podcast going, boys?
Oh, it's going, man. We got SeniorGumBoy in studio, our first in-person guest, and we kicked it off real strong. We were talking Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking his new podcast, Broski, with his brother. Shows you kind of the different elements of being a brother with such an age gap. They got 14
We raised some
years
serious
difference.
money.
Yeah, we're $250 away from $3,000. So
That's impressive.
and we're only 2 hours in.
And tell the audience who this is.
Connie.
Connie,
Where are you calling from,
long
Connie?
time listener, Connie. Yeah, where are you from, Connie?
Calling from Halliburton.
Connie from Halliburton.
I've never been there.
Yeah,
Never been
All
there?
right, boys. Well, I'm glad you're killing it. Just wanted to call in, check on good old Luker.
thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Long time listener, Connie, calling in. I like that.
Is this Megan like trying to get the? Who is that? Connie.
He knows you.
Yeah, Connie.
Halliburton.
I'm gonna be honest. Your number popped up as invisible.
But we fucking love you. Thank you for calling in. We need that kind of interaction with the fans to keep us awake. Thank you so much, Connie, for calling in.
I'm
We've had this going a long time. I keep forgetting it's on.
I'm nervous that like some freak is gonna call in.
I'm not.
I'm just
not actually. I want that.
I'm just waiting for that duck cleaning or Canada Revenue or CRA. Like, to
or
call
one
in.
of those scams.
Oh.
It's just like you got to enter your social security number or
Right.
you're gonna go to jail. It's like, that's that.
Sorry.
I'll get right on
That was Contos.
Oh shit.
That was Contos.
Okay.
Why would he say fucking Connie?
Yeah, because
Sorry, that's an old childhood friend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, he definitely knows you. He was calling you first name basis.
that's,
You know. I
yeah.
was like, yeah, we got a great fan calling in.
The
Thank you, Connie.
cold samurai commented,
Mhm.
"It's fun until the Japanese and Chinese join the game."
What is that?
And
Oh,
that
and-
Japanese
and-
would be me.
In Mario Kart, is that what he's
Oh,
referring
yeah.
to?
You might be talking Mario Kart.
Yeah, you'll see the kind of names and whatnot, and those are usually the guys.
They're
that,
skilled.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
They are.
I'm talking a big game, saying that's my game. These guys will wipe the floor with me. I'm almost certain.
There's been a few times I've almost dropped my phone from a person with some unknown some characters I don't understand. Like you just hit me at the line last minute. So
Man, I just want to be on the podium. I don't care. At this point, it seems like there's some heavy competition. I just want to be top 3.
Okay, wait, guys.
What's
Megan
up?
says she'll donate another $250 if we hug for 5 minutes straight. Megan, you gotta comment that in the YouTube chat. You don't text me that
Right now?
I don't know.
All right. At some point over the next, maybe when we have a little downtime,
That's a good one.
We're gonna have a 5-minute hug. Me and Luke.
a nice little cuddle. Who's
Yeah.
who's a big spoon and small spoon? Who's that one? Or is
I'm
it-
Big Spoon for
Okay.
sure.
I mean,
I'm gonna alpha you right now.
I think
I'm gonna
the-
be the Big Spoon.
the way it's gonna work, I'll do it right now if she'll donate.
Well, we got a guest in right now. We have so many dead hours that
Hug
we
for
can do this.
5 minutes
So let's
straight.
write down. So
There you go. Put that on the list.
Any requests you guys have in to kind of incentivize yourself to donate, I will be writing down on this here notepad, and we will get to them eventually. And maybe we'll put a little timestamp below if you're looking for when we complete it. So we'll put a timestamp underneath. So 5-minute long hug.
Sorry if I seem distracted. There's people contacting me. Jim Pesce's making sure we're good.
Well, that's the thing. We've got so many moving parts, but our priority right now is talking to Senior
No.
GumBoy.
I'm just enjoying the show and enjoying all these moving parts right here. I'm like Macaulay Culkin in that Toy Story in that movie there. Wow, look at that.
The Home Alone
Exactly.
New York. Was that 2?
Yes.
I think Trump makes an appearance in that
does.
one. Yeah.
That bastard.
Yeah. What a piece of work. That guy.
Now Contos is... Everyone, don't tell me Contos says do 100 naked push-ups. And
this is for the kids.
I mean,
So how much? What's the price?
how much money? Like, that's 20 grand.
There needs to be there's a heavy price tag on that. You could ruin our career.
But if it means I'm gonna change kids' lives, I might have to do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can do it.
Maybe off screen.
Yeah.
Like, I'll take my shirt.
You gotta
off.
trust us, though.
So how are the plants coming
That's the
along?
thing right now. You need to water them for us.
What?
We're tied down here.
Why are you giving chores to our guests?
So they're not. You're not watering them enough. What's going on? They're dying.
They're sagging a little bit right now.
Right now,
man.
didn't we water them this morning?
No,
We didn't get to it.
we got to do it. Maybe I can do it right now.
Yeah, I mean, we can hang out and chat if you want to go
I'll open
tend to your green babies out there.
You can look out the.
They just had.
Okay, yeah. Let me see what's going
There
on.
was
with
honestly a serious harvest recently, Luke.
what'd you get?
Yeah, you got the banana peppers. He's got the jalapeno peppers going.
Oh, look at those. I can see
Those bell peppers are starting to turn color, man. I'm getting excited.
I have some peppers grown at my house. Some Scotch bonnet peppers.
Oh shit.
And I just got my my second picking.
Yeah.
And
Do you pickle them or do you just eat them?
No, I just. Well, my girl when she cooks, she usually puts them in like every meal. Jamaicans we like put Scotch bonnet in pretty much every lot of spice. A lot of spice.
Yeah. I remember I tried Scotch bonnets once. It was at this Italian restaurant, and I was with like my coworkers.
Yeah.
And it's like they're all like big construction guys. So they're like kind of like trying to alpha each other, trying to out tough each other.
Yeah.
So I was eating my chicken parm sandwich or whatever the hell I was eating, and I was just like, they were like, "Oh, you want a couple peppers on there?" I was like, "Yeah, why not? Let's go for it." I had to like go back to work 5 hours after this in the hot sun.
Mm-hmm.
I put a little bit of the oil on it, which
drizzle.
and then I put like a real pepper. I took one bite. I was like, "Holy shit." Like, I might have to go home.
I learned.
I'm just a white guy, man. Like, I can't handle that shit.
I had a pepper. My dad was telling me about. I guess maybe it's a new form of Scotch bonnet. I think it's like a hybrid. You know, they merge two peppers. Ooh, look at this.
Oh shit!
What?
Look at the color on that one.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is like,
Look at this sexy beast
this
right
is
here.
messy.
Oh, what do you call her?
This is Dolores, named after my grandmother.
Oh my gosh, look at these bosoms.
I like
the size of these.
I like those peppers, man. The especially that one, it's starting to change color, starting to get a little orange on it.
So they're both the same
we got
pepper species.
No, we got jalapenos.
Okay.
We got jalapenos and we got the bell
on
peppers.
the left for the audience, and what are these?
The bell
peppers
peppers
on the right.
Oh wow.
Jalapeno to me is like, as like a guy that doesn't like indulge in the spice for like every meal.
Yeah.
Jalapeno is like the perfect
That's
level of hot for me.
The Scoville level.
Yeah, Scoville's.
Yeah,
the
you learned that one too?
units.
Hey,
of course
there
I
you
know
go,
that.
there you
man.
go.
Yeah, so we got the. I'm getting a call. I'm not. I'll talk to him later. No, it's my buddy. Yeah, he'll be on at midnight tonight. Erickson's calling. My first roommate at Brock University that I failed out of.
Oh, he must have some stories about you.
Oh yeah, he's got a few.
Oh, man.
But yeah, so jalapenos. Like, I feel like everything above jalapenos, it's like it just tastes like hot. Where like jalapeno has a flavor to it.
Yeah.
And then, but it also gives you the kick you're looking for. So I like jalapenos. But
Yeah, like I was saying, my dad, he's telling me about this, I guess, hybrid pepper. I think they mix
it's like
two peppers.
genetically modified.
Or maybe, I guess, you know how they kind of take a pepper and pollinate it, whatever. I don't know how it works.
Yeah. Science people can explain it to
Science
us.
and things,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Someone called Elon Musk.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I took one, and my girlfriend made some food with it the other day, and I tried to, like, it was hot from the first bite.
Yeah.
and I tried to tough it out. Like I was like, nah, I got this.
Yeah, I do this all the time.
Right? Oh my goodness! Like until the next day, my stomach was upset.
Oh,
I was sweating.
What kind of peppers?
It was like a genetically modified Scotch bonnet.
Yeah. It was a disaster. It was
Scotch
it was
bonnets
not a good
alone
situation.
are like fucking too much for me.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like it's a Scotch bonnet.
No.
They're like those. They're shaped kind of like they're kind of like a bell pepper shape, but small.
Smaller. Yeah.
This guy's calling me. I'm gonna let you guys go for a second.
Okay, no problem. Maybe he's trying to donate.
Obviously, it's important because he's calling again.
Amanda, I don't know if you're listening, but that's the YouTube link. Click it in the bio. Everyone, in the bio of this video, there's a donate.
That's where the link is.
The donation link.
And will it be there throughout the
Yeah, and every time we switch, it'll be there.
You're streaming. I'm on with Anthony. I'm gonna put him on.
Put him on speaker and hold him up.
Yo, sorry, we had all the other phone.
Hold it right to your phone. Hold it right to your mic. No one can hear.
Erickson, we had all the other callers
on the front side.
On Luke's phone, which is connected to the Roadcaster. But I got you held up to the mic here. What's the challenge?
$100 donation, cash right now, if you eat one of the leaves of Luke's plant.
All right, $100. It's for the kids. I'm gonna go outside and pluck.
I think that's a pretty safe bet.
I'm gonna go outside and pluck the leaf, and I'll be eating it live.
You gotta give him a good one, because if he plucks it, he's gonna take it like the smallest leaf, or make sure it's a nice.
Hold it on the front. Hold on. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a nice leaf for you, Erickson. You want to stay on the line?
Okay.
All right.
Nice healthy piece of greenery.
Everyone, this is for the kids.
There you go.
Aaron's gonna eat grass, like he's in grade 1.
Full herbivore.
Yeah.
Talk about a plant-based diet, eh?
Honestly, I mean, we need more of those these days. We got cows farting, polluting the skies. Who's he talking to now? I don't think Eric. Okay.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a nice one.
Yeah. What does that smell like?
Hold it up.
All right, give me a
Smells
second.
like green?
Now, Anthony, can I put any ranch dressing or Caesar dressing on this, or am I going bareback here?
You can season it up.
I can season it?
I think it's only appropriate.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put a little dab of Caesar on it, I think, and then I'm going to go for it.
I want to comment on how loud Aaron's speakerphone is. It's really loud.
It's good, eh?
Turn it down.
It's an old phone, guys. I need an upgrade.
iPhone 4S.
All right.
Surround sound.
All right, do you want to stay on the line while I do this?
Here, you know what? Give me his number and tell him to call my number.
All right, Erickson, I'm going to text you Luke's number so that you're through the Roadcaster, okay? Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to do it live because everyone's going to start calling in.
Oh,
all our fans.
This is nice.
It's fun, eh?
Hey, don't forget, put maybe a little pepper on there too.
Yeah, I want it to taste nice. I'm a little bit nervous. To be
Nice.
honest. It's gonna suck, but it's good roughage.
Do you know my number?
I have your number saved on my phone.
Good.
I mean, I myself indulge in a plant-based diet. I don't eat meat.
Right.
Okay.
So I think you'll be alright.
How about egg?
I think so too.
No, not really. Like, I mean, I'm not a vegan.
Right.
I'm not one of those guys.
Yeah,
you know.
Mm-hmm. I feel like veganism, like in theory, it sounds good, but then it's just so much commitment.
It is. And even being a vegetarian, it is really hard to because when you eat meat, it's convenient, right? You can go to any restaurant place at any time and get something to eat. But when you're a vegetarian or vegan, it's a lot harder. You have to literally pre-look at a lot of menus before you go to a restaurant, see what you can have.
All right, I'm gonna go get some salad dressing.
Oh,
for this,
yeah.
because he's about to call in.
Great.
I hope my stomach doesn't get fucked up from this.
You'll be all right.
Maybe give it a wash. Give
It's
it a
okay.
wash.
If you go to the washroom, you can call in and be on the Roadcast and still be part of the podcast. Look at technology work for you.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that.
Is that CRA?
Someone just said. Someone's sharing us on Twitter.
Oh, nice.
We're gonna get this trend. I actually feel like we're gonna raise a silly amount of money.
I
have a good feeling.
I believe in you. I'm after I leave today, I'm gonna share the links.
Great.
And tune in and F you guys up on some Mario Kart later. So
Yeah, and you could even like download your portion of it and just share that, like where use it wherever you want, whatever. Because even after the podcast is done, we're gonna still have the link up for people to donate. And here we go. Erickson?
How's it going here?
You're
Huge
live.
fan of the show.
Oh.
I have not slept since this thing started. I've been following it minute to minute.
Thank you so much. This is
I'm here to donate.
This
I
is
don't care if your plant has to die. It's for the kids to live. I'm donating as soon as Aaron needs it.
all right. So I'm giving it a nice generous dip here.
God only
And,
knows.
I washed
I
the
feel
leaf
like here. Wait. Aaron, you should sit in this chair.
just for now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Let him see it.
We also need a Lysol wipe because there is dirt on the table now. Here we go. For your enjoyment.
All right, here I am. I'm turn this mic down a little bit. It's actually pretty loud.
Oh,
all right.
I think
here
that'd
we
be
go.
the headphones.
Yeah, it actually it's probably the headphones. So here for all the fans.
Is that ranch or Caesar?
That's Caesar. I'm more of a Caesar guy. We got the stem. We got
Here,
the
wait,
stem.
let me get
That's
some-
gonna add a nice crunch.
Let me get some good
Now you can
music.
say you're growing homemade salads too. It's not just,
This is it, guys. For the kids.
This is to prove that we're fucking serious about these kids.
You just made a 1-leaf salad. It was like 400 calories.
As Aaron proceeds on his
I'm actually
daunting
nervous.
task,
Ready?
He's gonna get a bug.
he stares into the face
I
of
gave
danger.
I gave it a nice wash. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
America.
How does it taste? It probably tastes like a salad.
Tastes like money, baby.
Is it good?
Tastes like money.
Hey.
It's actually not bad.
It tastes like
Yeah.
saving the world.
You just made me realize I don't need a shot for salad anymore. I just get that. I just make a bowl of
I
that.
actually liked it.
I would imagine it sounded pretty good.
It actually was
Had a
pretty good.
Had a nice little crunch to
Not
it.
bad at all.
Straight from our garden.
Thanks, Anthony.
You just got 2 minutes on your life.
So once we see the donation up, you know you're getting a shout out.
Yeah, you'll get your you'll get your video. You want to stay on the line and talk to Gumboy? You got any questions for him?
You hungry for a piece of leaf too?
Well, I mean, if it's for the kids, I'll do it. I mean, I eat plants all the time.
Oh,
so
you know what? The aftertaste
I'm a
is
vegetarian.
not good.
That's when it goes. Eh? Oh.
Good
Once
news
I-
is you have a
once I-
delicious Red Bull to wash it down.
Oh, once I ate through that Caesar dressing,
That's
really,
what
you get a little bit of it's a bitter taste, but it's worth it for the kids.
There you go.
For the kids.
I got 50 for Aaron, another 50 if he has to leave.
Oh, he's now cutting his donation in half. I'll go pick another one for Gumboy, and I'll go wash it. And you want to use the Caesar?
Why not? Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do
I'm
it.
glad I'm out of this.
Hey, what happened to you? How'd you?
I have an Invisalign in.
Yeah.
Here we
You
go.
guys just got coming too. Don't press the plunger.
Senior Gumboy's turn
Oh.
for the kids.
As Gumboy thinks about what he's about to do,
Yeah.
he's starting to regret it. But it's for the kids.
A
so he'll
disgusting
proceed.
garden leaf. I like how you show the audience.
My girlfriend's gonna be like, oh, so that's what you went over there to do?
Yeah, you're eating plants.
Yeah. Come on.
Hey, it's for a good cause.
There you go.
Here, but take this back and donate on the GoFundMe.
Oh, is that what I should do?
Yeah. Do it live.
No, why do I do that? No, that's
Okay,
for the
it's,
ball.
it's showy.
That's
it's
for the
showy.
ball.
Yeah.
Go back
Okay.
to the
all right. These
main,
guys.
lot of moving parts.
This is all for the kids. If you think it's for anything else, you've lost your mind.
Thanks, Erickson. This is a lot of fun for the fans. They get to see us struggle a little bit. If you got any more ideas for things we can do for
Okay,
money,
so since
just text them in.
since I am on the Instagrams and whatnot, let me
Yeah,
just
get
do
this
a
live.
little story
All right, we got a live
Um,
story.
or a little. My goodness.
Make sure you're really dipper.
For the kids.
I recommend it.
Okay, guys, I am on the LA podcast. They are going for the world record of the longest podcast, and I am about to eat this leaf for charity to donate to the kids.
Horizon,
So,
empower the orphaned.
Cheers, guys.
It's a leaf from a garden.
Oh.
You didn't get enough Caesar on there. Get some more going.
I like how you only took one bite. You wolfed it.
I thought I had to rip the Band-Aid, you know?
I like to savor it, you know?
How is
Yeah.
it? Yeah, you can't.
Wait till that aftertaste hits. It's,
Oh,
it's
oh,
not good.
It's hidden.
It's not good.
It's hidden.
It has a sharp smell. So I can only imagine what it's doing to your taste buds.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, where's that Red Bull?
Yeah.
There you go.
Wash it down.
Hey, there's plenty more if you need another
We
one.
got about 30 cases.
Yeah. Are
Oh.
you spilling water? It doesn't look good. I think you should eat one of the jalapeno
Oh, no,
peppers.
sir.
Listen,
I'm
Luke.
going home.
Listen, Luke, we've got.
It was just a bite. It was just a bite. You didn't have to do the whole thing.
Oh, fuck
I think if you
off. This guy.
I think if you donate 150, I'll eat the jalapeno.
Look,
Yeah.
we got a lot. Anthony's gonna be in tonight at midnight, I believe, right, Anthony?
Yeah, and I'm willing to do anything.
All right, so
Oh God.
you're gonna get to see this guy's face at midnight if you want to tune in. The guy that donated $100, he'll be in studio, and maybe we'll eat a couple more leaves. Maybe we'll eat something else. Who knows?
Is the donation in yet, Anthony?
Don't get weird on me. Don't get weird on me.
I think, yeah, doesn't it go X-rated after midnight?
Yeah, we're gonna be breaking out the PG the 14A stuff.
14A.
I didn't want to go all the way. I didn't want to go all the way. It is for the kids. It is for the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sent it through, so it should be coming. As soon as I hear the money song, I'm good.
Yeah, you're gonna. We'll play it.
Yeah.
We got a little bit. Which money song would you like?
Yeah. Do you want the intense one, or do you want the one that's more chill?
Just a chill one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
One of my favorites.
Mara Chilltown. It's a Mara Chilltown, Anthony Erickson.
Yeah.
It's a Monday. I don't want to go too fast.
That's true. Start off slow. We got 2 more days of this.
Check out. Are you refreshing on yours?
I'm refreshing right now.
Because as soon as that comes
once
in,
it comes in,
it's gonna be madness.
That's when we hit. That's when we hit the siren.
How was it? How
Do you guys have those beard problems? You must have the beard problems. When you eat something and it's stuck in your beard.
He has no facial hair.
Mr. Babyface over here.
I actually I shave mine to very small lengths, so I don't really get it.
The 5 o'clock shadow.
What I get is my eyebrows grow fast, so they stand up like I'm Jim Carrey in what the hell is that movie called where he torments the kids?
Erickson, are you still on the line, Erickson?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Look at me.
You're not a
Jim
beard
Carrey.
guy. You're not a beard guy either. You got a little Swedish blood in you. I can't grow a nice beard.
No.
It just gets gross, and people are
like
like
the patch.
Everyone's like, shave those pubes on your chin, man. Like, you look gross. So I gotta keep myself cleanly shaven, or else I look like I'm a teenage boy.
I heard you gotta dab yourself with alpaca urine.
Yeah.
Dab yourself with alpaca urine.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I made that up.
Oh my god. I was like,
please go into
My
detail.
Amazon order.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like one of those girls who uses the Snapchat filters, and they just
put the beard.
Yeah, I'm like, I wonder what I'd look like with a beard, because I can't grow one myself. So I'll go on there and be like, oh, you would look good.
Get that in the Tinder profile.
Yeah, the defense mechanism in me, because I can't grow one, and I'm always just like, yeah, that's ugly guy makeup. I don't need that. I don't need that shit on my face. I'm a natural stud.
Natural.
So I had the money.
All right, thanks, Erickson, for calling in,
Well,
buddy.
you can't hang up yet. We gotta get.
We gotta get that call.
Yeah, we gotta play a song.
Oh,
$100 as of 4 minutes ago.
There you go.
Let's hit the siren.
Oh, he gets the hype one, I guess. He doesn't
Anthony
get
Erickson, our first donator who is live on the cast. $100.
I don't know what to do.
Thank you, Anthony.
Woo!
We'll see you guys later.
Thank
All right,
you.
thanks, buddy.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll see you at midnight, buddy. We'll try.
Hey, wait, before you hang up.
We lost him.
We got to do the guest outro song.
It's fine.
No.
Hit it then.
It's really not.
Got a lot of songs on that, eh?
Thank you, Anthony, for calling.
Loaded it up.
Thank you for
53 hours with
donating.
the song.
Thank you for donating.
Oh, I keep losing these little.
Whoa, careful.
Oh, true.
Jeez,
Are we
move your
good?
phone.
Are we good?
You got to be super careful over
You're
there.
right. There's a lot of sensitive
Spinning his
equipment.
laptop
It's
around.
that leaf, it's getting to him.
Yeah, I know. I think I might catch a buzz.
It's that poison I sprayed on the leaves.
Cannabis leaf.
Yeah.
I keep losing these little bumpers off the bottom of my
They're not
laptop.
meant to last.
Pisses me off.
They're not meant to last.
Yeah. At least they're evenly spread out, right? So I don't have that wobble effect.
I have none.
It's
left.
almost like we got to.
Mine are all gone.
I might just rip them off.
That Gorilla Glue. That's what you got to do.
Oh yeah.
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 We're still live. Thank
What are you gonna tape that down?
I'm gonna set a border for you.
Border control.
Yeah.
Border patrol. Luke Mitchell. Build a wall, Luke. Build the wall.
Everyone knows, don't touch.
You're trapping my headphones.
That's fine.
All right.
They're tangled in there now. We can't just start jiggling.
Yeah.
stuff.
So anybody.
At the 11-hour mark, you can loosen those up.
Yeah. Anybody who was
When the
watching.
blazer comes off.
That's
Anybody
when the
who was
other
watching
studio gets kicked into high gear.
Yeah. Anybody who was watching there. Anthony just called in. We're willing to do anything for the money. Not anything, but we'll do some stuff.
Megan said hug for
5 minutes. That's going to be later because this was more of an interactive thing because he called in. So.
Do you guys have any challenges for each other? Any secret challenges? Or
we have some things lined up that we were planning on doing.
Okay.
Yeah, some of them are questionable. We're gonna like figure out our mental state at that point. Like we have an exercise bike over there. We're gonna we're gonna play Madden and then like bet minutes on the bike. On like if I win this game, you have to do half an hour on the bike, and we'll be like 30 hours in trying to like do a half an hour cardio. Like,
Kyle,
just really punish ourselves.
Kyle Vautour, hello, and we love Sikander. Thank you, Sikander, for helping him.
Thanks, Sikander.
Dan Levick, I think Luke has to go pee. You're right. I've drank a lot of liquid.
Yeah.
I'm going to piss myself.
Luke is definitely, he's definitely he's a fidgeter.
Who do you think?
Peter Ranson's watching.
Thanks, Uncle Peter.
Can I post a challenge for you guys right now?
Yeah. Let's hit it.
Whoever laughs first loses.
Oh, for bathroom?
No. Just let me see who's
I'm
funnier
for
here.
sure going to lose.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh, whoever laughs first? Yeah, Luke's a giggler.
I'm already smiling.
Yeah.
I said laugh, he starts to smile.
I know. I'm trying. I can get Luke. I'll get him. I'll get him eventually. I'll try to catch him off guard.
All right.
So yeah, people are getting involved. A. Bailey Hay just mentioned our podcast.
Amanda.
That's a shout out from Amanda Bailey Hay. Thank you so much for posting and sharing it for us, Amanda. If you're watching, there's your live shout out.
Kyle wants to tell a joke. I mean,
all right, Kyle, what's the joke?
I'm already smiling.
Okay.
I have a very witty, clean joke. I mean, what are you going to type it out? Go for it.
Knock, knock.
I laughed. We both laughed.
Fuck. We got to go to the tape. Who was first?
No. I was gonna say you guys try and make each other laugh.
Oh.
Like a you know.
Yeah, like a back and forth.
Back and forth. Whoever. Oh, okay. How about this? Whoever loses has to get slapped.
Oh my God.
Slapped?
I
Yeah.
hate that.
Yeah, don't go full
Amanda,
out.
you heard your shout out. Congrats.
Dude, I've had
on the hand.
Yeah,
Amanda,
I've done a face like a slap bet with somebody before.
Oh, no, those are dangerous.
Dude, and this guy didn't hold back. I thought it was just a friendly bet. It was in high school.
Yeah.
We were betting like because they kept on playing different Christmas songs every day, like leading up to Christmas. So we made a bet like what's gonna be the next one tomorrow. I don't remember which one I picked, but I got it wrong.
He put full like waist in it.
Oh, dude, he kept his arm solid.
Yeah.
And just like came across like a baseball bat, and it was filmed, and it just went around my school.
No.
Can I find that on YouTube somewhere?
You might be able to. I don't know, but it was like I felt proud of myself because I didn't go down. And this
Okay.
guy was like. He's like 6'4",
Yeah.
like he's a lot bigger than
Yeah.
me.
Right.
And I felt good because I didn't go down, but I also was a little pissed because I would not have hit him that hard. Like I was not gonna be really taking it out on him. But
Yeah,
shout
I
out.
hate getting slapped. Nipple twists and slaps, like
On the hand.
Those are your two bugaboos.
Okay, on the hand.
On the hand.
Like, I'd rather get kicked than the nuts.
No.
No, sir.
Not me. Not
No,
me.
sir.
You're telling me you don't enjoy a good nut kick?
I just want to have kids someday.
Yeah.
So
I need
don't-
those.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, my hands hit my face. I don't really care. Just
Wow.
stay away from the jewels.
Good news, guys. We still have 50 hours
Yeah.
left.
50 hours more of content for everybody.
The wheels are turning.
Well, that's the thing. We've been going pretty strong talking this entire time. Right? I feel like there are going to be lulls. There's going to be times where we're just watching sports. We're just like kind of doing some shit. NBA playoffs are on, right? They just started. NHL playoffs are still going. So we're going to have a lot of stuff that we can, if we need a little bit of a mental break, we can throw it on. We'll give you some live commentary just to keep people engaged. But
So we know you have a garden. How is that looking?
The garden is looking good. I'm growing the tomatoes. They're
Right.
getting there. My peppers. Callaloo. I don't know if you callaloo. It's kind of like Jamaican spinach, I guess you want to say.
Does it taste similar? Or has it got more of a bite?
It's a little different, but it's good. Typically you have it for breakfast and whatnot. So and it grows really fast. So I've been going through that pretty steadily. Yeah. Yeah. So it's good. It's good. I'm trying to get my green thumb in this year. So for next year I can have a whole flourishing forest of greenery.
I got a little sneak peek, and your crop is way better than mine. Oh, I have one in East Goldenberry as well.
Yeah.
So I'm doubled down.
Yeah, well, you don't really. We don't have much space on this balcony. We
had
those planters.
At one point, we had a mice versus squirrel versus bird fight going on, and they were claiming territory at rapid rates.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a Gangs of New York situation.
Oh my gosh, those there's this squirrel. I called them the great bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think he had a vendetta against me.
Yeah.
Because he would because squirrels, they like to just dig and look for nuts, that whatever. And one day I saw him out there, so I got a rock and I just threw it at him. Didn't hit him, but it scared him off. And then the day after, all my plants were ravaged.
Oh my God!
And then every day after that, he came back. He brought his peoples.
He brought his boys.
He brought his peoples. I had to get Irish Spring soap, melt it down, put it in some water bottles at the top of a water bottle, and that seemed to have gotten rid of them. But
deterred them.
Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay. And is that like a known thing, or is that just a strategy you came up with on your own?
No, I YouTubed. I YouTubed, and then I just figured this would be a better way to kind of get it to stay.
It smells good to them, so they go lick it, and they're like, "Oh shit."
No, it smells bad to them.
Oh, they don't like it?
Yeah, because most animals, their thing is primary sense.
They have a heightened smell.
What kind of squirrel was it? Black,
It was
brown?
gray. The gray bitch.
No
Wow.
way.
The gray
You
bitch.
red squirrels are the worst.
Red squirrels. My
seek revenge.
my grandma's, I guess my step grandfather, I would call him.
Okay.
He had a run-in with a couple red squirrels, and they got into his house, and they were just ravaging the place.
I feel you don't see those in the city too much.
They're mostly up north.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they're mostly up north. Red squirrel, they're bitches, man. Like, if you had to deal with them, you got lucky with the gray squirrel. You were able to handle him. I don't know. An army of red squirrels, I wouldn't want to face them.
Stephanie and I were gardening in East Goldenberry, and a red squirrel was near it, and then we came into his territory, I guess. He climbed the tree and started dropping stuff on us. He was attacking from above.
He had the vantage point.
And he kept going, ah! What's their noise? What's a red squirrel noise?
I don't know. I'm not going to try to do it.
It's like that. It's like... They
you've been dealing with a squirrel. So you have the what was the Jamaican spinach called?
Callaloo.
Callaloo.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's around. It's there. They put it in patties now. It's around.
Right.
So
what else are you growing? You got the Scotch bonnets. You got
had
the Callaloo.
Potatoes.
No. I tried to grow garlic, but it died. I got the little herb guardian. But what I'm really trying to grow is this little battle between you guys. This little laugh off, or
we gotta try.
How about a compliment off?
Oh, we gonna compliment?
I like a compliment off.
All right,
a compliment off,
because that might make us laugh.
Give us some intense music for this compliment off. Yes, and then we'll go back and forth.
Yes. Can I judge?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do a timer.
All right.
Let's.
So
how about we set the timer for about a minute?
Okay.
Or 2 minutes.
Okay.
Whatever.
And what is it? Whoever has the best compliment?
Whoever I feel has the best compliments, or the audience feel has the best compliments.
Yeah,
vote. Will be dubbed the ultimate complimenter.
We're gonna take it into. Apparently, we just went over $3,000.
Hey,
there it is.
Just went over
baby.
$3,000.
We'll do some shout outs after this.
We're just some shout outs after this head-to-head matchup here.
Okay,
this is officiated by SeniorGumBoy himself.
Yes.
And what are we taking? What are the guidelines here? Are you going to be taking into effect the depth of the compliment?
Yeah.
And say if he lulls,
I
want points taken off because I'm going to be trying to be sharp and fast.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fast fire.
Yeah.
So
it's rapid fire.
Fun Uncle said nut free zone, and this Kyle Voutour guy said if you guys get $100 donation, I'll call in sick to tomorrow and stay here for 50 hours with us.
Oh shit!
I like him.
I like that.
I like that a lot.
I like that. But let's
okay.
We got the music going. We got the setup. We got the judge.
Okay.
So we're going 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
And whoever
straight.
has the best compliment.
Yeah. Back and forth.
Okay.
Ready?
3,
You
2,
go first, gentlemen.
Yeah.
1. Let's compliment.
Your sense of style, Luke. I'm impressed by it. I'm inspired by it. You shine over there. You absolutely look great.
Aaron, when you walk in the room, your posture is immaculate. Your hair
That's not true.
is beautiful. And your eyes pierce.
Some people hate
like
ginger
an
hair.
ancient warrior.
I like that word.
Some people are not into the ginger hair, but
I don't know
Luke,
if that's a compliment.
For you, it works wonders.
Right.
You pop. I'm looking at you. You're popping off the screen.
When I look at your cheekbones, I think, man, I should cut up a steak because I could cut it with those.
Wow. You know
That's
what?
sharp.
Your beard, man, you say that you don't do a lot of maintenance, but it looks like you do, and it looks fucking phenomenal.
I want to say, who does your eyebrows? Because they
All
look like a
natural.
freshly mowed lawn by
all natural.
ancient Japanese
I don't even
lawnmower
pluck.
specialists.
What about your eyebrows? They look like they might be leaving. they're very light, but it works so well for you that makes your eyes pop, and I really appreciate it.
Aaron, you're in such good shape.
How good shape am I?
Michael Phelps asked to borrow your morning routine.
Speaking of bodies,
50 seconds, boys.
Speaking of bodies, this man, he gave me a good tip, and he's full of good tips, this guy over here.
Oh, yeah.
He said, you can get as fat as you want as long as you work out your chest. And this guy's chest is immaculate.
je ne sais
Great
quoi.
chest.
When I watch you eat, I go,
He's scraping the bottom
oh
of the
my,
barrel.
oh my God. I got to completely change my life because your life is so profound and full of wisdom.
20 seconds.
And that translates into your diet.
You're taking my time here. You know what, Luke? I want you to roll those sleeves up a little more because we need a little sex appeal on the podcast, and you are
10
absolutely shining today.
When you
roll them up. Give
when
us
you,
a little show.
When you walk in the room, all the ladies
5
go,
seconds.
look at that ass. I wish I could have an ass like that.
Look, I got no ass, but
And that's it.
All right.
And
Come
that's
on, who
it.
won?
Oh shit, that was it. I was really starting to scrape.
And that is a compliment off.
Oh.
Okay, let's
Let's see
if the hey.
Let's bring it down.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had
Our
to get
judge
him.
was speaking.
Sorry.
No worries. I was just gonna say before I tallied up. What's the audience looking like? Do they have any votes on who won
Yeah.
that
Compliment.
Who do
that
you guys-
compliment off?
Who do you guys think? Who do
I'm
you guys
just,
think
I'm
had
just, I'm
the
just gonna
upper edge?
tally up my.
You're a man of the people, is what you are. You want to give your own opinion on who won, but you want to know what the people think.
We're doing it for the
Yeah,
people.
come on,
We're doing
everyone,
it for the
comment who won.
Okay.
We're waiting to hear.
All right. So when you use that Pearson, that was
That was
that
a very
that was some
Very-
good, very good.
That was
wordplay.
for sure a highlight of my journey.
Yeah, but at the end there, when you told him to bring out the gun show and roll up those sleeves,
We need some sex appeal.
We need
on
some
the
sex
podcast.
appeal.
What
We need
about
some
his
sex-
ass?
Sex sells.
I didn't get to take a gander, so I have to go off your speculation.
Yeah,
on
the
the
thing
on the-
about
on
my
the
ass
buttocks.
though, it's actually non-existent.
Oh,
That's one
trophy
of my
husband
big
say
issues.
Luke won.
Luke won.
I don't know what to tell you.
But that's biased. They've known you longer.
No, it's not
Wow,
biased.
that's biased.
Okay, who do you think won?
He says Carlos says the kids won.
Okay.
Which are the real winners?
Wow.
All
All right, but we need
Okay.
Oh, Kyle says Luke too. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Gotta give it to Luke.
I'll give it to
The
Luke. I'll
fans-
give it
the
to, I'll give it
fans
to
are on
Luke.
his side.
When he said Pearson
Yeah.
and he brought out the cheekbones.
Yeah!
When he brought out the cheekbones.
Damn it.
You do have lovely cheekbones. I
Thank
will
you.
say they are very nice cheekbones.
Thank you guys. You know what? I tried my best.
Hey.
Look at him go. Lucas, he knows. Pick up the chest.
Show it off.
I can get used to this feeling. Look at his
Oh,
chest.
God damn it. I eat a leaf for you people. I do everything for you people.
See how they treat
but
you?
You know what? I appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll try better next time. That's really all I can
Yeah, I
do.
mean,
That's
there's-
okay. There's a lot of hours.
I
You
really
got
like
round
the
two, right?
compliment
At some
off.
point.
Yeah, the
at some
compliment
We
off
can have a
was good.
3-round fight with that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that-
you've won round one.
I'll
We
tell
might
you
bring
what.
that back later on for
You
another
lost the
game.
battle.
Yeah, but I'm not going to lose the war.
I've
there you
tripled
go.
up. I'm
I will
gonna
not lose
triple up on you on going pee because I gotta go again.
Yeah, but okay, yeah. So Luke's bladder's a little bit weak. That's something
I'm
I
crushing drinks.
that's something I could have brought up. Actually, you know what? Next we'll have a diss off. How about that? We'll go the opposite.
So you've been saving some things.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I have nothing but nice things to say about my co-host here. But yeah, that was a funny segment, man. Thank you for that one.
No problem,
I like
no
that.
problem.
I like that.
Thanks to the audience for giving their input there.
Right now, once Luke gets back, we've had 2 more donations since.
wow,
Actually, it
guys.
might have been 3 more.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 more since. So we got $300 more. We've surpassed $3,000.
Wow.
We are $1,850 away from our goal, and we are not even 3 hours in. So this is gonna be awesome, guys. Like, hopefully we hit our goal soon. Thank you. Hopefully we hit our goal soon, and then we can really stretch ourselves here and try to get a little bit more money. But I'm starting to get a little hoarse. Got to get some water in me.
all those compliments took it out of you.
Man, that's the thing. I'm not used to being that nice. Some of mine started as insults. I was like, I'm gonna come to it. I'm gonna get to it.
Let's get there.
I'm gonna get to it. Yeah. So we're at $3,100 and $3,150 we're at right now, guys. So thank you very much for the support for the kids. They appreciate it. We appreciate it. SeniorGumBoy appreciates
Definitely
it.
appreciate it.
So
So you say you starting off with the blazer, right? Do you have any more outfit changes in mind for us, or are those going to be surprises as the people watch?
I have a few things that I could work out. I got my safari hat over there. I'm probably going to throw that on later on. I got my sunglasses.
Can I make a request?
Yeah.
For
Always
maybe
open.
every maybe 10 hours or so, can we get a new outfit?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a little bit of a what are you wearing now?
Oh yeah.
Who are you wearing?
Oh
Aaron?
yeah.
Who are you wearing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Design your fit or something.
I'm wearing
something
a Target shirt. Some would call it Target.
Yeah.
It's more fancy with the Target. But yeah, this blazer, it might look expensive, but it's not.
Is that a Morse?
H&M.
Oh, they have good stuff.
Yeah.
You know. Zara is always my go-to.
I like Zara too.
They have very good stuff. I mean they steal a lot of styles from big designers, but but they make it affordable for us poor folks. So
exactly. Yeah, honestly, it costs a lot of money to look good, and Zara helps us out.
It does.
Thank you, Zara.
Yeah, thanks Zara. Shout out Zara. If you want to match a donation, Zara,
hey,
be our guest.
Be a part of history here, Zara.
Yeah, this is a history-making event. Luke's just roaming around. It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry. Roaming around.
With that bladder.
Let's get our logo up. We haven't had it up yet.
I like the money. I like people knowing what it's all about.
I know it's all, what.
Everyone comment below. What do you want? The money or the logo?
Okay.
Oh, you know what we gotta play? The hype up video. The video we made for this whole thing.
Oh yeah, you want to? I guess we'll show that.
I have not.
Yeah, we'll show you the hype video that we made.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yeah, we got some drone footage. We got our product placement Red Bulls in there. Lots of good stuff in there. We're almost through the 2 hours of money. we're really up against it here. We might have to find a new one, or we'll refresh it. Who knows?
Bum bum bum.
Volume's off.
Okay, look at these guys.
So everyone who's watching, you probably can't hear me, but we made this in a day.
Yeah, so this is our hype video that we sent out to news stations and everybody.
They're gonna be in absolute despair.
We are doing this 53-hour podcast. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit of a struggle for me and Luke to get through 53 hours, but it's not even close to the struggle that these kids have to go through on a day-to-day basis.
Get excited. The world record's coming. We've changed the date.
So that's 53 hours straight of pure podcasting, pure enjoyment,
pure entertainment.
We're gonna be just trying to survive, and this is all for the orphans. This is for.
That's my actual footage.
Horizon. And people say, I've never felt peace like this. I've never seen joy like this. You can literally touch and feel the tranquility of the place. It's like it's other earthly.
Yeah.
And it has a lot to do with who these children are.
Man.
I like that. And that was just a day?
Yep.
Yeah, we filmed that in a day.
Oh, you guys are good.
Oh, Luke's a fucking pro.
He's a little wizard, eh?
Yeah. He's a pro. I just tried to look as good as I could on the video. He's the one. Yeah, he's the director. He's the editor. He's everything.
My
Yeah, pardon his reach there.
if I ever get an OnlyFans, you got me, Luke?
he'll make you look real good.
#1 subscriber and creator.
And donator.
Yeah. You actually have to beg me to stop.
The only fans.
So how do you guys feel about the OnlyFans?
That's not for me.
Thing. He was like, no.
Personally, I mean, I'm not an OnlyFans guy. I don't think I'd pay money for something I could see for free. You know what I mean? Like,
most of us won't.
Yeah. But there's a special target market for those people out there, and we want you donating too. So I'm not gonna insult you. If you're an OnlyFans guy, you're an OnlyFans guy. That's who you are, right?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all.
It's a big world out there, and there's something for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. If the LA podcast is for you, if charity is for you, if donating to orphan children is for you.
We're just talking about Luke is the guy. He's such a whiz.
Yeah, now he's like reaching over.
How do I put up his logo again?
What a whiz.
This won't go away.
Why?
Look at.
Is your screensaver now? Oh. See, that touch bar will do it to you. Oh, look at that.
So I want to talk a little more about your podcast. Like, give us Give us like one of the top stories that you guys have given from like your childhood or from a podcast that maybe like a big one that people you're advertising the cast here, right?
Yes.
So anybody watching and they like what you're telling here.
It was basically, so we have a segment on the podcast where it's called Do You Remember That Time?
Yeah.
And I'll tell a story from my perspective, and I'll let my brother tell the story from his perspective.
That's cool.
And then since there's such a big age difference between us, there was a time like, he said to me, do you remember the time like when the police brought you home or something like that?
Okay.
And I remember, my experience, and I told him, and then he was telling me he remembers from when I got home and my parents answered the door, and like since he was really young, and to see my parents that upset, he was like almost traumatized.
Do you have strict parents?
Not somewhat.
Yeah.
But like no one wants like their the police to bring their kid home, right?
True.
For doing some dumb shit,
Not
right?
at all, yeah.
And there was that time.
Do you want to disclose what you did, or?
No, so I was at a store with a friend when I was like really young, and then my friend was like, "Oh, like we should just like take this toy." Right, so, so I was like, no, we shouldn't. He's like, no, it's okay. So you being a kid, peer pressure, like, okay, well, I guess I'll try. Yeah. And lo and behold, we were not like professional, thieves that got
You're
caught.
a content creator. You're not a thief.
Exactly. That was the end of my
your reign
legal
of terror.
career. Exactly.
Your crime spree.
So we got caught, of course, and then we're young, so they're like, hey, you guys probably shouldn't be doing this, and they called their parents, and my parents weren't home at the time. But like they're like, yo, young, so we're gonna bring you home. So I was like, okay, my parents are home, I can get home.
Yeah, get away with
it. I'll be cool. Lo and behold, my parents were home, and it was not good. It was not good.
Not good. You gotta go through those growing pains as a kid though. Like make dumb decisions. It's part of growing up.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta learn the hard way, right? Yeah. And I definitely learned the hard way.
Yeah.
So
that would be funny to hear from his perspective too, because he's probably just a kid hiding in his room, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Marvin's in trouble.
I think our last one our episode was about parties.
Right. Okay.
Because he's 20, so he's kind of just now
starting
to go
into it.
Exactly. And I asked, do you remember the time I came home drunk?
Yeah.
And I told the story, and his story I totally forgot about, probably because I was pretty drunk.
Yeah.
And he was telling me when I came home one time, and ended up having to, I guess him and my sister brought me upstairs to sleep in his room, and he was sleeping there with me, and he rolled over, and my eyes were like in the back of my head because I was just gone.
Just zonked.
And he was probably maybe, I don't know, like 5 or like really young.
Yeah.
So he's probably never seen this before. He probably thought I was possessed. And then he was like so scared and like went to my mom's room. And I thought it was so funny.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, he's possessed.
Yeah, Mom.
That's awesome.
So yeah.
That's a cool dynamic you guys have going.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's it's just crazy to see him growing up. Like, when he was born, I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
So
you like helped raise him.
Basically, right? And just to see him grow up now and to be the the young man he is, it makes me really proud and just makes me happy, right? To just to see your family and his friends and everyone grow, right? So it's a really good feeling.
So
we just
he's
landed
20 now,
Sam
right?
McDaddy, by the way.
Oh shit, nice. When is he gonna call in?
No clue. Megan just got him.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
No worries.
So you said he's getting into the partying round.
Yeah.
Right? Is he a house party or a club guy?
I think he's more of a house partier for now.
I am too.
Yeah, but
I like it.
Yeah, we're talking about like I guess just parties, and because I do photography, right? And I've been doing a lot of parties in Toronto for like years.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just telling him about all the different like club district on Richmond that we used to have in Toronto, and all the different clubs, and like government. He's never been to government. Never.
Government was nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Some shit went down at government.
A lot of shit went down at government.
I swear I've been there.
It was massive. Man.
Yeah.
It's like a warehouse.
It's at Queens Quay and I think Jarvis.
Right. Was it on the water?
Yeah, it was pretty much right there. Now it's a condo, right?
Now
everything's going to be because of
it was kind of like Rebel before Rebel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and just even on Richmond, all the clubs that were there, it was like the original club district, right? And,
that was like one of the first clubs that did that red carpet thing, where all the girls would get to take their pictures and post it on the social media.
Yeah,
those things always make me laugh because it's like everyone knows where you are. Like you're not at a world class event.
No,
acting like they're like at the red carpet in Hollywood. It's like
there's a convenience store right beside
that
place.
Dude, you're in Gov. You're in Gov. Like.
So, do you guys have any good party stories or clubs?
I got some crazy ones.
Yeah, Luke's got some crazy stories.
Bet you do.
Yeah.
Are you a liquor or a beer guy? Or do you mix it up?
I mix it up.
Yeah.
I'm these days I've been drinking a lot more beer. Tuborg. I was been chronicling my kind of beer tour on my Instagram.
Trying to get your taste down.
Yeah. So I've Tuborg has been my go-to beer.
Okay.
And if I'm drinking liquor, I'm drinking rum.
Shout out to Tuborg and shout out rum. Yeah, I like rum too.
We also have another shout out.
I did vodka the other day and like 2 days ago, and all yesterday I was like I need to be working because I have a 53-hour podcast coming tomorrow, but I was just done.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck.
Vodka does something to
you. Especially like everything you mix with vodka is always sugary, so it's just you're ready for a hangover.
Yeah.
Like you better buckle up because it's coming. But
you're saying we had another shout out, Luke? Who's that?
Yeah, we got some new donations.
More donations.
Let me just get this hype music going.
I feel like when I hear that, I want to hear that 50 Cent. You remember Get Rich or Die Trying? I think that was like the
new donations. Sound the alarm.
Thank you for the donations. Who was it?
Vinny B, the mixologist. Woo!
Thanks, Vincent.
150. That ain't no small chunk of change.
He's gonna be making us mojitos at 2:00 on Wednesday
with the trophy husband.
Yeah.
Get that money.
Celebrate the record.
And then we also have Stephanie Rathman.
Very close to my co-host. You could say they're dating.
You could.
Rumor has it.
Yeah, you could say that. Big shout out.
$150 each. Thanks, guys. Woo. We've now eclipsed $3,000 as we were talking about earlier, and we're well on our way to $5,000, guys. Like, this is fucking awesome.
It's gonna be a cakewalk.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do it.
Can I ask a favor here as I post my video?
Yeah, hit it.
Is there a link that any one of you can send me right now,
Right
so I can get a little swipe up action?
So
okay.
If you just go
on the there you go. Look at technology work.
Yeah, it really is something. And I'm lucky I have Luke here because I am not a tech guy.
My brain was melting this whole week.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because as we said before, like we were running these tests, and just every single thing that could have gone wrong kind of went wrong over these last few days. So we're glad we did those tests because we didn't want it to happen.
The one thing I've learned from like doing photography and working with stuff, I always felt that if nothing goes wrong in your prep and whatnot, you were bound to have something like catastrophically wrong happen while you're actually doing it.
Better prep.
Yeah, so I always feel like it's annoying, but I always feel somewhat at ease when little things happen like prior.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. We were like prefacing like all of our complaints. We were like, okay, like this sucks that just happened, but thank God it didn't happen like on the live stream.
Yes.
Like, we want to break this record for the kids, and we don't want our power going out. Or,
I think share it in your community page so people can actually see you live right now.
Oh, why do I do that?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. YouTube. So how do you guys feel about YouTube these days? Let's get it again.
I don't know if we should.
We don't want to
talk
about it.
Yeah. We love YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube. Woo, YouTube.
Good work, YouTube.
Yay.
Yeah, we're using your platform for a good cause, so don't hurt us.
Vinny B saying we better stay awake for his mojito. So Vinny.
Vincent, nothing is keeping me going more than your mojitos.
Other
than the kids.
Is he?
They're good, man.
Mojito specialist?
We're gonna be wide-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Man, you were really working the board today.
Well, I just wanted to sound the alarm and let him know.
Let him know that we are going to be ready.
Kyle Vatour saying, can he share his Twitch link? I don't understand. Can you type out what you mean by all this? Like, I don't.
He wants to share what?
I don't know.
I think he's asking you guys to give him some publicity and share his link.
Oh.
I think that's what's.
Oh, whatever works. That's what's
just
going
asking
on.
for a friend. Do you guys mind if I link you in my Twitch? Love this idea.
Don't mind at all.
No rules against.
Don't
this
mind at all.
forum.
Any publicity is good publicity. So yeah, get us in there.
Is ruining my shots.
Who?
Right.
Me?
Yes. You.
Oh, sorry.
We got it.
Yeah, back it up. Back it up. Yeah. So this has been has been awesome, man.
That's a good photo.
Yeah, this is good.
I'll save that one for you.
Man, these lights are hotter than I was expecting, though. I think I might give the AC unit a crank, Luke, and then I'm gonna close that door. This blazer is doing me no favors.
Is it gonna come off soon, or do you have a mark? By the 18th hour.
Yeah, I got a couple things I'm working.
Go Kyle. Go Kyle. Thank you very much for the help. Any money is good money, unless you're
Kim Jong-un or whatever. What's his name?
Yeah. Unless you're on Team Kim Jong-un or whatever, then maybe don't donate.
I don't even know what that means.
It seemed right.
Does he have a team? Is there a Team Kim out there?
Team Kim.
If you're Team Kim, let us know.
Don't tune in
Let
if
us
you're
know
Team
in the
Kim.
comments.
Yeah.
And then we'll ban you because we don't agree with his.
I feel like Jackson's gonna say I'm Team Kim.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, he's Team Kim.
Oh man. So it turns out the AC doesn't go any higher, so I'm going to be dealing with this for a bit.
Well, why don't you put your bedroom fan over there?
That's true. I just don't want too much
Dude, you
ambient
haven't taken
noise.
one piss.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking...
Are you astonished?
I'm shocked.
That's because I'm a stallion, Luke.
I've taken 3.
I do what I need to do.
Stallion, you're a camel.
Yeah, I'm one of the bovine creatures. Any one of them. Pick your poison. I'll be that. But
right.
You know what? I'm trying to struggle for the kids a little bit. I honestly I don't even really have to.
It actually makes it so much easier with a guest in studio to keep the momentum moving. So again, we gotta thank you.
Because it's better having 3 minds trying to entertain than 2. And you came up with the compliment.
And you're fresh.
Yeah, you're fresh.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Later on, we're gonna be leaning on the guests later on.
That's why, even in the middle of the night, if you are up, we would love to play that game with you. We would love to just even have you on the phone while we play.
Yeah, and you can talk shit to us about how you're gonna kick my ass at DK's Mountain.
Yes.
But I don't think that'll happen because if we're on DK Mountain, if we're on my home court,
all right. I'm gonna let the driving do the talking. You know.
Oh shit. He leads by example.
Home court advantage.
What's your course? What's your favorite?
My course. There is that one that you said. I really like that one. There is also, which one is it? They actually introduced so with each. So basically, the game works. They do like a 2-week period of the courses.
Okay.
And this course, I'm not sure which system it came from, but it's like a pirate ship. Okay. And then they had like these bullets like kind of coming at you.
I know what you're talking about.
And it is pretty intense.
Is it kind of like Peach's Cruise? I know the Peach cruise ship. You know that one?
No.
They don't have, okay,
no, it's a pirate ship. I'm not really sure.
Oh, is it like those little? I can picture them.
Let me turn down my volume, and I can give you a.
John Law just said, "Killing it, boys! Perfect thing to have on in the background for the day."
All right,
John Law.
Shout out John Law. Thank you.
All right.
So if you want to call in the late hours, John, we will be up and we'll be waiting.
We're talking late.
Yeah, late.
2 a.m.
John Locke?
3
Is that his
a.m.
name?
John Law, yeah. Shout out John.
Oh, I thought you said John Locke. I watched
Kyle's
Lost.
killing it too. He's gonna share
Lost
this.
recently. I went back and watched it.
Man.
And
it is
shout
good.
Shout out to John Locke if you guys remember that character.
Oh,
this is the new course that they came out with.
Okay.
And
I don't recognize that one.
Yeah,
it
so
looks good though.
This one's pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's the same kind of dynamics. You got your little cart there, and it's all through the thumb. Okay, I messed it up.
You gotta get the taps going.
I messed it up.
Shit.
There you go. Oh shit. Oh.
That's really cool.
Look at that.
Yeah. What are the graphics on that? They're crazy.
Okay. Don't let this performance.
Show the audience.
Don't let this performance. Oh, okay.
Point it right at that webcam.
He's trying to double.
I'm
trying to multitask.
But yeah, this course right here.
That looks sick.
Yeah. So.
Unreal, man.
Later on.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, it's gonna be a blast.
We'll see on the track.
We'll see. We'll see on the track.
Connor Ranson's talking some serious shit in the chat.
Oh, what's he saying?
I'm undefeated against Aaron at DK Mountain.
He's a liar.
This narrative.
He's full of it.
He's trying to get
He's
across.
full of it. Connor, I will give him this. Connor is a better video game player than me, but.
Well, Connor, download that app because it's on tonight.
But.
He's walking for.
But that is the one. That's the one game I can beat him at. I won't even look at him in a sports game.
Yeah.
Like he just runs my show. And that's I think why I'm not even that really into video games because I got demoralized constantly by this guy. He would just and you know what? I appreciate it. He didn't take it easy on me. He never did. But he would run my shit. Like all the time.
That's going to be the next episode of our podcast, Broski. So we kind of try to touch on subjects that relatable to us.
Who was better at stuff growing up?
Yeah. So like video games, right? I think I kind of got my brother into video games. So we just kind of talk about those things that kind of link us. So that's going to be our next episode about video games. But do you guys have any favorite video games? Were you a gamer?
I was avid.
Yeah, he was a big,
Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Call of Duty. What was it called?
Gears of War.
Modern Warfare and
No, it wasn't Modern Warfare. It was like the older
Black Ops?
Black Ops.
Yeah.
I used to have like a little team of people I'd play with. And
I was a big Modern Warfare 2 guy.
Yeah.
But I was that guy that was shit, and I just wanted to talk to my buddies on the mic. So like I'd be part of the team,
Yeah.
and we'd play like team deathmatch.
Yeah.
And then everybody would be like, Aaron, go check out that building, because I didn't give a shit about my KD. So
Yeah.
I'd just run in and be like, there's a guy in this corner, there's a guy shooting at me from here. So I'd be like the recon group that I would just run in, and I'd let the guys know like where everybody's camping out.
You take some bullets for the team.
You know what? I've always been a team guy.
For me, it's Gears of War. I was really good at. I was good at
high five, man,
COD.
that one.
I was really good at
Gears.
Halo 3.
Yep.
But Madden has always been my like go-to game.
You were like ranked in Madden for a while.
Yeah.
weren't
Well,
you?
Sean Graham, my friend who's coming on, he was number 7 in Canada back
wow.
in 2007.
Oh wow.
2006 when Mike Vick was like, just like at his prime.
running the league. Pretty
Yeah, it
much.
was the first time ever you had a QB with like 93 speed, and you would just like literally drop back to your own end zone and then run around everyone.
Yeah, we got a little resurgence of that with Lamar Jackson. I feel like
Yeah, dude.
I feel like next year's Madden is gonna be like so many people that aren't very good at Madden. They just use Lamar Jackson and
Everyone,
dominate.
dude, everyone does it right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm a Seattle, like I'm not a big fan of Seattle. Stephanie is, but I'm a Bills fan, and unfortunately the Bills are just garbage in the game. So just garbage. I mean,
Stanley Cup champs right over
Josh Allen can't throw a football to save his life. I mean,
in the game.
In the game.
In real life, the guy can huck it.
Yeah,
but he's a little inaccurate. But
you're not a football fan.
I'm not a football guy.
It's all right. Well, let's revamp.
I'm just you know when you talk about stuff with people, it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That
totally
sounds great.
Great.
I love that. Dan Marino, what?
And so many people are texting me, and I'm just like, do you realize what I'm doing
Yeah,
right now?
you gotta tell them to comment
Yeah.
in the YouTube thing because
Yeah,
it's
I'll
so
see it.
impossible.
I'll see it. But yeah, so I was a big Gears guy too.
Yeah.
But you know, I kind of like the gimmicky games on those kinds of things, like Horde.
Yes.
Horde.
When they
I
introduced
would
that one.
run that shit. Like I would just like, I think I used to play it with Luke all the time, and it was just like it's like the Nazi zombies of Gears of War, right?
Yeah.
But, like, and then you'd see like I forget what they're called, like that like big guy. Like you'd start seeing them coming. You're like, all right, I'm gonna take him. You take the infantry down low. It was awesome. I love that game, man.
Yeah, which one was that?
Which you guys are you guys? If you had the money, are you getting the PS5 or the Xbox? Yeah,
I've always been an Xbox guy, but I don't have a preference.
Apparently it's come out, and apparently Xbox does just have like better everything.
Better specs, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. But I mean, I guess their Achilles heel has always been exclusives, right?
And what's that?
Exclusive titles and games, right?
Like what's their most exclusive?
That Xbox has?
Halo?
PS5 would have probably more exclusives.
Yeah,
right?
they'll have what's that one with the Drake guy? The not the rapper guy. Tim Drake, Uncharted.
Okay,
Uncharted is an exclusive. I think Gran Turismo.
Is Red Dead Redemption on both?
Yes, because I bought it for Xbox.
Okay, that's a huge game. I've never played it, but everybody's like, man, like if you played this game, like you'd be addicted.
Yeah.
I've heard amazing things.
Yeah.
About it, but
right.
Yeah, but so I'm learning a lot about video game systems because I'm not a gamer by any means, but like it's interesting. Like when people are like, yeah, like the specs are off. I'm like, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna nod my head and
sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna nod my head and
it's basically saying like what the frame rate can be like.
Oh, we just hit 3 hours.
Woo!
Let's get $1 in the pot.
A dollar. Is that...
It's a representative dollar.
Yeah.
Because we don't have a lot of cash. It's a cashless society right now with COVID going on.
Yes.
We don't want too much money flying around.
Yes.
So we're just using the money as representative of our $10 donations on the hour that me and Luke are contributing.
3 hours.
3 hours in. Sorry to interrupt there. I just noticed the clock was about
to
break out of the 50s.
It's funny. You can feel like I can feel the jitters wear off, but the fatigue, like it's not there. But I know it's gonna come.
I'm feeling good.
You know what you need?
Oh, that's gonna have to wait.
Yeah. Well, you don't want the bladder.
What do you mean? I'm drinking Red Bull right now.
Yeah, it's in this cup. But yeah, no, I'm
drinking it Simon Cowell style.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself off the stimulants as much as possible until I really
up on coffee.
Until I
That's
need
why
it.
I was all jittery.
Until I need it. Yeah.
So what about food? You guys got any food?
Go in the kitchen. You'll see all my potatoes made. I fucking made enough food for like a small family.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak. Oh, we are boosting our subscribers too. We have 84 subscribers now.
Look at that.
We started at, what did we start at, 70?
Something like that.
Yeah, so thank you for subscribing, everybody who's subscribing.
Mike Westlake was a big share there. That was huge.
Thank you. Thank you, Mike Westlake. Thank you, SeniorGumBoy. Also sharing. He's got a huge platform as well.
Huge platform.
No problem.
It's always nice to have people win with a big platform because that means more money for the kids.
Exactly.
You know?
And now we're talking food. But what Luke's got, going, to swerve back. Luke's got the potato. I just bought a bunch of fruit, to be honest. Like, I'm just gonna go in there and cut up some fruit.
Yeah.
So, some of those natural sugars to try to keep me going. Some watermelon, pineapple.
Apple.
I got peaches, apples.
Apples. I heard apples are a very good source of energy to keep you awake.
Really?
I got all the leaves I can eat out there. So,
I actually think like biting into one of those hot peppers will get you going.
I disagree.
I'll take a shot of Tabasco at some point.
Okay.
Someone donates.
You will when someone donates.
Yeah. So how much money you put on the line for a shot of Tabasco, Luke?
$5.
I was gonna say 10. I was gonna say a tenner at least.
Yeah. What are you?
You gotta throw a Laurier on that.
Yeah. Come on. You're lowballing
I'm
our viewers.
totally joking. All right. $10 for a full shot glass.
And then $20. $20, Luke will do a full shot glass. We want more money for the kids.
Careful. I do this thing on my YouTube channel called Shoot Your Shot Sundays. And basically, it's kind of like just a live stream. My buddy, he comes and DJs, and we just kind of interact. And the last edition, not yesterday, but the week before, I did like a shots edition.
Okay.
And basically, if someone super chatted or donated $5, then we would take a shot.
Of like whatever they wanted, or
no,
just what you had?
So I had rum.
Okay.
I had rum at the time. And
shots of rum are hard too. I like to mix rum.
Yeah. So we had a few. More than a few shots of rum, and that night and the day after was not a good. Yeah, it was a not.
I just posted donate 20 and Luke does a shot of Tabasco. That's what we should do. Post the challenges in there just in case people miss it.
You're a brave soul, Luke.
20 is fucking cheap.
Yeah, 20's cheap.
So
you're getting a bargain.
A fucking shot glass.
Not a full shot glass. For $20. A full shot glass, I feel like it's worth $50.
Yeah, a full shot glass.
You gotta survive the whole thing.
I don't want you on the toilet for 20 hours.
That could make me.
I'm just here for 20 hours by myself.
That could literally make me vomit.
Luke, you good?
You got a weak stomach too, so that just adds fuel to the fire.
I got a weak stomach, but like hot sauce is my shit.
Yeah, you are good. Yeah, he adds. I mean, we're talking to a Jamaican, so
you know.
Yeah, he knows the spice.
You know that. Yes, I'm telling you that Scotch bonnet pepper that my dad gave me.
Bring it in here.
That hybrid right there.
Another
Make
level.
your eyes melt.
Oh my goodness.
What was it? Oh, so my food. I have like a burrito bowl pre-made. I got a fajita, like a bunch of chicken, like cut up onions, peppers, and then I also have I cut up a sweet potato and like 5 other potatoes and cut them up and just salted them.
Nice little potato medley.
Yeah, just as much healthy food. I don't want to be microwaving shit.
Yeah.
You did all the prep you could.
I did all I could. Like literally at like 11:40.
Well, I mean, if there's any people out there who want to send these guys food, I think that'd be nice too.
I think John the Realtor is going to be sending us a gift basket.
Get the viewers to send you guys some food or whatever. I don't know how you guys can set that up, but you're the tech guy.
Right.
Talk to the tech guy.
Don't look at me.
I got to actually share this link with John the Realtor right now because I want him to call in.
Okay. Yeah, he's a fan favorite on the LA podcast. We've had him on once, I think.
Yeah.
Not even lie. He just called Luke, say because he does real estate listings for him. He makes like all of his promo videos his promo videos and marketing, his online marketing. So he does all that for John the Realtor, and he just called one day when we were in the middle of a podcast. Yeah. We're like, hey, you're on live, and we just had to change his voice.
Was he dropping that real estate knowledge?
No.
No, we didn't really interview him because it was just kind of an impromptu call. So we were like,
Sam McDaddy's gonna drop some real estate knowledge on us.
We
what do you want to say? Who's the biggest client you've ever worked with? You works with like
Sam
Lowry.
McDaddy, he sits next to the super fan on the at the Raptors games. Like more often than not, he's there. If you really because they show Nadav. His name's Nadav, right?
Yeah.
So they show the super fan all the time.
Yeah.
And he's like right there. So I want to ask him a little bit about that relationship. What's super fan like? I've heard nothing but good things about super fan.
So is he known as like the second super fan? Like
I don't know if he gets the recognition he deserves for being a super fan, but he's definitely there, and he's definitely I think what you said he does the real estate for like a lot of the Raptors
a lot
too.
and like a lot of the Leafs.
So he's
DeMar
a good,
DeRozan,
he's a
for
good
sure
guy to
did
get
his
involved for the kids. He's got
Totally.
he's got a lot of people with
he
with
wants
influence.
Isaiah,
right?
my cousin, was saying like make sure there's something that he can share around. So we'll give him the live stream link whenever we're live. We'll just be like, hey,
well, we're live
give us
now.
a second. Like,
It's too late.
Yeah.
no, I mean like I'll copy it and like email it to him. And be like, hey, if you share this on your platform, people can watch.
Oh,
it.
nice. Yes,
yeah,
yes.
that'll be awesome, man.
Yeah.
Shout out Sam McDaddy if you're watching right now. You're a busy guy, probably
Oh,
not, but
the most busy.
yeah, he's a mogul, as I said before. This guy.
Sam McDaddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
It's a
was
great
an
name,
avid
too.
tennis
It is.
player
It's
too.
a good handle.
Put that
It's
on
a
a shirt.
great name.
Yeah, McDaddy. That sounds like a nickname a hockey player would make up for you.
McLovin's
Yo,
father.
we call him Matt. Yeah, we call him McDaddy.
That's a guy who does lots of business.
He does the grit work in the corner.
Yeah.
His name precedes him.
Yeah.
No, McDaddy's the guy who's just like top of the circle,
Yeah,
loaded up.
just ripping slap shots.
yeah. Feed it to McDaddy.
Oh man.
So, I know you played hockey. You played hockey as well,
We
right?
played together.
Are you a rollerblader? Can you rollerblade?
Yep.
Do you have rollerblades?
Yes.
Are we going rollerblading one day?
Right now. In studio.
Right around the studio. No,
I keep mine in my trunk, so don't tempt me. Mine are in my
Just
trunk.
rolling
don't
over
tempt
all the cords and shit.
Yeah, I've heard that's getting a lot bigger. The blading.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of people. Like when you go down Lakeshore, you see people like all the time. It's a good way to stay in
me.
shape.
It is. And roller skates. I feel like there was this girl I saw kind of go viral on Instagram, and on her roller skates. And she was doing a little dance because I think you can maneuver a little bit better.
She got the TikTok going.
Oh, she got it going.
Yeah.
And ever since that has gone viral, every girl I hear now, oh my gosh, I need some roller skates. Like you know how those things go,
The
right?
trend, yeah.
Yes, so it's trending. But I've been trying to start a thing called Blades of Mandem.
Okay.
For the
Do I need a jacket?
The past. I mean, we may make some jackets.
Yeah,
know,
that'd be cool.
some rhinestones and whatnot.
Yeah, it's like a biker gang.
Yeah.
But rollerblades.
Yeah. So I've been trying to get this like little Blades of Mandem thing going.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, where we just meet up, rollerblade, wherever you live. You would know your area, and then you kind of just we come to your area, and then you take us on your respected journey of the area.
Right.
So
And then hopefully there's little pockets of it everywhere.
Exactly.
So like you can start it up like in your area. It's like we're gonna start a Blades of Mandem in Etobicoke
there
right
you
here.
go. I mean, and this will be a lovely area too, right by the water. So,
Oh,
So
yeah,
do you guys-
there's a big trail like just over there.
So do you
That's
guys
what I jog on.
discriminate over the inline opposed to the four?
No,
Yeah,
no,
what
no, no.
kind of
Just-
blading
just-
are you doing?
Just as long as you got blades of any sort, and then it's called Blades of Mandem.
Yeah.
But the ladies them are also welcome.
Yeah.
It's more of a
It's
blades of group them.
It's a
right?
royal Mandem.
Yes,
it includes everyone.
Exactly.
I like that. I can get
So-
behind that.
So I mean, I think we should go rollerblading one day, guys.
I'm
if
down.
you guys are down before
I'm down for sure.
the summer is over.
Yeah.
I have
that'd
like
be
the
cool.
hockey
This heat,
skate
this
version
heat
ones.
outside too is like you need something to get yourself outside and going.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday I was rocking the rim with Mike the
Yeah.
roommate. I mean, I
You
was
guys
just
took on a couple 14-year-olds over
16.
there. On the board.
They were good. They
How'd
were
that go?
16.
How'd that go?
They were good. They were pretty silky. They
Yeah.
could like slide in. Like I'm awful at layups. Like I can only hit the outside shot, so I went in for
Which
a
is
few.
very weird.
I went in
It's
for
because the easy stuff Luke can't do, but he can rain threes.
Yeah.
like literally at one point I go in for a layup and just like throw the ball in the air. It doesn't even like come close to the net.
That's the way I play.
Rainbow shot.
Yeah, that's the way I play. I try to go for the circus shots. And
Yeah.
shit. I'm not good. I'm a fundamentals guy.
So when you were playing these 16-year-olds, did you ever have a moment where like, oh shit, I'm getting old? Like, was there any of those moments?
I
Did-
wasn't
did-
more so. I was more so thinking like, do these guys think we're old?
Oh, that's
I was
not.
like-
Yeah.
Like, how
Yeah.
old do they think we are?
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I feel like I'm 19 still, but
Yeah,
You know-
well, I have a baby face because the beard thing, obviously. But like, I still get ID'd.
Yeah.
And I'm 26.
Yeah.
Like, I still get
I
ID'd.
mean, I would ID you. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I know. You should.
Yeah.
you should.
Yeah.
You should ID me. But I take it with a grain of salt because
You
you, know
have
what?
a-
Later on in life, I'm gonna appreciate looking young.
you have a polo shirt look. Like
Yeah,
you
you're
should.
talking. You're talking yacht club.
All
like
the- at all-
Birkenstocks.
Yeah.
tuck your your
the
pants
the
into your
khaki
socks.
shorts.
Yeah. Like you really have that.
Like I just got off the course.
yeah. What is my look?
I definitely do. Yeah. I mean I don't really steer into that by any means. Like I would have a polo under this blazer if I really was, but.
For the next outfit.
I know how I
change.
look. I know. You don't have to tell me. I know what category I fall into.
But yes. Gentlemen.
With my longer hair, I looked a little bit more like a stoner, I think.
How long was your hair at the
It
time?
was down to like here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was at its longest.
And your Brad Pitt on
at
and
its
shit,
longest.
Interview
Oh,
the
yeah.
Vampire.
I had to cut it, man. It's outrageous.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have the long hair, right?
It's
So-
it's getting there.
Yeah.
It's it's getting there.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone donated $20.
Oh, for
Let's
that
see.
shot?
Let's see.
Shots.
200. Oh!
Annie Katie.
Wow.
Annie Katie really rocking it. Thank you, Aunt
We
Katie.
gotta put this.
Wow. You got to give her that smooth one right there.
Hit it.
Many men.
We'll give her the slow vibe here.
Aunt Katie, thank you so much for donating. If you're watching, you're the best. $200 from Katie Air. She's the best. Thanks for supporting us, and thanks for supporting the kids. We are $650 away from $4,000 raised.
Wow.
And we are only about just over 3 hours in.
Wow.
So
Hey.
we are going to dominate this
Spank it
charity.
for me, Luke. Spank it
We're
for me.
gonna have to
Spank it for
Thank
me.
you so much, Aunt Katie,
Spank it for me.
again.
There you go. Hey.
Raise it, baby.
Sex appeal.
There you
Raise the
go.
sex appeal.
Sex sells. I'm gonna do Tabasco now.
So do I get to witness you taking the shot before I go?
Yeah, let's.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go.
Was that 200 for that? I don't
Well,
think so.
Oh,
come
he's trying.
on.
You gotta
nah.
say. You gotta
Come
say.
on
No,
now.
it's a yeah. You know what? We'll.
You got to do something for that.
Yeah,
though.
we got to
All
do
right,
something.
You gotta
fine.
do
Get me
something
the
for that.
stupid shot
All
of
right,
Tabasco.
we're not gonna do a full shot.
Yeah, just a little. You know,
Aaron, go take a leak while you're out.
a quarter shot.
Luke's really worried about my bladder.
We're actually not peeing in the washroom. We have jars under our toilet or under our seats here.
We're in diapers. Also,
Even our guests are mandatory not allowed to pee.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, I was gonna say this is also sponsored by Huggies or one of those
Yeah, yeah.
diaper brands.
Yeah. Thank you, Huggies, for letting me poo and pee on the air. Yeah.
So, have you ever taken a shot of Tabasco?
No.
I feel you got hotter though. Tabasco.
What have I done?
It's kind of tangy.
It's pretty hot.
Yeah.
I gotta take my Invisalign out.
Excuse me, I take out my.
I don't have my fucking case here. It'd be terrible to put it back on after this Tabasco's lodged in my throat.
It's okay. I'll make it a little bit more spicy.
And there we go. Here we go. Another $1 in the jar.
Hey, look at that.
There you go. I'm excited, dude. We're actually gonna hit 5. That's a lot. All right.
I thought you said they're not gonna do the full shot.
It was a half shot.
Wow, I gotta get close. Give him a close up on that.
All right, that one is for Luke. 3 hours in, he's going to put his body on the line for us.
Tabasco, so everyone knows.
I ate the. He didn't eat the leaf.
There you go.
Right?
We've
So-
been doing this
yeah,
stuff. Come
right,
on
yeah,
now.
Like
It's
this
about
guy,
time.
this
It's
guy's
about
complaining.
time.
I gave him a little extra because
It's
of
about
that.
time. No, sir. Wow.
All right.
Look at
Sorry,
that.
Jamie's.
He's
What-
really starting to
what-
prep
what-
himself here.
Don't cut yourself.
I have to eat the glass after. Like the Grinch. Yeah, why'd you give me like
Do you want
the
less?
scariest shot glass of all time?
Oh yeah, you're gonna chip your
Look
tooth.
at the chip in there.
That's because we're working with what we got.
It adds character. don't
Yeah,
it?
that's like. Fuck,
I think that happened.
I don't even have water. That's the cool part.
You want me to get
yeah,
you water?
get me some water.
All right.
Come on, run!
Well,
Jeez.
isn't it milk is the best?
We don't. We're a
No,
milk-free
milk-free house.
here.
There you go.
Jeez.
Dairy's not good for you.
You want some cashew milk, Luke?
No, I want some water. For God's sakes. This
Give
is
it a little
this
smell.
is actually not fun.
How's that smelling?
Really strong. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
Here, Luke. Do you want me to?
I would say even do like half of that.
Do half of that.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
That was for you, Aunt Katie.
There you go. Look at those eyes.
Woo!
At this moment,
pretty
Luke
hot.
realized
Yeah,
he
it's
shouldn't have done this.
Yeah, he realized he has 49 more hours to go.
There you go.
How you feeling, Luke?
It really stings the throat.
Like a
give,
champ.
give us like
'Cause
walk us
usually-
through what you're
Yeah.
feeling.
So
Mm-hmm.
it's actually not as bad as I thought.
Well,
But when it's like
Just wait.
with that much,
Yeah.
it's a hit, like all at once.
Mm-hmm.
It just literally feels like a flame went
Yeah,
down your
it,
throat.
it coats the whole throat.
Yeah. Whereas like when you're just having it on your eggs, it like tickles it.
For sure, it's gonna be different.
You know
It's
the
not
good thing about peppery things. If it's really peppery, you get it twice.
Oh, yeah,
When
you
it
get
when
that
it goes
after
down
kick.
and when it comes out.
Yeah,
You know what I learned.
Well, Tabasco is like the ultimate like lingery.
Lingery.
It's actually I find sriracha like really bad for that.
Yeah.
I'll do a shot of sriracha next.
Oh, careful.
Yeah, we're talking. Yeah, don't get too crazy with,
Yeah,
the hot. But I want you to last. Like, I don't want you to.
Yeah, but I need to put myself through some stuff.
Yeah.
To prove that I'm
well,
worth.
we that's what like other people text in. Comment underneath.
I already
tell Luke what to do.
I have a little bit of an upset stomach now.
Emma Ranson says fiery poops.
Yes.
In the chat.
What I've learned is I think I saw this somewhere that your anus has the same kind of like taste receptors of your tongue. That's why sometimes you'll get that hot, So be careful there.
Like that South Park episode where they eat everything in their butts.
We have to Google the details on that, but there's some sort of science.
Yeah, something's there.
Something's there.
You guys can't let us forget. We also have to hug for 5 minutes straight.
Yeah, we're gonna do that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys to that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that in the down hours, but we'll have documented proof.
Man,
and we'll send it to Megan, and then
it's
she'll
so
donate.
different when you eat just drink it. I haven't eaten today.
Oh,
what?
That better get some of them potatoes.
Yeah, that was a very bad idea.
Get some.
Who suggested that?
Get some potatoes into you.
Well,
he suggested it himself. He signed himself up for it.
Who made me do that?
That's not on anybody else but you.
I think that was her name Aunt Karen. Who did that?
Oh,
Aunt Katie.
God.
Yeah,
Aunt Katie.
I don't feel right.
I know. I didn't think you should have done.
I got a full body high.
I was gonna say you should have took half of that.
Yeah, you got the you got the shivers.
Woo!
Thank you, Aunt Katie, again. That was for you.
Would love to scarf down some potatoes.
Go for it.
Yeah, because I got about 5 more minutes.
Well, I'll wait till he dips, and then I'll have a full fucking buffet for everyone to watch.
Yeah, and we'll recoup
oh my
back
God.
here.
Yeah.
I feel it in my solar plex.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Is it given the
no,
waves?
Just a sharp pain.
Mm-hmm. I want you to walk us through it because
it's
I want to
sharp
know what your experience
right here. Very sharp.
Yeah.
The solar plexus.
This is that was a bad idea. I
think you should get like a chart of bad ideas.
Yeah.
And then do like a little tick for each one that happens during this. And who did it? Yes. Who can out bad idea?
We're sure gonna have to stand up.
Yeah, keep yourself standing.
Whatever
you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah,
I'm gonna eat.
Lesson learned here.
It's hitting me hard.
Okay. And Luke's a known drama queen too, so he's gonna milk this too.
No, I'm not.
he's gonna milk it for all it's worth.
Oh my goodness.
I always call him Captain Complaint. Yeah. Like anytime we're doing something, he'll always just he'll find the littlest thing fuck, that light's so fucking bright.
Luke, that's the sun.
That's a regular light. Yeah, he knows it about himself too, so he could laugh about it.
Oh my good. Well, shout out to you, Lucas.
Honestly though, man, thanks for coming in.
No,
you made that hour fly by.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys having me.
We're gonna be playing you for sure in that Mario Kart tour.
I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Get your practice in. I will say it's gonna be a little bit harder for you guys because basically
there's a learning curve.
No, that and with many things, the more, especially these type of games, the more you play it, the more characters you unlock and whatnot. So.
Yeah, but I'm an OG when it comes to Mario Kart, so I like the original guys. Like if you give me Yoshi, I'm fine.
Yoshi's in there.
Yeah, you give me Yoshi.
Yoshi's a top character as well.
You give me Yoshi, I'm all right.
They're
I
good.
like Yoshi a lot. And you know what I like? You know who I like? I like Yoshi's girl, Birdo.
Okay, they got that. Yeah,
I'm a big fan of her. Do you have to unlock her? Probably.
Yeah.
Because she's a secondary character.
Yeah, they have this whole pipe system that you kind of burst a pipe and get the characters. So you'll see, but
for sure, I'm into it. I'm into it, buddy.
Over right now.
Thanks again.
Are you heading out?
Yeah, he's gonna head out.
I'm about to head out. Let you.
Just in time for me to
let him digest.
Dude, it's I thought it was gonna hurt my mouth, but my stomach is. Not.
I knew it was gonna hurt your stomach.
I thought so too. I thought so too.
Yeah, you'll be all right, man.
It's I got.
Do you want me to get you some Tums?
No.
What?
I just need something to fill.
Okay.
Fill the gap.
A little starch.
There you go.
Soak it up.
Soak it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! So can I get one of these Red Bulls for the road?
For sure. You can have it as many as you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna have one of these Red Bulls for the road.
One for your girlfriend, for your brother.
Take a few.
For my garden.
Anybody who's Red Bull sponsors, anybody who comes in here.
Yes. Shout out to Red Bull for hooking you guys up with this.
I'll load you up for maybe some for later on.
Okay, little diddlies for the road.
Yeah.
It's me and my girlfriend's anniversary tomorrow, so.
Oh, happy anniversary!
I'm gonna give her some Red Bull. Here, baby.
Yeah.
What a Red Bull.
What a gift.
That's amazing.
She'll love it because everyone loves Red Bull.
How many years?
2.
2 years. That's a big one.
2 years. Yeah.
I feel like 2 years is always like the.
I feel better
like,
now.
Now, yeah, it's like when it's like, okay, this is really serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
We're not trying a thing here. Like
Yeah.
this is
This is a thing.
we like each other. Yeah. We definitely like each other. Yeah.
Well,
so
congrats, man, making
thank
it 2 years. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you.
Should we
Thank
give
you,
it the
fellas.
COVID shake? You want to do a fist bump?
Pound it up.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Thank you.
And
The
we will
COVID
be
shake.
we'll be really gripping on.
Yeah.
And thank you to the LA podcast audience. Thank you guys for having me on here and donating. This is a really great cause, and appreciate you guys.
Hey,
No problem, man. Thank
listen,
you for coming in.
you get the good outro.
The outro,
Oh,
the
yeah.
outro music.
Senior Gunboy, our first in
So long.
studio.
He's been here.
We love him. If this song doesn't make you smile, then you need to fix your life.
Sounds like a
Thank you.
shitty sitcom.
Thank you, Senior.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Thanks, man. We'll
Yeah.
be talking for sure.
Yeah, well, don't be shocked if we call you live. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
We love you.
First guest in the books. Very good.
Wow.
We're 3.5 hours in, and we are smashing our expectations for donations. Everyone out there, the LA Army, family, friends, you guys have been amazing. So thank you so much for helping us out and donating.
49 hours?
Yeah, we only got 49 hours left, so we're really, really racing through it.
Racing.
It's felt like nothing. And that's what a good guest does, you know? Having a good guest in there to give us some good segments. As I said before, it's always good to get another creative in here to help us entertain the fans.
Absolutely. He knew all the right questions to ask.
Yeah.
How to move it forward.
Yeah, and you're really you're really moving those things around your plate. You can't stop
Some
them.
are too hard.
Yeah. Maybe give them a little zap in the microwave next time. Soften them up, because those have been sitting out in the elements.
It just hit me that we're alone now for 3
Yeah.
hours.
No, not 3 hours. We have. Oh yeah, I got to call into a podcast at 5:30, so we got to make sure that Geo can send me the Zoom information and that it's on time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through some social. You know what? I'm gonna break the seal. I'm gonna go take a piss.
All right. And
Let these people know what you did with those potatoes. How'd you cook them, Luke?
So I chopped them up into cubes, and then I lightly seasoned them, put them in the oven at 425, and I usually put them in there for 35 minutes. Once I start to see them crisp on the edges, I rotate them around in the olive oil and let them go in there for another 10 to 15 so they become a little bit more cooked in the middle. And right now, I'm eating them because I just did a shot of Tabasco because someone donated $200. We're going to put our bodies through it. We're going to have fun with this. Aaron's taking a pee right now. You guys are listening to me chew food. It's nonstop action on the LA podcast. We just had a great guest. SeniorGumBoy was in studio. Comment below. John the Realtor's watching. Shout out John the Realtor. We're excited to see what comes. We should get you on the air at some point. And I think we all learned a lot from SeniorGumBoy. He's a rollerblader. He's got a giant fan base. John Brock, it is 49 hours left in 35 minutes. So just a reminder to everyone, we will be changing streams every once in a while because YouTube has a maximum stream length of 12 hours. So just keep that in mind. Don't be shocked if we're in a different location at midnight.
Yeah, so once we get all these guests in and maybe we have a little bit of downtime, we will be moving over to the lounge, as we call it. Previously, it was our green room that we hooked up to get a live feed going in there. And you know what? It's also our living room. We also live here. So that's a little behind-the-scenes info for you guys, if you didn't know. Luke's just about done his potatoes. I appreciate him staying away from the mic when he chews. That's a very, very nice thing of him to do.
This fork is a joke.
Yeah, I think it might just be your skills with it. But yeah, so that was great. That was actually a great. What did he? Well, he was in for like an hour and 20 minutes,
Yeah.
hour and a half. That was good. That hour and a half flew by because we had some good laughs. Erickson called in. That was pretty good. Eating the leaf.
It was nice to like interview the guests as well as like
kind of
having some chaos.
That's the thing. We had a bunch of things going on, and it might be calming down a little bit for the next couple hours. But what we have some sports. Do you want me to put on some sports on the TV that we can?
Right here?
No, I'll put it on over there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then we can watch that, and you'll be following along. We'll be watching. What time is it right now? Yeah, let's watch Columbus Tampa Bay. Let's get that going. You want to watch hockey or basketball, Luke?
Oh.
What?
Mike Milden?
You calling
Mike
in?
Milden?
Is it the LA podcast?
No way. Mike Milden's on the line. We needed somebody.
God.
We were starting to drown there.
I saw you guys drip. I saw the energy level drop a little bit, and I said, hey, we need a little pick-me-up from the Army.
Oh, yeah. Man. We appreciate it, man. So what are you up to right now?
I've been watching you guys, doing laundry, watching you guys. Man, what a cool idea.
Thanks, man.
I'm proud of this idea.
Thanks, man. We came up with it together on the podcast like 3 or 4 months ago. We've been planning this, and then it just kind of all came to fruition.
Fun idea.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
It's
Even
fun.
Luke eating potatoes is fun for some reason.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, you like to. You're really getting a peek into our lives.
You're
here.
feeling like you're part of something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm a part of it for sure.
Yeah,
you guys got all these guys on the chat. They start doing stuff, weird
We're
stuff.
trying to
It's
be
cool.
interactive.
Who's
right?
on the chat doing weird stuff?
He's talking about
There's
like
one-
killing it. Oh man.
What are you saying, Mike?
There's one person on the chat that keeps asking Luke to talk about his butt dildos.
What?
No, is there really?
No. I was gonna comment it, and then I was like,
man.
ask for the kids.
Yeah, no.
For
The
Hey,
kid.
even better, you did comment it.
Oh, Mike, do you have
No,
the
I have
stream?
it. I have it. Sorry.
Okay, I was just making sure because I heard a little reverb
Yeah, Mike,
in the
you didn't just comment it. You said it loud and live.
back. For everyone to
Live on the podcast.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. All the content. We need anything.
Do you have any recommendations for us to do right now?
Oh man, I don't want to put your body through anything more. You have really been to the ringer, but Aaron could put on some makeup or something.
We got makeup coming in tomorrow, actually. We got a
Oh,
makeup.
really? Okay.
Yeah, we got a
Yeah,
makeup
yeah.
artist coming in. I'm deciding what I want to do because if we hit a certain amount of money, it's my sister. She's a makeup artist. If we hit a certain amount of money, we could either do TV makeup to make us look presentable, or this is something I don't know if I want to say out loud because then it's real, but we could do our drag makeup.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And she could she could do all that for us if she really wanted to, but that would be only if we reach a certain amount of money, which we will decide later, like depending on how fast we reach our goal here. We're well on our way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's the TV makeup. You guys aren't going to look much different. You're just going to look good.
Yeah, we'll just look
The
better.
drag makeup.
That's why the
Yeah,
drag
the
makeup. That's a little prize for everyone out there.
Yeah, that's a goal.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear
Yeah.
the goal we have to reach.
How did you like your shout out?
Oh, it was great. I was waiting for the siren, man.
Yeah.
It's so lovely. Just lovely.
What's
It's a lot of
lovely?
fun. The podcast.
Oh,
Luke's in
sorry,
and out.
I'm
He's
dozing off
He's in
over
and
here.
out. He's on his phone. He's
I
dealing
just-
with Tabasco sauce.
I just realized we still have 49 hours left, so that just hit me right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's slouching. He's losing steam.
I got my
I've
my
done-
feet
Yeah,
up.
he's got his socks off. I'm trying to stay upright as much as possible. Try to keep my mind in the game.
It's
here.
not looking good for old Luke.
Mhm. Yeah, we might.
I've done many. Sorry, what did you say, Aaron?
I was saying we might have to get. I was about to put on some sports or something to like live commentate over, but I'm glad you called in because that might not be as fun for the fans.
Well, it's more so just background, something on.
Yeah, something that we can like kind of like look. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I've never been on and like entertaining people for 53 hours before. But this 3.5 is already kind of pushing me to my limits. So we might need to take a couple breaks here and there. But we'll still be live. We'll still be talking. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
We'll be here for you.
I actually wish there was a tube hooked up to my penis so I could just pee into that.
What do they call that? There's like something. There's a name.
A urethra plug? I don't know.
An ether or something? Like, what's that called?
A catheter.
Catheter. Yeah.
you think
Ether.
it's
I mixed like Ethernet cable with catheter.
Yeah. I mean, you could try an Ethernet cable, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's got the right
You'll
plug
be
in.
fighting the cords.
Mm.
Yeah.
Those
The
things are
microfibers.
those things are a nightmare.
Luke and I have done many 50-hour film challenges together.
Yeah.
I know the range of emotions he is gonna go through.
Oh, we're gonna hate each other by the end of this. We're probably not gonna want to see each other for a bit. There's gonna be a little bit of tension, but you know what? It's like going to war with a buddy. I mean, that's kind of stolen valor, but
Yeah.
it's
Face down in the mud.
Yeah, we're really in the trenches. So
I picture by the 45-hour mark, we're gonna be like the guy in Saving Private Ryan who's like packing his intestines back into his body.
Anything to stay alive.
And any guest is just gonna be coming in and just like helping us pack them back in.
Mom.
Horrifying stuff.
Man, Luke's gonna jump on a grenade for me. He'll save me.
Mike, do you have any action-packed segments you're gonna bring in, or are you just coming for the mojitos and the Raptors game?
Oh, Mike always brings the heat. I don't want him to ruin what's coming for the people. But just know, guys, at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, Mike Milden will bring the heat.
Yeah. Jackson and I, we know you guys will be dead in the water, so we'll bring the entertainment.
Yeah, we're gonna need some help.
We'll get you through the home stretch.
Yeah.
Well, what Aaron said is he's never entertained anyone for 53 straight hours. I've never been awake past 30 straight hours.
Mm-hmm.
I've never done it.
I did 42 last weekend. I said
you
earlier.
trained a little bit.
I've been trying to train. Yeah.
I have not.
You were training?
Yeah. For the last 2 months, every couple weeks, I'll just try to stay. I was just trying to stay up as long as I could.
That's smart.
Yeah,
That's
my
smart.
body.
You should have taken notes.
I wanted to know what I was in for, and 42 hours. And you know what? I was on some substances. I was drinking during those hours, so I really think I can do it. I'm a little bit nervous about it because I've never been active and I was just sitting on my couch, right? It's completely different. I have to try to entertain people during these 53 hours.
Well, it's always refreshing when we see a donation come in because at least we get some hype music. We sound the alarm.
Yeah, there's gonna be a few hours. There's definitely gonna be a few dead hours that we're just gonna be playing games and doing stuff like that.
Yeah,
so.
Mike, make sure you share this on the Trophy Husbands page. I'm gonna put a gun to your head right now. And
I'll share it right now.
And just say donate so Luke and Aaron can dance like we're on Ellen.
Yeah.
We'll do our Ellen entrances.
Yeah.
Yeah. For once we hit $4,000, we're gonna do Ellen entrances each.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
The $4,000 Ellen.
And Ellen,
dance.
she's relevant right now. I forget why, but she's pretty relevant.
For all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, it's good to bring up.
I think she abuses her guests. And that's what we're gonna do on the podcast. Anyone who comes in, we're gonna just smack
take
around.
out our frustrations on them. The airing of grievances. Yeah, so look forward for you to
It's fun to watch the donation thing. Fun to see you guys it slowly rise up. Oh, you guys got another donation.
Hey, Barbara.
Oh, Barb.
You get to be a part of this one.
Hold on one sec, Barb. I know Barb. Is she up in the lake right now?
Barbara E. Best, $100.
Get it.
If I want it, gotta get it. Barbara E. Best, giving $100 donations. Barbara E. Best, thank you, you're the best. I wanna hang with you sometime. Thank you for helping us feed the kids. I'm out.
Good money.
Mike, you got a verse in you?
Oh yeah, boy. Yeah.
Mike,
I get it.
You're like the little John. You just make the noises in the back, yeah, boy.
That's where I feel most comfortable.
You're the hype man.
We got Bob Best making a donation. Always trying her best.
Nate, rhyming best with best is always a hit.
Luke, at some point, Luke, you got it. How much of a donation does someone need to give for you to tell your crazy resort, almost getting drugged story?
I mean, I'm gonna say $100,000.
That story's tight to the chest for Luke.
Yeah, that's.
But now that it's out in the ether, we may have to set a goal on which we reach it.
I think
if you guys reach 10K,
yeah,
that's
10. I actually think that's fair.
Right.
And
yeah, really fair.
Yeah, you can clean it up a bit.
Really fair.
Clean it up a bit.
Clean it up. Give me the PG-13 story.
It might be one of my favorite stories I've ever heard, ladies and gentlemen.
I think me too.
It's just insane. Every time you think the twists are over, there's a new one.
Yeah.
It's like a whole. There's got the rising action. You got the climax. I always forget to turn off this donation light, but it's good. Longer celebration. So let's do some donation math here. That's fun for everybody. 41 donors. We got $3,450 so far. So quick maths divided by 41. Our average donation has gone up. 2 hours ago, our average donation was $76. We're hitting 84. So people are starting to loosen their wallets a little bit to help these kids. Thank you so much, everybody out
best. There you go.
Our best. You're the best. And I think, you know what, I appreciate our fans out there, man. Like, everybody's doing their best. Mike's calling in when he's seeing us lull a little
Mike,
bit. He's got our best interest at heart.
What time do you usually stay up till?
1-ish.
Okay, perfect.
2-ish.
Perfect. We'll give you a call.
Yeah,
you give me a call.
Sure.
I'll be here for you guys.
Yeah, we'll be calling a lot of people, that's for sure. Tell me a story.
Yeah, exactly. You just want to rest your voice.
Dude, my buddy Justin told me, do vocal training and warm-ups because you're gonna lose your voice. And I was like, oh, whatever. I'm starting to believe him now. I picture
Instead, you took a shot of Tabasco.
That was a horrible call. I think. Are you starting to feel? Do you want? I have a whole pack of Tums back there.
I thought you were gonna say cigarettes.
I got Players Light in the pack, a whole pack.
I have Marlboros. I got Canadian Classics.
Marlboros.
I got a whole smorgasbord of darts.
Yeah, that'll really straighten your voice.
Oh man,
out.
a Pall Mall. That is I can just taste it. I used to like the guys I work with at construction. They just loved a dart, and I was the only one that worked there that didn't smoke darts. So they would just hack their lungs off in the work trucks. I'd be like sitting in the middle, like, all right, guys, can you crack a window or something? Like,
That's the worst.
I'm getting hotboxed here.
I remember going to a hockey game. One of the parents used to smoke pretty hard, and on the way up, I'd never been in the car with smoke like that. And he didn't have the window open, and I was just vomiting on the way up to this hockey.
It is tough.
It was my head was spinning. I'm like, I feel terrible.
Mike, are you a dart guy?
Oh no, I have the same problem. Whenever I smoke, I get I got stomach aches.
It is. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, I wanted to be a social smoker in high school. You know, when everyone was testing them out and it was cool.
Everyone's trying to be cool. You were cool on your own, Mike. You were cool on your own.
I tried.
Yeah,
I tried.
One of our top 20 coolest guests that we've ever had on, and that's saying something.
You guys have had maybe 17 guests.
So
yeah,
you made the list, man. Just appreciate it.
Don't
Don't look into the semantics of it.
Yeah, you might be top 15.
Don't look into the semantics of it. You were top 15. Don't look into the details.
Yeah,
that's an accomplishment in its own.
Yeah.
Why don't you ride a bike over here and hop on?
No, we got him on the line. He's doing laundry.
It would spoil the surprise that Jackson and I have planned.
Yeah. Right.
For the home stretch, 3 hours, Tour de France. It's gonna be a real
Tour de France.
Real stretch for
the
you.
yellow jacket.
The yellow jacket. Just inject yourself with something to keep you up. Luke, you're already slouching. You look hurting.
No,
Aaron, you look great.
I honestly feel fine. I'm a little offended that you said that. Honestly, when a minute after taking that Tabasco, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this
That was-
podcast
yeah.
now because it felt like someone was stabbing me in the solar plex.
But you're back.
I'm back.
You're
The
back.
potatoes were huge. The moral support from Mike and Senior Gumboy was big.
I got Tums in the back if you need them. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
They're the mint ones.
Yeah.
I'm not a big. Are you a Tums guy, Mike? Or you got the acid reflux going, or do you eat healthy? Because I
I
don't.
try and eat healthy,
Yeah.
but definitely I throw Tums in maybe once a month.
Yeah, I'm a Tum. I'm like a every 3 days Tums guy, to be honest.
Every 3 days.
Yeah, every 3 days when I start eating badly, I start getting the acid reflux.
I was going to say, you're way more frequent than that.
I'm not. I really don't. I'm trying not to because apparently they're like really bad for your kidneys because they're all calcium.
We're going to need Stephanie to call in and clarify that.
I don't know. I heard it from some random person that's probably
Stephanie, comment in the YouTube section if that's
somebody's
right.
Probably not the best source of information, but
Yeah.
I heard it somewhere, so now it's law. now it's real.
I believe it. I believe it, man.
Oh, Luke loves to watch the stream.
No, I'm just making sure. I'm checking the comment section.
Okay. Just keep the volume down. Oh,
I
because
can't,
it's attached to
yeah.
this, right? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Mike, keep us entertained. Say something.
You guys don't even want to know what I'm getting up to over here.
What are you getting up to?
Mike's got a secret task.
Are you on your
I'm just
rooftop
being-
terrace?
Oh, I'm just being sneaky.
What?
No one.
Who are you sneaking on?
Oh,
Jackson?
I'm just being sneaky. Oh, Jackson. Sometimes.
Yeah, for everyone who
You
doesn't know,
never-
Mike and Jackson live together. They actually sleep in a full bed together.
We just spent upwards of 10 to 12 days together. So we're both.
What do you mean
We're both
10 to
giving each
12?
other-
Did you forget 2 of them or what? You hit your
Honestly,
head?
the last two leading up to it, we were together almost the entire time. So you know.
And that's why they sleep in a full bed together.
Well,
Exactly,
It's called
bunk bed,
it's called
bed.
friendship, Luke.
Right.
Ever heard of it?
Yeah. No, he hasn't.
No, I haven't.
Never.
Mike, can you see us on the stream?
I'm trying to watch you guys. You keep falling behind, and you just keep getting lower. You keep slouching lower and lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke's gonna
It's
be
a
table
it's like a
level
10-second to 20-second delay for everyone. Whatever happens in studio, they see about.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
I
got a
could-
little bit of a lull.
I'm gonna slouch. I'm gonna be laying flat down on the table.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's you know what? It's gonna be an adventure. This is something I'm gonna tell my kids about. My grandkids. Like, do you remember the time Grandpappy went 53 straight hours live?
Right.
And I mean, I think we need to build memories like this phone call.
That's a huge
for them to
commitment.
hear
You're
about.
already talking about kids. I mean,
Look, eventually,
You're 26.
eventually, I want to have some kids.
Good God.
Is that a problem?
I don't know.
Listen, I've already froze my sperm a couple times. Okay, no, it's no problem.
And that one isn't even for having
They're
kids.
baked.
That's just to look at.
Yeah, that's in my freezer upstairs.
That's to keep the bloodline going.
Yeah.
You need an heir, Mike.
Yeah. What's your kid's name gonna be, Mike?
I think you're like
You're a Lord of the Rings fan,
yeah,
so I
you
see
name him
Legolas.
like Boromir.
James Corden or something.
Oh, that's good.
Jamie.
Middle name Corbin.
Corden. Like
Corden.
the Late Show.
Oh yeah,
host.
exactly. Yeah, the comedians
I
in
take
cars
that
or
back.
whatever.
I'm sorry.
Why don't you name him Steve Jobs?
After the great man.
Yeah.
That
I'm
Bill,
keeping his umbilical cord on.
See,
I love that.
Steve Jobs, you know, the creator of Apple.
Yeah, I love. Ever heard of him? And I love that Bill Burr joke about he's just like, how did Steve Jobs all of a sudden get like put up in the stratosphere with like all these geniuses and influential men? Like this guy, like I don't know how much coding Steve Jobs does, but he's like, oh, this guy's just an ideas guy. He comes in eating a fruit like a pear, and he goes
Screaming
hey,
at
you know, yeah, last night I was reading a book. I want that on the phone. Get it done. And then he walks out, and all these people in the back room have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah. Easy ask.
Yeah. And another thing.
It really is crazy how much they've packed into a cell phone now. Like you could read books, you can what else can you do? Take photos. You can have a webinar on there.
If we go through everything a phone could do, look, we're going to be here for at least 2 hours.
All right. This is a new segment called Apps on My Phone.
What can an Apple phone do? Let's look.
The top 25 apps in the store today.
Yeah.
Let's read the top 25.
You can listen to.
We're gonna be updating you on the top 25 every night.
They have ab workouts on here.
Oh, I could use that. I've been looking at myself in the live stream. I got a little Buddha belly going.
Dude, I totally didn't think about how hard
I'm
this is gonna be.
disrespecting myself with how I'm
I
slouching.
really didn't think it through. This is gonna be just dreadful.
Look. Like the sooner you start complaining, the worse it's gonna be. So let's just try to push through.
That's my last complaint.
Push through.
But it's for the kids.
You're gonna go through phases for sure. You guys are gonna have up.
Yeah, Luke just claimed that's his last complaint, so everybody hold him to that in the comments because I don't believe it for
How
a second.
about this? Every time I complain, I have to do a shot of Tabasco.
No, I want you to be
Oh my
alive.
God.
I want you to be alive. You'll be doing 200
all right, fine.
shots.
Every time I complain, I have to donate $10.
I want you to have some financial
I think
stability later.
Do you see how much Tesla's up today? Tesla's up a lot.
We got a stock talk on the line right now. Luke, give us the stocks.
Tesla's up $187 a share right now.
Holy shit!
Like in one day?
Yeah.
Holy shit! What did they just release? I saw a picture of that new like Cybertruck or something that they just.
That was a long time.
No, it's a new one. Like it was a different one. It looks almost more like an army vehicle.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw it on social media.
Let's see, Cybertruck.
Yeah, it looked cool.
But yeah, Mike, that's up.
I don't think it was called a Cybertruck.
Shit.
I think it was just something different.
I'm gonna be donating
$187 though. That's a. I'm not a stocks guy, but that sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Luke, show your bank account. Show your bank account.
Oh,
on there.
Aaron, you could say it's pretty good.
One time, Mike, I was showing Mike photos of what was I showing you? Photos of what?
You were like, "Oh, check out my garden."
Oh yeah,
check out my garden.
And then I had accidentally, I didn't even mean to. There was a shot of my investment portfolio, and he landed on that, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm so embarrassed."
Whoops!
Mike,
Did I let that slip?
Mike's hand actually started shaking when he saw it.
Yeah, that's like
I did.
Yeah.
I said, "I'm so poor. I'm so poor."
Yeah,
Ah.
that's like the move. That's like the move when you go to the bank teller and you're just like, wait. Can you just tell me how much is in my savings account?
Out loud.
Just say it out loud.
Yeah.
Just let everybody in line know.
It was just really funny to see Mike's face. Like he just looked at me like, "Are you
absolutely horrified?"
Yeah, he's like, "Are you?"
Who
Warren
did you
Buffett?
kill for this? Who did you?
This is blood money.
Yeah, so it's up 11.2%.
How much of your body did you have to sell to get that kind of funds?
And I got this stock called Planet 13. I bought it a week ago. It's already up 43%.
Wow, Planet
Which
43.
what, Planet 13?
Yeah, Planet 13.
What do
Thank
they
you,
do?
Jeremy from the Financial Education Channel. You're making Tom, Luke, and Diane Mitchell happy guys and women.
Yeah, and the more money you guys make, the more money that you can donate to the kids.
And you bet your sweet ass we're gonna be calling them and saying, "Hey, look, you're gonna donate, or we're gonna come find you."
Okay.
Tom and Diane.
Perfect.
Tom, Mike, what's your family up to? Your brother? How's your brother doing?
Oh, James, he's doing good, man. He's got a dog, and he's got a cool girlfriend.
Awesome.
He's got it all, man.
You gotta tell him to tune in.
Oh, I know, but he doesn't like us. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like you.
No.
Kind of really strict about his friendships he
Right.
chooses.
That's the thing. Sometimes you gotta be. You gotta surround
Cut
yourself
the fat
with
off.
positive people.
Cut the fat way off.
Trim the fat. Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know the last time he donated to charity, so I
Shit.
think that's a real good question.
You gotta
I
be
ask.
donating 10% of your salary, or your 10%
Yeah.
of what you make a year.
Well, he might. I
So if
just don't-
Tesla's
he
up
never-
$185 a share, I mean, I'm really gonna have to crack my wallet open. I'm shaking now.
The challenge now is every time Luke brings up Tesla stock, he has to donate half of
I
his
feel like
earnings.
He has to do five crunches.
I'm,
every
I'm
time.
getting hounded now. I'm the one who has to do all. I gotta drink Tabasco.
Look,
I gotta hug Aaron.
Look, if you want me to free the guns, I can do some bicep curls for everybody. Later on, we got a couple. We got a weight set here.
I think Aaron, you and I should hug now and just get it out of the way.
You want to get it out of the way?
Yeah,
All
I'll
right,
put
so
the
this is
third.
for-
I'll put the third mic
This
on,
is
and we'll
this
hug
is
in
a
front.
this is a fifth. Yeah. So this is a 5 minute. We gotta watch the clock. So wait until it gets down to 9, and then we'll go to 49:09. I got a long headphone, so I might be able to make it over there.
Watch your lap. Watch the lap.
So this is a 5-minute hug. Megan Mitchell said that she will donate another $250 to see us hug. She's got a weird sense of humor, and she really wants to see this. So let's go. Oh, you want to be down?
Yeah.
Let's hug up top.
Because no, you can't. You're cutting a stream off.
Oh.
This way they can see.
So now we have to get a nice...
It looks like we're like about to...
Make out?
Mike, can you hear us?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
awesome.
Loud and clear. All right. So this is a 5-minute hug.
Okay, wait. Look at the clock. When that hits...
that hits 8:30.
This is so strange.
I know. Megan's got a sick taste.
I actually like this less than the Tabasco one.
Yeah, this is a little... Like, 5 minutes is too much for a hug. Like,
250.
Like, I feel like it's going to be kind of cyclical. You know what I mean? It's going to be like... there's going to be some highs and lows to this hug. There's going to be some awkward moments. There's going to be some comfort.
So...
I'm not saying a word during this hug.
Oh, my God. Can you see it, Mike, on the stream right now?
Oh, my God. This is going to suck.
Well,
all right, ready?
You guys are about to...
Loosen up the arms. Loosen up the arms. Oh, punch the mic.
Mike, can you see it?
Ready?
And go.
Get in.
Mike, give the audience something.
Yeah, no, I'm watching.
We got a 5-minute
you guys
hug.
Just embrace.
We got a 5-minute hug.
Mike's
we're 10 seconds in, and it's getting weird.
I don't like this
I hate it.
I'm actually frustrated.
Thing is a weird approach.
This is for $250. I don't like the sitting hug. That's what I don't like. I think we should stand up.
This
But
is
we're
the weirdest hug I've ever seen.
Megan, this 250 better come quick, because we're uncomfortable. I like that there's no chest touching though. That's good for me.
You guys look like you're fake making out on camera.
This is actually brutal.
Is my dad watching? I hope he's not.
Luke's never hugged a person in his life.
Greg, this is for the kids. I swear.
What are we at? A minute?
We're a minute.
Long minutes
We're a minute in.
I also have to piss too.
Perfect. Just pee on my leg. Now he's trying to really rest in. Oh man, there's.
You guys are gonna make bank off this. The chat is saying Jamie and Vince will toss in another 250 or maybe 500. I don't know.
Oh my God!
What?
Yeah. So this is guys. This is all for the kids. This hug.
This is all for the kids.
This hug is representative of the way we feel about.
We should have put some
Horizon.
music on.
We love some like ooh dream weaver. I believe you can make the borderline.
Keep going.
Ooh, dream weaver. I believe we can meet. I don't know the lyrics.
Aaron can really sing though.
Thanks, guys.
Aaron's chin hairs are touching my arm, and
they're danglers. Got a couple danglers.
They're danglers.
Oh, so hopefully this makes us some money because we got 2 minutes left on this hug. Anybody?
2 minutes?
Yeah, we were at 8 and we're going to 3. Honestly, I'm getting comfortable. No, but honestly, this is for the kids, the people in the chat, anybody who just joined. This hug is a 5-minute hug. It's a challenge from Megan Mitchell to put in $250. Anyone who wants to match Megan, get in the chat, let us know, and we'll give you a very special shout out later on. Now we're starting to sway like we're dancing.
I'm gonna try and play some sad piano music, and you can't talk for a minute.
Okay, this last minute, these last 2 minutes, we'll do some. This made it so much worse.
I like having like silhouetted.
Jesus, Megan, you are a sick puppy. anything to get you going and donating though. Oh man. It's like going off key.
It's like really sharp. It
Oh my
hurts your
God.
ears a lot.
This might be the worst part of the entire cast so far. I'm so uncomfortable. I'm not a hugger by any means.
I hate this.
This sucks.
I'm sweating.
We got another minute.
We got another 49 hours.
Oh, yeah, but another minute of this embrace.
Imagine we said like part of it. Oh,
Whoa,
no.
come on. You can't
Imagine
lose
another
the
part
lot.
of the podcast was like we had to hug the whole time.
No, that's not happening. This is too much already.
My hands are so sweaty.
Anybody who just joined in, you're getting to see a first.
This is.
I don't think I've ever hugged this guy before.
This is a lot. Yeah, we definitely.
No, definitely not.
This sucks.
Megan, comment down below.
I don't even like hugs.
You're getting your taste. Yeah, I've never even seen Luke and Stephanie hug. To be honest,
It's the worst.
there's no point.
It's like dancing. I only dance as a joke.
Yeah.
I don't get why people enjoy just dancing.
I mean,
maybe
hey,
I'm crazy.
It's emotional.
Maybe too emotional.
Yeah. We're down to 18 seconds. Thank you for the ambient music, Mike. This
I'll let you
better,
bring it in
this better get
for the
us.
last 10
This better
seconds
get
of
us some
silence,
big
yeah.
money, boys and girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
Oh, watch out.
Woo!
Watch the computer.
We did it. Oh, so that sucked.
That was really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah,
everyone.
definitely do 10-minute hug for sure.
Oh,
next
10
time.
minute is not happening. that
10
was
minute.
too much.
Yeah, like Aaron's sweat
I am sweaty, eh?
all over me. I can't believe Mike's still on the call.
I
It's
love
a
it.
pleasure. It's an
I love it.
absolute pleasure.
What's the comment section looking like?
Oh, we got 500 total. That was it. That was
Maybe even 750.
guys. That was an expensive hug. What do hugs go for on the streets? Because we just made
Wait for that
500.
10-minute hug.
What do you mean we made 500?
Megan in the chat. Megan is doing 250, and then Jamie's matching.
That's what the chat says right now? I
Yeah.
can't watch the chat.
I'm on the chat right now. Thank you guys. Shout out for that
once
5 minute.
Once it pops up, we'll get the...
That's $100 a minute.
Okay, I'm
right
gonna go,
there.
I got to take another piss, believe it or not.
Oh, this guy's got to drain the main vein.
And then we'll do our dance.
Okay. Wow, that was definitely an experience. I don't know if I'll ever do it again. Probably not. But if it was worth it for the kids. It was definitely worth it for the kids. People like to see us struggle, and if we have to struggle and make that end goal, that's what we're gonna do for you guys. Jackson, 10-minute hug is next. Vincent wanted us to look into each other's eyes. I tried to. He was avoiding my gaze. He was not into it.
Luke has a thing with touch. I'm telling you.
He was recoiling the whole time. I felt a little bit.
Even when you go in
ashamed.
for a hug, yeah, as a friend, when you go in for a hug, he tightens up a little bit, you know.
And those hugs are just like a quick little like tap on the shoulder, like what's going on. You know what I mean? This one we got to know each other a little bit better on a different level.
And I think the whole LA Army is really proud to be a part of almost history.
I think we've touched a lot of souls today, and I think it has to do. You know what? We're about to hit the next hour too, so this is really flying by. We're 4 hours in. We got 33 seconds until we're at 49 hours. Wow. And I got to call.
And then the milestone.
Yeah, this is getting wild. I'm gonna have to eat something soon. I am starving.
Get that fruit ready.
Yeah, I gotta
Get that
start
fruit
chopping.
ready, Aaron.
I gotta start chopping some fruit.
This desk is already getting a little cluttered.
Yeah, that's what
I like it.
We gotta move the clutter out as it comes in.
So, Mike, stay on the air. But you go chop some food. I'll stay with Mike here.
Okay. Well, we're about to hit 49 hours first.
And we gotta do the money celebration too while Mike's on the air.
Okay.
Oh.
And we also, yeah. Wait for me.
We hit the. God, where is it?
What is that one?
I don't know.
We hit the 49-hour mark.
49-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. 49 more hours.
Remember to donate. All right, here we go.
What a nightmare
So
that was.
You.
I never want to be that close to you again. I'm sorry to tell
Aaron,
you.
read out who donated.
I don't know if that you got comfortable with that.
Had the donation showed up?
Not yet.
Come on, guys. Don't joke around about this.
Yeah, we just committed to a 5-minute hug. Get the money in the GoFundMe.
I'm having a vodka soda now.
Oh, there better not be any vodka.
No, I'm joking. It's just soda water.
I was about to punch you.
Time to get drunk.
Luke's not used to having that much physical touch. He almost feels like he feels ashamed.
I feel like
he's got to take a cold shower.
Drunk in love.
Yeah. So this is really, really popping off, guys. This is awesome.
Yeah, we're almost at.
We're almost at 4,000.
We're gonna have to up
with that 500. No, not yet. Once we hit our goal, then we're gonna set a new goal.
Yeah, we'll just put it to 15 grand casually.
No, not yet. We're gonna in smaller increments. We got to raise it. We can't just go from 0 to 60. We're not Rihanna. I don't know if anybody got that. In 3.5. What's that song?
I got it.
Yeah, thank you. I'm trying here. I'm really trying. Might be a reach sometime.
Jamie's like, read the other donors out.
We have.
It's like, have you been watching the stream?
We've read all the donors.
Wait,
James.
Jay, if you hear me right now.
Oh, Jamie just put it in 250. That's why she sent you that.
No, but she needs to know, like, hey. Money.
$500 hug. $500 hug. $100. 1 hour. 200. 2 hours. $100 an hour. More than it goes on the streets. Jamie Lee Barngard, thank you for your donation. $250. $250. Keep it up. Keep it up. We're gonna be at $4,000 once Megan puts her donation in. This is awesome, everybody. Like, this is above and beyond what we expected. For the first 4 hours, we're almost at $4 grand. I don't know if there's any math majors out there, but that's $1,000 an hour.
Yep. Wow. And Jamie,
that's just off the top
you
of my
can
head.
hear me live on air. We have been calling everyone's name out, saying thank you. We already shouted out Bar Best. We shouted out everyone. If people want another shout out, I don't know.
Make sure you comment, and we'll shout you out if you comment.
You just brought up Barb's name again. It feels like you have to mention every single.
Katie, Stephanie Rathman.
Oh, stop.
Here we go. We're gonna do it.
No.
Vinny B, Anthony Erickson,
And
Mike Middleton.
And
Justin Lawrence.
We're slowly losing viewers.
Jackson, Joanne C. Ranson, Mike the Roommate, Sean Florence, Patrick Pardetti, Julia Ranson, Jeff Ranson, Ken Conlon, David Barr, Dan Levick, Jacob Keeler, Peter Ranson, Jack Ranson, Cameron Keeley, Patrick Ranson, Megan Mitchell, Donna Franco, Nicole Franco, Jennifer Klaus, Anonymous 300, I think that was Jamie, Tom and Tracy Mitten, Thomas Santoro, Anonymous 10 Bones, Ed and Terry H, Jake Mitten, Greg and Pam Ranson, Mike Milden. You've done 2?
Mike's a real contributor. He cares about the kids.
Heather Rover, Anonymous, $25. Pamela McDermott, Anonymous, Ruby Lineman, Alexander Wright, and Jakob Skrzypa.
Wow.
Woo!
What a cast of
I'll take
characters.
credit for all the anonymous ones.
That's a real mouthful.
That's the hacker group. They really care.
All right, Aaron, get some food in you. I'll sit here with Mike.
Okay, I'm going to chop up some watermelon and pineapple.
Mike, I feel like you should Skype in.
Oh, dude, I can't. I do my laundry. It's such a mess. Oh. You can't even look at me right now.
Are you Tell the audience what you're wearing.
Oh, no. They would hate what I'm wearing. Oh.
What are you wearing?
No.
What are you wearing?
Oh, okay. I'll tell you.
What?
Oh,
What?
well.
What is it? What is it? I'm going to rate it.
Well, you don't want to know. It's a pair of Joe boxers. They're so dirty. They're so dirty.
I'm going to have to turn the AC on. I'm getting hot thinking about you and some Joeys.
Oh, they're knockoff Joe boxers, too.
Come on.
They
chafe you?
Yeah. I have baby powder all over my hands. What do I do? I can't touch anything.
You can never have too much baby powder. Okay, what else? What else?
Oh, you don't want to know what else I'm wearing.
I definitely do. Now I definitely have to know.
I'm staying in the rain, so I just got soaked. Oh no! And my favorite shirt. Favorite shirt.
You're soaked in rain and you have baby powder undies on.
Yeah, but that's not it.
Okay. What, did you take some clothes off and put on new stuff? Or
no!
No, wait.
Yeah, I did. I put on Mike Babcock socks.
Oh.
Why did I do that?
God, how high do those go?
Oh no! Right up to my chest.
They cover your nipples.
Oh yeah, they do. They're the biggest size you can get. I got them from a beer case.
Oh no, that's pretty dangerous. What else?
But it doesn't end there.
Oh no. What else?
Oh well, I just got changed again.
Are you a speed changer?
Oh yeah, I just keep changing because I'm so embarrassed. Your crew is gonna know what I'm wearing.
Yeah. That's so embarrassing.
Yeah, I can't tell you what I'm wearing now.
Oh no, come on, Mike. The audience is dying to know. What are you wearing?
Oh, I just painted myself.
What?
Just painted myself in skin paint.
No way. Where are you right now?
In my room doing laundry.
Wow, you do your laundry in your room? You have you must have a really strong circuit in there.
Yeah, it's coin laundry. It's oh, you don't even want to know. It's got my neighbors are here too.
So they're watching you do laundry and paint your body?
And painting me. What are they doing?
Put the headphones on. Mike's got to tell you what else he's wearing. Aaron wants to know what you're wearing now.
Oh, just keep it a secret between Aaron. Don't tell Aaron.
Oh no, I heard everything. No, I'm gonna tell you a little update on mine. I'm sweating through my suit jacket. And I'm gonna go back and cut some fruit.
All right. What are you wearing now? Tell me.
Oh, I've changed. I've changed again.
Yeah.
I figure I've got to change every hour, or this is gonna go terribly.
Yeah. What are you gonna wear when you come in here? The paint, the long socks up to your nipples? What choice?
Oh well, I couldn't tell you.
Am I stressing you out with that question?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's one thing I gotta figure out. Why is your laundry machine? Why is your laundry machine in your bedroom? And why are the neighbors in there?
Oh yes, that's a long story. Oh, my landlord is just such a little piece of work.
He's little, huh? How big?
Oh, he's such a little shorty. He's 5'3" and change.
How much does he weigh?
I have 172.
5'3", 172. That's a thick guy.
I know. Anyways, but he came in really mad one day, looking like a tomato.
Okay.
And he was carrying both the laundry machines, and he said, they're going in your room. And I didn't say anything because I was so scared. Going in your room.
Carrying the laundry machines? That's impressive.
Yeah, I know. He's so strong. He's such a strong tomato.
Yeah. Oh. So what are you wearing when you come in?
Oh, I could never. I don't know. What should I wear?
What should I
Well,
wear?
Jackson has a fun outfit that he's gonna wear.
Is he wearing is he going top and tail?
He's gonna have a tail. Let me just say that.
Full tuxedo.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you
He
could
just ordered it.
You could call it that.
He ordered it. He's a prom tuxedo.
I'm actually excited that we only have 48 hours left. 49. This is actually nuts. Like
you're gonna go delusional. There's no doubt about it.
Well, the thing is like,
delusional.
just think about talking for like 24 hours straight and multiply that by 2 plus some, right? Like, this is why I'm saying, like, someone bring us a kettle. Someone bring 82 6th Street, Etobicoke. Someone get a kettle shipped here so vocal cords don't break in half.
Hey, you'll be fine. Just think of it this way: once this hour ends, you just have 2 days left.
Right. What are we gonna do that audio sketch for the road reel this year?
I mean, we should with that much cash, but it's a tough one to pull off with coronavirus. So
yeah,
to wrangle that many people, but we should start talking about it.
Right. I think we could make that something like we could make that, but easier.
Yeah.
This is a riveting conversation for everyone to hear. Mike and I are also writing a feature film together right now. It's very sci-fi.
It's goofy. It's so goofy.
It's so goofy. It's so goofy. Think Hot Rod meets what?
Interstellar.
Exactly. Hot Rod.
The elevator pitches.
I picture you like dripping sweat in an elevator with like Spielberg.
And you run your fingers down all the lights. You touch every floor.
Yeah. And you don't say anything. Huh?
No, I said, just give me 2 minutes of your day, sir. Just give me 2 minutes of your day.
Yeah. Okay, what is it? Interstellar? You like that movie? I mean, that was good. Meets Hot Rod. You like that movie? Yeah. That's what I'm offering you. A comment.
Yeah, I'll do it for cheap. I'll do it for $120 million. I will.
Yeah. How would you like to see a cowboy on horseback on a moon? That's what I'm offering you. That's my offer here today. Aaron's really making a dish over there. I don't know what he's making, but he's whipping up something big, and it's scaring me.
Cashing in all his fruit at once.
There he is. A little bit of pineapple. He's back.
Get the sugars up.
Man, oh man.
Pineapple's gonna make him pee. That's gonna make him pee.
Yeah. What?
Pineapple makes your pee taste good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That is.
I've actually heard that before.
I've heard it too.
That your pee, you actually like become addicted to drinking your own pee, and it's not even like
addicted.
Yeah.
That's a scientific fact from
Yeah,
Luke.
Mike's addicted to drinking his pee. I'm addicted.
It's sterile, I heard.
Mike, are you addicted to drinking
man,
your
good. What you guys saying? I'm sorry, I was busy drinking my pee. Sorry, guys.
Save some for us.
I'm envious of that. Oh, man. Sorry.
Straight from the source.
Sorry. I was missing everything you said. I was drinking my pee. Man, this is a 1 a.m. conversation. My Aaron, please, God, don't choke. Aaron's going to choke to death live on air because Mike's drinking his hot pee.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Oh man.
No, every time Aaron feels anything in his mouth, it's gonna feel like pee. That's happened to me a number of times.
I hate this conversation I came back to.
What do you mean you hate it? Mike, get back into what you were wearing.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can never.
No, it's too scandalous.
I just hung up a mirror and I'm looking at myself. I hate it.
Like Buffalo Bill in his basement.
Oh yeah, like that.
Would you
But
fuck
worse.
me? I'd fuck me.
But worse.
But way worse.
Times 10.
We got the grittiest guest so far in here. Mike Millen's laying the hammer down.
His first installment.
We actually have a really cool segment we're gonna do. It's conspiracy theory stuff later. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I want to get the audience jumping.
We're gonna dive deep.
You just said it.
No, but not the conspiracies we're gonna be looking into though. That's the real kicker.
The families.
No, you guys won't.
You dare us?
You double dog dare us?
That's dangerous. That's too dangerous.
Are you scared for our life?
Yeah.
There's a bear shit in the woods.
That's some Wayfair stuff. I don't look into that stuff.
Yeah, you got a cabinet order on, don't you? It's on hold for you.
A measly 25 grand. Luke makes that in a day with Tesla stocks.
Dude, but you haven't seen this armoire though. It is gorgeous. It's worth every penny.
Mike, are you drunk? Are you drunk right now?
I wish. No, I wish. I'm
Mike,
doing laundry.
Mike, can you check your phone?
Yeah, I just checked it.
1 sec. 1 sec. Take a sip of that pee-pee and then check your phone.
No. Stay sober.
Stay sober. Mike drinks it to get drunk, not to enjoy.
Well, it's not worth it if you don't get a little buzz.
Oh,
Man,
I do though.
I think that 5-minute hug really took it out of us.
No, I'm still going. I'm alive and well. Mike, where are you? Here?
Raps are up 10-4.
How did you know it was Contos?
Guys, Raptors are up.
I could tell by his voice.
Right.
Guys, Raptors are up 10-4.
Because I don't have his number like with a name. Oh, put it on.
I will. But
you
Mike,
just sent me a picture of your bank account.
What? No.
No,
I didn't. Did I?
Oh, what an accident.
That's an American, by the way.
What an accident.
Sorry.
Whoops.
That's actually so embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed
You
for
sent me your SIN number too. Why'd you send me your SIN number?
Oh God.
You sent him your social security.
I trust Mike with everything I own.
You have 40 shares of Tesla?
No.
Oh my God.
No. Mike's making things up. I don't have nearly that much. I know my dad has a few.
13? You have 17 million shares?
Oh, is he a majority holder?
Dude,
Right.
get that Raps
I'm gonna get it
game
on.
going.
All right, Luke.
Mike, throw the Raps game on.
Game going.
I can use this
Get
for
the Raps
Skype
game
call
on.
with.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to sit there.
Yeah, I will.
Mike, what'd you say?
Get the Raps game on. I don't want to watch it. I just want to hear you guys talk
Yeah,
about it.
Aaron, make sure there's not much no volume. We don't want to get pulled down. We're doing this for a good cause. You guys know it. You guys get it. Mike doesn't get it, but everyone else gets it.
Yeah, I don't get what this is all about. What are you doing this
Mike,
for?
what share do you like the most in there?
Dude, every time I say, oh, Tesla's going to go down, it just keeps going up. Every time I go, oh, well, if it reaches like 1,300, I'll invest. But no, it just keeps skyrocketing. So
Right.
I'm starting to think Tesla's going to go till it doesn't go anymore.
Oh, Miles Mitchell, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Look at him, just enjoying life.
Where's Miles Mitchell?
He just messaged me on... Everyone, just a reminder, please message the board. It's hard for me to receive text messages. Hold on, I'm just texting someone right now.
Bank
Guys, Siakam's hitting his threes. You know what that means.
Oh, I know what that means.
Mailbox, if you
Do
just
I
tuned
ever.
into the live stream, yeah, we're always welcoming a nice call in, a nice stream. If you can share with your audience, any way to raise some money. I mean, look at Toronto just take it to the Nets right now. Is Jackson watching the game right now, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear him
Oh shit,
upstairs.
is he down?
No, he's not.
Okay,
He just,
good.
You can hear what?
I can hear him upstairs watching the game.
Miles Mitchell.
Getting involved.
Miles Mitchell said, "Fuck you and you're bored." Old cousin Mitchell is sending texts and nudes. Thanks, Miles, for the nudes.
We need stuff like that to keep us going.
Miles, oh Mike's love letter to Miles. What's your love letter?
Oh my. Oh man. I bet he's got a big mirror.
Oh, yeah, you like that, eh?
No, I love a big mirror.
How big? How big?
Oh, it's gotta be bigger than the person themselves.
Okay, that's not a good start.
Round as a circle,
Right.
but not too round.
Okay, take it away from a circle. We're talking oval.
Oh, yeah, an oval.
Man, it's gonna be absolutely this is gonna be wild. Like,
Yeah, this is gonna be.
I'm really taking it in. How much long we have 2 days left. We're at 48 hours. We're over 48 hours still left.
Right. Cool stuff.
Oh,
Really,
my
really
Lord.
cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we're like literally people are gonna go to bed, wake up.
We're still gonna be moving and shaking over here.
Oh, mailbox, you're watching. What's up,
God
dude?
damn it.
Yeah, we'll let you know, and thank you so much for wanting to help out. Make sure you check out the GoFundMe. The link's in the bio.
We cannot let number 9 get going.
Mailbox is a music guy, so everyone just
Thanks, Mailbox.
everyone clap for Mailbox.
I like having you on here, Mike. It's a casual conversation. We were having a good in-depth talk with SeniorGumBoy. I like having you on here.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Like I like the change of pace. You know, the change of pace. He was awesome to have on. And then we have you, which is like, we're talking about what you're wearing. You're doing your laundry.
He's drinking his pee for the kids.
let's
yeah.
stop hammering that.
Dude, this is
for charity, Aaron. It's for charity.
Man.
Okay, fine. I'll drink some more.
All right. Twist my arm.
I don't know what this character is, but
I like
back.
it. I like it. He will be back.
Yeah, I
like how much he hates his landlord.
I think he's a deviant. This character.
Yeah.
Oh, don't call me a deviant.
Call me whatever you want,
That
but
makes
not
me-
the D word.
If anyone's
That makes
wondering,
me angry.
if anyone is wondering, Aaron has a substantially better view of the game right now.
Oh
I have
yeah,
a complete-
Luke's blocked by a camera.
I want to post a photo in the group chat of what I'm looking at. I post like
Yeah, I'm just watching.
It's your bank account.
Oh
You're
man,
like,
did I do it?
Did I post that?
Did I do it again?
I'm actually embarrassed. Okay, everyone.
Oh man, did I do it?
Oh, I can't.
Did I do it again?
I can't post it. Mike, I'll send it to you so you can see.
If anybody heard that little reverb, it's every time Luke uses his phone, it seems like that happens because it's attached
Oh,
to the
put it. Just blame it all on me.
It's attached to the Roadcaster. I gotta let the people know. They're gonna complain in the chat.
Mike,
we got a fickle following.
Mike, you like my really obstructed view? Here, I'm gonna post. I'm gonna show the webcam.
That's his view. He's got the camera dead center.
Oh,
And my view is
yeah,
just,
if you really.
I can see the whole TV.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Was that?
are those posters new?
Yeah.
Yeah, we put them up.
They look great.
Yeah, we
They look great,
we
guys.
figured we're over 25 now. We got to have some framed art on the wall, right? You can't just have
That's
posters.
right, I
in here.
just did that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just did that too.
I think
what'd you put
that's
up?
kind of like a cornerstone in every young man's life. Once they upgrade from the posters to like the actual pictures, I think it's a real moment that nobody really talks about. You know, there's the bar mitzvahs.
I think you're right.
There's your first kiss. There's your first beer. Nobody ever talks about when you change your wall art.
Nobody really.
It's true.
Oh, Mike had the stream up for a second. I know you did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, you caught me.
Jacob
oh,
Keeler
you
liked
did.
our. Jacob Keeler loved our 5-minute hug.
Yeah. Apparently everybody
Everybody
liked
loved the 5 minute.
Everybody but
Everybody
us.
loved.
Everybody but us loved it. I liked your piano edition. I think that added a little bit of emotion to it.
Anyone here from Horizon, just know this is not a PG podcast. This is PG-13.
Yeah, we are trying to keep it as PG as we can. Obviously, over 53 hours, we may go into the dark side a little bit because we like to joke around. And I'm eating pineapple, which makes me crazy.
How long have we
Are
been?
you guys gonna curse? Are you guys gonna curse?
We're gonna curse your name.
Keep those swears out of your
We
mouth.
actually have a.
Oh,
We,
don't curse
dude,
me.
I totally forgot I had this pen in my ear. What the hell?
Wow. What?
I felt like a contractor.
Yeah. You're just working on the blueprints.
Oh my gosh. Can this guy do anything but get injured?
Norm Powell's injured everybody.
This guy just may as well just get taken on a stretcher. I don't think he'll ever walk again.
Don't you put his name in vain. It looks like he's walking.
I mean, hockey players literally get their eyes taken out and go back in. This guy is limping.
It's a different game, Luke.
Oh,
I think
come on,
we
Norm.
need his depth too that he adds.
Mike, are you watching with Jackson right now?
No, I'm gonna go get beer.
Really?
I'm gonna go get beer.
Uh-oh. What kind of
And
beer?
then-
What kind of beer are you into, Mike?
Oh.
Are you a Pilsner guy?
Pilsner. No, I'm
The
a craft beer snobby guy.
Oh, you like the hops. You like to have to work at it when you're drinking it.
No, I just like the cans. They all look so different.
Oh yeah, you're a visual learner.
I'm a visual consumer.
Yeah.
Miles Mitchell might have the worst advice for this podcast.
What is he saying?
I can't say it out loud.
All right. Is he texting you or is it a
Yeah,
chat?
I'll give you my phone.
You have to say it aloud.
He's gonna give Luke a tug, a quick tug, and a sixer of Canadian. That's what he says. So thanks for contributing, Miles.
Thanks, Miles. That's
Shout
my
out
cousin.
Miles.
The GoFundMe page updates. It's like a sixer of Canadian.
And a tug.
Yeah, $4,000 plus a sixer for the kids. For the kids.
Man,
like
oh
that.
man. So you getting beer right now? Why don't you Skype in while you're on your walk? That'd be fun.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I feel like I get you anxious.
I'm not wearing any.
Oh, you're going on a walk with no clothes on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeez, you guys caught me at a weird time.
You have a lot going on. You're doing your laundry. You got your laundry's in your room. It's a crazy.
Oh, and it's raining outside. I love the rain.
Is it actually raining right now?
Oh, I shouldn't tell you. I should keep it a secret.
It does look like it's a little dreary weather out there right now. I can see through a little slot in our. We hung up like a bed sheet to cover our window because of the lighting.
Oh, that makes sense.
The lighting in here is terrible.
I wear a green raincoat, but it covers my pants, so it looks like I'm wearing no bottom.
Testy.
Send a photo. Send a photo.
Scandalous.
Oh, I could never.
No, you're too shy.
You're really. Mike's actually like so camera shy.
You're so shy.
What would
no,
you?
I look like. What did you say?
What would you say you are? Like a social media influencer? What are you?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sponsored by Raycom Bluetooth wireless headphones.
For the best sound, the bassiest sound for cheap.
Visit.
Ray J, Kim Kardashian uses them.
Type in promo code Milden.
Yeah.
Every podcast had those for like a month straight.
They still have them, man.
Oh yeah. Most of the influencer guys I know are.
Watch this
sponsored by
injury.
Raycom.
Oh, he kicked him in the nuts. That's why.
Oh, okay. So yeah, good.
All right, that's okay.
So it's not a permanent injury. It's just might be. Oh, he's back out there.
He's back.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Norm.
All right, fans. Anybody not watching the NBA game right now? The Nets Raptors.
We are.
Norm's back in the game. He just got a little bit of a kick to an area you're not supposed to be kicking.
Fred Van Fleet wheels it. He dishes it to Norm. Norm swishes it.
Norm is wet from
All
outside.
it took was a kick to the nuts.
Just like it's raining outside, Norm is raining threes.
Mike, hello?
Well, Hello?
Hello?
You can go if you want.
No, that's okay. If he wants to stay.
Yeah, we'd prefer it if you stayed.
Yeah. I can't stand to watch you leave.
We don't have another guest till 5.
Yeah, and that's not even a guest. I'm just calling in. So we'll have 24 minutes of just us watching the Raps and eating some pineapple to stay awake.
I definitely gotta get a coffee.
It sounds riveting for the fans.
So we started at 12. We've done 4.5 hours.
That's great.
That's really good.
I feel like it's honestly, it hasn't been that bad yet.
Yeah.
And I'm keeping a positive outlook on this.
Luke, did Jackson tell you there was a shooting outside our house, like directly outside of our house?
Oh my God! Really?
Who won?
Who won?
Well, definitely the person that got shot did not win.
No,
Right.
That's a losing.
That's what I would say.
That's a losing hand.
Our deck made it on the news.
Was there
From the
blood
aerial
everywhere?
shot.
Like what?
Is it a nice deck?
It was the day we left to go up to film.
Oh my
And
God.
like half an hour after we packed the car, it was right outside our house.
Jesus.
Did not feel sick.
That's
Did not feel sick.
No.
But that's crazy. Tell us the news story.
Yeah.
We'll play it.
Oh, what's that? Huge drop.
Okay.
Where is he right now? Is he getting beer?
Are you out in the elements, Mike?
Yeah, and it's not great.
You feel unsafe, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Mike, is there anything you want
Yes, better telling us it's a dangerous neighborhood.
How did you forget to mention that your house was in a shooting? Oh yeah, by the way, our house got.
I went outside. I went outside. I was like, oh yeah, that's the exact spot where somebody got shot.
He started getting Nom flashbacks.
No, well, we had a good sketch for that.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. We'll pitch that sketch on air, Luke. See how many people like it.
Yeah.
So do you want me to pitch it right now?
Yeah, right now.
Basically, we wanted to do like an old men playing golf, and every time one of the old guys who like.
Yo, Luke, sorry. What email can Geo send the Zoom meeting? The Luke and Aaron podcast, is that open?
Yeah, the Luke and Aaron podcast at gmail.com.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt, guys.
Basically, it's an old guy playing golf, and any time he shoots or like has to go get his ball from a location, so like say if the ball lands in the woods, he gets a flashback to like him in Vietnam getting charged with a bayonet. So if it's in the sand, it like shows him in the ocean, and then a plane flying overhead.
Wow.
And he just screams thinking about
it. It was stupid, but it was also like picture him in a golf cart, and then all of a sudden he's just like in a plane shooting.
Ah! Yeah.
And it's only golf that gives him these flashbacks.
Yeah. I like he's in a plane going down.
Oh. I'm in and out, boys. I'm sorry. I only heard half of that.
No, it's fine. Me and Mike are just talking here.
Oh, I know. I just want to. I like to be involved.
Where are you, Mike?
I'm on Queen Street.
Nice. Well, and what are you getting? You're getting your booze right now?
Yeah, I'm getting a couple beers to watch the Raptors game. I only watched the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's when the magic happens.
You know how to watch sports then, because that's it.
Well, yeah. Honestly, second half basketball is always way better than the first. No matter what.
I told Jackson, I said, now that the Raps are back in the playoffs, I'm a big fan again.
Yeah.
Back in the playoffs. They never left.
Yeah. We're going to be doing a wave. What did we do when they won? The ab rolls or whatever?
Oh yeah.
My God.
Mike was flexing his abs when the Raptors won downtown Toronto.
Those are some nice abs to flex, too. I've heard things. I haven't seen them in person, but.
That means the world, Aaron. I've been doing a lot of Chloe Ting workouts.
If you're gonna put in the work, I'm gonna call you out for it, and I'm gonna let you know that I appreciate it.
You guys are the best. I'm so not worthy.
Oh man.
All right, I'm at the LCBO. I'll talk to you. I'll be watching.
All right, talk to you later, man. Talk to you later, buddy.
All right, survive. It's all survival, guys.
We'll try. We're getting those good sugars.
All right.
But
go Raps, go.
Go Raps. That was Mike Milden. He'll be in Wednesday at 2 if you want to see what he looks like.
That was quite the call.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Quite the call.
Quite the call. So just an update, guys. In 19 minutes, me and Luke will be calling into it's called the Face Off podcast.
Megan, what are you dying about?
Okay. It's hosted by my buddy, Gio Siciliano. And he is a podcaster, and he's also a journalism student.
Is he Sicilian?
I believe he might be. He's definitely Italian. Giovanni Siciliano, very Italian name, but he's a great guy, and we'll be joining their podcast, have a little podcast inception here, a podcast within a podcast. So look forward to that. That'll be at 5. It seems like it's going to line.
I feel bad for our guests Tuesday.
Why? You think we're going to be a little less engaged?
A little? We're actually going to be zombies. Megan, I want to know were you laughing at Mike's commentary? Mike's commentary is really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it to him.
He was working it.
He's a Second City trained athlete, okay? And he comes prepared. He brings his written material.
I hope everyone enjoys me chewing pineapple into the mic.
Oh my God!
Look
at anytime I look at the clock.
Yeah, it's just daunting. I'm trying not to look at it.
It's a constant reminder of what hard work feels like.
Yeah, this is called putting your body through the ringer, boys and girls.
I actually am excited to have another coffee.
I'm not. I'm staying away from the caffeine and everything long as possible. I don't want that crash. I don't want to reach that point. You know.
Miles, are you still watching the live stream? We've had a nice constant 20. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. Shout out to the LA Army.
Ed, what's your fear? Ed Hooft, what is your fear? Ed Hooft, ladies and gentlemen, he's in the chat.
Thanks, Ed. What's going on, buddy?
If anyone liked listening to Mike, please let us know because we're thinking about having him back. We're not sure yet. We just have so many people we can have in. So, oh, you could actually see the Raptors game in the reflection. That's funny. That you will be a zombie in the morning. Okay, Ed, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. Ed will be healing us at 10 a.m., so we're gonna need it.
Yeah, Ed, thank you for your healing abilities. We're gonna need it for sure. I'm hopefully gonna be okay. I think I'm gonna be able to make. I think I'm gonna be able to make it 30 hours without any like real struggle, and then I think I'm gonna have to push the rest of the way.
I can fix that. Yeah, we know you can.
Are we still live, Luke?
Yep. Why?
Oh shit, never mind. Okay, I got a text from Declan. He's gonna bring us some food. But and then he said if you guys are down, but it said F you guys are down. So I thought he meant the stream was down, and I got a little heart flutter.
Yep.
I got a little scared, but yeah, I'm down. We're down for some food for sure. We got to stay fueled.
What time is our next? You said the
podcast is. I got to call in 16 minutes. Hopefully, we get the email with the Zoom information, and we can call in and.
We might have to shut the Raptors game off for that.
Why?
Because there's too much internet at once.
I guess. Yeah. True. That's true. The Raptors are up big, so we're almost doubling them up in points. So that's good. Like we can have our mind at ease a little bit when we're on this call, and then we can check back in on them probably for like the last little bit of the game, right?
Ed's saying if we want a second appointment, schedule it in.
Oh, he wants to come on twice?
I would like to have him
I'd like to have him on as much as possible.
Yeah, if he could do right now.
No, not right now. We're 15 minutes away from a chat.
No, but after that.
Yeah, okay.
Because
no, after that we're booked, dude.
Jim Pesce?
Yeah,
He's at 6.
Jim's coming at 6, and then at 7 we got Declan, at 8 we got Davie.
Ed's saying knock knock.
Who's there, Ed?
Can we let's do it after your podcast? Let's do a quick
call with Ed?
Yeah.
If we have the time. It depends how long the podcast runs. We can't be signing people up to come in and then miss other things, right?
Yeah, okay, so we can say
we
Wednesday.
got to make sure.
Or Wednesday. I said tomorrow we may need 2 or Wednesday. Mm-hmm. So Ed, you can hear me.
Do we have any update? My computer's playing the Raptors game. Do we have any updates on if we've got any more donations recently? Or?
Right, I got to get on that.
Yeah, check it out. See if Megan put her donation in for the hug. It's an expensive hug, but I think it was worth it for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm getting good reviews on it. Everybody's liking it so far.
Oh. Uh-oh. We do have another one.
What do we got?
$25. I'm not going to say who yet. I'm not going to do it until we have
Gotta make that money.
Woo!
Gotta make that
Grace Teskey.
Thank you, Grace.
She's been on the podcast. Check out her episode.
What is Grace's episode? It's like in the late 20s, right?
Yeah.
Probably 28, around there. Check it out. Grace Teskey, very smart, very intelligent. She teaches us a thing or two, and she donates to the kids. Thank you very much, Grace. You are very much appreciated. Oh man, these Raps, they are just a different animal than the Leafs.
Yeah, it's actually enjoyable to watch.
Oh, the Leafs just make me stressed. They give me ulcers watching the Leafs. But yeah, shout out to Grace Teskey. Thank you for donating.
Ed, Skype in with your laptop or like Facebook Messenger me. That's all you gotta do. Mm-hmm. And I'll be sitting here like that, and you'll just talk me through it. Talk me through it, baby. Yeah, there you go, Ed. You can hear me. I can read your messages right here if you just keep texting me like that. Oh my gosh. Ed's got something set up. Ed always has something up his sleeve.
So Decky's gonna bring his Nintendo Switch for us to play.
Where?
Here.
Make
Because
sure
he's coming at 7.
We might need another extension cord. I don't really want to plug anything more in there.
Well, he's just gonna bring it.
We'll play in the lounge.
Yeah, he's just gonna bring it. Well, can we move to the lounge?
At 7, we probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
I think at like 10 o'clock when Milos gets here, we could go to the lounge because then Tom's gonna be in the lounge too.
That's true. Yeah, and then Erickson too.
Yeah. There's gonna be too many people in here.
Yeah, but that's why. I mean, it's not. We can just start using the boom mic.
Jacob's gonna be here. Milos is gonna be here.
Is Jacob staying long term?
I don't know.
We don't know. So that'll all.
I think our maximum capacity in here is like 4
or 5.
5. Yeah, because we don't.
If we get 5, we have to use the boom.
Well, no,
probably use the boom.
I'm not even talking about. Not everyone can talk. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'd rather not use boom at all. But
you don't want to avoid it if we can.
Yeah, and then.
Okay.
But I just mean like, mentally, too many people will be fucking taxing.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean I'm okay. I'm totally okay. Like they can have their own, like we could even sit back and let them have a conversation together.
No, we got to stick to the record. We can't be.
No, but that's what I mean. But it's still a podcast. We're just sitting back and listening, and we're just putting in our own little tidbits.
That's like you may as well sleep.
No. I'm not tired. I couldn't
sleep.
No, I'm
if saying that's.
I honestly couldn't sleep if I tried, Luke.
Oh.
You could.
Is that what you're saying? I'm not complaining.
Okay. No complaints there. Not from Luke.
No way.
He never complains. Man, my suit jacket is gonna need a dry clean.
Take it off.
It's gonna need a dry clean after this.
Scaring everyone.
I just think my pit stains underneath are even worse than they are over top. So I'm trying to avoid it.
Ed's gonna whisper in our ears.
Thank God.
This is nuts.
Man, Kyle Lowry is so good. He is the most underrated player, and that is a little biased because, yeah, Decky says he's not going to bring the Switch. So that's good because, honestly, it might be we have so many things plugged in. We don't want the power to go out. We talked about that earlier. We were having a little
it just sketches
experimentation.
Me out.
Yeah, no.
We
want to keep it. We want to keep it as low key as possible.
Yeah.
This is what it is, right? This is it. So we're staying like this. We're not going to be fooling around with any plugs or any electrical equipment. No more added sockets being used because there's so much going on here.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
A lot riding on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could say that.
We
so did Megan donate her $250 yet?
Not yet.
Okay, well that's pending. So what would we be at?
Her $250 will get us real close to $4,000.
Yeah, what are we at right now?
3,725.
3,725. Okay. And another thing, guys, over the night, throughout the night, I'm going to be trying to call some local radio stations and see if they will have us on or if they want to advertise for us. So the more money we have before that happens, the better, because it adds a little bit of legitimacy. We can say, hey, we're only like 12 hours in and we've already like raised $4,500.
I want to make this perfectly clear. This isn't a complaint right now.
Let's preface it with that.
You know that challenge we just watched?
What do you mean?
Where they raced around. It was on Amazon.
Yes.
I feel like I'm at that stage right now where I'm like...
You're confident.
Oh, no.
No?
I'm like, oh my God, we still have...
2 days.
2 days of sitting in these chairs.
Well, we're going to be moving back and forth. We're going to have people moving in and out.
I'm just telling you where my headspace is at.
Yeah.
This is overwhelming.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For people who don't know what it's like to talk for 5 hours straight, we're doing it.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Mike
That's why
because we were losing steam.
Look
at Lowry go.
He's so good.
Ibaka.
Yeah, this team is just...
We're up 49-28 right now.
Dude, yeah, we've almost scored 50 points, and there's 8 minutes left in the half.
Oh, my gosh.
Do you think the Raptors are a team that benefits from the bubble?
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Just it seems like there's certain teams that are like better in the bubble. I don't know. Like there's less pressure on some of their shooters, so they're hitting their shots better. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I think that Toronto's already one of those teams that like benefits from this league because they're not an American team. Like there's not much pressure on them. Like the media,
we're underestimated.
The media in Toronto crushes the Leafs.
Yeah,
you know, like the media in Toronto doesn't.
They
really
hang them
care
out to dry.
Yeah.
Well, we care. They do care about the Raps for sure, but it's definitely like, as the media is concerned, it's still a Leaf town.
Yeah.
Which I think is slowly changing as the
Leafs
Raptors
continue to
become.
suck.
Well, yeah, the Raptors have won a title already, and they've had. Is that Matt Thomas in the game?
Yeah.
No way. He's getting playoff minutes. Good for Matt.
Fred with the dish, the runner.
Man, Serge is on.
Okay, I'm going to make a coffee.
Okay, he's going to make a coffee. I'm going to talk you guys through this game. I don't know who's watching it with us, but I can't see the chat. So, Luke, do you want to? No, it's fine. Yeah, you're out on your own over there. I cannot, like, Mike and Brandon, my podcast partners, Name on the Front podcast. That's my sports podcast. You can hear me get angry about the Leafs, get depressed, all of that kind of stuff. We just hit another 3. 54 points for the Raptors. Still 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in the half. This is an absolute shellacking. I love those kinds of words, shellacking. You know, like the words, they sound like the sound of the word. Like, just, it's almost like you don't even, if you didn't know what the word meant and you just heard a shellacking, you can like figure it out just from the word itself. I like those kind of words. We got a Jimmy John's commercial going. I'm just saying what I see at this point.
Open up the chat on your laptop.
My laptop, yeah, my laptop's in playing the game, buddy. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money. I can't believe we are like almost $1,000 off. You know, like you guys have been awesome so far. Thank you so much for everybody who's donated. Like, I really am in awe. Like, it's been way bigger. Way more support than I was really anticipating. And that's not a knock on you. That's a knock on me. I wasn't sure if we were going to promote this properly. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get the word out to people. But it seems like it's going pretty well. And all of you guys, any help that you can provide, like, we really appreciate it. Like, it's awesome. Thank you so much. The Raptors, though, these Raptors, they aren't kidding around. I think we have a good shot at making, I mean, my level of confidence in these Raptors is anything other than an Eastern Conference final appearance, I will be very disappointed. And that kind of puts it into perspective of my confidence with these Raptors opposed to my confidence with the Leafs. Because the Leafs, I was like, as long as we win the qualifying round, I'll be like somewhat happy. And we didn't even do that. So thanks for ruining my dreams, Leafs. But all right, let's bring some more liquids on the table.
Where'd my plate go?
I don't know. Oh, I took it, I think. Okay. Yeah, I cleared it. Can you clear this? I don't want this dirty pineapple in front of me anymore. Yeah. I didn't cut it well, so it had a bunch of like seeds and stuff in it. I tried my best, though. That's all you can really ask of yourself. But yeah, these Leafs, man, I swear, like, oh, 4 minutes. Luke, I have to switch mics, guys.
Turn up number 3.
I will. And I'll turn down 2.
Yeah.
Check. Okay, I can hear myself pretty good. All right, Luke, are you signed in to the Gmail?
I'll come help 1 sec.
Tell me in the chat, what do you guys think of what's my good side? Do you think I'm better on that side? What about this side? Really lay into me. Tell me, how do I look? Do I look shitty? Do I look good? Which side's better? Which side do you prefer? Should I style my hair different? I want to hear from you guys. I respect you guys so much. Oh, this angle that Luke was talking about, it truly is brutal.
Nothing good about this side. Luke.
Yeah.
I need your help.
The ketchup exploded.
Oh shit! Like the ketchup bottle?
Yeah, it's all over the place. Got hot and expanded. I'll clean it up after. We don't have time to dick around.
Yeah.
It went all over my fucking pants.
Wow, I kind of like this. I'm like dead center, like I'm Ben Shapiro or Kyle Kuklinski. I don't want to be Ben Shapiro, but you know what I mean. I feel like I'm a host. I'm a real host. I'm front and center. I got that front profile. Nothing like some burnt potatoes. What's that? Yeah, go to the Gmail. And then we gotta. So yeah, we're gonna have a little podcast inception here. I don't know what our capabilities are, Luke. Can we get them on the screen here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's what we'll be doing. All right, we found it. We're in. Why are we in this? Why are we in space?
We gotta be in space, baby.
All right, we're waiting in the meeting. All right, it's on. We're just waiting.
Yeah, text him.
I just did. Oh, here we go. What's going on, boys?
I like how I'm like popping in and out.
Can we hear their audio?
Exit that.
Join with computer audio, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys hear us?
Oh, there we go.
Hey, what's
From
going on?
outer space.
Yeah, I don't even know how that happened.
You guys are floating in and out of space right now. Is this what
Correct.
happens when you try to record for 53 hours straight?
This is exactly what happens. What's up, guys? I'm glad you're
Not
here.
much,
Thanks for
man. Not
having
much.
us.
We're
Look.
yeah, I've been tuning in and out of the stream a little bit during the day as I was at work. So a couple things. It looks like Luke didn't give us the cold shoulder.
Thank you, Luke.
Yeah, we know the Raps game is on, but they're dominating right now. So we heard you guys talking. Maybe you can get a little break. What's the score? Give us an
We're
update.
62-33 as of right now.
Oh,
we are
man.
lights out from three. I haven't seen us miss yet, but I've been kind of in and out. But
Easy money.
oh yeah, man, like these Raps. I was actually just talking about it. I was like, the amount of like stress I have watching a Leafs game in comparison to watching a Raptors game, it's like not even close. I just believe in this
Oh,
Raptors
man.
team, and the Leafs. I'm just like, I have no idea what team's gonna show up right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Before we get into that, we want to thank you guys. Like you've been teasing, a little podcast inception going on right now. So you guys are, how many hours are you in now? I think it's like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, we're 5 hours in 6 minutes, so we have 2 days left. 40 days.
Only 2 days.
Yeah.
Only
Well,
2 days.
Just a quick 2 days. No worries.
How's it going?
I'm eating potatoes, so
honestly,
really
I
good.
see that. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, don't chew in the mic. But
Yeah, that's not.
yeah,
I've
so,
learned that lesson.
So we're doing pretty well so far. Like we're trying to keep ourselves busy as possible so that we don't remember how tired we are. But I'm not really tired yet.
Yet.
There's
Yeah.
like
Oh, I
waves.
anticipate
There's waves and like, what do we talk about now?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
I
like
get it.
We were kind of in a lull, and then Luke's buddy called and just started describing what he was wearing and shit.
I heard some of that. I heard some of
We were
that.
like, all right,
that
this-
was pretty funny. Yeah, so we teased up like this episode, this feature last week. We kind of gave a little bit of background, but for our listeners, if you guys kind of want to explain who you guys are, what you're doing this for, and you guys obviously send people to the GoFundMe page and all that kind of stuff. So just kind of give us a little rundown for everyone.
Okay, so our podcast, it's called the LA Podcast. We run weekly. We go on Thursdays usually. We're releasing new episodes. It's kind of just a fun podcast. We do a lot of interviews and a lot of like funny videos. We just joke around, kind of like do our own thing. It doesn't really have an identity yet, but we're working on it. But right now, what we're doing, we kind of came up with this idea a while back, for the 53-hour podcast to break the record. And we thought, like, why just do it to break the record? That won't get anyone excited. Let's do it for the kids, because that's who matters in this world. They're the future. right? So we're doing this.
Love that.
Yeah, so we're doing this for Horizon, Empower the Orphaned, which is a organization that establishes micro communities, self-sustaining micro communities in third world countries. So they have a community in Kenya, one in Honduras, and one in Guatemala.
They have 2 in Kenya.
Yeah. Okay. 2 in in Kenya. Yeah. Luke's the expert on it. He's actually been to Kenya.
That's all right. If I wasn't mucking these potatoes.
No worries. Muck those potatoes.
I was wondering how you guys are going to do dinners and lunches and eat.
Yeah, break that down for us. Like, what's the? Is there any sleep gonna happen? Anything like that?
No sleep.
So the way I like to the way I like to describe it is like if you guys are all hockey players or former hockey players. You guys ever do a runathon? Where it's like I'm gonna run 10 kilometers if you donate this. Right?
Yeah.
So if you donated money and then those people ran 7 kilometers instead of 10, how would you feel?
I'd feel ripped off.
Right?
I'd feel,
exactly. So we're gonna
want
try
to attack them.
Yeah. So we're gonna try to stay awake this entire 53 hours.
Wow.
We're gonna keep each other in check. We got somebody's gonna come in with a Windex bottle full of water so they can spray us like mini me.
I'm actually really embarrassed. I forgot to play your intro music.
Oh shit. There's a brand new guest coming on.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Face Off Podcast.
Anyways.
Sorry, we got a
that's
whole soundboard
completely
here
embarrassing. That's my fault.
No, I love that.
I own that. That's
Our
my
producer
fault.
Luke has been sleeping at the wheel here.
Aaron's gonna have to hit me.
I don't like it. Yeah, I run a tight ship. A
type spaceship.
Yeah, we're literally.
we're floating, boys and girls. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's
crazy.
awesome. So guys, you can go check out their live stream, or honestly, but we post our episodes on Wednesday. What time are you guys finishing on Wednesday exactly?
We'll be finishing at 5 p.m. on Wednesday.
Oh, okay, perfect. So our episode drops right at midnight. So for the people hearing this, go tune in to the final hours, the final countdown. Try and get my space joke in there. The final countdown of the LA podcast, and you'll be able to catch them actually break the world record. I have nothing but faith that Aaron and Luke will be able to do this.
Thanks, Gio.
So if we want to kind of talk about a little bit of hockey now before we get back into what you guys will be doing for the next 2 days. Well, Toronto, the Maple Leafs. There's really no other way to put it. Aaron, I know when me and you were going to school together, all we could talk about was hocky and the Maple Leafs, and the passion runs deep with us and all of us here. Face off,
isn't that what they say? Fuck.
So
Fuck
just
that
kind of give us your.
Is this a PG podcast?
Exactly.
Is this a PG podcast? Are we swearing or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
Oh, I asked the same question about yours. So.
Yeah. Oh, dude, ours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
I
nuts.
was gonna say.
I mean, I feel like it'd be hard to go like 50. What is it? 53 hours with no swearing?
No, it'd be impossible. I'm
It's
not.
for the fucking kids, boys. Come on.
I like that emphasis on the fucking kids, though.
Yeah.
That's what it's for, everybody. Fucking donate.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of the kids, Aaron.
Yes.
If you were replacing Kyle Dubas next week or next month, what would be your first item on your agenda?
Okay. So my biggest issue with Dubas, and I think everybody's being a little bit reactionary with Kyle Dubas.
Oh.
I think he's been okay, and there's been a lot of good things that he's done, but there have been a lot of bad things. So I think the problem with Dubas is that everybody's always on an extreme. There's 2 ends of the spectrum. So some people are like, fire him right away, everything he does is shit. And then there's the other end of the spectrum where it's just give him a break, and they're unwilling to criticize him.
Yes,
which
I actually completely agree with that sentiment.
Yeah.
I used to be the first one, or the latter, the one that you said second.
Mm-hmm.
And over the last year and a half or so, I've completely switched sides, and I'm sick of the guy. I can't deal with it anymore. I can't sleep at night.
Yeah, he's.
I can't sleep at night.
Well, I saw a tweet from him. It was a James Myrtle, so he was quoting him verbatim, and he said, everybody's being a little bit hard on Cody Ceci. So if you look at his underlying numbers, they're actually a lot better than what you would think. I'm I don't need his underlying numbers. I saw some of those passes he was making.
If he's so good, oh sorry, continue.
No, go.
If he's so good, Kyle, resign him. Resign him.
Yeah.
No, don't resign him.
Don't
he's
put
so
that into
good,
don't put that out there.
Yeah,
Well-
don't even put it out there.
I don't want any part of that either.
Yeah.
But I'm just that press conference just ticked me off because it seemed like there was Kyle Dubas and company were like anything. You know what makes me mad is the inability to admit issues that you yourself created. So it was kind of hard to see Kyle Dubas try to twist it and turn it. You know, for Cody Ceci, he doesn't have to save face anymore with Cody Ceci.
Yeah,
okay,
he's
he's
leaving.
done after this year.
Yeah. There's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason to be protecting this guy unless you're trying to save face for a move that you made back in the day. But then at the same time, here's another question. Would you rather have 1 year of Cody Ceci, which is now done, or would you still rather have 7 years of Zaitsev?
Ooh,
because that was what the trade was.
Yeah.
Right?
No, you're not.
So that's the
actually
way
a
you got to
very good
look. That's the way you got to
Okay.
look at it.
I'm going to throw a little curveball. Is it the season Cody Ceci just had, or does he get a chance at redemption? Is it a brand new?
I think he's beyond.
So I'm saying it's this season because it seems like this season is par for the course for him. Like I haven't seen anything special. So I'm going to say this season.
Did Ceci come over with 1 year left on his contract, or did Dubas?
No,
pay him?
We had to sign
No,
him.
he had to re-sign him. He had to sign him.
He had to re-sign him, right?
But there was
So
some I
if
forget what it was. There was something in his deal which it gave him like all the leverage.
Is
And
yours?
that's why we had to sign him.
Is
for
your guys'
4.5.
Instagram and face off puck pod?
Yes, it is.
Okay, good. I just tagged
Good
you.
shout out.
Yeah.
We got
Good
the tag.
shout
We
out.
got the tag.
Okay.
Thank Luke.
But so putting it that way, the fact that he did re-sign him and then he did give him the money that he got, which is absurd, absolutely ridiculous. I mean, if it were the other way around, I would offload Zaitsev's contract for 1 year of Cody Ceci for sure. But I mean, don't re-sign him. Don't pay him. What was he making? Gee, 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
4.5 for
Fucking
1 year.
joke.
And you know what? And that's like I almost felt during the year it was like sometimes it's just like why don't we just scratch him? But then I feel like they were like we're paying this guy 4.5. We got to play him. It's like
Well, that's exactly the thought that was going through management coaches' heads. Was like I was for sure thought that they were like when he got injured, they were just going to keep him on the injury reserve list, and then they brought him back, and I thought they were going to throw him down in like I don't know the third defensive pairing or something, but no, like they kicked him right back up to the top, and I think it's solely because they need a reason to justify how much he was making, and that was it. They're like, he's making $4.5 million. We got to throw him on the top defensive pairing.
Do you guys?
And it was just absolutely horrendous.
Oh, it was a joke, man. Honestly, like some of the things that I was watching, I was like, that's like basic defense 101. Like pucks up the middle, like
correct.
Yeah, like not like just chucking it into traffic. So many times, like when you're in the defensive zone and there's a lot of people on the other side, what's the easiest way to get it out?
High and hard off the boards.
Send it, high and hard off the boards, or send it to your winger on the far side. But he would
Correct.
just fire it straight into the straight into traffic, and it was like, have you ever been taught how to play this game before? Like I thought you were in the World Juniors, like you were a pretty good prospect. I remembered watching him in the World Juniors and be like, oh, Ottawa's got a pretty good player here, and he just like forgot how to play.
I think that's it, though. I think the adjustment from minor leagues into the NHL for some players, maybe him specifically, I think that adjustment is hard for him because, like, I don't like he had the awareness in the minors, but this is different.
Well, didn't he have one season where he had like 10 goals or something like that in Ottawa?
I think so.
So who was he partnered with?
Carlson.
Probably Carlson. Maybe.
That's why.
Like
that's the only reason he had 10 goals.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, you're playing with one of the best offensive minds. Before that, what is it, Achilles injury he had?
Yeah.
Before that, that guy was
Matt
like
Cook.
Yeah, like
slice and dice. Yeah.
That guy was like Hall of Fame like levels. Like he won 2 Norrises in a row or something. Like it was like getting.
I'm not a
Carlson
Carlson fan, but you can't deny that. You can't deny it. I mean.
Mike also thinks Nazem Kadri is going to be in the Hall of Fame if he wins the Stanley Cup.
The way he's playing right now, buddy, you never know.
Well, you know the Hockey Hall of Fame is honestly a little bit of I mean, it's not.
Yes.
It's a little bit of a joke, to be honest. Some of the
It's
people
the Hall of Fame of really good now.
Yeah, like some of the people that are in there, I'm just like, oh, like I don't know, like
it's a little bit. I kind of said it a little bit as a mockery of it as well, but no, like I mean, I actually love Nazem Kadri, and
I love
his
him
play
too.
is showing for Colorado right now. He's the one player I wish we didn't trade, and I think that's where I kind of my whole outlook on Dubas just flipped. Was that trade? It just rubbed me the wrong way right from the beginning, and I've never been able to look at our defense and even like our management the same because of it. It just disgusts me, makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah. So that trade to me, I mean, I understand what he was doing, but I don't.
I do too.
I don't really understand why. But what I don't understand, is why we just picked up Tyson Barrie. He's the exact same defense, like pretty much the exact same type of player as Riley. Like it's not the type of player we needed.
And
like
exactly, and they had them and when they put Barrie on the power play over Riley, I mean that drove me fucking crazy too.
Yeah.
Drove me crazy. And like we just got rid of like a Jake Gardner type player and just brought in Tyson Barrie, and like you said, same player as a lot of the defensemen we already have in Dermott, in Morgan Riley, and it's just not the kind of defenseman we need. Like Cody Ceci and Hall and Muzzin, I mean, they're three big bodies. They're slower, but two of them actually play decent defense, and I can forgive some of their little technical faults. But Cody Ceci, I mean, he doesn't have anything really at all. So,
our internet's switching in. And I'm gonna shut off the Raptors game for a sec because
No worries.
It's getting a little bit.
While he does that, I'm gonna make that bigger. One sec.
Yeah, so guys, once again, if you're listening to this, you can tune into the LA podcast on YouTube. You'll be able to catch their final countdown moments, final hours, as they reach the 53-hour mark. That's something I never thought would be humanly possible, but these boys can do it. Before we get back in a little bit of hockey talk,
we got big donations. Sorry, there's another thing.
Yeah, no, bring them up. Bring them up.
You guys sound the alarm, Aaron.
Oh my God. No,
Get over there.
I can't. I just put my headphones back on.
Get it? Okay, here we go.
This is what happens when Inception comes.
Actually, I don't like. I like this one.
Yeah, more chill.
Here we go.
Thanks for your donations.
Here we go. Who is it? Who is it here? We got Megan Mitchell.
$250.
270.
270.
Wow.
Woo!
Megan's coming to play.
That's big time.
Don't fuck with that. All right, here we go.
270, and then we got Lindsay Beacock with a big 200.
Oh shit.
200.
Are we over? Are we over $4,000?
4,195. Scott, Lindsay, and Stephanie, we're fucking here watching. You watch. You're watching us. Watch you watch. Thank you. Big stuff.
Yeah, that was just a quick shout out to the donators.
Yeah.
Aaron wants to talk.
Absolutely.
Aaron wants to talk more Leafs.
Yeah. Well, what I
Yeah,
want.
More? Okay.
Well, what I
Yeah, well,
wanted to
we
get
also
into-
once we're done here with the LA podcast, boys, we're definitely going to send in a donation. We were kind of
Thanks,
waiting
boys.
a little bit until we jumped on the podcast, and then kind of gave our spiel a little bit before we donate, but we're definitely going to hit that up. So, Aaron, I heard you on your other sports podcast, Name on the Front, you do with Brandon and Mike. All three of us went to school together, or all four of us, I should say. So you guys are the Toronto-centric podcast, and I saw a little clip about William Nylander. He's automatically out the door for you.
I was in a
I
bad
think
mood
all
that
of
day.
us. Yeah, I think all of us can agree with that.
Yeah.
I've also been one to say, and I've been saying it for a while now, I would straight up 1-for-1 trade Mitch Marner for Matthew Tkachuk. If that trade ever came possible, I think I would do it. I know Marner's an unreal player. I just think he makes way too much money.
Yeah.
And the difference in dollars from Marner to Tkachuk, yeah, you're losing some points, but you're bringing in some grit, some heart, a player who's tough to play against, and I think that's what the Leafs need. So I know when you said you wanted to trade William Nylander, it's tough to say what you would get for him at this point because you hear a lot of teams being like, yeah, we love him, but
He can't
and
drive a
then
line
they go
on
on
his
to
own.
give something. Yeah.
That's
So what would you do?
So I think trade speculations are always really tough because it's like there's so many people that try to do them online where like you see people and there's like, who wouldn't do this? And it's like, what are you showing me?
The Nazem Kadri trade.
Yeah. Everybody in our chat says the Nazem Kadri trade was an absolute joke, so they agree with
Yes,
me.
yes.
Yeah.
Trash.
Yeah, they agree with me. Yeah. You got support in the chat. But
thank you, chat.
yeah. So I was saying, I find it hard to speculate. But obviously, like as like most people say, like if the price is right, like let's do it. Like Mitch Marner, I love Mitch Marner. I have a problem thinking about trading him because I don't know if you guys are the same, but I'll watch like prospects and I'll be like, that's a guy I want the Leafs to draft. And when you're right about it, you kind of get a little more of a connection to that. And so like when I was watching, because I'm McDavid's from my hometown, Newmarket. So I was really following the OHL that year. And I was like, who's this fucking Mitch Marner guy that's beating McDavid in points? And I was
Mitch
like,
Marnie.
Yeah, and I was like getting annoyed by it. I was like, this is McDavid's year. Like he's taking the spotlight. But then I started looking at his highlights and I watched him in the World Juniors and I was like, this guy is something special. And if we can get him, I remember there was a discussion. Like I don't know if like you guys can go through this. Were you guys Team Hanifin, Team Strome, or Team Marner back in that draft?
Oh, I was 100% Team Marner.
Yeah.
So was I.
Babcock was Team Hanifin.
Oh,
Yeah,
all
he
the
was a
way. And
most-
thank God Mark Hunter, the man from the London Knights, stepped in and was like, no, Babs, take a seat.
Yeah. Like I was all in on the Marner train. I mean, it's pretty obvious like if you watched his junior highlights, you were like, this guy is Datsu.
Yeah,
it was
no, and you know
unbelievable.
what? His play reminds me exactly of Datsuk's play. He even when he doesn't score, he's great on the penalty kill. He's got a great defensive mind. He's got great awareness on the ice. He's a magician out there. But he's still got some untapped potential. And I think that I don't know what it's going to take to get it, but like even in the COVID Cup era, he didn't look like he was playing up to.
Well, he wasn't engaged in game one. He said it himself. So
That
guy
kind of
makes
an
$10.893 million a year, and he's like, "Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, yeah, okay, he's being honest, but come on, like you're being, you almost sat out for a little bit.
Right.
This had this whole negotiation in the summer. That was the whole narrative." And then you do that? Like really? Like what's it going to take for you to be fully engaged in game one then?
And that's where I
Or
lose
Red Bull.
Red Bull, exactly.
Yeah, Red Bull.
But
Hey,
he's
these guys are sponsored by Red Bull too.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
well, there you go.
Yeah, the LA podcast brought to you by Red Bull.
That's
I
huge.
don't know about that.
Yeah, I know. It's not. Yeah.
Let's be
We're
careful
sponsored by
here.
Yeah, no, we're not brought to you by Red. They're just supporting us in our attempts.
You got
It's
just
not
like
an
how you guys
official
are brought by
sponsorship.
Red Bull, we're brought by Peloton, so it's the same deal. Don't worry about it.
But that's where I lose a lot of my connection with Mitch Marner, my like personal sort of like you said, you have a personal sort of bond with the player because you were watching him when he was younger. That's
follow
where I
his
lose
career,
it is right. But so I kind of lose that when I see him get his money and I'm like, great, but like I need you to perform now. And then it kind of goes off out the wayside and just I don't know,
He's also that was just his cap hit. His actual dollars, the cash he's bringing in is 16 million.
Yeah, it's like
Think about 16 million in cash.
yeah.
Takes a day off.
Must
like
be nice.
must be nice.
And I think a lot of it with Marner, and this is like something that endears him to Leafs fans, but it's also kind of a detriment to him. Is I don't think he's very mature.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, and he acts young. He's dancing around. It's like his personality is awesome and it's amazing. It's fun to watch as a fan, and it kind of endears you to the player. But at the same time, I think the negative press affected him more so than it would have most people.
100%.
Because I don't think he has that mental maturity to be able to look past that. And I think he came in, he was the darling of Toronto. Everybody loved him. And then all of a sudden it turned it turned like a 180 immediately.
Well, that's all
that
thanks
contract shit.
Well, yeah, exactly. Thanks to Darren Ferris, because as soon as Austin re-signed and that came out, within 24 hours, Marner's agent is shitting on the whole thing. And Marner can be a plucky hamster, but he also, I mean,
sorry, what's that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Plucky hamster.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's full of energy. He's
a buzzsaw.
I mean, I want to make reference to earlier on in the LA podcast. I heard something about red squirrels being evil red squirrels.
Oh yeah, those are evil, man.
Dude, red squirrels are actually the worst. They ate through a pipe in my parents' basement, and
Oh my God.
and it flooded the entire thing.
They're
We found like
pests, man.
acorn shells and shit.
Yeah, and they get pissed off.
Yeah, they're like evil.
They have
Don't
like
get
a
close.
vengeance. So yeah, Marner's the little red squirrel of the team.
I just wanna read what Scott said in this chat
Sure,
here.
we got an interactive.
Yeah, jump
fan
in,
here.
jump in.
He said
Talking about the Kadri
Nazem Kadri trade was an absolute joke. Why trade the heart and soul of your team for another offensive defenseman? He's the only guy who's out there laying kids out. Nylander,
preach, Scott.
Nylander is gone. Cap probably too. Had awful hands. Can replace those guys with some 2 for defensemen. Couple gritty bastards who won't take the nonsense the Leafs get dealt. Marner is a weapon. Just got to get him working out with Gary Roberts to beef up a smidge.
I like all those takes.
Yeah, there you go. That's Scott Rathman. Stephanie.
Gary shout out Scott. Gary Roberts can definitely put some pounds on Mitch Marner. But you know what? It's we were gonna bring it up on our show a bit later, and we were gonna talk about how the New York Islanders right now, they're 3-0 up against the Caps. That's Lou Lamoriello, Sans John Tavares, Barry Trotz bringing in.
Impressive, man.
Yeah, and you know what?
It's
just
depressing.
you know who the Leafs need right now? They need Leo Komarov, they need Roman Polak, they need Matt Martin, they need some Kadri, and I was gonna talk about on our show, like the Leafs have just regressed the 2 years with Dubas at the helm. John Tavares, great player, love the guy. Was he necessary for this team? Man,
It's hard to
really
say.
not looking like it.
And it's
hard to
also
say.
like, how's that
it's not an
contract going to look
indictment
in
on
5
Tavares.
years? How's that contract going to look in 5 years?
Exactly.
That's
We
what
don't
I'm
really
saying.
know.
Like, he's 29 years old. I could have sworn he was 35. The way he was skating, the way he was playing. Love the guy. Don't think it's gonna pan out very well. Actually, when I was asked what I would do if I was the GM of the Leafs, I said I would probably try to flip that contract, trade John Tavares, and get some good pieces.
No move, no trade, man. He's staying here. He's staying.
He's got the C on his chest. What do you guys think of that too? You think?
No,
you think that was a?
I think Riley.
I was a big Riley guy too, but I mean, honestly, why not give it to Matthews, man? I just don't like. It's awesome. You saw it in the playoffs, man. He was the heart and soul. He was the only one out there that looked like he gave a shit.
Our co-host here, Cac, is going to put on his tinfoil hat, and he thinks
Not a tinfoil hat.
It has to do with the underpants situation.
Yeah, they were ready to do it. And then the underpants situation happened, and then they changed their tune to Tavares. But as far as like my deep dives were going, and even Chris Johnson even mentioned it, like they were ready to give him the C. And then the whole Arizona thing happened, and Kyle Dubas didn't even know about it. They didn't even like warn him ahead of time that this was going to come out. So he found out when we found out, and then they just gave it to Tavares.
Well, that's not Matthews' fault. That's management's fault. You should keep tabs on your best player, your franchise player. Austin Matthews should be the captain of this team. It's his team. John Tavares came in and had no business taking that seat.
Hold on. Are you
I think he
saying
should be
that
the
if
captain.
Matthews wasn't responsible for hiding it for months?
Dude, what do you expect, Kay? First of all, he's
still a young kid too.
He's being he's not making these decisions alone, okay? He's got
adults
advisors.
are.
He's got people who are telling him what to do. So I have a tough time putting that on Austin Matthews. He's also he was 18, 19, 20 years old at the time, and he's like, they're kids, man. These guys are kids. Like
I did some dumb stuff when I was 20.
I did some stupid shit too. I mean, I could list it off, but I mean, you can't blame them. How are you not aware of your star players' every move, even during the offseason?
I agree, but at the same time, I kind of want to put my tinfoil hat on a little bit. And I kind of want to mirror like the way NFL GMs work, where it's that's my guy mentality, right?
Yeah.
So who drafted Matthews? Lou. Right? Lou drafted Matthews. Who signed Tavares? Dubas.
Yeah.
Right?
Fucking
who got
egos,
the
man.
who got the C?
Yeah. I know.
That's the way I look at it.
I think
that's honestly a very good point. Never really looked at it like that.
That whole thing was the beginning of the downfall for the Maple Leafs. I was actually at the game when they revealed who was going to be captain, and I was fucking pissed the entire game. I was just didn't even enjoy it. I was sitting there sulking the whole time.
Well, Matthews, he's like, How many times do you draft a guy first overall to be your quote unquote franchise player and then they don't become the captain, especially a centerman?
Look at Eichel. Look at McDavid. Like these guys, he deserved it, and I felt. Listen, I was the biggest critic of Austin Matthews for the last few years in the playoffs. Cac, relax, pal. I was his biggest critic. I was so hard on him.
At the bit.
Yeah, he is. He always is, though. I was a huge critic of him. I thought he didn't play very well, regardless of how many goals he had even in last playoffs. I can't say that about this year. He played lights out. He was the hardest working player every single night. That's what you want to see from your captain. John Tavares, like I said, I thought he was 35 years old. I actually had to Google, make sure he wasn't.
He looked invisible, honestly, from what I was watching.
I have people telling me he played very well, and he missed 3 open nets and hit posts, and like he gave the puck away, and
but you're paid to put those in. There's no almost, like that's the old saying, right?
Right.
Like,
Shoulda, woulda,
almost
coulda.
only
Right.
counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Right. Yeah. That's exactly right. So that's why I have a hard time.
I mean, it's to be that the bar for expectations among Leaf fans to get lower and lower. I mean, even Dubas in his press conference was patting himself on the back for they were like, well, they barely scored on us. Yeah, well, the Columbus Blue Jackets also had the third. They came in third last in goals for a game.
Their leading point scorer had 49 points in the regular season.
Exactly.
We had
so you want
5
to pat
guys with
yourself
more
for
than
12.
that.
If you want to pat yourself for 12 goals and 5 games against, in which you lost, sure, fine,
Embarrassing.
go for it. But they also don't score.
I don't like the excuse
I found
mentality
it.
either.
I'm gonna jump in here. Because I'm also reading your guys' live chat at the same time.
Yeah.
And Scott is just throwing out fucking hot takes like crazy.
Oh,
But
man,
what he just said
Scotty.
here about the most disappointing thing, and I 110% agree with you, Scott, because I said this exact same thing watching this live. When Jason Spezza had to drop the gloves and fight the oldest guy, the most grizzled vet. I mean,
not a
I
fighter
was standing
either.
up and I was like, if I was Sheldon Keefe, I would be ripping these guys a new one right now. I would be standing up screaming, being like, you gotta let the oldest guy on the team fight for our lives. Like, get your heads out of your ass. And you know what? People could say the comeback was a bit of a fluke, but I got to give it to Jason Spezza, man. He stood up. He literally fought for his life at the end of the season.
And he was heartbroken when we lost, man. Did you see him on the bench?
Heartbroken.
Oh,
I
for
hope he
sure.
comes back. That's one guy they should bring back.
Yeah.
Well, he wants to be back.
Yeah, he does. And you know what? The last straw with me with Babcock was when he decided to scratch him game 1 of the season against Ottawa in Toronto. Like, what a piece of shit you are.
Babcock
to
has
do
those.
that.
He's got those like almost ego moves. Like,
well,
it
The
seemed
Mike
like
Modano one is the
Yeah.
most famous one.
yeah,
What was that?
yeah.
Mike Modano was at
Benched him for his-
1,409 for his 1,500th game. He benched him and he
Before
scratched
his
him right before he retired.
Wow.
That was like
Piece of shit.
O-Dog's the Fergler scratched him.
Yeah,
where-
JFJ.
What was it? What was it? Was he gonna play Carolina? I forget what it was.
It was something along the same type of lines as like the Jason Spezza.
It was like
with
some
Ottawa,
kind of a
something like that.
milestone in his career that he got benched for.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I
Listen.
think it was like the last game of the season. He was like gonna retire, and then
Yeah.
he like got scratched for like some random guy when they weren't gonna make the playoffs anyways.
Well, you made
trying
a
to
good
remember
point
who
with
it was, but
Datsuk.
yeah.
Like, what would Datsuk have done if he was on a team that wasn't coached by Babcock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I honestly think Datsuk would have put up like 130 points a year if he didn't have Babcock as the coach.
The reason
do,
though, like Babs has I don't know if it's so as much ego as it is his how much he actually takes his coaching style and applies it. Like, I think Babcock's big thing was no single player is bigger or better than anyone else in this room. We're one team. And I feel like he didn't want anything overshadowing the goal of the team. And if he found that you were sort of like let's say trying to get your third goal for a hat trick or something like that, I think he despises that shit. I think hockey, you need to play as one team, as one unit. And I think that was his way of saying, look, I get it, but at the same time, I can't let it distract everyone else.
It's not about you.
I don't like it. I don't like what he did, but I mean, I just think he's just, over applying his coaching style.
Would you say that that's an old school mentality though? It seems like it's more of it's just a different game. These kids are different than the players that used to come up, right?
And that's exactly right. And I think they need someone like Babcock, the Leafs I'm talking about now. They need someone who's just, I mean, these are a bunch of spoiled brats, literally though. Like they They grew up. They were always the best player in whatever league that they played in, and then they come here and they're together. They're playing against the best players in the world, and all of a sudden it's not sunshine and rainbows anymore. Like you gotta be able to be coached.
Well, they're in the participation trophy, like they're that generation, right?
Yeah,
so like,
true.
everyone's an all-star, everyone's a winner. No, if you're a kid and you score 3 goals in your own net, you're not a winner. You're a loser.
Yeah.
But
and your dad should tell you after the game that you're a loser.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think like with Sheldon Keefe, he comes across as more as a facilitator, but you can be a facilitator and hold other players accountable, which is why kind of like I was kind of a little dumbfounded how the media was kind of asking a little bit of softball questions to Keefe and Dubas and even Shanahan. Why not ask the tough questions to Keefe about holding himself accountable for the choices he made in Game 5, like dressing Andreas Janssen?
Were you not a fan of that move?
Sorry?
Were you not a fan of that move, dressing Janssen?
Dude, Janssen wasn't playing well before his injury. Why would you throw him? Why would you? He wasn't playing well.
Oh,
before.
sorry. I misunderstood.
Why would you think that you can throw a player like him in and it's going to be a spark for the team? That is the most ridiculous thing. I mean, I just thought it was ridiculous. I didn't hate some of the moves that he made throughout that game, but that one specifically, I was like, I don't understand it.
What did you guys think of Marincin over Sandin? What did you think of that?
It's a fucking joke too, man. Martin Marincin, I've said this before, he must have blackmail on the Leafs organization or something like that.
Yeah, somehow
this guy continues to play, continues to get. They just signed him again for $1 million like before the season.
750, I believe.
Do you want to know
How does
what,
this guy keep getting
either way?
contracts?
Because he's
How
still
in
in
the league?
Look,
it's the
two
underlying
things.
numbers is what it is.
One, he's Dubas's guy. Dubas likes him. 2, he's a pretty good. I've gotten into a couple of Marley games this year. He's a good AHL defenseman. He's a good 8th or 9th option on an NHL roster. He's not a good 6th or 7th. And it's funny seeing him in a Marlies uniform versus him in a Leafs uniform. Like he looks completely lost in the major leagues.
Yeah.
So
like, the fact that, and I'm reading the live chat again. Scott, this guy is officially a beauty. I mean, he's sick of hearing advanced stats just like us. And, I totally agree. Like Marincin, he's going to be there, unfortunately. But I agree. Like CC, get out. Pack your bags. Go home.
Yeah.
Pack your shit.
Yeah, get out
Let's
of here.
give the kids a chance. Fuck it.
Yeah, exactly.
My whole point with that was like, how much more is Martin Marincin going to bring you with third line minutes than giving a kid like Sandin a chance to prove himself in a playoff scenario? That's going to help his growth a lot more than some random guy who's going to play 8 minutes and really not contribute much.
That's a very good point.
Like,
very good point.
It's third line minutes. Like, why are we being safe? We're playing defense when we don't have to play defense.
Completely agree. Like you're absolutely right. Someone who's like Marincin, like Kak said, is probably going to be an AHL player for the rest of his career. When you have someone like Sandin who's looking to, he's going to grow into a top 4 defenseman, you should be giving him those chances. You know what I mean? Like it didn't
if you
make
believe
a lot
in
of
him.
sense to me. Well, that's the thing. What does that tell him? Like it's a pretty shitty thing for him to go through for sure. So I don't know.
You see Muzzin go down and you think he's next man up, right? But he didn't get that chance.
And he should be. I mean, he was throughout the year. I mean, he played for, we had a shitload of defensemen that were injured, but we saw him, we saw Liljegren, and I don't know. I mean, they looked pretty good to me. So I better than Marincin at least.
Yeah.
So
well, at least a little bit of, if you talk about a spark, right? A little bit more of a spark throwing a kid in there, right? Like how much of a spark? Remember when Robertson scored? Like I was jacked up. I was like, this kid.
I was jacked up too.
You know what I mean? I was like, this kid. Like I'm seeing something. And you're exciting your fans. Like there's no reason not to play Sandy, and I just didn't get it.
And listen, Robertson made some errors when he played, but he looked good. I mean, he was out there. He was working hard every single shift. Little guy throwing his body around.
Bringing that grit.
That's what I like to see. Yeah. Like that's what I like to see. So yeah, I mean, little things like that. I just want to know how they come up to those decisions. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And
I guess it's these metrics that they use that we don't have access to. I don't know.
It's just going to be another classic Maple Leaf thing. We're going to have to wait another year just to see what happens. And
well, you'll get to watch the Raptors win at least.
Yeah, 100%. Guys, I was just going to say before we get you out of here, what's the update in the Raptors game there?
Oh, we don't
I had
even
to
have
turn
it
it off
on.
for our internet, right?
I like the jersey hanging behind your head, the LeBron killer.
Oh yeah, Anunoby, I love that. I'm a big Anunoby guy.
I had to get it up
LeBron
here just
for
because I
real,
knew you
though.
guys were watching the Raps game. We're obviously big Raps fans. Last year was the best.
I went to the
can't wait till they
parade
do
and
it
I almost
again.
died.
Yeah, we like literally right after the W, me and my buddy Mike, who was just on, we're down there, like on top of that train at one point.
Right.
Like, I don't know if you saw that.
Raps are up 81-61.
Ah, there we go. There
Yeah.
we go.
It's
No
like
more
20
game
piece.
game one losses for
Yeah.
the Raps. They're flipping the page on that bullshit.
No, now we're championship. We got that championship mindset.
So,
exactly.
I don't know how much time we got left with you guys, but I have a few questions.
You guys
So
have 20 minutes.
I want to know just regarding, well, yeah, seriously. I'm just gonna pop in whenever I want. I think.
Honestly. We got a
I
lot
just
of
want to
time.
know, are you guys in Toronto filming?
Etobicoke.
Recorded?
Yeah.
No, we're in LA. We're in LA.
Okay. Well, I knew you weren't there. I just wanted. So
Yeah.
I'm curious. Like, I'm kind of freaking out for you a little because like we had a pretty big rainstorm. I'm in Burlington. We had a pretty big rainstorm here.
Yeah.
I mean, what happens when if the power goes out or something like that?
Is the power out there?
No.
but I mean,
You know what?
it was,
Sunny where I am right
It's
now.
actually funny you say that because we had a scare earlier this week because we were testing out the live stream equipment. We were like 3 hours in, and I don't know if you can see the set here. We have the Red Bull fridge there, and then we have like a covered stand that it's on. That used to be my mini fridge. I was gonna keep like fruit and water bottles and stuff in that to like keep us going.
blew
But
the fuse, eh?
yeah, oh yeah. Like I had the one fridge in, and the Red Bull wasn't plugged in, and it's literally on the live stream test. It's like, Luke, I wonder how the set would look with the Red Bull fridge plugged in. Literally immediately when I touched the surge, just boom, black. I was like, fuck.
That's pretty scary. So yeah, it kind of crossed my mind when I was getting out my note here, and it gave me a mini panic attack for you guys because I was like, what if they're just gonna be like they're so close, like an hour, half an hour, and then boom, something happens. So I don't mean to put that catalyst in your head or anything.
Well,
but
Scott says to get someone to pick you up a Honda generator.
It's a good idea.
Scott's full of the ideas.
he's offering.
Mike and Scott.
Right, yeah, Scott, you're gonna have to bring your generator down here.
We might have to get Scott on the line when we're off here. Get a call in. He's got a lot to say.
Yeah, before we
We're
get
totally
you guys, before we get you
unprepared.
guys out of here though.
Yeah.
Sorry, before we get you guys out of here though, if I don't know if I'm gonna put you on the spot a little bit, because our listeners will be hearing this on Wednesday. What's your schedule looking like for the last couple hours before you guys are officially in the Guinness Book of World Records?
So on Wednesday, we have what do we have planned?
We
on
have a
Wednesday?
mojito maker coming in.
We got a mixologist coming in to make us some
And
drinks for the Raptors
we got,
game.
Trophy Husbands Comedy coming in too, old friends of ours. So
Yeah, and
it's gonna be nuts in here.
I think we have a magician coming in as well.
I was gonna say, when's the
Yeah.
magician coming in? I'm
There's
ready
4
for that.
magicians.
We
I
have
think.
4 magicians. So I signed up for this. It was called Bark. Shout out Bark. But it's bark.com, and it's like you just put like an ad in, and like I just like put like a skeleton email and just sent it off to like 30 different entertainers. And this guy Ray Anderson, he's a magician, called me, and he was like, "I love this cause," like, and he just helped me book like 5 or 6 entertainers like throughout the day.
That's awesome.
So we have
jugglers.
we have 3 magicians. We have a singer. We have a juggler coming in. I've been trying to get a hold of a psychic. That's like my main goal.
If
I wanna-
anybody knows a psychic, get
Yeah.
them to call in.
Anybody watching who knows a psychic, Psychic Ashley, if you're watching, I've left you a message. I don't know why you.
We're gonna call her live on the air and see if she knows she's live on the air.
Yeah.
Just by
This is no bullshit. I might actually have someone for you.
Unreal.
let me talk to someone and I'll see if I can
Gio,
get in
I know
contact.
exactly who you're talking about.
Okay, send me
I'm
that
scared.
information.
All right, I will.
I'm interested, very interested.
Yeah.
It's gonna get weird though. I mean, I think after 24 hours for you guys, you're probably gonna start to be tripping out a little bit.
As I said,
So,
I was trying to. I don't know if I said it here, but I've said it earlier. I was trying to train my body like the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So I've been like every few days I've been trying to stay up as long as I made it 40 hours one time. And
That's
then
impressive.
Yeah.
I got another question. And I mean, no offense by this. Do you guys have jobs?
Yes.
I'm living off the Serb checks right now.
Okay. Good
Yeah.
for you. Good
I had
for
to
you.
let a lot of clients down this week, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's my guy right there.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yeah,
Luke knows
literally.
it's for the kids.
Well, and it's like after this is done, there's no way I'm working Thursday, Friday.
No, take the week off. 100%.
Newsflash, clients, I'm gone. Like I'm
Yeah,
gone
I like it.
Thursday
I
till
like it.
Sunday. I can't do anything.
Thanks for having us on, though, guys. This was awesome.
Yeah,
Good
thank
to
you.
talk
Yeah,
about
no,
Yeah,
thank
thank
you.
you.
hockey.
It's been great. I think we could do a whole other hour of this if we wanted to.
100%.
Well, when we do
Might have run,
when we do our next podcast, we could literally just do a whole sports talk on the next one and do the same setup.
100%.
Yeah, we'll stay in touch for
you
sure.
could definitely count us in for that. So guys, go check out the LA podcast on YouTube. Catch their final hours as they break the world record for longest live stream running podcast. You guys, the GoFundMe link is in the description or on the page somewhere, I guess. So go there, donate along with us and everyone else who's been donating. I know you guys were trying to reach 5K.
We're almost there.
You're close to that, right?
We're at like 4,300.
Yeah, we're gonna have to up the
Once
ante.
we hang up, there's a
Everybody's been
couple
really
more
generous.
shout outs, unless you want to be a part of the shout out.
Yeah, give us the final shout outs and then we'll get you out of here.
We got these last shout outs.
All right, this is big time. We got a good guest outro song for you, too. Let me just load this.
All right.
Here we go.
You're getting the donations
Hopefully.
up.
Okay, yeah, we're at 4,335.
Yeah, sorry for the space thing. I don't even know how that was up. We didn't do that on purpose.
I did it. I had a call with. I don't know why the fuck I did it. Okay,
I'm
here
a
we
big
go.
Space guy.
Yeah. That money keeps rolling in, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go, baby.
Who is
What a
it?
banger.
Who's been hitting
We
it
got Ryan Wilson, 40
Shout out
big
Ryan, 40
ones. And we got old family friends, Darcia and Clint Jensen, all the way from, where are they, Boston?
No, they're back. They're back in Canada.
Woo!
Yeah.
They were in Boston for a bit. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having us. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You too. Thanks
Thank you
so much.
Yes,
It's a
guys.
lot.
Face Off listeners will follow the LA podcast. That's your Instagram, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
And LA podcast listeners, go follow the Face Off podcast.
Scott, I think you'll be into them.
Yeah, Scott.
Yes,
you guys
Scott.
seem to have you're fast friends.
Yeah, that's my
Very
guy
fast.
for sure.
We gotta send you
We're gonna
Scott.
be good
Yeah.
buddies.
All right.
Hit that
thanks.
subscribe button, people. Thank
Anyways,
you so
boys,
much for having
boys,
us.
good luck. I wish you all the best.
We'll be watching. We'll be keeping in touch with you guys.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys. And if you want to call in again in the late hours, I'll be willing to take a call because we're gonna be zonked.
Yeah.
So-
You guys got nothing but time.
yeah.
Yeah, here-
Exactly.
We got, you guys heading out now? We got the outro song.
All right, we're gonna
Yeah,
give you.
we're heading out.
All right.
Give us a couple seconds and we'll head out. We're gonna do our Yager salutes on the way out.
It was fun.
It was great to see you.
I'm sure we'll see you again.
All right, see you later, boys.
All right, it's our little
See you,
sitcom
Space
outro.
Boys.
See you, boys.
Thank you. Wow. Face Off podcast. I didn't think it was going to be that fun. It was. Might have been more fun than I thought. Look at that.
So what's our official? What number are we at here, Luke? What's our number now? Huh? 4,300?
35.
What?
Check. 4,335.
All right. So
We're getting close.
if I'm gonna do this mental math quick, we are $665 away from our goal. Unbelievable. You guys, all the fans out there, everybody who wants to support the kids, you guys have been great because we're almost there. We're almost at our goal. And we're going to have to set a new goal for these kids because all the help, anything that we can do to help these kids is what we want to do. So keep on donating. Keep on telling people about it. If you've already donated, spread the word. Let people know because every little bit counts. And we're going to be putting our bodies through the ringer. We got 47 hours, 21 minutes left. I'm still feeling fresh. I'm feeling rejuvenated. I haven't even eaten yet. I mean, I had a little pineapple, but that's not substantial, right? So, I'm starting to see a little bit of a black dot. I don't know what that is, but I don't know. So, anybody still watching, thank you so much. because it really is a treat to be able to spend my time with you guys. I'm going to go throw the Raptors game back on once Luke gets back here. We're trying to always have somebody at the table or somebody on camera. We don't want to abandon you because we care about you. We even love you. Is that too strong? Am I coming on too strong? Come on, guys. I love you. I love you. I love you, everybody who's donated. I don't care if I'm coming on too strong. I'm gonna say it on the first date. I love all of you. Thank you so much for donating. And if you want, throw us a subscribe. It'll help the channel, which will help the kids.
It's funny because you like.
That was a good change of pace, though, eh?
That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I got the rest of my boys.
Mm-hmm.
Now Jim's coming in next.
Is he coming in?
Yeah.
Unreal. So, guys, coming up at the 6 o'clock hour, we have Jim Pesce in studio. And this light's been going for a while. So we have Jim Pesce in studio, and he will be talking a little more about Horizon, giving you guys a little bit of a story. If you haven't already watched our episode with Jim Pesce, it was one of my favorites that we've ever done. I'm not a crier by any means, but I had a tear in my eye hearing some of these stories that he gets to tell. So he's a very, very, very fun interview, and he's a very influential person and a great speaker. So
yeah, hopefully we have
at
least 25 people watching because it's going to be good.
Yeah, so tell your friends, get on there and watch.
I'm not even confident. He just let me just reread the conversation here.
Okay. I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Megan said, "Dad, you better donate." I'm at 520. I just said, "Great, see you in the morning."
Man, Megan is one of our biggest supporters, and we love Megan. Thank you, Megan, for helping us out and making us hug, because we got it was uncomfortable, but I think we grew as friends and co-hosts.
Let me see here, Jim.
Do you want me to put the Raptors game back on, Luke?
I'm there at 6. That's what he said.
Perfect. So I'm gonna put the Raptors game back
sure.
on now that
Jim also loves basketball.
Okay,
so
perfect.
I think he'd be sad if you walked in here and there's no Raps on. And honestly, while you're up, do you mind getting more water? Thank you. Dude, these emails are really loud. They are coming in. Who's emailing me? I tell Carlos. Thank you, Carlos. Carlos is on it right now, man. He's consistently putting in the YouTube to donate. Look at that. Thanks for having us on, boys. Subscribe to our channel, especially you, Scott. Yeah, there you go. Show that. Doing a great job, Pam McDermott. Thank you, Pam. We're having fun. The good news is there's not that much time left. There's only 47 hours left to go, so you should have Ron visit. How about just Ron in general? Ron's a great guy. If you can hook up that call, we'd love to talk to Ron. It can't be at a prime slot. It's got to be at an odd hour because we are slammed with guests, especially tonight. I think we have guests until like 2 a.m. So if there's ever a lull, Pam, I'll message you on Facebook and we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can swing here. I'm just responding to the chat right now. Yeah, obviously, thank you a lot to Scott Rathman, who got you guys blood boiling with the Face Off podcast. And thank you guys for donating. I know you guys are having a little watch party, Stephanie told me, so that's fun. What else here? Megan was watching us while she was driving home. That's cool. Hopefully she made it. Hopefully her car's not wrapped around a tree right now on the 404. It could be. Who knows? Yeah. Man. Yeah, I'm excited to have Jim in here. This is going to be good.
Having some problems
with the HDMI?
with the internet. It's really slow.
Okay, well maybe let's not do it then, because I'd rather not. Yeah. We'll just think about the score. We'll just look at the score. I mean, really though, at the end of the day, the Raptors are spanking them. So it's like
They're making a little bit of a comeback.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But is Mike watching it right now? Get Mike out here. He might be the reason.
He's streaming it probably.
Yeah, to get him to just plug it into the TV. We're going to have Mike in the main living room here. We're not going to show him, but he's going to stream the game. And I'm just chatting. Aaron got me some water. This is not easy, guys. That's not a complaint. It's just not. Is he going to come?
Yeah.
Good.
He's definitely streaming it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably best to have one stream.
Yeah. Definitely best.
Way best.
We got way best. We got a serious
I'm just going to text Jim and say, hey, make sure you just come in.
I mean, I'll go get him.
He's not here yet.
No, I know. I'm just saying I'll go get him when the time comes.
Right.
I got to go to the washroom now.
Okay, good luck in there. Oh, man. Jakob Skrzypa needs a jersey for something he's auditioning for.
What kind of jersey? I
don't know. I feel like he's like doing one of those like scandalous modeling photos where like you have no pants on and just the jersey. Dude, I'm auditioning. Jim? Jim Pesce? Come the other side. Jim's here, everyone. He's live. I'm going to put on some music. Guest intro.
This way?
Yep. I don't like that one. Guest intro. Welcome, Jim Pesce. Good. We've been going for 6 or 7 hours. 6 hours? Oh, not yet. Nice to see you. Oh man, here you go. Throw those on. You can hear your intro music. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Pesce's here.
I should dance.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a happy day. Aaron's taking a leak. Don't mind him. I'm going to get a photo of, I'm going to use a... Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Pesce, co-founder of Horizon and Power the Orphan. One of the reasons we're doing this event. Or the reason, pretty much. Not one of the reasons. I am getting silly.
Already.
Yeah.
I love it.
So, Jim, tell them a bit about yourself.
Luke.
You're live.
What do you want to know,
you
Luke?
You are live.
I just raced a rainstorm on my motorcycle.
Oh, you did?
Didn't get a drip.
It's a rainstorm out there right now.
It was, but it just stopped.
Oh, really?
Just in time for me to get here.
Yeah, that's good.
Dry.
Well, they were asking on the other people we had on. They were asking, "What are you going to do if the power goes out?" I was like, "Pretty much, we're going to have to give up." I mean,
yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not.
We didn't plan for that.
No, yeah,
no, we didn't plan for that.
So yeah, last time you were on, we were just talking about, like, you told some of the stories. You explained how the orphanage is run. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people on here who possibly didn't see that episode. So I'm just trying to think, like, what's a good kicking off point to kind of get them jumping up and down, excited.
What's a good kicking off point? There's so many good kicking off points.
Just bring that.
Is that a check?
There you go.
Thank you.
That's that bass.
Thank you. Checking. Well, you know what? Let me tell you about. Let me set the scene.
Okay.
Set the scene. So first time there. You know, obviously you're in a James Bond movie. Every scene you've seen in a James Bond movie, you're there.
Right.
Sort of freaks you out, flips you out a bit. But you know, you head out of your hotel, which in our country would not be called a hotel.
Right. Yeah, motel.
No, it wouldn't even be called a motel. But there's a bed.
And we're talking about Kenya, of course.
Yeah. And I love Kenya, so please don't write any letters to Luke and say, what's that jerk saying?
Yeah.
And then you walk out on the streets, and everywhere there's diesel smell, and there's people, and there's cars from 1940 and trucks from 1930, and it's just you open your eyes, right? But you don't have to go too far when you're walking, and then you just start to see these kids everywhere, pockets of them, and different age groups together. And so what am I talking about? Worst case scenario, 4 or 5-year-old girls and boys on the streets, begging, hustling, being used by older kids to steal off tourists. Everyone's got a story. A lot of the boys, they'll have, is this your cup?
Yeah.
I'm going to borrow it.
Take a sip if you want.
No, thanks. COVID, Luke. COVID. You got to keep me alive, bro.
Yeah.
They'll have a cup like this up their sleeve, and they'll just have the thing like this all the time. And basically what they're doing is they're huffing glue. It's a way, I guess, for them to handle their anxiety and their fears and their lostness and their hopelessness.
Mhm.
They just get stoned. And you can buy the stuff like enough glue for a whole day, cost you like a penny.
Right.
Yeah, so it's crazy. So anyway, you see that, and it's just all kinds of things are going off in your heart and in your mind, and why is this like this? So yeah, that was sort of my initial contact.
Right.
With Kenya.
Right. And that was in what year?
That was in 1999.
Okay.
I was 12.
Right.
I'm lying.
Right.
Do the math, Luke.
Yeah. Hey, listen, if you want math out of me right now, you're crazy.
What are you going to be like in another day?
Well, hey, do you know, hey, listen, here's an image for you. Oh, man, I'm getting fiberglass in my... this is how much money we've raised so far, so it's looking good.
I know. I just thank you. Thank you to everybody that's listening. Thank you to everybody that's
hopefully someone donates.
Participating.
You get to be part of the...
Oh, I don't have my glasses.
4,335.
Oh, thank
and
you.
we're not even. We still have 2 days.
Yeah, we got 2 days left.
What was the target?
$5,000.
I think we're gonna.
So who came up with that target?
We wanted to hit a target because it's more like something we can celebrate, right? So we were like, we can hit $5,000 for sure, and then we'll have a celebration, and then we'll release our next goal.
Oh, okay.
Kind of thing.
So let's up that.
Yeah. We'll be
Here,
up in
tuck your chair in a little because you're on this other camera. On that one, if you see, yeah, there you go. And I'll make this bigger so people can get a look at you.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Here's the thing. I don't want to redo exactly the stuff we did last time, but it was so impactful.
Yeah.
I don't know if you would mind doing it again. Verbatim.
Listen, I'm your
Not
guest.
not verbatim. Nothing.
I'm your guest, so
Yeah.
I'll do whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Well, we have a dress here.
We can put that on you.
Listen, you guys don't know me, but I would do that.
I took a
would
shot
do
of
that.
Tabasco already for
Yeah.
$100.
Yeah,
So.
we did a 5-minute hug right here. Somebody paid $250 to see us hug for 5 minutes. Megan Mitchell.
Megan's warped.
Yeah, she's got a sick sense of humor.
I love her.
Yeah, she's
Megan,
great.
I love you.
She's great.
You guys have a picture somewhere of this podcast.
Mhm.
Where is it? And there's a little boy on it.
Yes.
Moses.
Yes.
I'll tell you Moses' story.
Let's hear Moses'
You
story.
haven't heard that.
Yeah, because I think that's in our main. Yeah, is that our main That's our schedule that he's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main schedule.
The
Yeah.
concert listing schedule.
Okay,
thing.
that we made. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's Moses. That's Moses. Anybody who's seen the schedule and saw the little boy,
Bottom
I believe,
left.
in the bottom left.
Yep.
Let's hear Moses' story.
Okay, so yeah, so you're out in rural Kenya, dirt roads everywhere, mud huts with thatch roofs everywhere. Everyone's walking everywhere.
Mhm.
That's all they do is walk. And hundreds upon thousands of kids sitting around at home. Why aren't you in school? School's free now in Kenya. Yeah, it is, but you can't go without a uniform.
Mhm.
And a uniform's going to cost a year's wages. Yeah, so you got all these kids everywhere all the time, and don't get me wrong, the community there is fantastic. The way they love each other, the way they care for each other, the way they share things. I mean, they're on another level. They can teach us a lot.
Yeah.
So anyway, right near our place, and this is not an odd story. This is a typical story.
Mhm.
Not an everyday story,
Mhm.
but I wouldn't be surprised if it's an every 2-week story.
Yeah.
So one of our neighbors is walking down this dirt road because you have to go into town to get a few cobs of corn. You grind it up, you make your flour, you make your chapati,
Mhm.
and you can have a full belly for a night.
Mhm.
That's the story. Or you're going to get water or something like that. And anyway, she's walking along, and there's always these ditches because there's no storm sewers. So when it rains there, it pours, and there's drainage ditches everywhere, and they're deep, full of garbage.
Mhm.
And as she's walking along, she hears this baby crying. And of course she stops, and she goes looking through all the rubbish in the ditch, and lo and behold, there's Moses laying there with his cord sticking out. He was just born.
Just a baby.
What?
He was just born. Yeah. The mother gruesomely hacked off with whatever she could. Now, listen, no shame on the mom. It could have been a young girl, could have been a girl that was raped, because it happens quite a bit there. Could have been a lot of things. But anyway, so there's Moses laying in the ditch, laying in the mud, cord still bleeding. And this woman picks him up and, brings him to us.
Yeah.
Right? So the door, this is not typical, but they knock on the gate and open the door. And here.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, we don't do babies.
No.
We don't have diapers. We usually start with, I think the youngest is 5.
Yeah.
4.
And is that just because there's a whole other list of care items that you would need for babies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are children's homes that do babies, and they do them really well.
Yeah.
So anyway, we take in Moses, and just within a very short time, I mean, he gets healthy, he gets strong. Never did find the mother. The government, signed him over to us. We adopted him, and so I was there in February. And Moses is now 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
And owns the joint.
He's running it.
He really does.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You know
I met
Moses.
him.
Yeah. Moses just carries with him something of stature. Like the guy, he thinks he's going to be, the king of Africa, and he acts like that. Even the older boys are afraid of this little guy.
Yeah.
No way.
Not that he's mean. He just carries with him.
He's got an air to him.
He just do it. Because if you don't, there'll be issues some way.
Yeah.
And even the staff, love the guy.
Yeah.
Very quiet. Yeah. You can walk up to him and say, "Hey, Moses, what's the story for the day?" You say it in Swahili, eh?
Yeah.
"What's the story of the day, Moses?" And he'll look at you and go, "Not today, Jim."
No.
And he'll walk away, and I'm like, okay.
He big timed you.
Yeah. Yeah. 5 years old. 5 years old.
Yeah,
So-
I'll let you know when I'm ready to let you know.
Yeah.
I
so
like that.
so for your listeners, right?
Yeah.
We're working in a country and countries, Guatemala, Honduras, where kids get thrown in dishes. A lot. It happens all the time.
Right.
And if people pick them up, so what's going to happen to Moses if we don't get him? And now I'm going to go by statistics, right? So if we don't pick Moses up, statistics-wise, the street kids he'll die, number 1.
Yeah.
Number 2, the street kids will get him, and they'll groom him. In other words, they'll take care of him, they'll grow him up, and they don't whip, and they don't shoot, and they don't imprison 4 and 5 and 6-year-old little boys, right? So what they'll do is they'll groom him to go into grocery stores and to steal.
Yeah.
And then if he gets caught, he'll be beaten, but he won't go to jail, right? So that's 1. 2, he'll end up, being sold for sex. 3, he'll get adopted by a family, but because he's not blood, he'll become an instant slave.
Oh.
Right? He'll sleep outside with the animals. He'll be in charge of dishes, cutting vegetables, all that stuff. No education. Tons of kids like that.
Yeah.
Tons of kids where you can see the parents and the kids, and then you can see this other kid, and right away in the hut that this kid's sleeping outside.
Yeah.
And it's a cousin. And dad died, so we'll take him. Yeah, we'll do our thing, but now you're a slave. Happens all the time.
With cousins.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's only immediate blood then that gets the
even
family
then,
treatment.
Yeah, and usually then it's the sons.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the girls.
My God.
Sons go to school. Yeah, but you got to remember too. Okay, so you're in a house with 7 brothers and sisters, and mom's working just to put food on the table in fields, and she can only buy 1 school uniform. So they pick 1 kid that goes to school. The rest just are herding goats, picking corn, stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. So that's sort of the arena in which we work.
And yeah, it's something that people, we said it on the last podcast, people here don't really grasp the magnitude of difference between our 2 cultures. Where like something like that, you just described something that you said happens all the time. But to me, it's like, if that happened here, like this guy's gonna get absolutely like tar and feather the guy, like get him, like it's just evil kind of stuff I mean it's not evil because everybody they're so there's so much of that going on. It's almost overwhelming. So like I don't even know where I'm going with this. It's just I'm 7 hours in.
Tar and feather.
You know what I mean? Like it would be like absolutely reprehensible. Like that anything would happen to a kid here like that, and the fact that it's going on so regularly and that we're blind to it. To me, it's crazy that we are that blind to it.
Right.
Like,
So
I don't know. That's kind of where I was.
So
going.
after Moses, did you guys start making it easier for babies to come into Baba Nubani?
No, I don't think we've ever taken another baby because we're not equipped for that.
Right.
Nor do we want to be equipped for that.
Right.
I mean, you can't do babies, children, and teens and young adults well.
Right.
Yeah, do what you do well.
We do what we do well. You know, at Horizon, our goal is that you know you're loved, you know you're safe, you know you have a family forever. Number one.
Yeah.
And then number two, you're either walking out with a degree, or you're going to work for one of our companies. We have multiple companies, or you're going to be given a plot of land, especially if you're a girl. Because a woman with land in Kenya is power.
Yeah.
So we empower women. But you're going to walk out when you're ready to stand on your own 2 feet, make your own income, and continue to help others.
Right.
And that's our goal.
Yeah, and that you bring that up on your website. I was reading it earlier for everybody. The 4 aspects of holistic care.
Yeah.
Right. I think you just went through them pretty clearly there, and you almost like equip every child to handle themselves, even if they don't end up leaving, they're still they have a place at Horizon that gives them meaning and gives them a sense of belonging. And I think that's really important. Is like we talked about Maslow's hierarchy of needs last time, right? You got your basic needs covered. What's next? It's that need to belong.
Yeah.
It's that need to have a purpose. And I think people who donate to charities, a lot of the time you get the sad commercial on the TV where you're seeing that they don't have those basic needs. But then you have to go a step further and understand that these are people, and that mental health is just as damaging as physical health to somebody's well-being. And the fact that you guys are taking that into account is why I think I fell in love with this organization when you came in, because it's all encompassing. You're trying to help the kid in any way that you possibly can. And it seems like what you were saying before, you're always constantly learning and you're adapting your approach to get better. And I think that I really respect that. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you.
No
Well,
problem.
when you engage in this kind of work, you make a lot of mistakes, but you have to be willing to make a lot of mistakes. You've got to be willing to fail. You got to be willing to get your hands dirty. You got to be willing to look stupid. You got to be willing to become afraid. You got to be willing to hate. You know, there were times where I hated Kenya, and I didn't want to go back, just because of the corruption, and the politics, and the lying, and the deceiving, and you can only see so much poverty for so long. And you guys in America, they call it donor fatigue. You know, but when you engage, when you engage in this stuff, I think AWOL Nation has a song about this, and he sings, of course it's fucking hard. That's why it feels so good. You know, this is the real thing.
Yeah.
Right.
But it hits in your heart, the real thing. The lights go off going, okay, this brings some sense to this freaking life.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, this makes sense now inside here. And everybody has that little light bulb that needs to go off. Doesn't mean y'all have to do what I did. It doesn't mean you have to fly over to a country. I mean, call me. I'll take you down to Toronto any night you like, and I'll show you everything you want to see. Same stuff. Kids not eating in Toronto. You know? So.
Well, we talked about that last time. It's not like you're just doing work in foreign countries. You're also doing a lot here. And I mean, like, even just the photos you've been posting on Instagram, you had kids up north again. Like, just...
Yeah, I just took 11 inner city young men up to the cottage. Well, we take 150 kids to camp every year. Well, as you know, COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
And so there's no camps, and that's smart. Makes sense, right? But I just said, there's got to be a way I can do this. And as soon as they opened up to groups to 15 to 30, you know, I talked to my wife and I said, you know, I've been down every single week all summer. These guys, okay, so picture this, okay, Aaron?
Yep.
You're 13 years old, you're 12 years old, okay? You don't, so I'm going to tell the story out of statistics.
Okay.
You don't have a dad at home, all right? And your mom's up in the dark heading for a streetcar because she works wherever.
Yeah.
Just to put food on the table, and that's not enough. And there's you, and there's your little brother or little sister who's probably 6 or 7, and you know mom will be home at 9 o'clock at night. So you get up and you go to the local school where they go, where the basketball courts are, where I go, and you are sitting there all day long, and that's your day. And you don't go home till 9 at night because you're afraid to be in the house alone.
Yeah.
Right? And so I picked 11 I only took 11 because I only had 11 seats in the van.
Yeah.
What kind of van do you own?
I don't know. I don't. I rented the
school bus.
I rented the sucker.
One of those church vans.
Yeah, but if somebody wants to donate a van, yeah. No, I rented one.
Yeah.
But I took 11 boys up, and you talk about, and I know this isn't Horizon, but we're trying to catch people's hearts.
Yeah.
Not their money.
Yeah.
Well, both.
Yeah.
But first time I've ever been in a boat. First time I've ever kayaked. First time I've ever fished. First time I've ever caught a fish. First time in my life I've gone 3 days and not heard a car honk. First time in my life I've seen stars. Like, I heard so many first times.
Yeah.
And you think I went home tired? Darn right. I'm 64. I was exhausted, and I went with those guys from 7 in the morning till 3 in the morning, right? Non-stops, tubing, everything like crazy.
How are you in the tube? You're
flinging them?
Yeah, do you
I'm
to
the
fling them
flinger.
around? Yeah.
I'm the flinger. Yeah. That's just when they hit 6 feet in the air, I prayed no broken teeth and no stitches, please.
Yeah,
please.
that's gonna be expensive.
Yeah.
I feel like there's always one guy that's just like a menace behind the wheel.
Fling.
Yeah.
No. I didn't let them drive.
No.
Oh, not happening.
No way.
No.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were just doing. But yeah, but the point was, did I go home tired? Exhausted.
Of course,
It took me 2 days. I'm still a little bit. But did I go home richer? Oh my God, you just, that feeling, that feeling of I made a difference. I brought a difference. I'm part of a difference. And what I learned from these kids.
Right.
It's crazy what I learned from these kids. I'm a wholer human being from hanging with them. And I learned stuff from them that I never could learn from a book.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, it's life experience. Other than like some things you just can't put into words, I guess.
Well, you had asked me to come up and like.
Oh, yeah, I asked this guy
I
to
was
come
like,
up. Ladies and gentlemen, he said no.
I had to say no.
He said no.
We were setting this up.
We were setting this up.
Yeah.
And I was working.
Oh,
and
we've had a hell of a week.
No,
Jim.
but honestly, I was like,
I'm just busting your.
I was like, I feel like the biggest asshole right now. I've had him on the podcast, and now I have to say no to kids who are going to the camp and like getting away for the first time.
In fairness, everybody, it was a last minute thing. I just love Luke, and I know he's good with kids. And I thought, you know what, I could use a second fun guy here that knows how to jump.
Don't let me drive the boat. Don't let you think you're the flinger. Those kids be launching through your cottage window.
I love
Be like an Adam Sandler movie.
I love it when a big wakeboard boat passes and you can see and I take my little cousins, you can see their eyes go like, oh shit.
Exactly.
Like we just cut right through it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get back into
Horizon.
I want. We didn't really talk too much about Guatemala and
Honduras.
So I maybe go through the details again of what it's like for the children in both of those countries. Like first Guatemala. Like what's the site there like? What's a kid like that you might see on the street there? Or what's the situation in Guatemala?
Or how does it differ from Kenya?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, and let me tell you right now, I'm not the pro on Guatemala, nor am I the pro on Honduras.
Yeah.
These are new countries.
To us, you're the pro though.
Okay. Well, I don't want to deceive anybody or anybody sit back going, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Well, let's check our comments.
I would say
we have a comment section.
Yeah, we got a live going.
Let's see who's talking about.
How would you rate Jim?
Yeah. Let's see here. Jim, how old are you? Or how old were you when you founded Horizon? How did you go about it? And what was it that kind of triggered you to make the difference?
Okay, well, we told that story, but we can tell it
Yeah,
again.
let's go again. Let's do that, and then we'll hop into Guatemala.
Okay, all right. So,
thank you, Scott.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, so, you know what? Serendipitous for sure. I was telling these guys that I've always had a heart to help people. My mom was like that, and so I obviously got brought up with it. But like most people, I felt really handcuffed, and I didn't know where to help people. And a lot of people are like that. You know, where do I get involved? And there's skepticism. If this organization, where's the money going? We've all heard it in North America. Anyway, I was watching this commercial just before me and my wife put 2 honking T-bones on the barbecue one night.
Honk.
Yeah.
Honking T-bones, and it was one of those. I'm not going to say the organization, but I love the organization. But it was one of those help the children organizations. And back in those days, 2000 and, oh my gosh, I forget what it was. It was 1998, I think, or 1999. But back in those days, the commercials they showed were all the children with the flies on their face and the wounds.
Yep.
Now that you just see the happy kids. Because it doesn't market well the other way, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I remember seeing this little girl sitting on this ash heap, and her eyes were all white with pus, and there were flies in it. And I just got immediately sick to my stomach, and I just said, wow, this, like, how do you reconcile that and 2 honking T-bone steaks?
Yeah.
Like, how do you reconcile that?
That's
and in my world, it's not okay. And in my world, it's not an excuse of, well, sucks to be her, but I'm here. That's not right.
No,
it's not right. And you can numb that, but you can't.
It doesn't go away.
You can't prove it.
Yeah.
You know, you can't accept it. So anyway, and I know it sounds weird to your viewers, but trust me, I am really weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Ask my wife. Ask my kids. But I remember seeing that, and it wasn't a religious thing, but it was a heart thing. And I looked up, and I said this prayer, and I tell people it's the second most sincere prayer I ever said in my life. And I said, don't show this stuff to me without giving me an avenue to go. Because what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here in Keswick, Ontario. You know, I put groceries on my table, and that's it. Not like I'm sitting here with tons. And next thing, but it was sincere. And I meant it. The next thing I know, I get a call from a guy, long story, but anyway, he says, you know, you teach really well. You're a business guy. You got a degree. Would you like to come to Kenya and just hang out with me? And I'm going to get you out at this conference and to do some teaching. And that was my initiation to Kenya. The next week was my initiation to a town called Eldoret. The next week was an initiation to an abandoned children's home with 75 kids starving to death. And that day, guess who inherited 75 kids? Jim Pesce.
Yeah.
And if you guys know, I never say no and never say can't do that. I don't have that gene. I don't know how to have that gene. My wife and kids wish sometimes I'd have that gene, but I don't.
No.
And I phoned my wife and I said, I just basically have inherited 75 kids. And number one is, bottom line, they're starving, honey. My wife is a gracious lady, gives a lot. I forget how much she sent, but it was in the thousands. And we set up shop, and then I was in the children's homes business. And then after that, I met, you know, a man named Daryl Heller. And in between me and Daryl, our family, my kids, Sam, Jessica, Nicole, all put time in the children's home. And then Daryl had the ability to strategically put together organizations and companies. And I flew him over. He saw it, and he went, this is what we're going to call it. This is how we're going to run it. And Horizon was basically birthed.
Right.
That's how I did it, Scott.
That's
fell into my lap, Scott. I wish I could say I was really smart and pull it off.
At first, when you said Scott, I'm like, Scott, is that like a saying?
Yeah,
and I'm
Scott,
like, oh,
Scott
right.
was the
Scott
the
was
question.
the one bagging for the story.
Yeah.
I'm zonked.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've never put this as, like, we're gonna get back to the stories, but I've never put this much, like,
mental capacity.
Yeah, like at like 7 hours straight so far. I've been like, I know people are watching. They need to be somehow entertained. I'm just rambling. I'm like,
do you guys have guests like the whole time right through?
Yeah.
Okay, because when you guys, like, if you get to a state where, like,
can we call you?
I'm coming.
Oh, you're coming?
Yeah, I'll come. I'll come down. I'm just down the road. I live up the street.
He booked 4 magicians, a juggler, a comedian, a singer. And
then we're trying to get a psychic. We want a psychic. We want somebody to read our fortunes live on air.
I mean, you saw the schedule. It looks slammed.
If you want to have a lot of fun, let me bring some of my street friends.
Okay.
That'd be
sure.
great.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll get some stories.
Yeah.
What do you mean by street friends?
People that live on the streets.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, look at the schedule. I mean, we had SeniorGumBoy in here. He's a YouTube creator.
Wednesday's actually pretty open. Wednesday morning, if we want to do something on Wednesday morning.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, let's do Wednesday
and
morning.
I'll text you.
Yeah, Monday's nuts. We have Ed Hoof, the spiritual healer.
That's
healer.
Tuesday.
Tuesday, sorry.
Yeah.
Emma Ranson, his sister, does like heavy makeup.
She's a makeup artist, so she's gonna come in and
do you up?
She's gonna give us our TV makeup and make us look presentable for the rest of the podcast. And we're not sure yet. This is another thing. If we reach a certain amount of money, we're not sure what that's going to be yet. We'll probably announce that tomorrow morning. We will do full drag makeup. We will do full drag makeup. My sister will do it for us, and we'll keep it on for...
It'll be relaxing, at least.
We'll keep it on for, let's say, because we'll have the juggler, right? With the jugglers coming in, right? We'll keep it on for 2 hours.
Right.
We'll keep the drag makeup
The juggler's
on.
going to come in here and be like, what on earth am I getting myself
Yeah. We got RuPaul's Drag Race.
We'll lock the door behind
for charity.
I'm telling you, this is a first. Horizon has never had supporters who were drag queens. But we accept all people.
We're breaking barriers.
We love all people.
Of course. How do you like the poster?
I love the poster. That's Moses, by the way.
Yeah.
The bottom left.
Here, I'll put it up.
Show it out. Yeah, show it to the screen here. I probably have a better.
Can they see it?
there in
Yeah.
the bottom
Moses that's Moses on the bottom left.
That's the king of Baba Nubani.
That's going to be the president of Kenya one day. You get to know that guy.
All right.
He means business always.
Okay, so now let's hop into Guatemala or Honduras, was it?
Okay, so yeah. Anyway, the issue we're dealing with in Kenya is poverty, lack of opportunity, and corruption. All right, but most beautiful people in the world. I don't mean to badmouth them in regards to everything I've said. That's not my intent.
They're victims of circumstance.
No, I don't believe anybody's a victim.
Okay.
I don't. There's another word for it.
Yeah.
Aaron. Products.
Product of circumstance.
Product of
Okay,
circumstances.
that's
yeah,
better,
I don't like victim. But boy, can they teach us in the West a lot about friendship, community, giving. Can they teach us a lot about character, integrity, gentleness, kindness, meekness? I mean, you would think they were all Zen Buddhists the way they carry their lives over there. They think we're nuts.
Yeah.
But they think we're just on speed.
We are.
Well, we are.
I mean, yeah, like 1/3 of the population, I think, is on some sort of upper.
Yeah.
And the rest
I don't know.
don't need it.
Yeah.
The rest are nuts.
Well, the rest are just using coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so our issue there, though, is poverty. Our issue there is poverty.
Yeah.
So what I'm learning about our issue in Guatemala and Honduras, you said break them up, but I'll do my best. Is Guatemala, we're dealing with drug cartels. We're dealing with gangs. We're dealing with corrupt police forces. And we're dealing with corrupt
politicians.
I don't want to say, different politicians.
Yeah.
They're not all bad, right? The problem is they're through the whole system, okay? They're through the whole system, police, government, teachers, law.
They have a hand in everything.
Children's homes. And they use all that to get kids into wars, kids into the drug cartel, kids in other words, they're prospering from using these kids, taking advantage of them. So I told Luke and Megan, like I'm taking Luke and Megan when they finally open the doors. The issue there is in Kenya, if there was trouble, those people would give their lives to protect you, just the way they are. In Guatemala, we're probably going to have security because, there's a white guy, probably has money. Let's
kidnap him for
downright ransom him. Yeah. So might have to do that. So that's Guatemala. And I told you the story about all the children living in the catacombs and in the cemeteries because the gangs are spiritually superstitious that if they go there, the spirits of the dead will come and kill them.
The ancestors.
Yeah. And the cops won't go in there. because the society will say, well, you're not respecting the dead. So that's where all the children go to live, in the tombs.
So would you say it's a lot harder to get to bring these children in Guatemala and Honduras because you're almost taking a revenue stream away from the cartels, or would it be that like black and white?
I don't think it'd be that black and white.
Yeah.
We might be on their radar eventually, but I'm not sure if we are yet.
Okay.
And the kids are very open. The kids are very loving. You know, they're South Americans. They're Spanish kids. They're beautiful people.
Yeah.
Right. So do they run out to us, whitey? No. But we always work with locals. Always. Right. We're not here. We're not the great white hope.
Yeah.
Right. We always come as servants. So we're working, and they love those people, and then within, like I said, within an hour of meeting the kids, we're eating pizza, drinking Coke, and they were sitting on my lap.
Yeah.
They're just very loving kids. So that's Guatemala. Honduras is like that, okay? But the thing about Honduras is the sex tourism capital for North America. And that's where people go from Europe, Canada, United States, Scandinavian countries, if you want to be with a child. It's huge in Honduras. And that's what we're dealing with there, is literally grabbing kids out. I told this story last time, and I checked on it. I checked with our president because I said, I'm capable of telling a story that I didn't get all the facts right.
Right.
But I wanted to check on this story. And so their governments are closing down institutional children's homes because they've learned from the World Health Organization that kids that grow up in institutions overall don't do well. We don't run institutions. We run family. And you don't age out at 18 and goodbye. With us, you stay for life. Your family. Like, I'm dad, I can't count on any kids anymore. I'm granddad to kids. Now, kids have had babies, and I'm their grandfather.
That's why they call you
Babu.
Babu.
Babu in Swahili.
Means grandpa.
Means grandpa, but really old man.
Yeah, old fart.
Old fart. Old man that farts. So anyway, they're closing down. So when you want to go into a country now and say, hey, this is what we're going to do, right away they're like, we're already closing these things, although they don't have an answer for it. We're closing these things, and so why would we let you in? And we just show them the Horizon philosophy. We show them our history. We show them, 100 and something kids in university. Not bad, eh?
Not bad at all.
We show them that we're exporting eggs to the Sudan and supplying grocery stores with tomatoes, and we're going to bring income generation to their very quickly they go, you're not what we thought.
You're an economic stimulus.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're in. So when we went to Honduras, when the government finally said yes, you guys remember that big group of people that were walking towards the border at Mexico?
Right.
From South America? Remember that?
I don't. No.
Okay. Oh,
it was big like 2 or 3 years ago.
It was huge. Yeah, there was I don't know how many thousands of people that were walking from Honduras, Guatemala,
and that was like prime when Trump said build that wall or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so basically, Mr. Trump turned them away, and so they had to be headed back. And so anyway, as soon as we got okayed by the Honduras government, they said, okay, we like what you're doing. We're going to give you a stamp of approval. How fast can you start? And so our president said, well, what are you asking? And he goes, that people group that was walking up to the States and got turned away? I said, yeah. He said, well, part of that was 6,000 children from Honduras. And he goes, I have those, and we need help right now.
Oh, man.
I know. And Jack said, well, where are they? And he goes, well, we're keeping them in prisons, because that's the only place we can protect them from everything that's going on. But it's a prison.
Yeah.
They didn't fix it up.
No.
It's a prison. He says, how many of the 6,000 can you take? And that's the reality we're living in.
So that's what your money, if you donate, we are trying to help these kids who are literally right now sitting in prison, and this is their life.
And how old are they?
3 years old, if they can walk.
Yeah.
3 years old to 12.
So
yeah, they're there right now.
That's where your donations are going, guys. Like these kinds of things, situations that seem dire, but with a little bit of time and a little bit of money, they can be fixed, and that's what we're trying to do.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well,
what we're trying to do.
and let me just say a little bit of, because some of the people didn't hear the first one about money.
Mhm.
With Horizon, we have the 100% promise,
Mhm.
which means 100% of your money goes to the children, right? How do you do that? Because don't you have staff? Don't you have salaries to run this organization? Don't you have admin? We do. The way we handle all those bills is that to sit on our board, it costs you 24 G's a year.
American.
And so
that's 100,000 Canadian.
Yes. Thanks for. I thought you said you weren't good at math, Luke.
I know it's way off.
I think that's way off.
It is.
It's like 32 grand or
30
something.
something. So
that's $5 million in lieu.
So anyway, so to sit on our board, you have to pay 24 grand a year.
Yeah.
And that money pays all our admin. So we can say to you, whatever you send goes to the children. And so, yeah, I mean.
Was that one of those policies that kind of grew as Horizon grew, or was that like right off the bat you wanted that?
No, well, I've always had a heart for that.
Mhm.
My buddy Daryl had the brains to put it together.
Okay.
And I said, it's hard enough to get people to sit on a board.
Mhm.
Right?
And for those people who don't know Daryl, he is a business freak.
That's on his business,
very good with money.
That's on his business card. Business freak.
Daryl's just a freak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Daryl's a very close friend of mine. A heart the size of the world. Probably the best businessman I've ever met in my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
He told me how much money he manages in that, and
Don't tell them.
I won't, obviously.
No.
But
Don't-
yeah, it was just like you can tell he's good with business.
Don't tell. As many times in a week as you change your underwear, he buys and sells companies. And the other thing that we're doing, people, you love this, is we run companies, merger and acquisition, ATM machines, right? And what we do is we invite people in. I'll give you an example, ATM machines. We'll invite you in, and you have to, I think it's a play now is like 110 grand. We'll guarantee you a percentage that you're going to make. Guaranteed. So last time I checked, we were guaranteeing a 25% return. Right?
That's significant.
But we're honest, we make 32%.
Yeah.
But 7 of your percent goes to the kids.
Good.
So we're running companies, and part of the profit goes to the kids. That's another way we fund this.
Yeah. So yeah, there's I feel like there's just a bunch of. I mean, we're doing our part. We're doing a podcast for the kids. There's companies for the kids. There's so many different, and that's what I'm gonna say. That's what I loved about this organization is that you guys have thought of so many different ways to help. And
Is there
I just
merchandise
really
for the
appreciate
kids yet? I think there's some merch.
What are you talking about merch?
Like World Wildlife Fund, there's sweatshirts and.
We have T-shirts and stuff.
Oh,
like
you do?
that.
Okay.
We
So
should
they
have
got merchandise for the kids.
We should have got some for you guys to give away and
Yeah,
stuff
absolutely.
like
Hey,
that.
when you come back.
Yeah, come back on Wednesday if you have any merch at your play. We can raffle it off for donations, and we can just send it to people.
I got some T-shirts. That's all I have right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
T-shirts?
It's not like I keep a whole lot on me.
No, we didn't. I didn't expect you to. But I'm saying if that's just we've been kind of like doing
Grasping
this by the seat of our pants a little bit. Like we're scheduled, but then there's things like we're trying to incentivize people to donate, and I don't know if you saw I told you earlier the 5-minute hug and the shot of Tabasco sauce.
That one almost knocked me out of this.
And
That almost knocked me right out.
I ate a leaf off of a plant out there that somebody just messaged in. He was like, "I'll give you $50 to eat a plant off of Luke's bell pepper plant." So I went and picked it, dipped it in some Caesar dressing for everybody to see, and just ate it for $50.
How'd that go?
It was, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but it just had a bad aftertaste.
He's gonna get
most
some
of it
sort
I
of
could
bug.
just taste the lead, I could just taste the Caesar dressing, but then the aftertaste kind of got.
I have one thing that I gotta get. We gotta do quick. Well, Jim hasn't been part of this yet, so we got sound that alarm.
All right, we've had a new donation since Jim's been in here, ladies and gentlemen.
We have 4 new donations.
We might have. I think we have more than that.
We got Mario Petramala with $20.
Thank you, Mario. Shout out to Mario.
Hey, Mario, keep it up. Try another 20.
Spread the word. $20 here and there. That adds to a lot of money, everyone.
We got Megan Petramala. We're keeping her in the family. Another 20 bones.
Brother and sister duo. Any brothers and sisters out there want to match their donation, make sure you do it.
Mary Boulanger.
Marie Boulanger. That's Mark Dunlop's mother.
There we go.
Thank you so much, Marie, for donating. $50 from Marie. You're the best, Marie. I miss you. I'll see you soon.
And then last but not least, Mackenzie Hickey.
Patty Pardetti's girlfriend. That's how I know her, but thank you so much, Mackenzie. We have a new one, too, as well. Another $50.
Holy.
Dana Cavers.
I know Dana. She's out in Windsor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dana. Another $50 from Dana. And we are climbing.
What are we at? We're going to beat... Well, Jim's here. We might get to...
We're at $4,475. We are $525 away from our goal. And trust me, ladies and gentlemen, we will not stop there. We will up the ante up for all of you. We're gonna change. We're gonna hit the goal, and we're gonna set another one.
We're gonna kick that goal right in the nuts.
I think you have to set that goal higher. I do.
Yeah. My mom told me, she's like, you guys are gonna hit 10 to 15.
Well, that's
like, okay, Diane.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Like
I like the way she thinks.
Sam McDaddy might be coming on.
Yeah.
Wow.
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 This is the real thing. This is the real thing.
Come on now, play fair.
See, Jim, Luke says that like he's a celebrity, but like your family's in the real estate business, right?
Like Sam McDaddy?
Yeah, you used to say like, you've never heard of Sam McDaddy? I was like, no, I haven't heard of Sam McDaddy. I'm not combing the real estate boards like looking at names.
But Jim, if you want to see, this is what you look like right now.
You're live.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't see a whole lot because I don't have my glasses on.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, bro. Wait, this is when you play with old people. This is what happens. We can't see.
What's Scott going on? Scott is just hounding the board.
Tell Scott we'll do lunch.
Honestly, in fairness, I did put in the group chat. I said any questions for Jim, make sure you ask them here, and we'll make sure we get to them. So that might be my fault.
Get to them.
Yep. All right. So I will read. Stephanie, first, she said there was a cliffhanger from last episode where something happened when Jim was 29, and we didn't get to it. And I think that might have been something you were on the fence about talking about.
Or it was like why you ask big. We never. He's like, if you want to know, ask me later on. We never ended up asking you why you ask big.
Yeah, why you always go big. So just a little background on that. If you haven't seen the last episode, Jim, when he was first starting off, he wanted to have I believe it was a home for Toronto kids, right? And he went to, was it the mayor of Toronto?
Mayor of Newmarket.
Newmarket. I'm sorry.
Ray Twinney.
I'm 8. Yeah, 8. I'm almost 8 hours in.
You're talking to us like we're fresh. My ass hurts.
Stand up.
So Ray Twinney said, Jim, what can I do for you? And you said, and he said, do you want money or like a place? And you said, I want a building. And so to us, it was like to ask that off the bat, like I want a building. And then again, we talked about the camp. You were calling around trying to get people, and they were like, oh, like we can like give you a part of the camp. And you're like, no, I want the whole camp.
Yeah.
So your approach seems to be like you ask big and you expect big because these are big problems that need to be solved. So give us a little background on how you developed that strategy, or if it's just always been a part of who you are.
Well, is this Stephanie asked this question?
Stephanie, yeah.
Thanks, Stephanie. Okay, I would say it's nature versus nurture, right? I've always been a crazy kid. I've always been a nut bar to go out and get what I want. Who knows why? Because I'm pretty insecure. That is part of it. I don't like talking about it because I don't like having any kind of second agenda for people. So let me tell her the truth.
Sure.
And your guys the truth. But let me say this before I tell you the truth, okay?
Okay.
I believe everybody's on a journey. Inner journey, call it what you want. Spiritual journey, enlightenment journey. If your head isn't up your ass, you got to be on a journey on this planet.
You're either going somewhere.
Yeah. So and
I feel like there's a lot of people
Diane,
like that, though.
Sorry, Diane. And so I value everybody's journey. I'm not sitting here going, this is the journey. Get on it. because I'm sensitive to that. All right, my journey.
Yeah.
My journey was I was raised religious. Thank you. They meant well, but I got some really warped things out of that. You know, about God, about life, about everything.
Yeah.
And also a lot of hypocrisy. So at a very young age, 16, 17, said this is bullshit, and I left the stage, right? And it's the weirdest thing on earth, guys. I'm 25, 26, not looking, not searching. You know, very successful sales guy. I think I was making back in those days, 1983, 84. I think I was making like 50 grand back then. Selling. That was good. That was good money. Yeah.
Way more than me. I'm living on the Serb checks.
Yeah. You're not supposed to tell people that.
Why not?
And then
I didn't get my job back at the pool company, so it's not like I'm taking advantage. I just didn't get the job.
Aaron, you want to talk about it? You just did.
You can hold.
Actually, half of the donations are
can be
going
my
to
shoulder.
Aaron.
You can be my shoulder to cry on later, Jim.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm saying is I wasn't on this search, and I was not aware of that spiritual journey I just talked about. I just thought life was get as much out of it as you can, and be selfish, right? And then also I was smoking a lot of weed, lot of weed every day.
Yeah.
And selling a bit. So, and I have no problem with weed.
No.
My best friends, family members, you know, it's medication that's way better than I think booze. Granted, I have not smoked myself in 35 years because of what happened.
Yeah.
Anyway, long story short, okay, and I hope people don't freak out on this, but my mom comes home from, it's quite a hilarious story. My mom is like Mother Teresa. She's a saint.
Yeah.
She just died a couple weeks ago.
Sorry
about
that.
People die. It's all good.
No, it's just.
But no, she had a good life, and
Yeah.
we were really close friends. And I got to say goodbye to her 30 times because the doctor kept saying this is her last day 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So it's all good. But anyway, my mom is a saint. I've never heard her fart. Never heard her say a bad thing about a human
Sounds
being.
like a saint.
Never. Yeah.
I think they take away your sainthood once somebody hears you fart.
You've let one squeak once.
Like Monty Python. She
Yeah.
farted.
Yeah.
So anyway, my mom comes home, and so, okay, we were Catholic. Love Catholics.
I grew up Catholic as well.
Okay, yeah. And so on our dining room thing was this white Bible, right? Which I never ever saw anybody touch or read.
Yeah.
Why? Because if you did, lightning would come from the sky and smoke you. You know what I'm talking about.
Smoke you.
Yeah. So she comes home with this paperback Bible. And I went, what the heck is this? I can remember the conversation. What the heck is this? And she goes, Jamie, don't talk like that. It's a Bible.
Yeah.
And I said, where did you get this? And she goes, why? And I go, because whoever made this is going to hell. The minute you put God's word in a paperback, it's done.
Yeah.
You're gone. And I
That was
joking.
your mindset.
I was
Oh,
joking,
yeah.
but I was not joking. You know what I mean? A paperback? Like how bad does it get?
Like, what is it, a kid's book?
Yeah. And I said, where'd you get it? And she said, and she looked away, and I went, Ma, where'd you get it? And she goes, it was in the hotel room. I said, you stole a Bible?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you had to see my mom. Oh, am I going to hell because you pray? Because she had that religious thing. Anyway, I don't know why, guys. I was happy, but I started reading it.
Yeah.
And I read Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the Gospels. For those of you who don't know, it's the first 4 books of the New Testament. And I just dug the way Jesus did life.
Yeah.
I loved it. He hated hypocrisy. He hated bullshit. He hated plastic. He hated all that stuff. And it didn't matter if you were a hooker or in poverty or a child or the worst tax collector or a harlot or whatever. That guy came alongside you. Never approved everything you did, but he stuck beside you. And I said,
It sounds like a lot of people need to reread it because a lot of people aren't following that these days.
Well, I just fell in love with him.
My problem with that is people are very narrow-minded in the way they read the Bible.
Yeah.
They read it literally and not contextually, and that's the way you have to read the Bible, is contextually. You don't, like, people, whenever somebody's like, oh, I'm going to discount religion, it's usually there's like, oh, what, you think there's a guy with a beard in the sky throwing lightning bolts at people? It's like, no, like, that's not why people believe in religion. People believe in religion because it gives them meaning and it gives them a way and a purpose that they can live their lives. And that's what people need. Like, you need to read the Bible contextually and take the messages, not see like, oh, Noah's Ark. Like, Noah's Ark isn't about like Noah. It's about like living your life properly and living your life in a way that serves others. And Moses was that quintessential person that lived his life to serve others, and he wasn't punished. And back in the day when that was written, the reason that was written that way is because people understood violence, and they understood death, and they understood punishment in that way. So to teach people a lesson with that story, it was just, this guy lived because he was good. So be good to each other. It was almost like a fear tactic in the way that they wrote the Bible. So you have to look at it contextually. You have to remember when it was written. Sorry, I went on my little tangent.
I was going to say, oh, grasshopper.
Yeah. I went on my little tangent.
You can go now.
I love learning about religions because I like figuring out why people think the way they think. So anyways.
All right. So anyway, to answer Stephanie's question.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I made a commitment to him, whatever that looks like. I'm not even going to tell you, but it was sincere. But I said, I have an issue. Because you can't read and go, yeah, I'm doing that. It's not good. It's not that I'm going to get smoked. It's not good for me.
Yeah.
It's not good for you. It's not good for the world that I do this kind of shit.
Yeah. It's a guideline.
And so I just said, I would love to live this life. I think it's pretty cool. But I smoke a lot of weed. And I said, and to tell you the truth, am I going to stop? Nope. I have no intention. And I said, and I don't believe I can. It was like a baby on a nipple. I just needed it. Anyway, I said, you can deal with this stuff. You can have my life. And I wish I could explain something that would be fun. But all I know is within 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I was dry as a bone, had no desire. Not that I'm saying it's bad, because like I said, my family partake, some of my family members. And I have no issue with it. I think there's a bunch of pot plants growing at my cottage right now.
Yeah.
You think?
I know.
I
know.
Yeah. Well, I think, what are you allowed, 4 plants legally now or something per person?
Per person.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Don't tell the government I have 50.
We got a greenhouse.
Yeah.
So anyway, I get this miracle. Let's call it a miracle for shits and giggles. And so anyway, I told my wife, and she says, you're nuts. And she goes, what does this mean? Are we becoming religious? Are we going to church? She says, no, I just want to live this way. I want to follow this guy.
Yeah.
I want to follow his teachings. And then Debbie came along very quickly within months, and we've been doing it ever since. And here's the key. When you get to know him and get to know his resources, he says, if you live this way and you do these things for me in my name to help people, all the resources of heaven are yours. Everything you need. And that's why I ask for big things. I get them.
Yeah.
I get them. I get everything I've ever asked for. I started, a company. My wife had the brains to say, start a chicken company. We had a chest freezer in our garage. We were delivering chicken burgers to high schools and some wings to the Hound and Heather in Newmarket.
Okay.
Is that a bar?
It was a bar.
Okay.
It's not there anymore. But
next to the Grey Goat, Tom Mitchell's favorite.
Yeah.
Big Daddy's on Main.
we were making a little bit of money, and my wife says, no, God's going to bless this company, and it's going to fund everything we do. Well, our biggest year to date, I think my wife said yesterday or 2 days ago, was 27 million in sales a year.
Oh, anybody out there?
Yeah.
Need some chicken.
But you're probably eating our chicken.
Yeah.
You just don't know it.
Yeah.
But my point is, how about we do this for fun?
Let's just go back and let's keep going through the numbers.
But how about we do this? Your parents are well off.
Yeah.
All right.
Unashamedly, right? And very humble people. That's why I love Tom and Diane, right?
Well, Diane, Tom's a
saint.
Tom's a showboater.
Tom's a saint. So anyway, let's say Aaron, hard luck, no parents, putting themselves through school, working at McDonald's, right? And your dad finds him and says, you know what? I love this kid. Love his heart. I'm adopting you. Will you let me adopt you? And there's legal papers, right? Everything on that day you sign that paper, Dom owns, you now own. You're a son. You're inheriting.
Yeah.
And so all of a sudden, your expectations on life go a little bit higher.
Yeah.
That's my story.
Wow.
I expect, listen, the 2 children's homes in Honduras and Guatemala were built for us and given to us because we asked for them. And one's a $5 million build out we got for free, and one's a $2.5 million build out that we paid $1 million for. Because we just said, We don't have time to build these if we're going to help these kids. They need to be ready to go, and we want them. Bang, bang.
Wow.
So yeah, that's Steph. That's my story, honey. And I'm not high.
So that's what happened when Jim was 29.
You know Steph.
I'm glad. Yeah.
She was here.
Oh, that's Steph.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Steph.
Yeah, Steph.
I know that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then her brother had a question.
They're having a watch party right now.
Yeah, so they're watching us live. So let me read through this first, make sure that we can say this.
That was very heartfelt, Jim. Thank you. Our
I
audience
liked
needs
that a lot. Yeah, it gave me a little bit of a look into your mindset.
How's it looking there?
It's pretty.
I'm
good.
a little nervous.
I'm getting nervous. No, I'm
shaking.
It's like four different messages that he sent. So I'll read it verbatim then. Jim, using Kenya as an example, if there were a way to end some of the systemic corruption that exists, do the people you are helping want to live a Western type life? So would they sacrifice? I guess it's no. I'm going to answer that because apparently they think we're crazy. So they don't want to live our type of life.
Some do.
Sometimes I don't even want to live it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what am I chasing?
Okay,
right
all
now?
right. So answer to your question.
Yeah.
Everybody has these over there.
Yeah.
If you're-
man.
If you're 18 and over, they now have these.
Okay.
Okay. So so kids have the internet.
Mhm.
They have Instagram, Twitter, everything else, right? TikTok. So they're seeing now for the first time in their lives, picture, they're living in rural Africa, they're living in a mud hut, no running water, no floor, right? And they're on this thing. They go to a local coffee shop where they can get internet.
Yeah.
And
I
they
was about to ask, what's the Wi-Fi like out
yeah,
there?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah?
And they see, Tom and Diane's house.
Yeah.
And 3 cars in the driveway. And this and that. You telling me they don't want to come over here?
That's true.
They do.
Yeah.
The only kids that don't want to come over here that I've worked with are kids that we have raised from young on the streets, and now they're grown up, they're married, they have kids. But they have that heart now that it's their job to change Kenya.
Yeah.
Not to run away from the problem. They're the kids. But the average kid in Kenya would come tomorrow.
Yeah.
The average girl in Kenya will marry a white guy.
It's kind of like, it's actually kind of sad when you go over there and like I brought my phone on the orphanage site, and there's nothing wrong with like, I'll jump around that, but it's kind of sad when you see how truly addictive phones are. I mean, like these kids never get a chance to see a phone, and if I whip mine out, they're all like, "Oh, can I borrow that?" And literally, it's not their fault because it is addictive. It's proven to be literally like a dopamine hit.
Yeah.
They take your phone and they all lay on the grass, and all 15 of them are touching and moving stuff around and swiping, and it's actually shocking. Like a lot of people here are overly addicted to phones, and it's prevalent when you like go into somewhere that's never had a phone and you just see the looks on their faces when they get to touch it for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The funny story is, so when you go to Kenya, everybody's walking. The rich people have bicycles, but the bikes are from like 1930.
Like those big wheels in the front, and the small wheels in the back.
Not that old, but close. Yeah. But the first time that cell phones were
Vaudeville.
introduced, and the majority of people had them, they were the flip phones.
Yeah.
I saw more accidents in a day than we probably see here in a year, because people are texting on their bikes and not looking and hitting other bikes, hitting buildings. Like it's like a sitcom. It's hilarious. And like, because they just didn't put the two together.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I've got to look where I'm going.
Yeah.
No, I don't. And they were. Oh, it was crazy. We roared laughing. Sorry about that.
No, that's
we
a
like
great,
stories like
that's
that.
awesome. Yeah. Yeah. So we
Was
got
there another question?
No. Honestly, Scott,
I want to hear another story.
Scott had like a 4-part question, but you pretty much answered all of it. Like he was saying, what is success to a child in Kenya if the world was their oyster and they had the same opportunities we had? And you kind of answered that. You said they look at something like a big house with 3 cars in the garage, and a lot of them want that too. So I guess they're just not so different than us.
No, in one way, Scott. Another way they are. All right. So, give you an example. They've lost their family, right? They're in poverty. Without us, they have zero hope. Okay. Now, without people like us, right? Okay. So I go there. I've spent more time on site than any North American that I know, weeks at a time. this is what you'll find. You get up, you have jet lag. Luke knows. You have jet lag, so you wake up at 3 in the morning. And you go in the boys' dorm, and you see the lights on, and you go in. And there are grade 8, 9, and 10 boys studying at 3 in the morning. And you go in, and you go, what are you doing? And they go, we're studying. And I go, it's 3 in the morning, you need to sleep. And they say, Babu, do you really think that we'll break the cycle of poverty by sleeping? We have to get the highest marks in Kenya to get the best jobs in Kenya so that our families can have some security and not ever live in poverty like I did. And that's 7 nights a week. These kids sleep 5 hours a night.
Even the school schedule was nutty. It was so long and rigorous. I mean, I think they went to school at 8 a.m.
Nope.
9 a.m.?
Nope, they leave at 6 a.m.
6 a.m. Sorry, yeah, we had to walk literally, and the sun wasn't even up yet. It was pitch black.
Leave at 6 a.m., come back at 1 for a bowl of beans. Then they go back till 6 at night. Then they come back for dinner to do chores and wash their clothes and do laundry. Then they go back to school now till 9
After dinner?
Till 9:30.
Wow.
And that's Monday through Saturday, and Sundays they go half a day.
And we are
and they milk cows, and they pick corn.
Yeah, and
they pick eggs.
They run the farms.
They run the farms.
I think you should dive into that part again about how.
Yeah, let's to use Luke's. Let's paint a picture of the the sustainable community that you guys have created for the people that are just joining us now, because we just jumped up. We just jumped up to 27 watching. We were at like 15, so people are hearing about it. People are liking it and spreading it around. So let's talk about
and that's
what you've
right now.
created.
So there could have been like 100 total in that time.
Over the amount of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But currently watching is 27.
But let's use Baba Nubani as the reference, obviously, because that's the one that's most built out right now.
Right. Yeah.
So paint a real vivid image of Baba Nubani and what you're walking into. You did a great job last time. So.
Okay, so what we wanted to do was not create an institution, but create a village. One of our values is dignity, and how do you value someone's dignity? They're a part of the process. They're not being catered to. They're part of the healing solution. And so we created a village. So if you walk onto Baba Nubani, right in the middle is a huge soccer field. To your left-hand side is a library. Beside that is a building with 20 bicycles for the kids to ride. Beside that is a library, which Diane and Tom Mitchell built. And then beside that is the dorms for eating. Beside that is the dorms for sleeping. And then you come around the far side, and now you get into the academic school, you get into the trade school, and you get into the farm. And so the kids are learning academically, they're learning trades, and they're learning to run farms. Chickens, eggs, milk, vegetables, fruit. And we're producing so much of this stuff that not only are we feeding the kids, but we're taking the excess and selling it. And that money goes back to the kids to put them through school. And so it's Luke, you've lived there.
I mean, and there's literally, I mean, how many crops? 10 to 20?
Oh, 10 to
20
at least.
And that's the outdoor ones.
Yeah.
And then we have about 20 greenhouses.
Yeah.
And these things have got to be 2,000 square feet.
Yeah, a greenhouse, the way we're running it right now with tomatoes is you can buy a greenhouse for $6,000 and we'll pay that greenhouse off in the first 9 months.
What?
First 9 months. Wow. And this is what we do. This is what I always say to people. Give me $6,000. Let me do a greenhouse.
Well, you're going to have $6,000 after this.
And I'll give you your $6,000 back in 9 months, because I'll keep that greenhouse for 20 years and it'll keep regenerating itself. You just loan me $6,000 to do a greenhouse. But never have we had after people said, don't believe it.
Yeah.
Never have we had someone say, give me back my $6,000.
Yeah.
Ever.
No.
What happens? Here's another 6 or here's 18. If you guys can do this, here.
Bing, bing.
Yeah.
The success just speaks for itself.
But there's always, on top of that, production. There's always kids. Luke, bear witness. There's always kids laughing.
Yep.
There's always kids playing.
Yep.
The farmers, the security staff, the social workers, the parental staff are always laughing and playing and helping each other, right? It's the closest thing to heaven I've ever lived in.
And the thing is, you don't just be like, okay, the GoFundMe, I can donate to there. I mean, you can go on the actual website and donate and sponsor a kid. Like one of the children I'm donating to, he doesn't. I don't think he wants to really be a university student. He wants to be a farmer. Like he enjoys farming. Everyone said he literally stole a bunch of seeds and tried to grow his own crop under his bed. And someone caught him growing his own crop.
Yeah, that's Obed.
Obed.
That's Luke's buddy.
Yeah, and we do sponsorship a lot different at Horizon. Our goal is, I mean, obviously you need to be safe.
Yeah.
Who's connecting with the kid? Who is this person? Right?
Exactly.
I got police checks for me out of the wazoo because I work with so many kids. I think I have 5 or 6 different police checks. But we try to connect our sponsors with the kid so that they literally can write a letter, get it to the child, and the child will respond usually within 2 weeks.
Totally.
Yeah, and then the other thing is you can Skype your child or webcom your kid or FaceTime your kid.
Wow.
So you could have a conversation and you could get to know them.
I didn't even know that part.
Yeah, and then people are welcome if they got the money. You know, it's going to cost you a couple of G's, but you can fly over and visit your child.
Honestly, I would save up some money. That is the trip of a lifetime. Save it up.
Well, only if you go with Luke and I.
Yeah, yeah. If you go with anybody
you need
else,
the right guide for sure. I'm sure.
If you go with some schmuck, you're gonna end up in God knows where. I'm looking for Babadook Body. It's like, what are you talking about?
Babadook Hooby?
Yeah, it's here on the map.
Yeah.
Please don't go alone. That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. Let's get you know what, I'm going to go pee quick, but I want to hear another story about one of the children. You did Doris, you did
Pamela, Moses.
Yeah.
Save it for when I'm back. I'm sure it's going to be good.
All right.
Small talk.
Any more
water?
questions here? Yeah, I would, please.
Yeah, Luke, could you get me some too?
Yeah, you guys got to really stay hydrated, man.
Yeah, Mike, I'm getting the chalk mouth for a little, like, the first 4 hours I found were bad because, like, we didn't have guests coming in all the time to keep us kind of, like, stimulated. So, like, a lot of the time was just, like, me and Luke doing that donation thing, reading them out and just, like, having fun and trying to keep people entertained.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, we're almost 7 hours in now, I guess. And I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm gonna really start feeling it at the 24-hour mark. I think that's when it's gonna set in. Like, I still have another day and 5 hours of this.
Yeah, but just look at it. You know, a minute at a time.
Yeah.
If you look at the big thing, it's gonna be overwhelming, right? It's like an addiction.
Yeah.
I just have to be sober for another hour. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I said, the guests really help too. So
Yeah.
I'm nervous for the overnight because we have from 3 a.m. to 9. We have nothing going on. Actually, we have my brother. I don't know if you've heard. My brother's doing. He's doing a walk. He's walking from our place in Newmarket, and he's walking all the way here, starting at 4 a.m. And so he's like doing his own little walk for Horizon, and he's trying to raise money too.
Wow, good for him.
Yeah,
What's his name?
His name's Connor.
Connor.
Yeah, he's my twin brother.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
We don't look like twins at all. Nobody believes us when we say that we're twins, but yeah. So he'll be walking. We're gonna be checking. My mom was like, "Aaron, you better be checking in on him every 2 hours. He's gonna be out there at 4 a.m." I'm like, "Mom, he's a grown man." like I'll check in on him because he's doing something for the cause. Like, we'll call him every hour and say, or every 2 hours and say, "How's the journey going? What have you seen? Any stories from the road?"
What road's he walking down? Because there's a lot of rural there.
Yeah, he said he's obviously staying away from the highway. So that's number one.
Go down Bathurst Street, maybe?
So Bathurst was where he was going to start.
Thanks, Luke.
I think. And then I don't know where he's going to go from there. Connor, if you're watching this, let us know in the comments how you're getting here, because
give us the coyote count there, Connor.
Yeah. Keep tabs of the coyotes. Keep tabs of the. He said if he found any weird people or like people that that look like they could give him a good quote, he might videotaping like, what do you think of Horizon and Power of the Orphan and the LA Podcasts world record attempt, and just maybe get some promotional stuff, right, that we can put out.
Never know who you'll meet, man.
Exactly.
You never know who you'll meet.
Yeah, so he's gonna do that. I thought it was a cool idea because when I told him we were doing this, he was like, apparently he was like, I was racking my brain trying to figure out something I can do, because he wanted to come in, but he didn't want to just come in and donate. He was like he's in school too right now, so he was like, I want to figure out a way that I can be a part of it. And we're like, and then he told me that, and I was like, dude, that's awesome. Like,
Is he
continuous
is he taking sponsors or something like that? Or?
Well, he's just promoting his walk with our GoFundMe page.
All
So
right.
like any donations you want to make to Connor's walk, make it at the GoFundMe page underneath the video here.
Tell Connor I'll give him $100 if he makes the walk.
All right, Jim's in for $100, Connor, if you're watching. I'll send him a text too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I thought that was a cool idea that he had, just to kind of stay involved and be part of it.
Oh, mama.
Luke's back.
That was a long pee. Yeah, so Connor, we're with you. We're supporting you.
He hasn't started yet, but once you start,
Mentally,
we'll give you a
he
call.
started.
Oh yeah, he won't, I don't think he's going to sleep tonight.
What do you think of the setup? It's a little different than when you were here last, eh? With the overhead light, the double So every 12 hours we have to switch sides, because YouTube only allows a certain stream.
You know what? The people don't know this, but you'd never believe you're in a convent. No, sister. No, sister. Thank you.
I did my prayers already.
No, I love it. I love this. I
Mm.
told my wife about this. I said, you got to see the house you walk into, and all of a sudden you're like live in the studio. That's awesome.
And we added the black curtain here. We thought it made it look more like a studio on camera.
Give Jim the strobe light.
Oh yeah, you want to see the strobe? This is how we made our entrances.
Let me get a little music going so that we can really. We had Amazing Grace go at the start of it all. We did the Kenyan national anthem. We did the Canadian and this song.
We got the strobe light going, and we had the camera going in there. We had like some hype music going, and we came out like we were athletes. That's funny. And then we did the national anthem. And you can change your colors. You got white. During Amazing Grace, I was going red, white, blue. During Team Canada, I was going blue and white. Yeah. I was trying to get creative with it.
It's a whole. We're doing this every year, by the way, guys. So it should have been in May. We were gonna call it Marathon May, but we didn't get the green light from Guinness until about like 4 weeks ago. So
yeah.
I got a fluff in my mouth.
And COVID happened, which kind of like limited our ability to do some
Okay,
stuff.
so questions for you guys, right?
Sure.
So you're into halfway or 2/3 way, and you're realizing, barring a miracle of God, you're toast. You're starting to waver. You're starting
quit,
to.
Jim.
No. I'm not talking. About, do you have a team you can call and go? Play the music. Get them in here. Roust this thing.
So my brother, I think will be very helpful when he gets here, because he said he's gonna do his walk, come on for an hour, and then maybe catch a nap in my bed back there, and then come back on. And if we're really looking tired and in trouble, I think my brother can help us out with like talking to our guests that are coming in later, and
plus like
and
a lot of our
coordinating that
guests
kind
are
of
coming
stuff.
in studio.
Which
Like
is
right
good.
now, Jake's coming here. My one friend, you haven't met him yet. Jake's coming in, and another guy who's like a professional pole vaulter's coming in. We have another guy coming in at like 11, and then
Yeah.
your friend's coming in at like 1 a.m. or
Yeah,
something. and
Anthony's coming in
It's
at
like
midnight.
stacked with people just coming in,
All
coming
right.
in, coming
The
in.
whole time.
Pretty much,
Up
except
until
for
1 a.m.
I would say it's at like 2 a.m. until
9.
8.
9.
It's just us, just shooting the shit.
Yeah, but we're gonna be trying to keep, like, I have some segments planned. Like, we're gonna do things like we're doing a table read for a Law and Order episode. So we'll just each get a character, and then we're gotta put our voice. Just things to kind of keep us busy.
Yeah,
you know?
I really like the table read. That's
yeah,
really funny.
Yeah, so I found a good script that we're gonna use.
Awesome.
What else? I have them all on my phone here. We found Jumanji, the board game, in Luke's garage, and we brought it here, and we're just gonna learn how to play it on the fly, kind of figure it out.
I love it.
Yeah, that's one of the things.
Are you having Tom and Diane on, or
We're gonna call them. They told me to call them at the 2/3 marker when we're really fading, and they're gonna bet big on. They're gonna put some big money down.
All right, okay. But I was thinking your mom and dad tell great stories.
Oh, they're gonna. Hopefully, I call them when they've had a few glasses of wine.
Yeah, really loosen them up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do a Zumba class at one point if we're to loosen up the muscles.
That's for the lounge.
That's when we're in the lounge. We got a little more space to walk around, and we're gonna put the Zumba class on that TV over there.
Yeah, the second studio is that camera facing this way.
Yeah.
Okay, I love
See that second
The
one?
one in the back, and then we got the light there and the boom mic to kind of capture everything that's going on.
Yeah.
We have the arm mics too, but if we have more than one person, we don't want to have to maneuver all the equipment around. So.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, count on me.
Yeah.
Count on me. I'll do what I can.
It's been awesome. So
I want to get one more
story,
out
and
of
then Declan is waiting outside, but this is more important right now.
Keep him waiting.
Yeah. Well, he said
Let
he's
him
watching.
sweat.
He's watching the Raptors game on his phone. He says, "I'm content," and he's.
What's the score?
Yeah.
I'll figure out the score.
Yeah,
we're definitely
you're a
winning.
ball fan.
We're definitely winning.
Well, you and I, we played
Okay.
some great ball and.
Oh my goodness! I've come back with the upset 2 times. I'm keeping score.
Yeah.
You were beating me in horse.
So-
I was at HORS, and I came all the way back with those deep threes we were talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just felt bad for him.
Yeah,
He was pouting, and,
Yeah.
he was my guest.
Yeah, it was courtesy. It was
Courtesy.
a courtesy.
And then the year before was 21, and oh no, not a year, 4 years.
So that's why you've been training so hard, because you almost lost to Jim twice.
Well,
you were
and
like,
Mike
I gotta
the
get-
roommate was talking a lot
That's
of
true.
smack.
Yeah.
Mike the roommate's over there, and we got him in his room. We locked the door, threw the key away.
Poor guy.
So update: Raptors are up 1-0 in the series. So Raptors win 134 to 110 over the Brooklyn Nets
Tonight?
Tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we're up 1. So all Toronto sports fans that lost their heart after that Leafs loss, we still got the Raptors, baby. Don't worry.
Count on the Raptors.
Yeah. So let's get one. Yeah, let's get one
do
more story.
and then we'll let you leave, and then we'll see you back here on Wednesday possibly, or you'll
Yeah.
call in.
Yeah, or you'll call out.
How about Nicole?
Nicole she's been spending a lot of time in Prince Edward Island. Prince Edward County.
Okay.
Way out there with her in-laws and kids. So she's far away, so she wasn't sure about it. But she said that I sent her your contact, and she said if she's going to do it, she'll give you notice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
So yeah, we'll see.
Perfect.
Nicole, if you're watching, we love stories, and we heard you have a few.
We love them.
All right, so let's get down to the nitty gritty and hear another great story from Jim. Is it Pesce or Pesce?
Pesce.
If it's in Italy, it's Pesce.
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 Capiche.
Capiche.
It's like, I didn't say Poland. Capiche.
Hey, capiche.
Capiche. It means fish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Jim
when
Fish.
you order at a restaurant, Pesce.
Okay, yeah.
Fish.
We got Jim Fish in studio.
That's right. I was a fisherman.
I like that way more. Jim Fish.
I was a fisherman. Why don't I tell? So how many people are watching? I mean, there's probably a lot of people that haven't heard
5,000.
Haven't heard Dora's story.
Yeah, the Doris story. That one. I'm not a crier by any means. That one almost got me. You noticed it, and I was a little embarrassed.
Yeah, I was watching.
I was like, damn
I was
it.
saying, he's going. He's going.
I was like, damn it.
He's going. Okay.
Oh, Vincent said, can you guys bring Tom on the podcast? He's home alone for 3 days.
So we have 27 watching right now.
Oh yeah, you got to get Tom on the podcast.
28.
I'll watch Tom.
Okay.
Tom's the best.
Tom's easy money.
Oh, Ray Anderson. See you tomorrow night, guys. If you need to chat through the night, let me know.
That's
Ray.
That's our magician.
That's our magician.
That's the guy that really helped me out. He was a godsend, honestly. He was the one person that like really made an effort to reach out to me, and he's supplied me with so many contacts like that we're gonna be having in over the next couple of days. So shout out Ray Anderson. Thanks for watching.
Sorry about cutting you off, but we just had there's a lot of shout outs. There's a lot of people
a lot
involved.
of moving parts.
Am I complaining?
Jim, you're complaining now.
All right. So how do you talk about 200-300 kids, right? You don't have time.
No.
So you pick up.
We got nothing but time.
Excuse
I might have
me?
to come back.
Oh, we got- yeah.
I might have to come back at 2 a.m.
We do have other guests.
I'll be here by myself. Where are the boys? They're peeing.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Next up, who are we talking about
live.
now?
All right.
So how long are you guys allowed to go pee for?
As long as the way we read the email is, as long as one of us is here talking, it's still technically a podcast.
Yeah, but we were not going to sleep. Like, we're not going to dance around it. We're doing this thing. We're going full steam ahead. I mean, it's pretty clear and evident. We got
Red Bull.
Red Bull keeping us up.
Thank you, Red Bull, for
Yeah,
sponsoring.
Yep.
Love Red Bull.
Yeah,
Okay, story. So
Love Red Bull.
so pick a story that would give a snapshot of.
So let's
what we do.
Let's bring Declan in because he's out there.
Okay, go get him.
Yeah, I can come back and tell this
No,
story.
no. Sorry.
I can do it. I can sing.
No, tell the story now.
Aaron's gone.
Oh,
All right. So
I'm the host.
what? Whoa!
we had a big rivalry, like as a gag, like who's the real host of the podcast?
Yeah.
We'd always go like, and Aaron, the co-host. He'd be like, oh, and Luke's here, the co-host of the podcast. Like, and I'm here live with Luke Mitchell, the co-host. All right.
All right. So so like a snapshot story, a true story. So a friend in Kenya said, I want you to come and see something, and I'm not going to draw the story out, but after a long van ride, maybe 45 minutes, and then probably about another, 2-hour walk through rural Africa, you're in a place right now where there's, the mud huts are falling apart. There's no power lines. There's no stores. You're in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And we walk over this knoll, and we walk up to a hut, and right away, the first thing I notice is looks like burial sites in the front. And one's old and one's just really fresh dirt with flowers on it. So I said, well, what's that? I pointed to the old one, and he goes, that's the mother. She died last year. And I said, what's that? And they go, that's the dad. He died, like a week, 2 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. I said, wow. I said, that really sucks. I said, is that what you want me to see? And he says, no, look inside. And I looked at the hut, and there was this old blanket just blowing in the wind in this mud hut. That was the door, and it was some tethers and holes. And I opened it up, and there were these 3 little kids. 3?
I think it was 4.
4.
Yeah.
4 little kids. Well, because when I opened it up, there was 3 I could see. There was
Right.
1 that I couldn't.
Right.
And anyway, they looked terrified because here's this, white guy. So I get down right away on my knees, get on their level, and I speak a little bit of Swahili to them, which opens them up. And then I invite them up to talk to me, and we're eye to eye. And I just said to them, would you guys like a bed tonight? And they went, yes, with their heads. And I said, would you like to go to school? And their eyes got so big, and they went, yes. And they...
Off a feed bag.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he said keep going with Jim, but he's glad he's having fun watching the interview, so he's gonna watch it on the way home. Yeah, I'll get it down.
Yeah, away from the computer.
Yeah.
So anyway, long story short is, the kids come with us for a long walk back to the van, and I'm walking along this path with the oldest girl, Doris. I think she was 9, and I said, it was awkward, right? Like who goes to school for this stuff? I didn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your parents are dead, buried on the front lawn. And you are going with this white guy that, some people in that village had never seen a white person. And so it was awkward. And I just did what you do when things are awkward, asked a stupid question. And I said, what do you want to be when you grow up, Doris? And she looked up at me and she said, I want to be a banker. And I said, in my head, I said, where did she get that?
Right.
And I also said, not a chance. She's 9 years old. She hasn't even been to school. So we take her back, put her in school, get her in Baba Nambani, which is one of Horizon's sites, villages. And she goes to school, and right away she does very well. And then she goes to high school, and she does very well. And I stay connected with her the whole time like a dad.
Right.
And anyway, she graduates high school with high marks and gets accepted into University of Nairobi. And she goes to University of Nairobi, and I go and visit her four times a year, sometimes 5, and does really good in the University of Nairobi. And she comes out with a master's degree in finance. And I had no idea that she would go that far. And she said, there are banks now that want me to work for them, and I can get a job at this bank and this bank and this bank. And I said, well, what is it that you want to do? And she goes, well, there's another opportunity. The university wants me to get my doctorate, and if I do, they'll pay for it and give me a professorship.
Wow.
This is a little 9-year-old girl from a mud hut. Anyway, Doris made her decision. Doris works for Horizon today, probably at about a quarter of the wage she could be getting.
Right.
And she helps us with all kinds of programs, and it's a gut sense, but I think one day we'll see Doris probably running Kenya.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got to get in her good books.
Yeah.
If you want to be let in the country, Luke, you got to get in her good books. Yeah. So what's really neat now too is, so from the first time I met her, is you got this little 9-year-old half-naked little girl in this rural place, you know, walking, holding my hand, terrified. And last time I flew into Nairobi. Nairobi's a lot like Toronto. Fly into Nairobi, and you know, our guests are used to staying at nice hotels.
Yeah.
I don't care where I stay, but our guests like nice
Luke,
hotels.
Sorry the clock stopped.
Oh, we have to start all over again.
Sorry, I
So
leaned on it.
we gotta figure out when that stopped.
Well, you know what your camera will tell you.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. And
Also
yeah,
not-
how many out? How are we in?
Sorry. Shut those off.
Yeah. So it says we're 7 hours and 16 minutes into the stream. So that'll be it'll be 4-6, 4-6, 4-4. It's
Don't look at me.
4-5-4-4, 4-5, 4. So we got 45 hours and 44 minutes left. That's what we should be at.
Right.
Okay, we'll update that in a bit.
Yeah,
Ladies and
I don't even
gentlemen.
wanna-
Sorry, everybody.
That's okay.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I just noticed it, and I was like, I might forget.
It was. I hit the space bar, I guess, with my chair.
It's okay. It's not.
Stop it, Luke. You're not even first day.
Yo, Guinness is gonna DQ us.
Sorry. You are the bad boys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
You
bad
are-
boys
you are
podcast.
the bad boys.
Yeah.
Anyway, what I would end the story with was 2 things. One is, last time I flew into Nairobi, I said to our guests, do you guys mind at dinner tonight if one of our family's daughters comes over and meets us? And they said, no, that's great. And I told them the story about Doris. In walks this gorgeous evening gown, red evening gown, pumps, professional woman, sits down and talks and has dinner with us. It's Doris.
Mm-hmm.
And when she talks, you know you're speaking to a stateswoman.
Yeah.
It's like phenomenal what can be done.
She was born to do this.
Well, yeah, and the opportunity was provided because somebody helped sponsor her. And somebody got off a couch and went over, right? And my point is this, that's the work of Horizon.
Right.
That's the work of Horizon. You know, we could have said, hey, Doris, our goal for you is it'd look better if you worked at a bank, or it'd look better if you were a professor at Nairobi. But she says, I want to help children the way you did, Dad, right? Wow. And that's our goal, to make each kid successful with their dream. And a lot of times, with most of our kids, that's university degrees right now. They're all making it. So that's what we do.
Wow, that's beautiful.
That's what we do, and it's a great way to live life.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we'd love to have you in again over these next 2 days for sure, if you're available. You said you're just around the corner, right?
I'm just around the corner. I'm working here and there, but I've left space open this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. So I'm here to support you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Jim.
Oh.
And we're here to support you.
And we're here to support people who are supporting the podcast and the
Did we get some more
donations.
donations?
Yes, Jim's lucky. He's going to get 2 waves.
All right.
Jim's lucky. He got to see the time stop working. He got to see more people donate.
Another $150 came in.
Gotta make that money. Gotta make that money.
We got Sikander Salim.
$50. I know he's watching right now.
Yeah. When will we have Sikander in? We're having Sikander in tomorrow evening, I believe, at 4. He will be Skyping in. Thanks to Candor.
Make the money grow. They know how.
Let's let them rap for a bit. Isaiah and Amanda, $100. Thank you very much. Shout out to you guys.
Isaiah's my cousin and Amanda's his wife, and they're having a child, and they needed $100, but they're donating it to a cause.
Yep.
We love that.
Very selfless. Thank you guys.
Thank you. You guys should just dance a whole night.
Honestly, when people donate and we get to do that, it's like, oh yeah, like we're
It's
back,
like we
baby.
remember. Yeah, we remember a little bit why we're here.
Yeah.
So
we're at 4,675.
$325 away from our goal, everybody.
Oh man.
And we're not even a day in.
You guys have to really put some thought into rethinking how you're going to redo that goal.
Oh, we'll be. We can.
Why don't you? You know what? That's perfect. We'll call you, and after your brainstorming session, you have the idea there for us.
No,
because our brains are melted.
Well, this goal, like, it's not. It lets you go over the goal on GoFundMe, right? So it'll be. We'll just put the goal out on our page.
I think Diane and Mitchell's right. I'm thinking eyes shut easy 15 over 15.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we want to do as much as we can.
So Carlos,
make us killing ourselves worth it.
Yes,
You know what I
yes,
mean?
100%.
Carlos,
you guys are sacrificing everything.
Yeah.
Carlos, if you're listening, maybe change the goal right now to 10.
Yeah, let's hit the goal first. I want to have that celebration.
Okay.
We'll hit the goal and then we'll jack it up.
The pre-goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the
This is the pre-goal.
The temporary goal.
But if you hit the goal, don't go to 10.
Do what?
Go to 15.
Let's go to
15 G bars.
Where's your faith, Luke?
Let's put the pressure.
Where's your faith?
Ask big, Luke.
Ask big, Luke.
Ask big.
Let's get someone big time to donate or match it all. Do you know any matchers out there?
We can have some matchers.
If you said it right, I would do some matching, but I don't want to do all. I don't want to do all that too because I'm like Jimmy's doing it, and yeah.
Yeah.
No, Tom and Diane will match.
No, there's other.
I'm throwing them under the bus.
There's other matchers. We know matchers.
Okay. Unbelievable.
But you have to set a target that's match worthy.
15 G's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like once we hit that $5,000 goal, which is it's in our sights, we will be raising it. That's official right now. We will be raising our goal to $15,000.
I feel absolutely sick that I hit the pause button there.
Yeah, you guys should fix that. That's easy.
It's an easy fix. We're okay.
That's easy. Am I
you're too hard on yourself, Luke.
letting your buddy in?
Yeah, you can.
No,
Jim, wait.
He decided he was like, honestly, I'm liking listening to the stories, and he said he's gonna call in tomorrow, and we're gonna have a talk with him tomorrow.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, he dropped off some food for us.
He's
so
not coming in?
No, he not. Declan Ryan.
Why isn't he?
He just. I was trying to get him to come in. And he was just like, honestly, man, I'm liking the stories and everything. And he dropped off the food and now he's gonna call in tomorrow. But
So now we have Davie Rickenbacker coming at 8 p.m. He played on Survivor.
yeah, he was
a fan favorite.
He was a fan favorite.
Nice.
He'll be coming in. He's
not in, but Skyping.
Yeah,
in.
sorry. Yeah, he'll be Skyping in.
Jacob's gonna be here for that call.
21,000 followers on Instagram, so he can get the word out if we need it. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
Thank you, Davie, in advance for Skyping in.
So I'm gonna play guest outro music because do you have to get out of here or you?
Well, now you're stuck. Now I'm feeling bad.
No.
No?
No, you leave, man.
I'm
Go
gonna
get some dinner.
I'm gonna eat.
We'll see you on Wednesday.
I had a bowl of cereal.
Because I'm gonna eat. I gotta fresh. I'm gonna take this blazer off because I think I've been official long enough. I'm gonna get comfortable.
Okay, so you go do that, and
Yeah.
Jim, you say one thing to the audience. Like, what's one thing? I'm trying to think of a question here.
Let me leave you with this, okay? So we're in Guatemala. Leave the hotel room in a bunch of vans with a bunch of incredible men who are from Guatemala in an organization called Viva. And we're driving through these streets. And, yeah, there's a sense of this isn't a safe place. And we're going to see, we said we want to see the kids that need help. And so we are going through all these streets, and all of a sudden we're in the country, and then bang, we come over a hill, and there are all these catacombs. They don't bury people in the ground there because they can't afford to dig a hole. There's no machines.
Yeah.
And so they have these concrete things, and it's it's almost like dresser drawers. They put the body in it and they slide the drawer in, right?
Right.
And there's tons of these, like they're in rows, right? And it's wide open, and it's almost like an apocalyptic movie. There's nothing. There's nothing there. There's no life. There's nothing. And we pull up. On the way there, we pull in, grab 15 pizzas, I think it was, and 17 liters of Coke or something like that. And we pull up, and we open the door, and I'm looking, and I'm in a graveyard. I'm in a graveyard, and so I said to the guys, "Is this it?" And they go, "Yep." And I said, "Where are the kids?" And he goes, in Spanish, he goes, "Un momento, wait." So he goes out the door, and he says in Spanish, "It's me, it's us, you're safe. We're here, we brought some guests." And one at a time out of these tombs, concrete tombs, you see these little teeny black heads sticking out. And it's like, a 6-year-old boy and his 4-year-old sister. And the next thing you know, there's more heads, and then more heads, and then more heads. And then you see them climbing down off where they store the bodies. And you see them walking towards you. It was, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
How many kids would you say were in there?
Oh boy, I think that day we fed, I would think it'd be between 25 and 35 kids.
Wow.
Mostly young. And we got the pizzas out, and man, you had to hear these kids say thank you. You had to hear them give thanks. They pray for their food. Boy, could they pray and give thanks. I guess they were really thankful.
Yeah, of
right?
course.
And we had Coke and we had pizza, and then we played some ball with the kids. And it just broke my heart that these kids don't have mom, they don't have dad, they don't have family, they don't have brother or sister. They have one another, and they have organizations like ours and Viva that help them. And as we left, we had to leave because it was starting to get dark and it gets dangerous. You could see the younger ones being held by the older ones and being brought back to go into the catacombs to sleep. And like I said, they're there because they're safe from the gangs.
Right.
They're safe from the cartels, and they're safe from the corrupt police, because they all have that voodoo. If we go there, the spirits of the dead might visit our families.
Right.
Which is a good thing. I'm glad they have that. Right. But the kids are living in these catacombs. So yeah, I'll leave you with that story, because let me say this: Guatemala, you can leave Pearson Airport at 8:30 in the morning and be having lunch in Guatemala by noon. It ain't a big deal, guys, to get there. And there's always something you can do. And there's somebody out there listening right now that maybe your heart's pounding, maybe your hands are sweating, maybe something's going off in your head like, this is it. This is it. One of my passions is to engage the next generation in this work. And if you want a life worth living, get a hold of me through Luke and Aaron. And there's some of you that will give, and we're thankful for that. Some of you that'll pray, we're thankful for that. Some of you will support these guys because you love them, we're thankful for that. There are also some of you that are a little bit more militant that need to roll up your sleeves and go to places. And we have a place for you in that too.
Oh, you got a place.
I got a place. Luke's been there. Luke's been to my place.
Well, one of the places you're going to have military protection, sounds like, so.
Maybe, but I mean, you know what? What's life without risk?
Whatever it takes.
Hey, if I have to take a bullet.
He just froze. He's like, am I willing to take a bullet?
I don't know what it would feel like, but I'd definitely be wincing. I know how I get with too much hot sauce, let alone a bullet.
Yeah, that Tabasco shot you took.
You're not going to take a bullet. We wouldn't do that.
That's a Horizon guarantee.
Yeah, we have security. You're
right.
fine. You're fine, Luke.
Yeah.
I haven't killed you in Kenya yet, have I?
You haven't killed me?
In Kenya. No.
Megan was close.
Because she tripped on a bag in her hotel room. I was not there.
No, yeah, I'm good. Except for that hippo that almost took my head off.
That was because you were trespassing on his front lawn.
Yeah, that hippo was seconds away from snatching me and my girlfriend up. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jim, we won't keep you any
All right.
longer. We know you have
All
a
right.
busy life.
No, I don't.
Don't worry.
Obviously, I don't. I don't travel anymore. I'm sort of bored. I don't even have a home anymore.
Well, we have you.
Yeah, your biggest vacation is to our in-house studio.
Yeah,
So.
and these lights are hot, so it's kind of like a beach.
Kinda.
Don't you feel the sand on your feet?
That's because you haven't swept the floor.
Here you go. Here's your outro song.
All right.
Thanks again.
Keep listening.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Jim.
So long.
See you later.
Right there. Wave to everyone.
We're happy to have you.
It's like the ending of SNL.
Yeah. like a 90s sitcom.
Thank you, Jim Pesce. Thank you so much. Come on, guys. Let's hit the goal so we can raise this limit.
Yeah, let's get this thing up to 15 grand, ladies and gentlemen.
Jim, thank you again. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks. Keep me in the loop on how you're doing.
We will, for sure.
Yeah, we got nothing but time. So, Aaron, what's this clock supposed to be at?
I will get you an accurate thing here. Let me a second. Okay, so it says the live stream has been up for 7 hours and 31 minutes. So, put it at 45.
I'm actually like nervous to touch it.
Why? Just switch it. It's fine.
My mouse pad's not even registering right now.
Nope, that's good. So yeah, 7 hours and 31 minutes, probably 30. Let's do 7 hours, 33 minutes by the time we get it done. So let's do 45:27. That'll be what we need.
45:27?
Yeah.
I'll do 28 just to be safe.
Okay.
Bye, Jim.
See you, Jim.
Bye, guys. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna.
So
I love that song.
I do too. I think
I
it's
love
perfect.
the outro.
I think it's perfect.
I want to see outro number 2.
He totally played into it really well. I'm easy like Sunday morning high. All right, now we got a feed bag here, Luke.
Don't give me any of that, but I think don't give me
Sausage McMuffin. We got a couple junior chickens. We got some fries. Take your fries. You've been eating potatoes anyways.
What's a few more?
A couple more fries on the table.
So I think that Jacob's gonna be in here. So Jacob should sit. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see Davie, but Jacob knows him well, so he'll be there. We should also connect with Davie and just figure out what he wants to use. I think Facebook would be the easiest. That's my preferred.
So that's why we need Jacob. Yeah, we need Jacob here, and he's going to be
facilitating.
Yeah, he's going to facilitate the interview with Davie. Any Survivor fans out there, or if you know any Survivor fans that would be interested in tuning in, shoot them our link, because at 8 o'clock we will be going live on Skype with Davie Rickenbacker, fan favorite from Survivor's David vs. Goliath. It was a great get. We want to thank Jakob Skrzypa for landing this interview for us. Hopefully we can talk to him, and maybe he can spread the word a little bit about what we're trying to do here, because he's got, as I said before, he's got 21,000 followers on Instagram.
Yep.
So hopefully he can get the word out, and once we hit our goal, and then we re-up it, we're re-upping it to. Oh, did we just get more money? No, we didn't.
How much do I need to donate to get the Ricky Williams shirt?
That's gonna cost you.
I like how they need to believe time stopped again.
No, don't worry, we're good.
We fixed that.
We fixed it.
Modern Space still alive.
Oh yeah.
That's Sean Graham. He'll
We're
be
still
in
kicking.
studio. We are kicking at a very high speed. We're kind of just like delaying a little bit because we're waiting for our next guest, and we got to figure that out.
Well, I want to eat a little bit here. I'm gonna chew away from the mic. So do you want to play some royalty-free music for everybody to listen to?
Yeah, I'll talk to them.
Okay.
I'll talk them through this. Guys, what should we talk about? Give me something here. Give me something to talk about.
Yeah. Hit us in the chat.
Just so everyone knows, we are attempting the world record longest podcast to raise some cashish for children in third world countries with the organization Horizon. He wants me to talk about the Buffalo Bills. Here we go. Sean Graham.
You want to get me rolling?
The Bills, baby.
They make me want to shout.
It's actually kind of devastating that this season's going to be
it's
possibly
up in
not
the
even
air.
happen. Because I really do think the Bills would go deep in the playoffs. Their defense is just so strong, especially with that new is he defensive end?
Yeah.
Like he's
AJ
so
Epinesa.
slick.
Yeah.
And then we got Stephon Diggs. The guy can do it all back there. We got
Well, everything we were missing last season, Brandon Bean, our GM, seemed to have addressed it in some way.
Right.
So, to me, I mean, I can't point at a position group that is. 1 second, Davie just messaged me.
And Jennifer Holmes. Thanks, Luke and Aaron, for bringing awareness to Jim and Horizon Power the Orphan.
Thank you for tuning in, Jen.
Hey, yeah, thank you. And honestly, Pamela McDermott.
Yeah, she's.
I don't even want to say it out loud because YouTube's finicky with those buzzwords. So I'm gonna refrain from saying that one out loud. We've had videos taken off before for that talk, so we're the Bad Boys podcast.
All right, Luke, do you want to get a Zoom call up, and then we can send it to Davie?
Sure.
Okay.
Let me Zoom. He said.
Yeah, I'm just messaging him now.
Okay, keep the audience roll.
Okay.
You gotta talk to the audience.
Yeah, sorry, audience. I'm just in the middle of talking to Davie here. We're trying to make sure that we can get this Zoom call set up. Have you been in contact with Jacob?
What's Davey's email?
I can send it to you right away. I'll email it to you.
Do it through the Luke and Aaron podcast.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do it on my computer.
I'm gonna switch to this mic while I'm setting this up, just so everyone get a play-by-play. How great of a guest was Jim? I mean, if that doesn't make you want to slam your wallet open and get involved, I mean, you must be mentally not well. Yeah. Actually, am I 3 here? Yeah, I'm 3. Okay. I put these ones on. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I remember when I first met Jim, I'm like, well, this guy's awesome.
You know what? I'm just gonna send it through this. Just read out the information I need to send him.
I'll just copy the link.
And just send it to me on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he needs a Zoom. Is my mic
Yeah,
on?
yeah, I will. It
Is
is.
my mic on?
Oh, 2's off. There you
Yeah,
go.
sorry.
He.
Who do we got? Is that Jacob? Sure is. Hey, Jacob's in the house. I'm just talking to Davie right now.
We're.
How you guys feeling? A little rusty?
I mean, we've had some pretty good guests, so we've been able to kind of stay awake. And then my buddy brought us McDonald's.
I don't even see you on face. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I'm a ghost. But yeah, we're look at it, we're almost at our goal already.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah, unbelievable, man. People,
Yeah, Jim just
people
had
have
to
been
raise
awesome.
it to 15 grand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 It's a drastic increase.
Yeah. Well, he's all
said
about
it.
asking big. He's all about asking big. So let's ask big, and we'll try to hit it. We got 2 days to do it.
Do you
right?
get that link?
Yeah, I will. I'm just.
Okay.
You got the password too?
Yep.
Oh, you're getting the Zoom going?
Is this how I do it? Is this how we do it though?
Send him that, and then the meeting passcode's here.
Okay.
I like the blackout curtain. Yeah. You guys are gonna need it.
Yeah, it helps.
Does the overhead light have a dimmer you guys can put on when you have a little snooze time?
We're not snoozing.
Not snoozing.
No snooze. Here, get Jake on a mic.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, you tell me where you want me.
Here.
Usual spot.
All right, we got Jakob Skrzypa in studio.
Do a shooter free.
Fan favorite.
This is a sick fridge.
Yeah, I love it.
This is really cool. Thanks, Red Bull. Fan favorite.
And then Luke, what's the meeting code and the password? I'm just gonna send him that too. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay.
What else do you need? If he has that
Okay,
link.
turn down my mic then, and just say it out loud. Turn down all the mics.
I love the setup.
That's the password?
Yeah.
Okay, meeting.
Passcode.
Passcode. And that's all he needs?
Yeah, because if he has do it. Get it out of you. I might have to take one too. We're losing guests here. We gotta keep the people entertained. Hopefully Davie gets to experience a big donation. And Pam McDermott, Grace Teskey, who's the cute boy that just showed up? What team
that was Jim. That was Jim Teskey. Grace. Or Pesce. I said your last name.
Thoughts on the last season of Survivor?
Loved it. Tony's the GOAT,
Yeah.
and he made it entertaining. Team Tony.
Yeah, that was actually okay. Here's the thing: great season, but they had too
horrible
much
gimmicks.
bullshit.
Yeah.
So
Too many the fire tokens.
Reality
were not my
TV right now, I'll always love it, but I mean the gimmicky shit.
We're gonna talk to
gotta get.
We're gonna talk to Davie about the fire tokens.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Davie about the fire tokens.
Yeah, that's my thoughts. I thought it was a fantastic gameplay season, especially Tony, brought it to a new level. There were so many people, though, I was like, are they going to play the game yet? Like, these guys are, at least, you know what the thing is, though? Survivor compared to Big Brother, at least there were, genuine all-stars. When they did all-stars, they really did all-stars.
Well, they're all
the
winners.
only one they didn't have, or there were two they didn't have. It was that nerd guy, what's his
Richard
name?
Hatch and John Cochran.
Yeah. But they didn't want to play. So.
Well, Hatch wanted to play.
Right.
But apparently, because of
Tony's the GOAT, John just said.
he is definitely the GOAT. I love Tony Vlachos. He's must-see TV every time he's on there. It's unbelievable.
Right.
Well, who else is gonna make a little hut, a nest in a tree, and spy on people, and he's crazy Tony.
Yeah.
And apparently he's that's just not his nature in real life. He just becomes this Tony when he goes to Survivor.
Well, you can tell you in the post-game interviews with his fans.
He was very humble and he's very calm.
So did he get all the info?
I sent it to him, and Davie just messaged me back. He said, "Yes, see you soon." So it'll be working.
Okay.
Do we have the live stream open, or the Zoom call
Yeah,
open?
we're just waiting for him to.
Hey, Jake, you want a junior chicken?
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
All right, Luke, you want a?
Is always that
Is that
far
good
from your
there?
Luke, you want a
face.
junior chicken?
So, they can see you from the front, but if you tuck in tighter.
More?
Yeah. And then always make sure the mic's the fist away.
I like how rough you guys looked at an hour in. Luke looked like he wanted to kill himself.
Yeah, that was
really cool. I was worried, frankly.
That was the one. That was the
Jim
one
really
real
picked it
lull.
up.
Yeah.
That was the one real lull we had in our schedule too. We're pretty jammed. I mean, obviously, in the middle of the night, we're gonna have
Look at the
another
clock.
one of those.
Yeah.
But we had after SeniorGumBoy, we had 2 hours there where we were just
Yeah.
Mike
What
gave
now?
us a really funny hour, to be
Yeah.
honest. Mike was great.
Yeah, that
And
was great.
Call-in
Mike call-
hour, did
Mike
you hear
call-in.
that?
I heard that's
He's
good.
Kip guy's like, oh,
That's
what
good.
am I wearing now?
yeah. Oh, geez, you're embarrassing me.
What was he saying? He was spying on someone?
Yeah.
Or something?
Well, at one
I
point, he was
just got to
drinking his
the
own
end of it.
pee. It was a hell of a call. Real eye-opening experience. Just make sure it's
Well, I don't know if Davie will be drinking any pee, but he'll be pretty good otherwise.
He's a good guy.
Like directly in front of me.
Yeah, you got that's
good
because you talk into it like that, right?
Yeah.
That's how you get the
Yeah.
bass.
We want that bass.
Talk right now. Like, let me get your level.
Check. Oh, I should probably put these things on. Eh?
Yeah, that you'll hear.
Yeah.
So now raise it.
Yeah.
You'll hear
So
a big
before we
difference.
have Davie on, I actually wanted to thank you personally for landing this interview for us,
yeah, no
man.
problem.
That's awesome. Jake worked on his season of Survivor, David vs. Goliath. And you said of the 2 seasons you worked on, that was your favorite one, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a great cast. That was just a good cast.
Yeah. And it just ended up being one of the, like, I remember when we were filming it, I was thinking 38, The Edge of Extinction would be a stronger season.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone disagreed with me. Everyone's like, no, David vs. Goliath is going to
Yeah.
be way better. I'm like, I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
Because the whole, like, Rick Devens kind of story
Overtook a
in 38
lot.
I really liked.
I was a big Devens fan.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people weren't, but
yeah,
I was.
I like Devens as well,
Yeah. I like a character. I don't care if he's a good guy or a bad guy.
Yeah.
I like a character. I like somebody that I can either root for or root against.
Yeah.
And I think he had a bit of both. You know
Right.
what I mean? Where like you were rooting for him when he first came back, and then he like started dominating. You were just like,
Yeah. It's
Uh-oh.
funny how
Yeah.
quick like the tide can turn on
Yeah.
reality shows with
Yeah.
people like that.
Mhm. So, thank you again for landing it. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, no problem.
Fuck, I am so. My back is starting to go. Oh, I'm gonna have to start doing some stretches for everybody.
Has
Really
the first like roller coaster moment hit in yet, or it feels like
No.
No.
I think I said, because I had been training. I think I told you that before. Yeah, I was putting my body through the ringer. But
Right.
I started to really feel it at 24 hours.
Yeah.
Like, really, like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm kind of anticipating right now. And that's why I'm waiting to have one of these delicious Red Bulls until 24 hours, until I'm, like, against the wall.
Yeah.
You know, where my back's up against it and I have to fight through it.
I'm
With
excited
with
to
the
see-
with the help of Red Bull.
I'm excited to see you guys in like when you have like 2 hours left.
Oh.
Like
Well, we
it's
got
gonna be a
Vincent.
nightmare.
We got Vincent coming in. He's our mixologist.
That's right.
Oh,
The Mojito Man.
yeah. Oh, dude, you've had his mojitos, right?
I don't know if I have.
Man, they're money. They are so good. What he does this thing where he puts like rock sugar at the bottom of the glass. So like when you're sipping, you get a little bit of the sugar
Okay.
and you can like chew
That's
it.
nice.
And it's like, oh my god.
I don't even know what rock sugar is. but
I didn't before that either.
Sounds really
it's
good.
It's a big cube of sugar and it's
Yeah.
in the bottom. Usually they use it for the rim of the glass.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so he put some of that at the bottom and added a little bit of texture. I was
Right.
like, wow, you're really tickling my taste buds here, Vincent. It's delicious. But yeah, so it's going to be fun, and we'll have the Raptors game on so to keep us awake.
Yeah.
Because we want to
You
watch.
need something.
Yeah, we want to watch. I mean, I thought we were going to be watching more sports, but all the guests have been pretty good. So,
Yeah.
like, we're just kind of rolling with the punches now.
Yeah, people really come out to play.
Yeah.
And even if you're only half watching, it's kind of like what do they call it, a Drishni point or whatever. That just you got to focus on it and like keep yourself awake.
Yeah, as long as somebody's here to kind of keep my myself stimulated, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think it's until the 24-hour mark, and then it's gonna get a little wild.
Yeah, it's definitely a roller coaster thing. Like I've never done 50 plus hours, but like Luke and I have done a couple 48s and 50 hours and things.
Film
and, like,
the film
yeah.
competitions, right?
Yeah.
Want any McDonald's?
No, I just ate.
Too bad.
Yeah, it's alright.
Whole bag.
It's alright.
Thank you,
You,
Declan Ryan.
you guys keep them. You need them.
I had to reapply deodorant just now. I smell like a. Keep it to myself.
I like the shirt.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Why have I never seen you?
I'm
wear
coming
that?
with the big shirts today.
Why have I never seen that shirt before?
Military green.
Buster himself. Oh,
Who's
man.
texting me?
So Davey's gonna be calling in right at 8 o'clock for anybody just joining us.
I have a feeling Jamie isn't listening because she's like, is someone coming from Survivor or is Jake the Survivor guy?
It's me.
I mean, how many times have we said Davie Rickenbacker's calling in and he's a Survivor guy?
You know what? Jamie's done her part. It's okay. Jamie helped us set up a lot of stuff, and she's been a great help. So thank you, Jamie.
Jamie's just joining in.
Here we go.
I don't understand. Jamie, your texting is complete gibberish. What does that even mean? What on God's green earth is... I have 3 kids. Holy Lord. She's getting emotional on me here. She's angry with me. And I'm just trying to... understand the code she's sending me here.
You guys got a bit of a low light thing going on. Is that intentional?
What do you mean low light?
Like it feels like it's 5 a.m. in here. Probably not
Dude.
helping your.
I agree. I kind of want to ramp the light up.
The reason why.
Can I put on that corner light?
Sure.
All right.
I just feel like you want to soak in as much.
Jamie,
daylight.
we're having a real Survivor person on. We're having Davie Rickenbacker.
A real castaway.
Ukulele Italamechi. What the hell is she? That does.
Yeah. No, because even when you guys started, I was like,
well, what happened was this.
Are they
Why
in
the camera
Alaska?
wasn't getting focused because I didn't have that on full.
Yeah.
So it was like that camera's not that good in low light, so it was
Right.
affecting it. And I was like, thank God Jake's on that.
I'm gonna take a bit of a stroll before this.
Milos, just turn up the fucking lights, baby.
Everyone, I didn't even know Milos was watching. Milos, you got to get active in that chat.
Grace said she tried calling too or something.
She tried calling?
I don't know. She said
Grace,
she
if you call quick before
Grace,
Davie,
if you're watching,
you get 4 minutes.
You can be the prelude to Davie.
Yeah. What should Davie's intro music? Guest intro too.
Oh, you can't play the Survivor theme, I guess. Huh?
No.
Okay.
Davie Rickenbacker. God only knows when he'll be live.
I love the music. I do. It's great.
It's a whole situation in here.
Is it just like a library of royalty free?
Well, yeah, we downloaded a bunch to the board.
It's very festive.
Yeah, it makes you.
At hour like 49, you guys got to play this music, and you guys are just sitting there devastated.
It's really like right now. It's all fun and games.
Oh.
All fun and games.
Just you wait.
Yeah.
As soon as Alex Foreman signs off, you're gonna be
just brutal.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited to get over to the lounge though.
Yeah, I think after Davie we could do that. We could switch up the stream.
Switch over.
Cause who's after Davie?
Fun Uncle Hour.
Oh yeah. Oh, we can't switch over. So after Uncle Hour, we can do Milos and DeFalco and the.
Is Milos coming here in person?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
in
so
Toronto?
we got
Oh,
we
that's cool.
we got an hour.
You stick around and play with Milos.
Sure.
Yeah, so we got an hour
I'll never
after.
turn down that offer.
We got an hour after Davie. We might. I mean, maybe Davie overlaps into that hour. We don't know. We didn't think the gym interview was gonna go as long as it did, and it went like almost 2 hours. So, anybody who has any questions for Davie Rickenbacker, put it in the chat, and we will hopefully we can get to it. Anybody watching right now. Rickenbacker, put it in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
And we will hopefully we can. Perfect.
So what's been the high point so far of today for you two?
Man, every guest has really brought the thunder.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike Milden really came out with that.
Luke, I think you enjoyed that one the most.
Dude, I was pissing myself laughing during that. I think Jim killed it. I mean, he knew he did a good job making sure we didn't have to talk much.
Right. Yeah.
And a good job of getting people to understand what this is all about. He's always a great guest, and he's gonna come back in on Wednesday with like some of the street kids he was saying. So
Street kids?
yeah, like some of the homeless kids he helps.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then who else? The face. Honestly, I enjoyed listening. I listened to a podcast take place on our podcast. We had a sports podcast. What else do we have? I mean, the first 2 hours were literally us just dancing like Ellen. And
I love the hug. The hug was fantastic.
Yeah.
Really
that was
good.
a $500 hug.
It was good.
Yeah.
There was a moment where you two like looked directly into the camera, and it was so funny. It was so good.
Pam McDermott.
Jacob was awesome with my dad. In general, thanks, Pam.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Pam.
Maybe Ron will
She
make
wants
an
to get
appearance.
her. She wants to get Ron on like to Skype in.
Yeah.
I think that'd be great. He was the mayor of Essex.
Yeah.
So he's got.
And
some-
he's an actor at age, I don't know, I think he's in his mid-80s. and he
Right.
decided to start acting in some of our shorts and stuff.
So Jacob, as a former, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
But as a former,
Yeah, enough bull.
enough Ron talk.
we got a comment for somebody like you that has worked on Survivor. What would you think of a first Boots season? This is from John Law.
So here's the thing. There's a reason people are first boots.
Yeah.
And while it is fun to like throw the idea of like, yeah, let's give him a second chance, I just feel like a season of First Boots would be a very bad season overall. Like, it's a really fun concept.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm sure the first episode would be hilarious and awesome. But I think they have a good formula, almost like American Idol. Like, I always loved watching the bad auditions, and then I kind of tuned out when it got better.
Yeah, and then you're like, I don't really, like, I wanted you to move on because you were fun to watch, but now I realize what I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've ruined
exactly.
the show. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Davie's there.
Davie's here. You're gonna get it on the screen for us?
Yeah, there he is.
Can you hear us?
He's still connecting.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Davie, what's going on, man?
Doing pretty good, man. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we're hearing you. We're just trying to get you on the screen.
I'm just figuring out the technical stuff.
Yeah, we're now we're almost 8 hours in. We're 5 minutes away from being 8 hours into our world record podcast here.
Oh man, I see the Red Bull on the table.
It's tough, man. Yeah, we actually got we got them to they provided like 30 cases of Red Bull, and they gave us the fridge here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see the fridge. You can just see Jakob and Luke. I'm Aaron. I'm the guy on the other side.
Oh, okay. See, I was wondering why I was hearing words but no mouths.
Yeah.
were
Oh, yeah, that's me.
So if you tune into the
I'm
link,
the second act.
you'll see what our setup looks like. Do you mind sending in this live stream? Don't play it, but like you can see what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, I'll send it to him after the interview, just so that we don't have any reverb audio in the background,
Right.
kind of thing.
And how do I pin his screen?
I was talking to my brother, who's a huge Survivor fan, and he watched your season. He was like, "Dude, how did you land Davie Rickenbacker? That's amazing." So, dude, thank you for being here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is a part of history, man. And look, my boy Jakob hit me up. Anything for Jakob, man. I'll do it.
Yeah, Jacob's a
Appreciate that,
Jacob's
man.
a good guy. We agree. So yeah, I watched your season a couple months, like in prep for the all winners season. I wanted to see Nick. I wanted to see Nick, and then I watched the all winners season, and then COVID happened, and it's all kind of a blur. So last night I had to go back and I watched the highlights of Davie Rickenbacker.
Oh man, what
Yeah.
is that on YouTube? Or
On
something?
YouTube, yeah. So it's about 15 minutes long, and there's some serious highlights. So should we go through your season, or do you want to talk about what we're doing here first? How do you want to do this?
It's up to you guys, man. I'd love to hear what you're doing. I saw on Facebook that you had one of the voice actors for Arthur on earlier. Who are some of the other people that you've spoken to already?
Well, we've had let's see the schedule here. We had SeniorGumBoy, who's a Toronto YouTuber. He's got a pretty big following here. One of my friends, we talked to a guy. He has his own podcast called the Face Off Podcast. That we were just talking a little hockey because we're up here in Canada. So
we had the co-founder of the orphanage literally just on about like 45 minutes ago telling some stories. So
yeah. So
and you guys have a pretty cool lineup coming up. There's EDM
magicians,
artists, jugglers.
Yeah, we got an Olympic pole vaulter coming in at 10.
It's madness
here. There's a lot of moving parts.
Wait, so am I the only Survivor guest?
Yeah, you are.
Well,
Other
Jake
than
worked
Jakob.
on it, so
yeah. Other than
Oh,
Jakob.
man, the pressure's on, dude.
You're like repping all of Survivor right now. It's all on you.
Oh God! Wait, so you guys are Canadian? I don't know why I thought Jakob was South African. I've never heard.
You know what? Now that you say it, he does have that kind of a vibe. He's got the South African.
I gotta
look.
say, like the South African accent, because a lot of the crew on Survivor is South African, is one of the most baffling. Like, because with comedy and stuff, like I try and learn to do accents and stuff.
Yeah.
And one of the crew members, like Rick Higgs, has this thick South African accent. I tried to mimic it, and I could not. Like, it is such a hard accent to grasp. But no, I'm Canadian. Yeah, I'm one of the. I think there's like 10 Canadians on the Survivor crew or something like that.
Oh wow!
Former
dude.
Survivor crew, I guess.
Everyone was South African, but that's what's up, man. I remember being out there, Jakob, and thinking that you looked like one of the actors from The Walking Dead. And then I went back home and I just watched The Walking Dead. I was like, he doesn't look like that guy.
The archery guy you're talking about?
Your mind plays tricks on you out there.
Yeah, I was talking about Aaron. He's this guy that's I know no one here still watches The Walking Dead except for me.
I've actually I was gonna ask you because my brother told me he was like he's a huge Walking Dead fan.
Yeah, man. How did your brother know that?
Dude,
Because
he's a huge fan of yours. He's a huge fan of yours. You were his favorite on the season, and he told me that. He was like ask him about Walking Dead, and I was actually gonna say one thing we could do is I need a new show to binge. Sell me on The Walking Dead.
Okay, dude. Man, the walking. All right. So, wait. Do you want me to do that now?
Sure. Yeah. Let's do a little pitch.
Okay. So, first of all, think about where we are right now in society.
Mhm.
We're in our own apocalypse. We're in our own quarantine.
That's a great start.
I like to set the
That's
stage.
a really good start.
We're wearing masks. Everyone's catching this disease that's killing people. That's the start of the apocalypse. So just put yourself into that, man. Imagine going into a coma somehow. I don't want to give any spoilers, but
Okay.
you go into a coma and then you wake up out of your coma and you're in the COVID era. And you're
Yeah.
walking around and you're like, why are all of these people in masks? And then you turn around and there's freaking zombies everywhere. Well, they don't call them zombies there. They call them walkers.
Mhm.
But just put yourself in that state. And there's this guy who wakes up in a coma and his family is gone. The world is destroyed. And here he is thinking he's the last one on Earth until he meets up with other human beings. That's where we leave it. But I'm just saying, just put yourself in that place because we're kind of in it right now.
Yeah.
And that's the heat of The Walking Dead. And it's called The Walking Dead not really for the zombies.
Mhm.
It's called The Walking Dead because of the humans in the world. And they're just walking as if they're dead because they don't know what they're doing with their lives. They're just going
Okay.
through emotion. And I think that's why it's called a drama rather than a horror series. But yeah. love the
Yeah,
show.
it's almost like the zombies are like and like they're there, but like they're like they're a side part of the show. Like the real show is like how these humans are surviving and dealing with them.
How many seasons are there right now of that show?
They're on the 10th season now, dude.
wow.
And COVID ruined it. Like, oh my God. The season finale has been like on hold. It was supposed to air like in the beginning of the summer, but according to them, they hadn't finished doing whatever they needed to do. It was filmed, but they still had to do some things. So it won't be back until October. So I'm dying over here, man. No Survivor, no Walking Dead. I'm going crazy, man.
Hey, Big Brother's on.
Yeah, you been watching Big Brother?
I hate Big Brother, dude.
I'm into it. I like it.
I just don't understand what people's appeal is with it. I mean, it's a wacky show. I don't know. I am watching this season just because I actually know some people in this season. I know Davon, I know Bailey, I know David. So I'm watching it to support them, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my God, why do people like this show?
Well, I kind of agree. I like it because that was my reality show when I was younger.
Yeah.
So like I've been watching it since I was like 10. But I kind of agree with you because they like really steer into the hokey shit. You know what I mean? Like like boing, like hey, I got hit in the head. Like
and don't get me wrong, you know I'm a blurred. Like I cosplay, I'm in the anime cartoons and all of that stuff, but what?
a little too
Putting
much
human
sometimes.
beings and school jocks and cheerleaders into that element, it just doesn't feel right.
And
But
I'm sure it doesn't
clip.
help that you were out there, on the island starving to death, and you watch these people complaining about being in a luxurious
Dude,
house.
oh my
Like-
gosh. And I was watching an episode recently and I was tweeting and I was like, why the fuck is this chick wearing a star? And they were like, oh, that's her punishment. I was like, that's not a punishment. A punishment is no tarp doing a freaking cyclone. That's a punishment.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen the season, they literally endured a cyclone during his season. So
they had to. How many times has there been an evac like that? I think it's like you can count it on one hand.
Yeah, I think it's been like 2 times, huh, Jacob?
Yeah,
In-
it's
in
not been
Survivor
many.
history?
That was actually one of my notes that I had here. I was like, ask him about the evac. Like, where do you go? Like, what?
Oh
do
my
they?
goodness, dude. First of all, like, I'm a big Walking Dead fan, but that was like the climax for me. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm surviving a freaking cyclone, dude. When they woke us up, it was at nighttime, and apparently, so I was on the David tribe, and there was a Goliath tribe, David versus Goliath season. And apparently, Natalie, who was on my season, just kept bitching and moaning about the cyclone, and apparently she bitched and moaned so much that they decided to evacuate all of us. That's the story that I heard from them.
Shit.
And
they make it so much more dramatic on the shows, like they had no choice. It's great.
And so they wake us up out and they're like, let's go. And we're single file walking. We don't know where we're going. There's sand pellets flying in our faces. There's leaves falling everywhere. And I'm just like, oh my God, is this real life? Am I living this? It was awesome. So they took us to the tents, I guess, where production. It's not really a tent, but it was like a tent, and they took us there to wait out that storm. But we kind of got evacuated twice. Now the second time we actually got fully evacuated, and we went to like some cottage village type place, and that was pretty cool, except for the fact that we couldn't go out and find our own food, so we had to eat like an apple a day. But I mean, hey.
They wanted to keep you in the struggle a little bit, even though
Exactly. But we did get to binge watch one season of Survivor, so I'll give that away.
Oh, that's
right.
I have a question, like to go along with the cyclone thing. When you get out there, how much of your brain is like, okay, as much as I want to play really hard, I'm really scared of getting seriously injured and getting evacuated?
Yeah. Well, for me, it wasn't a big deal because I don't know how familiar you guys are with the States, but I'm from South Carolina, which is like a country spot in Orangeburg. That's why, first of all, I was supposed to apologize to you guys before because I'm not sure if my Wi-Fi is going to act up because I'm in the country. But let's hope it does okay.
It's doing good so far.
Yeah, I grew up in the woods, and we're going fishing this week. I came home to visit my parents. So, I was just seeking that adventure. So it was nothing for me. But now the women on my tribe, not all of the women, but a few of the women on my tribe, they were not having it.
There's always one person that I feel that just looks, every time they're on camera, just looks miserable. And you're like, oh my God, I feel for this person so much, but I love watching it. Like, it's awesome.
But yeah, man. But for the most part, I was excited about going out there. When I was little, my parents nicknamed, well, not my parents, but so my name is Davie. You've heard the tale of Davie Crockett.
Yeah.
So he's like king of the wild frontier and explorer. And I think when I was younger and I found out about the song, I was like, oh, that's me. I gotta feed into that. I'm gonna be an explorer. So this was like the ultimate exploration.
Right. And I mean, it must have been shocking. I don't know what the interview process is like when you actually got accepted. You must have been just shitting your pants. Like I was.
Man, I lost my voice screaming. And so let me paint this picture for you. So first of all, casting is the worst, okay? Because you got to go through rounds and rounds and rounds of these interviews, and they don't even tell you if you get the job until it's time to go.
Yeah.
Wow.
So apparently, I got a phone call from my casting director saying that I didn't make the season. Well, no, let me stop. He told me that I was going to be an alternate. And, when you hear you're going to be an alternate, you're like, okay, he's just telling me whatever I want to hear because I didn't make the season. So I'm like, okay, going about my life, same old. And then one night, I received a freaking call from one of the head producers, and he's like, Davie, are you ready? And I'm like, what? Ready for what?
You're like, I want you to say it.
Right. You're like, hey, man, we had somebody dropped out. You're the alternate on the list. Do you want to go? And I just started screaming and wailing, and my Siberian Husky, he's jumping up and down like, what the fuck's going on? Are we being attacked? Man, it was amazing, dude.
Awesome.
I'll never forget it.
Right.
I've honestly, I've been a reality TV fan my entire, you just pretty much described how I picture it, getting that call. Lose your mind, your dog's just feeding off your energy. Like, I love that.
Well, it's life-changing, and I'm sure, Davie, you watched the show, before, right? Before you auditioned?
Yeah, man. I was a big fan.
Yeah, and that was the same with me. I've been watching the show since I was 6 years old, so when I heard I got the chance to work on it, same thing. It was like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Yeah, and you're not up for the million. Though.
Yeah, I had nothing to lose. I was in a resort while Davie was out on the island.
Yeah, so
suffering.
So from what I remember, one of your big moments, almost like you're like, okay, I'm meant to be here, is when you caught the octopus. Can you walk us through that story?
Dude, okay, I'm getting chills just thinking about it right now, man. So, the whole premise of David versus Goliath is kind of like, the lesser people versus the bigger personalities or what have you. And the first few days, I'm like, gosh, who am I going to be in this tribe? What am I going to do? I mean, I got to have my own personality. It is a TV show. I know they're going to be filming me for a certain type of archetype. So, of course, I'm a blurred. But, I mean, my old country living, I know how to fish. So I'm out there in the ocean. I think 2 or 3 people are out there with me. And I just started praying, and I'm like, God, please let me catch something so that my tribe sees that I'm valuable. You know, those first few days, you're afraid that, you know, you could be a liability and you could get voted off. And the worst thing you want to do in Survivor is be the first person voted off. So I didn't want to be that guy.
That'd be a nightmare.
Like,
That'd
please.
be a nightmare.
Yeah, and so literally, dude, I am not kidding. After I said that prayer, I looked down. There's a freaking octopus on a rock. And I have a spear in my hand. And I'm like, oh my God, don't mess this up. And I just jam it. And he inks everywhere and he's heavy as hell.
Really?
But I'm like, oh gosh, he should not be this heavy. But it was because he was holding the rock.
Oh my gosh.
That's true.
Rock go, yeah.
Yeah, you had the
So
suction.
I'm like, hey guys, can we eat this? And they're like, oh, hell yeah.
A little calamari.
Yeah, man.
That was
Yeah,
amazing.
Oh my God. And we couldn't get fire at that point because of all of the raining and the cyclone. So we had to eat it raw. And I just felt like, oh man, I'm in the wild. I'm Davie Crockett. I'm really in this. Yeah, man. That was awesome. That was probably my, you know, when they ask you your favorite part of the experience, since I didn't win the $1 million, it's got to be catching the octopus.
Okay, so I was actually about to ask. I was like, what was a better feeling, catching the octopus or finding an idol?
Oh man, dude. Oh my gosh, it's like this. I caught the octopus on day 3. I found the idol on day 4.
Yeah.
So I'm not even sure if I can differentiate between the two because
You're still on a high.
That same high both times.
Right.
I gotta go with the octopus, man. As big as a Survivor fan I am, I gotta go with catching that octopus. I mean, maybe it's the fact that I found more than one idol. Maybe that's why.
They're all a blur. You found some.
Yeah, like how hard is it really to find an idol?
Dude, okay. And I keep speaking myself up as this big nature guy, but in actuality, I am always in tune with what I'm looking at. So I don't think that it was that hard for me to notice things out of place.
Right.
I mean, I don't want to sound cocky or anything, but it wasn't that hard for me to find idols.
Yeah, I kind of see that in every season, right? There's one or two people that kind of have a knack for it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like there's Ben, who on his season, he was just finding idols left, right, and center. Tony finds idols everywhere. Russell Hantz, the famous Russell Hantz.
When I went out there, I wanted to be this Tony/Jeremy. So I was already, you know, trying to be that guy that can find the idols. And hey, man, somebody was looking out for me because it worked.
You did it. So yeah, not only finding the idol, but you actually used it correctly to protect your alliance member Christian. How did that feel? And what was like? We see a little snippet of tribal, right? But like, what was the like blowback or reaction to using that idol? Because you didn't even tell anyone, right, that you had it.
I didn't tell anyone until the very last day that I had it, and I told my closest allies in Nick and Christian, and I told Christian first actually. And, you know, because he was the guy that I thought I was one of the closest with aligned.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you could say I was one of the closest with aligned, but that's another story for another day. But I remember telling Christian, pulling him aside. No, actually, I'm going to pick on Jakob for a second. I remember the cameramen pointing their camera at me, and I had like this anxious face. And I was just like going crazy in my mind, like, why the fuck are they pointing this camera at me? They're gonna blow my spot up.
Yeah.
And Kara was looking at me, who was a Goliath, and all of these camera people are looking at me, and it was totally in my head because they're always showing, you know, pointing the camera at people, but I only noticed it this time because I have an idol and I'm thinking about playing it. So I pull Christian aside. And I just start wailing on Christian as if it's the freaking cameraman. I'm like, the fucking cameraman would not fucking stop pointing this camera at me. And then one of the producers comes around the corner. I think it was Ryan Browning. And he's like, Davie, you can't do that. You can't. So me and Ryan Browning went back and forth at it. So I'm just saying all of this to say that it was not easy to make this a successful move. Nick and I discussed it, and I don't get enough credit for this, and you know, I don't bother about getting the credit for it because, you know, I think that I will play Survivor again. Well, I hope that I
think you will.
Survivor again.
You're a fan favorite, right?
Yeah. Right. So I don't care about the credit. But basically, Nick and I talked it through. The fact that I had the idol, and we bounced back ideas on which Goliath we would target. Nick suggested John. I suggested Alec.
The mayor of Slamtown.
In the end, we decided on John. Now, little did I know, Nick was pushing for John because he was in an alliance with Alec, but that's another story for another day, too. And so, man, when I got up to play that freaking idol, man, dude, oh my gosh, man, just to go up there and hand it to Jeff and see the looks on their faces, and then Dan plays his idol, and then Angelina, it was just all of these theatrics, man. Dude, I don't know how the freak our season did not win that freaking Emmy, man, because it deserved it.
It was a wild one. Yeah. I think, honestly, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I think your season was the best since Cagayan. Like, I think it was the best season in a long time.
Cagayan, Cagayan is like a special place for me because I left Survivor for a while and came back, and Cagayan was like that first season that I came back.
But even in like fan rankings and stuff, if you look at the seasons, like David vs. Goliath is now in like top 10 fan seasons. Like it's a really good season.
Yeah, I loved that season. I wanted like going back to Winners at War. Having played an idol properly before, what were you thinking watching Adam go up and try to rip that thing off of the podium? Because I found that hilarious, but also it's like so fitting for Adam, right? Like he's always thinking of like random little ways to get ahead, and I loved that. That was one of my favorite parts. I think the most underrated part of that season.
Dude, so like I did watch one season of Survivor South Africa, and they did that thing on one of their seasons. Mm-hmm. And of course, you know, me and Nick are best friends now, and he basically told me all of the spoilers on 40 as soon as he came back, except for this one. So I was like, and I think he just mentioned it because he probably was annoyed with Adam anyway. But he mentioned, I mean, when I saw it, I was like, what the freak? Could this be possible? Because they did it on Survivor South Africa. I was praying, man. I was praying for it to happen because me and Adam are cool. Yeah. I was praying for it to happen, man. And honestly, I feel like if it was Boston Rob that went up there and grabbed it, it would have came off.
I like we're getting a little conspiratorial here.
Jeff's like, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Can we get a hammer?
You know what, Rob? Anything you grab.
We get a hammer and a saw here now.
Yeah.
Rob's got the idol. That's great. But yeah, so you took down the mayor of Slamtown as well. Do you still have the jacket?
Dude, I stashed that jacket in the woods. And after you play the season, they give you free tickets to go back to Fiji. And I thought I was going to be able to go back and retrieve it, but I mean, it's not as easy as you guys made it seem getting around from each island. So that was it. Maybe one of these days, I mean, hey, maybe when I go back out there on the island and I end up on that same island, I can retrieve that jacket. But no,
you've got an advantage. You got some. You got something to keep you warm.
Right.
You got a jacket stash.
So right, because jackets was a big theme of our season.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Angelina. I still love that.
It's so funny.
What was she like in person? Was she as crazy as she was on TV?
In real life or on the island? On the island, I couldn't really. I didn't have the same read as a lot of the other tribe mates because they made it seem like she was so crazy. Mm-hmm. I didn't get that read, and I didn't get that read from Natalie either. But I didn't get to play with Natalie. But in person, man, Angelina is just the sweetest person, dude. And I was just looking at pictures of her 1-year-old. Like, she's just great. She's so for women's rights and equality, and that's my girl, man.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Yeah. Is there anyone you like during the season you just like despised and then you really came to enjoy afterwards?
No one I really despised.
Someone that frustrated you?
Yeah. You know what?
You're really putting him on the spot here.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
For all our listeners.
His friends are your fans. Be like, Davie, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, it's during the season. It's completely different.
Yeah, because he likes him now. He's just saying, like, while you're in the heat of battle, right?
No, man. I mean, I don't know. I'm a pretty easygoing guy. You gotta like really get into it with me in order for me to not to like you. And I did get into it with one person on the island, but we made up right away. And it was Elizabeth because we had that back and forth about the bed situation. But man, for the most part, I'm still cool with everyone. I will say that after the whole Black Lives Matter movement, I've noticed I noticed that I may not be close with some as I was I may not be as close with some as I was before. After seeing some of the things they've said or seeing, how they may not have, been in agreement of some of the things that have happened or have not been as angered as they would be if it was something else going on. But for the most part, I am pretty cool with everyone from my cast.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's on it. Yeah, and I feel like you're so up against it when you're out there. Like, there's gonna be frustrations no matter how easygoing of a guy you are, right? Just no food, no sleep. Everybody's competing for one prize. So.
Oh yes, people were irritable out there. I will tell you that, man. Freaking Kara and Allison every morning they're fucking ordering imaginary brunch while we're on a freaking island. I'm like, Davie, what would you want? What do you want this morning? What the fuck do you mean? What do I want?
I want to not think about food.
I'll take real food. If you have nothing else, then shut up.
Yeah, so like for the audience, how much rice do you actually eat? It seems like you lost. I mean, 25 pounds.
I lost most. Yeah, I lost a pound a day. I was out there for 36 days.
Wow. I need one of those days.
Yeah,
one of those vacations.
We eat like a cup of rice a day. They take care of us. They're not gonna let us die out there. But I mean, yeah, it is enough to fill you up, but it's not enough to fill you in, I guess.
Right.
So would you say that that's the hardest? Would this be like was that the hardest thing to do that you've ever done in your life, or?
Just
living?
No,
Living
no. Survivor is not the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Pledging a fraternity is, but that's another story.
We don't really have those in Canada. That's the thing. So we don't
You guys
really.
don't?
No,
Wow.
it's a very different culture.
We
University
do, but
up
it's
here.
like not nearly the same.
The people that do frats are the people that can't make friends on their own up here, pretty much.
It's very different.
I'm gonna be blunt about it. That's like pretty
Don't
much.
worry,
what it
we
is.
have some of those too.
Do you have any crazy? Let's hear some of these frat stories. I feel like a lot of people might know you from Survivor, but I feel like not many people know frat Davie.
Well, I don't want to get the fraternity in trouble by saying any of the pledging stories, but let's see.
We're diving deep with Davie.
Say that again.
We're diving deep. We're going back, way back.
Well, no, I can't say that. What can I say, man?
I feel like that just adds fuel to it, though. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? We're like, you can't say that. Obviously, something crazy. Can't say that. Probably something crazy.
What about this? How'd you?
Okay, so I will say this. All right, there was one time where our older brothers told us that, we would have these meetings every night where they would brag on us and stuff, and they would have to stand up the whole time, and they was like, you guys need to find us a couch. So we stole a freaking couch off campus in one of the vacant rooms. And while we were lifting it, a whole bunch of girls were like, what are you guys doing? So it was like an adrenaline rush. We just threw it in the back of the truck and pulled the fuck off.
That's awesome. Yeah, that story actually, that's a good one. I like that one.
I want to know what you thought of the most recent season of Survivor.
Oh, Winners at War? I mean, I really enjoyed it. Now, if you're talking about season 39, that's another story.
Yeah,
but Winners at War, man, I like Tony. When asked who my favorite players are, I always say Tony and Jeremy.
And then they work together.
Yeah, right. I mean, they had that little back and forth with each other. I wish they would have worked with each other till the end, but you know how that went. I mean, Tony's a smart guy. You know, if you go to the end with someone like Jeremy, you're not about to beat him.
No.
Of
He's too
course, I
likable.
mean, I had my best friend out there, Nick. So I mean, it was good to see him out there. I know he wasn't too enthused about the edit that he got.
They kind of did him dirty.
Say it again.
They kind of did him dirty a little bit with that like sneaking around thing. I'm like, he wasn't like that on his season. I don't know why they're doing that to him.
They did him big dirty, man. They made fun of it, but hey, I don't know if he's gonna listen to this podcast, but you know, the non-winners of Survivor watching Winners at War, whenever we saw them, you know, getting picked on or losing or going home, you know, we had to laugh internally a little bit because we've dealt with that. They haven't dealt with that, you know, that bickering and getting ragged on in the edit. So in a way, it was full circle for us to see them, belly aching about the pain that they received during the season because, like, okay, so now you guys get it. It's not all shits and giggles. That shit hurts when it comes back, okay?
Right.
So,
What did you think of the fire tokens?
I think the fire tokens in the future will develop to be something more than what it was on this season. I'm not sure, but I think I would have rather seen it on a newbie season to see how they did the inner workings of how to play with it.
Right.
I mean, it was good to see it with. It was good. There were a lot of pros and cons of Winners at War happening in the COVID era because all of them have won the game before, so they didn't really need a reunion show the same way a newbie season would have needed a reunion show. So yeah, there were a lot of pros and cons with them, using the coins and seeing how people would react since they're the most skillful players in the game. So yeah, I mean, I think I enjoyed the tokens, and it's been 40 seasons. Let's switch it up a bit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
One thing I thought was really neat about 40 that they did was the different kinds of cinematography and the different kinds of edits, especially for like the edge segments. Like they really felt like a wholly different show. Like it was tighter frames, it was like darker music, like it was really like the editing is next level. Like in recent seasons,
Dude,
it's really good.
And now that you speak of the edge, like I'm one of the people that are for the edge. Like I really enjoyed watching them over there, and maybe it was because I get to see my heroes still in the game.
Yeah, I think that was
but
it.
I love the way the confessionals were so close
Yeah,
to your
super
face.
tight.
It made you feel like you were on the island. You could see the sand on their faces. You could see them to feigning these challenges, the wear and tear. I really enjoyed the edge. Now I'm not sure if I enjoy it out there. No, actually, I know I would enjoy it out there because I mean, it's exploring. As long as they don't constrict you from where to go, because sometimes they used to try to pull me back a lot.
So when you went out exploring, were you ever nervous? Like they always say like don't go off on your own at the beginning, but like if you were going off on your own later on, it seems like everybody does that later on. Is that true?
No. I was doing it in the beginning. I got too comfortable, man. I got back into my element of exploring, and I almost got caught. I had my idol in my so I had a sack of bait, and I would carry it with me everywhere. And I also put my idol in that bait. So one day it started raining, and the whole tribe, they were back at the shelter, but I was out crabbing, and I finally came back with one measly crab, and I was literally only fishing, but of course they would think that I was searching for an idol. And then one of them goes, "Hey, Davie, what's in that sock?" And my guards went up immediately. So I don't know if they just didn't realize it, but
oh my gosh,
if I was watching myself, I would know that I had the idol at that point. But I kind of pulled out the lizards and the worms that I had, and they were like, "Okay, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it." And I was like, "Ooh, thank God," because that was going to be embarrassing.
Yeah.
That would have been a good thing to see on the show, like that, like watching you sweat a little bit. I don't know. I know it's not good for you, but it would have been great for us to see.
It would have been even something more great for you to see. Like, I lost my idol in a challenge, and they didn't air that, thank God, because I would have looked like an idiot.
No way.
But we were in the water, and the idol was in my pocket. Guys, if you're watching this, don't carry your idols with you during challenges. And it just floated away in the ocean.
Come
and
on.
I had no way to tell them, I lost my idol because I was around the other castaways. So I had to be pulled aside and tell them my freaking idols. And I didn't know whether they were going to give it back to me or not because, it's the game. But thank God they did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank God.
That actually is shocking.
Yeah. Speaking of challenges, I want to get your opinion on what you thought maybe some of the more intense or difficult ones were, because as Dream Team, like we obviously test them all, but we have also a full stomach of food when we do it.
Oh, really?
And it's pretty hard when we're doing it while we're rested and have food. But for you guys who are literally starving, not sleeping, maybe was there a certain challenge, or like talk to me about just the challenges in general in your experience?
Dude, it's the Outlast challenges that are the hardest. We had that one sandbag challenge where we had to lift up the sandbags as a group, and that freaking sucked. There was the Jesus Christ challenge, that's what we call it, where we were up on the cross.
That one was nuts. To
Dude,
see that in real time was insane.
Oh my gosh, man! I know you guys were sick of fucking Christian out there,
dude. It was the one with between. I think it came down to Christian and Alec. I think, right?
Yeah.
He was talking his ear off,
It
right?
had to be like 11 hours. Like we were at the point where they're like, we're gonna have to bring lights into this challenge. Like we're gonna have to boat in lights because like we'll push. Jeff was like, we'll push tribal. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like it was insane.
Jeff's
how long
Jeff's
it
a
was.
gamer.
Yeah.
Jeff's a gamer.
But sorry to interrupt, Davie. Yeah. If you
No,
want
no, no. You're good. So yeah, it's mainly the Outlast challenges. I think the challenges when it's an actual race are the best. Are the ones that I was the best at because I won 2 of them. But yeah, it's the Outlast challenges that just suck. But hey, that's Survivor.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So we haven't really been over what we're doing here yet. So we're breaking the world record or attempting to break it. We're gonna go 53 hours long. As of right now, we are 8.5 hours in.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. So we've been going this whole time, man, and we're doing it for
my ass hurts, honestly. My ass kills.
Yeah. We're doing it for a good cause. Horizon Empower the Orphaned. They establish self-sustaining micro communities in third world countries for orphan children who have nowhere else to go.
I mean, one of the stories Jim just told was basically like there was a just-born baby with the umbilical cord still attached, found in a ditch, and he was brought to Horizon, and basically now he still lives there. He's 6 years old now.
Yeah.
So
and he was so
yeah.
Yeah, it's like some of the stories he was in just before you. Some of the stories he was telling were like shocking. And they're like, I can't believe this actually goes on. And he said, he was like, these stories I'm telling you, they happen like every couple weeks.
Every day,
Like,
every
yeah.
couple weeks, depending
So
on the severity. I mean, there's
we're-
6,000 kids.
We're happy to have you
sleeping
on because you have such a wide audience, and yeah, I think you have 21,000 social media followers or something like that. And we're
Yeah.
glad to have you on and talk Survivor. But what we're really doing here is for these kids, right? So. Could we send you a link or anything that you could post on social media for us, just to get our goal is 5,000. We're actually almost there already.
We're at we raised $4,750 already.
Yeah.
So we're making some good coin for the kids.
Yeah, so we're $250 away from 5,000, and I think we're gonna up the donate after we hit our original goal. We're gonna up it because we still have.
We're going to 15 Gs.
Yeah, we still have 44 hours left. Yeah,
so I'm gonna send you the GoFundMe. Actually, Aaron, do you mind sending him the GoFundMe?
I'll send him all the information on email. I just wanted to get that in, because we were having such a fun conversation. But I wanted to kind of enlighten what we were doing here in the first place, kind of thing.
Man.
So.
Yeah, I mean that's a great cause, dude. And what country is the orphanage in again?
So there's Kenya, Honduras, and Guatemala. They have communities, 2 communities in Kenya, 1 in Guatemala, and 1 in Honduras.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And the like Jim literally just explained in was it Honduras? There's 6,000 kids sleeping in prison right now because the government has nowhere else to give them a place to stay.
And the drug cartels, they like to take the orphan children in and groom them to be a part of their organization.
So they're escaping rape, sex slavery, like everything. It's shocking stuff.
So that's where all this money is going to. It's going to these kids. And any way you can help out, we would very much appreciate it. But
on Facebook and Twitter as well.
Yeah. So I mean, talking about that. I mean, we need to talk about it. It's a little bit of a downer, but let's get back into the Survivor talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I wanted to make sure I got that in there. Sorry to bring down the mood a little bit.
And yeah, both Aaron and Luke are massive Survivor fans
Yeah.
as well. Like they're big fans.
Yeah.
So
when I heard we were having Davie, and I was like, all right, now I'm going back to watch the season after this interview. Like right away, I'm gonna be watching the season.
Yeah, man, we really appreciate you doing this. Thank you so much for coming
man,
on.
you know what? I have not rewatched the season. It's like very cringe to watch yourself on
Really?
TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You watched it when it aired, though, right? Like,
yeah, like I can watch it when it airs, but like going back and like, you know how when you hear your phone voice and you're like,
Right,
is that
right.
me?
Yeah. Right.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah, everyone's their own biggest critic, I find, right?
Right,
So,
right.
you were saying you probably would want to play Survivor again, and you think you might have that opportunity Are you thinking about maybe a fan favorite season or a legend season coming back, or what would you think?
Man, I would love to do like a fans versus favorite season. You know, considering I might be a favorite, who knows? But I think that the more practical thing would be like another second chance season, because I don't know. I look at the interviews and I think I saw Jeff say somewhere that's where he would go with it, rather than another heroes or villains season or another Blur versus Water. He'd probably go with a Survivor second chance. So I think that'd be pretty cool.
I like
probably be out there with people like Rick Devens and Dominic and Angelina. So it'd be pretty fun.
Yeah. And full disclosure, I love Dominic. So other than you, I would be cheering for Dominic. And try to align with him so I don't have to cheer against him.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, bud.
You got to base your entire strategy around pleasing Eric.
Yeah, thank you for that.
That's really important.
And then when we see that alliance building, I can tell everybody like, hey, I planted that seed.
Yeah. I'm the reason Davie lost playing the second time. It was all me.
Absolutely, man.
But yeah, second chance would be awesome. You could follow in Jeremy's footsteps and potentially win the second chance.
That's my dream, man.
Yeah.
Jeremy, it's so funny. Like, I still get very nervous when survivors send me DMs and shit. Yeah. And Jeremy's always sending me freaking funny ass memes all the time. And I'm like, what?
Really?
My hero is sending me fucking SpongeBob memes? What the fuck is this?
That's awesome.
So, not to give away too much, but what do you think your strategy would be going into the next season?
What would you do differently?
Yeah.
You're right. I don't want to give my strategy away because I don't know if I'm gonna listen.
This podcast is going to totally ruin your shot.
Right, now I won't be able to put this on my Instagram, guys. What are you doing?
God damn it. We'll scratch it from the record.
Right. I kind of play it the same way that I played it, but be more cognizant of things later in the game. I think the thing that hurt me most is that I didn't have a second win that most of the other players had. And what I mean by that is, like, during the family visit, you know how people see their families and everything? Well, I saw my mother, and, like, I'm a single bachelor. Yeah. I'm winning this money for just myself. Like, these other people are winning this money for their families, and I'm like, I don't know. If I go back, I would probably hope that I have some type of relationship with a woman at that point in my life.
You hear that, ladies?
Right,
Davie's single.
To where when we hit that family visit and she comes out there, that could be my second win, you know? And I could dominate from that point, like you've seen everyone else dominate before.
But your family visit is among the favorites from what I read on Survivor Reddit. People loved your family visit. People loved it. Yeah, your mom was a star. She was a star out there.
Yeah.
She was hilarious.
Davie.
Yeah. Where's Davie? I love that.
Right, all of the amazing one-liners I gave Survivor, and then whenever I go in public, it's where's Davie? I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm right here.
All right, one sec. Davie, we got a couple donations we got to get to quick. We got to sound the alarms.
All right, we got an alarm. We got live donations here. They're coming in.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Gotta make that money.
Woo!
Gotta make that money. If it's one thing
Who we getting that money from, Luke?
Come on now. We got 25 bones from Dean Bradley.
Hey. Shout out, Dean. Thank you.
We got another 50 bones from the Morrow team, Jennifer and Tony.
Thank you, Jen and Tony.
Woo!
J and T.
Now let's just let it ride.
It's nothing but the headache. I have a job, just over broke.
Canadian rapper.
I love
royalty-free
music library.
I need the cream.
All right, there we go.
I like the way it looks.
Big shout out.
Yeah, there we go.
We're making that money.
Making that cash.
It's just coins.
That's what we get to look forward to every time we get a donation. We get to jam out for a little bit.
Yeah. Gets the energy going.
So I had one final question written down. When you got voted out, it seemed like a blindside. Was it as much of a blindside as it seemed like on TV? And I have a second part of the question, but let's do the first one first.
No, it's like when you're going through your day and you're doing these confessionals, you kind of can tell how the producers are talking to you in these confessionals. You kind of read into, who's called up last and how long they're talking. And I kind of could tell from the questions that the producer was asking me that I was going to go home. So I wouldn't say that it was a blind side because they kind of gave it away, even though they didn't know they were giving it away. But then at the same token, I knew that, those Jabini 3 were so tight and I just could not penetrate them. I knew that me and Nick were so close, but as far as the other 4 people, I just knew I didn't have that same connection as Nick had with them. So I wouldn't call it a blind side. I had my speech ready. So when I got up there and I was like, what the fuck did I say? Well, whatever.
I have it written down.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So you said, good job. You were like, pretty much good job, guys. But whoever orchestrated this has my vote. And I forgot who orchestrated it because I just watched the highlight. Do you remember who? Did you find out who orchestrated it? And were they at the final too?
Well, they showed it as Mike, but in actuality, it kind of was Kara because Kara was probably my closest Goliath ally at the time, and she kind of orchestrated it. But of course, they gave Mike that credit because he was in Final 3. Maybe if Kara was in Final 3, she would have got that credit. But yeah,
did you end up voting for Mike?
No, I didn't vote for Mike. I kind of only said that because I wasn't 100% sure that Nick would turn on me. So I was kind of looking for his reaction when I said it. I kind of wanted to see how he played the rest of the game. And then at the same token, I kind of did it to light a fire under his ass so that he could take those freaking Goliaths out as the last David. And man, he took him out. Goliath after Goliath after Goliath after Goliath. And he got that $1 billion. And he just paid for my tuxedo for his wedding. So, it kind of paid off.
Oh, there you go.
Congrats, Nick, on the wedding.
Yeah. Nick, if you're watching.
Yeah, he's definitely in the chat here.
Jennifer Morrow, you're welcome for the shout out. We have fun. You're donating to a good cause.
Yeah.
Of course we're going to shout you out.
Yeah. So, is there anything you want to say to our audience before we let you go here, or?
Let's see. I mean, hey, just to the audience, you guys are doing a great deed here. Just even watching the podcast, listening to podcasts, these guys are doing something that's so beyond the world right now, the state of the world that we're in right now. We need people who are, have their mind on the good of where the world is and their mind on the future of where the world could be. And thank you, fellas, for that. I did want to ask you guys about the voiceover guy. Did you know that I'm trying to get in voiceover, man?
I actually saw that in your Instagram bio that you were. I didn't write it down as a question, but now that you mention it, I do remember that. So
man. So I got to give my voiceover plug. If there's anyone out there, I'm trying to get into voiceover. My website is DavieRickenbacker.com. I know you'll have trouble spelling that last name, so just Google Davie from Survivor and it should pop up. Follow me on Instagram at I am Davie, Twitter at I tweet Davie, and Snapchat as I snap Davie. I'm on all of the platforms as I, whatever that platform is, and Davie.
Awesome.
I like that. It's very streamlined.
Can we get an I love? Oh, sorry.
Can you send those to us and we'll throw them in the description of the video?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
And can we get it in? I'm Davie Rickenbacker from Survivor, and I love the LA podcast.
Absolutely. I'm Davie Rickenbacker from Survivor, and I love the LA podcast.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for doing
Thank
this.
you so much, Davie.
Here's our outro song.
Bye, Davie. Thank you.
Appreciate it. It's like a 90s sitcom.
Thank you. We love Davie.
So long.
Oh,
he's gone.
Castception.
That was a great interview.
Yeah, he's full of life.
He's a riot.
He's awesome. You can see why he got cast.
Yeah.
He's so high energy.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
I hope you guys all like that at home.
Davie Rickenbacker.
What a guest. What a guy.
I like how he's like, is that Canadian rap?
Yeah. We're like, it might be, but it's royalty free.
Even worse.
It's the only even worse. Wow, great. That was a great time. That got me. It gave me a little energy again. That interview, I think.
Oh, I feel like it could go all night.
Yeah, we got 18 watching.
Great news
now.
for you then.
Yeah, because you got 2 nights ahead of you.
What time is it?
10 to 8 or 10 to 9.
So we got an hour till Milos.
Grace had said earlier it was funny.
Is Milos in at he's in
10
at 10? Okay.
One of
I
you
think
two commented like, "Yeah, I don't even feel tired yet," and Grace is like, "It's 5 p.m." Of course they don't.
Yeah, but you don't know what it's like to be
Yeah.
talking for that
Yeah.
long and not really have a time a moments to kind of like recoup.
Right.
I took that when I left for a little bit. I had to take a little bit of a walk. I went outside while the Jim Pesce interview, Pesce interview was going on. So
You went for a walk?
Is it Pesce
Well,
or Pesce?
Pesce.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Well,
And
it's Jim Fish.
yeah, he said Pesce means fish in Italian, so that's why he's calling him
Jim Fish.
Jimmy Fish.
That's a good.
You got
Holly-
fish here.
Jimmy
What is it?
I feel like that's like a mob nickname.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's the fish.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's Jimmy the Fish.
Jimmy the Fish Notarino.
Yeah, it's like, why do you call him the fish? It's like, well, that's where your body's gonna be.
Yeah, because you'll be swimming with him when he's
He
done
only
with
eats
you.
fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never seen a guy eat that much salmon.
I'm glad. Yeah. So I'm gonna send Davie a link to our live stream here and the GoFundMe.
Ask for all of his stuff too, so we can put it in the link of the podcast.
Okay.
He wants to be a voice actor. I think he's got the goods.
Yeah, he's got a good voice. He's a very engaging interview, man. Like, that was great. Like,
Yep.
I didn't feel like there was a lull at any point.
No,
Like,
yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was a great interview. I liked that one.
Thanks, Davey.
Thank you, Davie.
Patrick Pardee said he enjoyed that one. Connor Anson liked the idea of how powerful the tokens will be in the future. Seemed to be one of the big reasons Sandra and Wendell went home.
Mm-hmm.
Keep killing it.
Oh yeah, that Sandra vote out was nuts.
I loved that
Oh,
one.
so good.
Yeah, it kind of gave me a new view of Denise.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
in Denise's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
season, she was a little bit. She was a background player.
Right.
But she played that. She didn't get a vote, so it's like she has to win, right? Like, she didn't get a vote against her the entire time. Anytime that's why Tony's win was I think it was the ultimate win. Because not only was he
Cagayan or
in Winners at War.
40.
Not only was he winning, he had a massive target. Not only did he win, he had a massive target on his back the entire time. I don't know how much the edit showed that he was the one swaying the votes, but it seemed like he was the one swaying the votes. And he had to deal with fire tokens, he never got an advantage from fire tokens. He only got a disadvantage.
Right.
He
Oh,
had,
that's- yeah, that's true.
So I think, and he never got a vote against him with that massive target. So to me, Tony's season was the ultimate win. And I don't think we're ever going to see as dominant or entertaining of a win. And that might be a hot take, but that's my take, and I'm sticking with it. So yeah, Davey, what's that? Okay.
That's Aaron's take.
Yeah.
So we do LA Homes now?
Well, did you look up other ones we could play or no? Because maybe we count down to LA home tours. Or we show it off the title, whatever you want to do. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually I feel great.
Yeah, I do too.
Do you want to set it up a bit?
I'm
Before?
gonna have a coffee.
Okay.
How about that?
Sure.
You two yap
Chat
it up.
away. Do you mind grabbing me some more water, actually? Thank you.
I might be I'm just sending Davey the email with our live stream and the GoFundMe for him to post. And then I'm also just asking for all the stuff he wants us to post. So
Sweet.
Here's a link to it.
Yeah, that was really awesome of him to come on.
Yeah, it was really good.
Fresh water.
Thanks, Buster.
Keep the guests entertained.
What do you want me to do?
Just talk.
Chat away. Only 44 hours left, guys.
Yeah, man, it's flying by.
No problem. You might as well call Guinness right now. Just tell them.
Hey, we got this thing in the bag. You might as well write it up.
So how are they? Are they checking in with you at any point, or how does that work?
So we just have to send them our evidence, and then they deem it valid or not. kind of thing.
That's cool.
So there's going to be a little bit of a window where we don't know if we officially got it.
Right.
But in our hearts, we'll know we got it.
Yeah.
So I was saying to Luke, I was like, even if they don't give us the record, which they should, because we're doing this thing legit.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
we're here and we're doing it.
Yeah.
So even if they don't give us the record, which I think they will, we said we're gonna be doing this every year anyways.
Oh, yeah?
We're we're gonna call it Marathon May.
That's cool.
Where we're gonna try to break our previous record.
Nice.
And try to
That's
raise more
awesome.
money for Jim, and Horizon. So
That's awesome.
yeah, so we are so we're thinking that even if we don't get it, we'll just follow whatever guidelines they want us to do next time.
Yeah.
Or we'll just make Guinness our sworn enemy.
You guys should surpass your own record every year.
That's what we're doing.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, so we'll go 5 extra minutes.
You'll have
every
a stronghold on the world record industry. You're
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, no one's breaking this.
All right, I gotta get this link here.
Do you know what the previous record? 52.
52. That's why we're going 53.
53.
Yeah.
Bet that 52 guy is gonna be pissed.
Oh yeah. He doesn't know what's coming at him. He's
Son of a bitch. Do you think
that's the only thing he's got going in his life? He's like, yeah, but at least I'm the record holder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think people who are Guinness World Record holders, they wake up every day and check the status of the website, be like, am I still the guy who can have the most clothespins on my nipples?
Yeah, I hope there are people out there
Yeah.
that's just their life. That's their life's mission is I need to hold on to this record.
I gotta be the guy who ate the most bees.
I have to be.
There's
Nobody's
way.
a bee eater like me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need some water.
Nobody slams back a yellow jacket like me.
No.
Did you guys prep a bunch of food ahead of time?
Luke did. I have a lot of fruit and vegetables and stuff over there. And then I have some buddies coming in, so every once in a while I'll be like, hey, can you pick me up something? Right. They'll probably bring me something. So that's what I'm kind of counting on. My back is starting to hurt though. I'm getting a little nervous about that. Yeah, I might have to switch to something more.
Yeah, Luke's got the real comfy seat.
Yeah.
Well, that chair's really old, so the ass has no foam left.
Yeah.
So at least the back and whatever's a little more cozy, but I mean,
Right.
fuck, it's not. It's definitely not something you want to sit in for 40 hours.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so.
Oh, was that a duck?
Who was that, Jake or
We got a
Aaron?
duck in the studio?
Somebody ripped ass. Megan Mitchell's calling.
Yeah, she heard the fart. Megan Mitchell.
One sec. Megan Mitchell?
Oh, is the podcast still running?
Yeah.
I thought it was over already.
Yeah. No, I think it's a short time left, only about 44 hours.
Oh, you guys are so lucky. I'm just getting into bed, ready to rest my eyes.
Well, actually, I think we're losing yet.
We're going through a tunnel.
Yeah.
Megan's saying contact Sam McDaddy. He wants to help. Explain what you're saying here.
He really wants to come on and do a 15 to 20 minute set. He knows quite a few folks.
Yep.
And I think he'd be great for the cast.
Of course. It's just you need
So,
to send Aaron the email so that he can connect with him. Aaron's on setting.
No, don't. Aaron doesn't know Tom and Diane Mitchell as well as you do. So you email him. He likes Mom and Dad.
We're getting told what to do.
Sorry, I gotta.
No, Megan,
steer
we're
the
just
ship in the-
joking.
No, I am too, but I gotta steer the ship in the right direction.
Mhm.
Sam likes Mom and Dad, and the old Mitchell team is the way to go. No offense, Aaron, but you're just not blood.
No, I get it. I mean,
No
I'm
offense.
on
I could
their
always
side.
shoot him an email.
Uh-oh.
But so when you said what I was dying about was when you guys talked for 5 minutes.
I can't hear you. What made you die?
When you hugged for 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's a fan favorite. People are really liking that.
I've never felt so alive.
Yeah, that was.
That's
I mean,
kind of sad.
It moved me to tears. I'll be honest.
It was different.
Look, I'm not gonna commit to this, but if you hug for 10, I might double down tomorrow.
Okay, Meg, we'll do that in like the late hours though, because we're like jam packed with interviews and stuff. So
No, don't worry. I'm very busy with my hands all day, just painting. But
you're a blue collar worker.
I can text Sam and he'll respond.
No, email him.
You gave me his
But
phone
make it-
number.
I gave you all of his contact info. I gave you his home phone number. I gave you his cell phone number. I also sent you his email.
His social insurance number.
Oh yeah, his
Everything.
card number's on there.
His blood type.
What do you need? He's got signs in there.
Okay, what should I say in the email?
Hair sample.
I'm emailing him right now.
Semen sample.
Yeah, make it short
Any
and
liquid
sweet.
you need.
Isaiah said, "Don't get crazy. He likes it quick
Hey,
and
Sam.
efficient." Hey Sam, can't wait to have you on the pod. Early afternoon sounds great. Let's
Early
do
afternoon tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, when the pod ends Wednesday, right? So, yeah, so do, like,
Are you
just
farting
say
again? Okay.
Am I what?
No.
No, he's asking me. I've just been I'm having
Ripping
some
it.
stomach issues.
Aaron, when can we schedule him in?
We can do 2.
Yeah.
We
so
can do.
Just say that.
We can do.
We have 2 and 7 open
2
on
p.m.
tomorrow.
Or 7 p.m.
Would love a quick chat about the market during COVID. Can't wait to hear back. Just make it quick and efficient.
Chat about
So Luke,
the
we're
market
gonna have to roll over to the lounge soon.
and you as a
Hey.
person.
I think I just heard a door slam.
Thank you.
Who's coming in?
Hey Sam,
you,
can't wait to
Luke.
have you on the podcast. We can do 2 p.m. tomorrow or 7 p.m. over Zoom.
Perfect.
Awesome.
And just
Would
yeah,
love to
just
chat
say
about the market and you as a person.
You're a great guy.
Okay.
Just say toss in the Mitchell. I think it'll help because he knows that it's
Okay.
the email that I'm responding to.
Megan, are you
Or
going to stay up for
I-
Connor's walk?
Absolutely not. I gotta go to bed. I was
Tom
up so
Mitchell.
late last
Does Tom and Diane Mitchell even know we're doing a 53-hour podcast? I mean, the stuff he sends me is just he's not. I don't even think he knows.
I
Wednesday
think
between
Mom and
1 and
Dad.
2?
I think they kind of know, but I don't really think they're aware
yeah,
of how
I'm
long it really is.
I'm clearing it. I want to be on there for sure.
They don't really know.
I think they are like proud of you, but don't really realize it's 53 hours
Right.
straight.
Well, they're gonna call in, and we're gonna hound them for some cash.
Oh, I think they'll toss in some coins.
Well-
How much are you at right now?
We're close to 5. We're really close. We're gonna have to up it to like 15. Jim said.
Oh, I think you'll make 20.
Relax. Oh, everybody! Megan's on the air, and my good friend Grant Sell. He.
Let me just throw this out there. I think Stan McDaddy knows a couple folks.
Gotta get it. If I want it, gotta get it.
You gotta play that Money in the Bank song.
My cats are having a seizure right now.
So many endorsements, thought I was an athlete. I got it. Always grinding, never
There you go.
sleeping. That's how I be eating. Fresh as hell, fly as ever, just when I be creeping. I'm always on the grind. I can show you how to kick it. Get money.
Thank you, Grant, for the big donation. He donated $30.
$30.
Woo! Megan, are you watching the stream? You get to see some fat cash.
Oh, I'm gonna put the stream on as soon as you stop blasting music in my ear. Any minute now.
All about the cashies.
Ease up,
Get into the money. No lie. And if you want it, then I get it. I'm your money guy.
I'm the money guy. Grant Sell, you're the money guy tonight. Thank you very much.
Wow.
That one's my favorite. That's so good.
That's just
10
powerful.
cents hitting the floor.
Yeah. So I've emailed Sam.
All right, should we do some sketches?
Yeah, let's do some sketches. I might fire up the other. I might fire up the other stream just to be safe before we start these in case it drops.
Yeah, if you guys lose this activation tonight, a malfunction, I'm going to be devastated that I donated $500.
Megan, talk with Jacob. I'm going to set up the other stream quick.
Oh, Jake's there.
Yeah.
Jake, you've been here the whole time and you haven't said a peep to me.
I've been talking for sure.
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Jacob?
Yeah. I've been talking the whole time. Maybe you didn't hear me.
I thought you were Aaron.
Oh, no.
You guys have
We both
very
have
similar voices.
those baritone voices.
Yeah, you do a little bit.
Yeah.
A dancer's voice.
A dancer's voice and a dancer's legs. That's what my dad always tells me.
I have seen your legs, and let me say, they are killer.
They're dance ready.
I can't believe every time I come on, I just keep hitting on the staff. It's just kind of inappropriate.
So
what have you been talking about, Jacob? You've been there.
Well, we just had Davie Rickenbacker from Survivor David vs. Goliath.
Mr. Rickenbacker.
Mr. Rickenbacker himself. We were chatting with him, and as soon as Luke fires up the other stream, we're gonna do the Fun Uncle Hour. So we're showing some old.
That's gonna be sassy.
We're showing some oldies. We're showing our debut sketch that was 3 years in the making. Filmed in
3 years in the making.
Filmed across 2 countries, 4 states.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of miles.
Oh yeah. It's
That's a lot of miles.
It's a big one. So.
Wow. Well, you know what, Jacob? I gotta tell you myself, I'm so thankful that you've gone in, you've sacrificed your body, your heart, and your soul for the kids. It's very important to me. Very important to Jim, to Aaron, and to Luke, and it just means the world.
Hey, thank you for all you do.
Oh, I don't do much. I just work with my hands every day.
You know what? That's good enough for me. Thank you.
What's your bride doing?
My bride?
Yeah.
She's I think she's probably watching right now.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, she should get in here and give some of her scientific knowledge.
I told her to come. She didn't want it tonight. She had a hard day at the
Well,
lab.
Yeah, well, me too. I have a hard day at the office, and sometimes we just need to rest. Us girls get tired.
Yeah.
You guys have way more energy than we do.
After a bunch of hours mashing up mouse lungs, some days you just gotta go home and have a beer. Have a beer.
Wow, I did not know that's what she did. That's
Oh
a
yeah.
little spooky.
Oh yeah. She works with
I don't
mice.
know if I want to hang out with her anymore.
Oh yeah.
That's a little deep.
She leaves her work at the office though. She's not. You don't have to be afraid or anything.
Well, just tell her not to match up my lungs with anyone else's when I'm sleeping.
no
if we're at the cottage together,
No promises.
no
Megan.
operations allowed.
No promises.
Well, I'd be devastated. I mean, my parents might be okay with it, but I don't think that I'll be okay with it if I wake up attached to Luke.
Tom and Diane can spare a set of lungs, huh? At least one each. Like worst case scenario.
Yeah, worst case scenario, we'll just give one of the old Mitchell kids' lungs away. When things get tough, we'll just sell them.
Next year, the fundraiser's got to be lungs for the orphans.
Well, I have good news. My
Yeah.
dad's meeting me at 7 a.m. bright and early.
Yeah.
He wants to get a whole bunch of furniture out of my house.
Good.
He can't wait.
That's good.
He's got some of the strongest arms in the world. Last time he came here to move furniture, he got a hernia.
Oh,
so it could be bad.
He needs a pair of legs like mine. And then he would he would just fly through that move out.
Well, he is quick. Not too quick, but quick enough.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah, no, I'm thrilled. I want all this stuff out because I got a cleaning lady coming.
What do you
tomorrow.
have that's moving out? Like just for.
Well, do you want some stuff? Because I got some stuff you can have. I have a fireplace mat, like an electric fireplace. You might want it. And then I've got just like a ghetto shelf that had like a whole bunch of books in it. Had a whole bunch of dead ladybugs living in there for a while. It was spooky.
Sold.
Don't worry, they're gone. Vacuum them up. And then I've got a mirror for over top of the sink. You can put all your pills in there and sleep well at night.
Wow.
I'll send you pictures if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Tom will
off
probably
the
drive it
top.
all the way to Windsor.
I think off the top, the first one, whatever it was, I forget already, but the first one sounded most appealing.
It's actually really nice. I painted it.
What was it again?
It's a fireplace.
Oh yeah,
and
that's
then
it.
It's got
yeah.
like an electric insert. It's a really pretty mantle.
Yeah.
If you don't want it, the thrift store that my mom works hard at every day, they'll take it.
Well, and you know what? Maybe there's someone in the LA Army that's listening that wants an electric fireplace.
Anybody, just fax me or email me. Don't text me or write me a letter. I won't get it in time because Tom's coming at 7 a.m. primarily.
All right. Well, if anyone's listening and wants an electric fireplace or a ladybug shelf, Megan's the one to go.
I'd pass on a ladybug shelf. I do a hard pass. That girl's going to the dump or a fire.
Right.
Yeah, unless you have like a really neat workshop that you just want stuff to put your tools in, pass on the shelf.
You know what? I do actually have a really neat workshop. So
this doubt
might be
that.
Really?
You don't seem like a workshop guy.
Oh, I'm a handyman.
That I find so hard to believe.
You know what? There's a reason for that. You called my bluff.
I know it. I can smell a liar from a mile away.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, I have a question. How far away
Megan,
is Connor Ranson?
Megan, are you tuned into the stream?
Connor hasn't left yet.
No, I'm just talking.
Say that again.
Yeah, Connor hasn't left yet. He's going to be leaving at around 4 in the morning, maybe a little bit later tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's
So
pretty early.
Connor's journey, we'll be chronicling that along the way.
You need like a little animated like cutout of him that like moves along a path.
Next year when we have like a legit setup, we're gonna have animations, the whole 9 yards. Right now,
I don't know. This
is
seems
really
pretty
ticky-tacky.
legit.
It does.
So guys,
It's not bad.
I'm just gonna tell you a secret. I'm going on a date tomorrow, and that guy you screened out, Justin Lawrence,
Yeah.
he's the guy who donated.
Thanks,
He
Justin.
came in hot and heavy, and he said you guys had a pretty legit setup. So if you never hear from me again, Justin's murdered me. It didn't go
Awesome.
well.
You heard it here first, folks.
Justin, keep up the good work.
Murder suspect.
Yeah.
On the LA podcast.
Justin, you're killing it, man. Literally.
You're really killing it.
Megan,
Well,
are you
let
watching
me
the
know.
live stream right now?
I'm literally sitting beside my house in my pajamas, just chatting.
Why don't
Jacob's
you
ear
go
off.
inside your house? Because we're gonna
Because
play
I
a
have-
video. We're premiering.
We're gonna count down some fun Uncle sketches and debut our brand new sketch, years in the making.
Well, I cannot wait.
So get
I got
inside.
nothing better to do.
Get inside.
Well, you
Get
guys told me that
inside! What am I speaking?
Okay.
Chinese? Get in
Just a
there!
little, just a touch. Okay, I'm running. I'm running.
Jesus. We got every excuse in the book.
Don't you worry, Luke Mitchell. I'm in. I'm
We
in
need-
my home.
All right.
I'm safe and snug in my home.
I'm sorry for
ready
yelling.
to watch.
All
No,
right.
no, I needed it. I
Yeah.
needed it. I
Hit
needed
the
a good
space
laugh.
bar, Jake. Be very careful.
Well, do you want to talk about it a little bit first?
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about it.
So this sketch, it's a Fun Uncle exclusive. Luke and I, it took us, we started filming this in what, 2016?
Yeah.
We filmed like most of the scenes and then ended up needing to like reshoot it.
Well, what happened was you knew you were going to work at ABSO. And we're like, okay, I'm probably going to come down and visit.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. We have hit our $5,000 goal.
Oh!
Let's get it going.
Let's do 5 quick
Gotta
hits on
get
my
it.
Gotta
lifeline.
get it, gotta get it. It don't want it, gotta
That's
get
exciting.
That's it.
Money! Gotta get it.
Shout out to Tom DeFalco,
No
super
way.
fan,
He's coming in.
for a $220 donation.
Oh!
Tom, you are a fucking legend, buddy.
Woo!
Let's go.
Gotta get it.
I love the chain.
Okay, getting money running through it like a track meet. So many endorsements.
I don't know if we also brought it up. A $30 donation from Grant Sell. Did you mention that already?
Yeah.
All right. We're at
Grant Sell's
5Gs,
getting a lot of airtime.
Yeah.
Woo! We hit it.
Thank you, Tom.
That's awesome, guys.
Yeah.
Good for you.
We're here, guys. We did it. And
That's
we're not
really
even done the
awesome.
first day.
That's really awesome.
We're not even 10
Good
hours
for
in
you.
and we did it.
Now we both have understanding. VIP and first class seats, that's all I know.
Like I said, you're gonna make the 20G mark. Hold on, my laptop is
All right. 20
Here
G's.
she is.
I think we're gonna hit 100.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
So yeah,
Thank you
I
everybody
thank
that's
you.
donated.
I'm gonna do 5 push-ups on my driveway right now, just because I'm so proud of you. Hold on, let me put the phone down.
Okay, back to the
This
story.
is gonna get sweaty.
So, yeah, you were going to work at ABSO, which is in LA. It's Tim Heidecker and Eric Wareheim's studio. And we said, you know what? Like, I'm going to come down there for sure to visit. So let's just, like, write a fun script and see if we can get some people we enjoy watching.
Do you want to turn it?
Well, let's see who we can get in to this script. So we wrote it out. It was called LA Home Tours. It was basically about 2 guys who go to LA and, like, have an unsuspecting situation where they have to visit homes, but something very strange happens. And we ended up getting 2 people we kind of like. Jake admires, my God. We had got David Liebehart, who's a star in the Tim and Eric world.
Yep.
Like, he really is.
Actor, comedian,
and
puppeteer.
Spending. So we had to meet. Well, not had to meet. We got.
Well, we
to
have
meet,
some great David stories we can tell.
We got to meet him twice,
Yeah.
and what a experience!
Yeah.
He is full of life, full of laughs.
Yep.
I mean, geez, Louise. We paid him. We also got to meet the owner of Troma.
Yep.
Lloyd
Writer,
Kaufman.
director.
We had an interview with him that was supposed to come out yesterday, but unfortunately our audio got all finicky, so we're gonna have to postpone and reshoot that.
That'll be fun.
Yep. He's a hilarious guy.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually, so when we were filming Lloyd, we drove to New York, which was however many
So
hours.
yeah, we filmed in LA twice. One time I drove to LA, no stops, sleeping in the car with Sean Florence, who's watching right now. That's a 36-hour drive straight, and you were shocked. You
Yeah,
didn't
I
think
was
we could-
shocked how quick you guys got there.
I almost fell asleep at the wheel multiple times.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we filmed the first time. We filmed with David. We filmed all, like 90% of the sketch, I would say.
Yeah.
We filmed. And then we wanted to get Lloyd in it, so we had to, like, write David to be a different character.
Right.
So then that meant we had to go back and film additional stuff. And
Yeah.
we're like, we might as well just start over. So this is a 3-year journey.
And we reworked the script. Honestly, we got way better.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, yeah. And we filmed it in 2 countries, Canada and the U.S. We filmed in
3 cities. No, 4 cities.
4 cities.
Windsor, New
York, California,
Windsor,
and East Gwillimbury.
Yeah.
So 4 cities.
Like, all really
we
far apart.
flew to LA the second time. Like
We filmed in Joshua Tree. I got caught with a thong on by the police.
Yeah, we'll tell that story maybe after the script. But anyways, so this is really 3 years in the making, and it's like we had to tailor the story so much to what we could get when we could get it that, like, for the resources we had, this is pretty phenomenal. And this is actually going to be on Troma Now, which is Troma's like version of Netflix, basically. So it's going to be on there. It'll be on the Fun Uncle YouTube channel eventually. But for now,
I actually might zoom into the TV so people
Sure.
can tuck in a little bit.
nice work. Dude, this is a great zoom.
Yeah, you can see it better now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so should we start it up?
Sure.
Hit the space bar. Wait, not yet. Put the mouse so it's on the screen. Make sure it's there.
Oh, Megan's still here.
Yeah, maybe mute Megan.
I didn't even notice she was still here. What's going on, Megan?
I'll call you back. I'll call you back on
Midnight.
FaceTime.
Not yet.
Well, I'm gonna be asleep at midnight.
Yeah, we have so many people coming in and stuff that we just got to keep moving along. But tomorrow, give us a call.
You guys are busy. I get it. I'll call you on my way to work.
Okay.
Bye, Megan.
Bye.
Bye, boys.
And we got to play our guest outro song.
Yeah, you wave.
Bye, Megan. Okay. She gets a quick one. She's already been on. We're not going to give her the benefit of the doubt here.
So yeah, debut, Fun Uncle.
World premiere. Turn my mic down.
Wow, man. I can't believe we're actually here. Los Angeles, California. Drink it in.
The Sunshine State. Oh. Some of the chicks here are hot.
Well, let's see what else this city has to offer. And yesterday, seeing the Santa Monica Pier? Come on! Ooh, celebrity home. Dude, we gotta do it. We gotta see it. Oh, man. Hey guys, so does the bus pull up here for the tour? Or? Bus? What the fuck are you talking about?
The tours.
There's tours.
The tours. The tours. There's no bus. You got a ride? You got a car?
Wait, no bus? I thought this was a tour. Every tour has a bus. I mean...
Nah, we'll take you a ride.
Yeah.
Give me your keys.
All right, okay. It's just around back. I mean, we drove here from Canada.
Canada, yeah. Fresh, nice.
Brand new to Los Angeles, so.
Brand new.
Yeah, we want to see all the sights, so.
Completely new. Yeah. It's such a magical city. I can't believe you guys get to live here. And
oh, yeah, it's pretty groovy. Oh. Well, who wants to go see some stars? And before I knew it, I found myself, get this, in an Egyptian sex trafficking ring. That's where I met this guy.
Egypt, wow. This guy seems pretty well traveled. I'm glad he's our guy.
Is this the place?
Yeah, pull up to the right. Wonder what celebrity we're gonna see.
It's
Hey,
just
shut
shocking
up.
how much that worked, that camera footage.
You guys don't mind if I snort some K, do you?
You guys will not find this shit on a TMZ tour. I'll tell you that
My
much.
daddy needs his medicine.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Oh, too much.
Oh,
That was too much.
Never too much.
Sweet.
Oh. I'm in the K-hole.
Stay there, baby. Stay in the K-hole.
Hey, you guys don't mind if I have some of that, do you?
Come on.
Get in the hole with me.
All right.
Oh, shit.
K-hole, 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 K-hole.
What did you guys do with my friend? I'm in a new world. Jake, you're freaking out, man. Jake! I don't feel these guys are home guys.
Hey, it's time. Let's go. Game time, baby.
All right, twins. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I dream of being a monkey in a big, big tree. Plenty of space to run wild and free. We're eating bananas in the midday sun. We crack some coconuts just for fun. We go ooh, 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 ooh.
Yo, you're right with this guy. This guy's dope. I know, man.
Then we go.
Hey, we need less ooze. And more Oz. Let's think the same. Hey, Sean.
Oh, we got one! Alright, here we go! What the fuck? Get out of here! No! We got a runner! I always wanted a pair of twins. Here we go!
Is he dead?
Oh, fuck. Welcome to Hollywood, boys. All right, here's the plan. Get a bag, any jewelry, gold, money, all right? Collect it all. We rendezvous back here in 5. Catch that, Red? Fingerprints. I got it.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Yeah, this isn't a home tour?
criminals who escaped Michigan's Ionia Correctional Facility earlier this week. After a string of grisly
LA
murders and
traffic,
robberies
huh?
across the country, the duo are still at large and believed to be in the Los Angeles area.
Why?
There's
are
David.
you doing this to me? I'm just an artist at Hollywood, CA, trying to make a living. Please don't kill me. I can't believe you're gonna let him steal all my goods and set me on fire.
I just got unbelievable news that I'm going to break to everybody that hopefully we're going to be able to do.
What one of you save me? For heaven's sake! Will someone help me? Someone help me! Someone help me!
Oh, iPad!
Hey, Rappy, they steal everything I have!
Here we go, Netflix tonight.
Oh, I love Netflix. I also love nice.
Oh.
Why?
Enough of this kid stuff.
Why? Oh! Wah, 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 wah. Ah, cha, 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 cha. Ow. Ah, right the rib. Ow.
Got any last words, old man? He doesn't want to die. Oh, you're gonna die. We're all gonna die. Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah.
Well, boys,
Comedy.
one last stop.
That shot looks great.
Give me my shirt! Ow! Oh. Hey! Get back! Ow! Come on! Let's go!
That thong is painted on.
What are you going on about?
That's our idea.
That's our big movie idea, Lloyd.
What do you think?
Fuck you. That sucks. I wouldn't make that movie if you blew my fucking brains out.
I mean, it's not the worst idea you've heard, surely.
Your ideas, they suck. The story makes no sense.
What are you talking about? It makes total sense. He's a murderer. He kills people. What don't you get?
I want that movie to suck my nuts.
Hey, Lloyd, fuck you.
Fuck you, Luke. Fuck you, Jacob. Fuck you on your high horse.
All right, Lloyd.
And fuck your horse, too.
Look, I'm not afraid to hit an old man.
I'm gonna slap you right in the nuts if you don't get out of here.
For fuck's sakes, Lloyd, make her film. Lloyd, it ain't bad. Come on, relax.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rip your fucking dicks off if you don't get out of here. I'm trying to party.
Lloyd, I'll fuck you, okay? If you make our movie. I won't. We will both fuck you.
Jesus.
This is a twin song.
Give me your keys.
Yeah, give me your hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
What size shoe you wearing?
7.
Yeah.
Well, our car's just
What?
Are you nervous about copyright?
There's no copyright in this.
Yeah.
Tested it.
It's ridiculous.
Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. E-E-ah, we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
ah, ah, ah. Like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Can't you see I'm trying to pick up some pussy here?
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
A lot of assholes.
That's cute. Where are your keys?
Oh,
Oh, you.
I already have them.
I wouldn't make that movie if you made me eat. No, wait a minute.
I love the like ring around the rosy in a minute. This. It's ridiculous.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god.
okay.
That's it, folks.
So, that was fun. Someone said 5K, take your shirts off. Mike, you little rascal. 5K, time to lose the shirts.
Yeah. So guys, can you turn me up?
You're up.
Am I up?
Yep.
I'm part of it now. So we've raised our goal to $15,000. Everybody out there, definitely do not stop donating. Don't stop sharing. We have a new goal, folks, and it's for the fucking kids. So $10,000 more dollars we want to raise. We've already reached 5,000, and we are not even through 10 hours. So
I feel great.
I actually feel pretty. Other than my upper back,
I need to definitely brush my teeth. That's a fact.
Yeah, you can do that, but we gotta just we gotta make sure. Yeah, I was like, okay,
Awesome.
cool.
Okay, Miles, no one wants to eat you out. Okay, let's just get that done with here. Nobody at the table wants to eat you out. Clarifying that. Thank you for the text. Me, Aaron, and Jake have all come to a conclusion that we will not be doing that unless you give us $100K. Then cousin
Dylan Graham says play the Hunger Games parody. Can we play that? Is that copyrighted?
That one might be questionable.
Okay, so we won't do that.
I haven't checked that.
Yeah, we won't do that
Do you
because
have
we
any
don't
that you
want to
did
risk
check?
it. But thanks,
Pretty much
Dylan
all
Graham,
of
for
ours on the-
staying involved.
Pretty much all of ours on the first 2 pages we can play except for Nurse Sanchez and there was one more I can't remember. Oh yeah, the
Ouija.
The Ouija, just because it's a little
Well,
far.
before we play another, there's I don't know, kind of a funny
So what,
story.
Aaron? What was the announcement you had?
It's very tentative, but Connor was messaging. I'm a big Barstool fan.
Yeah.
So Barstool, Big Cat, he has a radio show called The Yak with Dan Katz, and they're like really into like extreme things. I think they went like 2 days without eating just to see what it would do to the body. So they're interested in what we were doing, and they want us to call in at 1:45 to their like national Sirius XM radio show.
1:45 a.m.
1:45 p.m. on Wednesday.
Oh God.
So that'll be right. Yeah, but that's when they
That's
wanted us.
awesome.
They wanted us right at the end.
Right.
Yeah. So
How did we get a hold of them?
Connor DM'd their producer on Twitter.
That's cool.
Yeah, so
That's
I'm
awesome.
a huge fan. But Big Cat, I love that guy. He's really funny. I'm a big fan of Big Cat. Big fan of Barstool in general. So that's gonna be awesome if we end up getting on. It's a tentative. It's like call in. He said call in at 1:45 and we'll see if we can get you on, kind of thing. So
That's
we
awesome.
can call in. I'm pretty excited about that because I'm a big fan of those guys. Thank you, Barstool, for considering us. And if you're watching, which you're probably not, but if you were, thank you for considering us. And we're going to call in for sure at 1:45. That'll be sweet.
Yeah. Miles is upset that no one wants it.
Yeah, what I was saying though is
yeah, honestly, thank you again. That it would be nuts.
Yeah, a
I
national
don't think people understand how big that like Bill Burr goes on there.
Yeah, like we're trying to raise money, get it to $15,000. We can get on a national radio.
I think
show.
we're putting up 100K if we can get on there.
Yeah, let's not
Way
let's not sell the boat before the dock rots. I think that's a saying.
Ask
isn't it?
big.
Yeah, you're right. Ask big.
Don't be such a.
I guess. Yeah,
bitch about it.
we learned that from
Jim
Pesce.
Fish.
Yeah, Jimmy Fish.
Jimmy the Fish.
Jimmy the Fish.
Okay, sorry. So you wanted to talk about that making of that sketch.
Yeah, no. So at one point, Luke and I were both in our underwear. Luke was in a thong. We were tied up together and being thrown out of a van for one of the shots, and we were shooting from the inside of the van. So all the cameras, all the gear, everything was inside the van. And as we're about to jump out, I look over my shoulder and I see these two women jogging. And so if you're these joggers, what you would have seen was a van speed to a halt, the door open, and two basically nude men tied up
In the desert.
being thrown out of the van in the middle of the desert. So they jogged and they literally like stopped and turned right around and kept jogging.
And then next thing we know, the police of the area.
Yeah, the park ranger. Do you want to tell that story?
The park ranger. Thank God I put my clothes on. I had a pair of shorts on by the time they were there.
I think I was still in my boxers. I was trying to button up my shirt.
Yeah. I mean, and they just saw us, and all they probably heard was like, yeah, two men were thrown out of a van, whirling around,
Yeah.
tied by a rope,
Right.
and the van peeled off.
Yeah.
So they came flying.
Yeah.
Flying like someone was getting murdered.
I was nervous.
I was like, we're gonna pay a big fine
Yeah.
or go to jail right now.
Well, there was a point where the ranger said to us, she was like, all right, so what you need to do is call and I was like, oh shit, like she's going to say we need to call a lawyer because we're going to jail or something.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's like, call and get a permit or whatever. But like, that was definitely like a heart-stopping moment for me.
Yeah. I think the other time for me was when I got kicked out of what the hell is that thing called? Comic-Con in like Toronto.
Oh yeah.
That was annoying. That was scary.
And the other thing with Lloyd that I was gonna launch into is Luke and I actually cameo in Lloyd's new movie.
Right.
Shakespeare Shitstorm that premieres at the Montreal Fantasia Film Festival.
August 29th,
on
right?
August 29th, yeah.
I remember.
And yeah. Do we want to show?
What a wild one.
I don't know if we can show a trailer or not. I don't want to.
No,
no.
okay,
I
not the
thought
trailer,
that's what you
but
meant.
do you want to show, like, what sketch do you want to show?
I don't know. Let's see. I like No Face.
Yeah, like, we can just...
I'm going to go to the bathroom quick.
Play a few.
I like that one. It's nice and long.
Oh, sorry. The lounge is live right now, eh?
Yeah, I just put it live just so when we switch over, it's easy.
What about
But
Super
it's not,
Healer?
is it private, that one?
Super Healer is good.
Is that one private?
No, it's public.
Oh, it's public? Okay.
Cambodian Super Healer.
Dave Guard's on this one.
That has copyright. That has Survivor music in it.
Yeah, Super Healer we can play. Which one do you want to play, Super Hero?
Sure. It's a good one. Starring Healer Ed Hooft.
Right. All right, close your eyes.
So this won best film in the Windsor 48-hour film festival.
The Whiff.
Open sesame.
We could hear the oh.
I don't believe it. I can see perfectly.
I like that
You
silk
cured
shirt
me.
Ed's wearing.
Everybody needs to know about this. People would worship you.
Worship.
Ed Hooft is amazing. He's just so talented. I like this Misfit crew too. Bone Thin Tyler.
All right, everybody,
Jack
gather
Milos.
round, gather round. Y'all line up, shortest to tallest.
You're on the end.
Welcome to another day in paradise.
Jim Reed, everyone.
It's time to double our harvesting speed so we can fill orders of the Super Healer's Supreme Spaghetti Sauce. At 4 o'clock, a transformative gaze. After all the gazing fun, a 2-hour
Gazing
chanting
fun.
session.
I like how gazing is fun for these guys.
Followed by cardio with the master. We are gonna get those heart rates up.
I got money in the bank, 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 bank. My squad roll like a tank, 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 tank. I got money in the bank, bank.
Welcome,
bang, bang.
everyone.
My squad roll like a tank, 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 tank.
Hello, everyone. It's my favorite day of the year, first of the month. I've come to collect each of your financially contracted tributes to my organization.
I also like how wrinkled Randy's shirt is. Like, if you
I'm sorry, I can't afford this month's tribute.
No, no, no. No, that's fine. Poor boy. I wonder if we could work out some kind of an arrangement, you know? Why don't you meet me in the chambers after the chant?
After the chant.
All right, everybody back to work.
Beautiful. Doran McCarthy's farm.
Counting cash.
Brother Jim, this is a huge take. Something's wrong. There's more money here than the checks add up to.
Well, it's all part of the Supreme Healer's new plan. Why, these dickweeds don't even read the contracts we put in front of them. We've been slowly straining their bank accounts, just like we do our sauce. Why, they're about as blind as you were before the Supreme Healer touched you. Yeah. Oh.
Jeez. It's a good laugh.
Right for the sniper.
Get away!
Randy Brewer.
I got magic.
Stop! Stop!
Milos is editing here.
Brother Randy.
Brother Randy.
Just calm it down, you fucking bastards! There's no need to worry. Unless, of course, you're thinking of leaving this beautiful paradise. In which case, you're gonna suffer the same fucking fate as Brother Randy!
Wait, why can't we leave? I haven't seen my wife in 6 months.
I haven't seen my kids in over a year.
And you promised us some of the sauce profits. I'm paying you $4,000 a month. I'm not seeing a dime from you.
4,000? I'm paying
Alex
8 a
and
month,
Shane.
man.
Read your fucking contracts, you dickweeds!
Wait! He has been deceiving all of you! Taylor Mizut is nothing but a fraud!
Be careful, sister. He killed Brother Randy with his mind.
No, that was Brother Jim from the roof with a sniper rifle.
Oh. I got all kinds of powers. Want me to prove it? Dude!
Some powers.
I don't appreciate your tone, bitch.
Oh. No? You don't want all these people to know that you've been stealing their money?
No.
You healed my vision. We were supposed to help people, Taylor. Said we're some weird sex cult selling vegetables.
Gun her down, Jim! Jim!
This guy's a freak.
What a weird. Can't believe you call her a bitch in this day and age.
There we go.
Wow.
Pretty good.
I got
Yeah, so guys, anybody who is seeing another live stream, for anybody who wasn't here before, we do have a 12-hour limit on the YouTube live stream, so we have to restart a new one every once in a while so that we can keep the stream going. We're not going to take any chances, so we're restarting it. We restarted it at 9 hours. Yeah, I can hear myself.
Sorry,
Is somebody
that's me.
watching? Yeah, so yeah, we had to start a new one. So if you're seeing one labeled hours 9 to 13, that's not what we're on right now. But we will be moving over to the lounge in about 18 minutes, I think. Are we going to bring Milos over to the lounge?
Yeah, I think so. And I'm also going to shout out Adam Fons here because Adam said, you guys got David Liebehart. I can't wait to tell my mom, MUM, that I'm now 3 degrees from Tim and Eric. Adam is the Australian guy from Green Screen. Remember Adam?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he's a great actor. We love Adam. Thank you for tuning in. Adam, don't be afraid to share it around, and we'll get some more donations coming in. We've changed our limit to 15 G's now. So
Yeah, so don't stop donating. We're stuck at $5,000 here.
Stuck.
And
Deadlocked.
we want to get higher than that. So keep sharing it around, and let's hope for the best here. We're trying to get $10,000 more, and we have 43 hours to do it. We're against the clock like Jack Bauer, baby. Except instead of 24 hours, we got 43. Let's make this thing
Tom
happen.
DeFalco really came out swinging.
Oh, Tom's a saint. That guy, like, that was unreal what he just did.
Oh, my ears are bleeding.
Thank you so much, Tom DeFalco. Why?
These headphones are just like
They dig in. They dig in after a while.
Oh.
Yeah. I've only been here an hour.
Yeah.
You guys.
I've had these on for
how
long? I'm gonna be
We're
on.
not. We're at 9 hours and 40 minutes in.
So, yeah, we still got 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little less than 2 days. Yeah.
I'm excited to go home, go to bed, wake up, and see your two smiling faces. Right.
We can be part of your morning. Make us part of your
Yeah,
morning.
I'll
Make
have
us part of
coffee.
your day.
I'll have coffee with the cast.
I got some serious gooch tank. I'm gonna have to take a shot.
I was wondering what that was.
Everybody in studio already knew. You didn't have to tell us.
I had to put new deodorant on.
Yeah.
You want to throw another one on? Yeah, sure. Which one do you think?
Cambodian's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I like the super intense office scene. That's my
Well,
favorite.
I spent about a week in. Well, I spent about a week in Phnom Penh. That was pretty nice, you know, riding around on those little bicycle things. A lot of fun, except I had to tip.
You know what? I can't drink this crap anymore, okay? Just because Larry can afford these extravagant vacations,
damn, that's good,
doesn't mean we should have to drink this mud water he brings back with him.
You know, I didn't mind it the first week with that Osaka brown blend, but this new Cambodian batch is for the birds.
How much of this coffee could he have possibly brought back with him?
Hey, I got a 6-month supply of this stuff from a blind shaman.
6 months? I can't take 6 more months of this garbage. Maybe we should just say something.
Anyone who does not like my coffee deserves to be hanged, drawn, and quartered. Better yet, I'm gonna bring in my semi-automatic and blow you all away. Nothing better than an old-fashioned shoot-'em-up, I always say.
You guys as sick as this coffee as I am?
Definitely.
If only someone had the balls to do something about it.
Well, you know, can't we just switch out the hose with some good grounds? What?
2009. We had an accountant named Connie. That was before you worked here. And that was when Larry was in his Chilean brand muffin phase. They tasted like the devil's taint. But one day Connie got bold. She switched out the Chilean muffins for some carrot brand muffins that she baked at home.
I remember we had way louder screaming in the first cut. Yeah. Luke was like, that is too much.
That's the last we ever saw her.
It was bone chilling.
Hey, Christy, take a note. From now on, this entire office is on Cambodian coffee lockdown!
Yeah, okay, Larry.
She's not too bright.
Jim Reed's another talent.
I know,
Shout
he
out to
keeps a
Jim Reed.
stash.
What? Beans?
Mm-hmm. The whole supply is in this climate control freezer he has in his basement. He made me load them in there. And I still have the key. Okay, here's the plan.
Luke, your hair looks
Larry
good
wakes
in
up
this.
at 5 a.m.
Really? I like it.
Which means we have to be up at 4 a.m. on the road to his house by 4:15 a.m. Stealth is crucial, which was why I've gotten us walkie-talkies. We can cover Larry's every move. Plus I got us binoculars and tranks.
Tranks? Like tranquilizers?
Yeah, I used to work at a zoo. There's nothing more satisfying than seeing one of God's
I like
great
your
beasts
fur
drop
sweater.
to its knees.
Yes.
It turns me on.
Well, I don't think we need to trank the man.
Well, then you'll stay in the car.
Okay.
Larry practices Hanbo at 5 a.m. with his music on full blast, allowing us to slip into his back door. Once we're inside, we need to take hiding positions. Avoid the living room. He meditates in there. Those meditative trances he gets into gets him real sweaty. So when he goes for the shower, it's your time to strike.
Lower back shot.
Yep, his ass is out. Alex, you and I will head to the basement.
That's a V10. Oh, shit.
All right, we gotta be quick. That big bastard showers me there, ain't Mike? Abort, abort, abort. I'm not fucking going back to jail.
Hey!
Where the fuck's Christy?
Jake? Alex?
Go!
Luke?
Oh, fuck!
Well?
Look, Lair, we know you like your exotic vacations. I mean, it had been like 2 weeks straight of everyone drinking that shit coffee you've been bringing around.
No one else at the office wanted to tell you, and I think we got a little carried away ourselves.
Let's fucking go, bitches!
Ooh, that
so much better.
Luke, you look like a Vegas
Well,
freak show.
you guys
act.
ready for this?
With the little bow tie.
Dude, Luke, you gotta get your hair to that length. Now you look electric.
That's Milo's hair on the left.
Larry.
Electric.
I feel like if I went to Vegas, everyone would look like you.
Hey. Oh my God. She scares the shit out of me.
Did you know she poisoned those darts tips?
Of course not.
I heard he turned jet black. It's a week before they found that rotting carcass.
Jet black.
Yeah.
I don't understand why she's here. I really don't. What prison allowed this?
Real cast of characters in this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, come here,
Real cast.
Squeeze your balls till you pop.
Wow.
That's how we do it at Fun Uncle.
Nothing but the classics.
Yeah.
The Tribe is another one. I don't know if we can play it, but
I'm trying to think if there's anything. Is there music in it?
yeah, it's more so if it's royalty free.
I don't think there is music in it, is there?
Yeah, there
Are we getting a call? Mike Milden's calling in, fan favorite.
Hello?
What's going on, Mike?
Hey, what is up, guys?
This rascal.
What's up?
What are you doing?
Hey, I saw the energy dipping, so I figured I would check in.
You just like the sound of your own voice. Don't lie, Mike.
I like it too. I really like it.
Every hour, I'm gonna call.
What are you wearing right now?
How many of those wobbly pops have you polished off by now?
Oh my God, I'm staying up with you guys. I'm such a big fan. I want to feel everything.
Oh,
you want to be a part of this.
Can you feel it?
Oh, I'm so tired.
Where do you feel
This is
it?
our super fan calling in, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't heard, he's been following along, and yeah, he wants to really feel what we feel.
I actually feel like he might need help. So
I think we're his place to vent. Let's hear it, Mike. What do you got going on?
Oh, nothing, guys. Really nothing at all. I got lost. I'm still outside since last time I called.
Where did the world take you?
There's some raccoons. There's a dumpster. That's all I know.
Okay.
Mike's in a back alley somewhere.
It's not a back alley. That's for sure.
It's a front alley.
There's one thing he knows.
Yeah.
There's a guy in a chef costume, but I don't know if he can cook or not. Anyway, I've been watching Jacob. It's good to see you, man. It's
You
good
as
to
well.
see you.
Yeah, what's
man,
going on
I
with
wish I
you?
called you on better terms. I wish I called you on better terms.
What terms are these?
I need you guys to send me some money.
We've got a real degenerate on the line.
I'm in a real pinch, guys.
How much do you need?
I need $5,000.
I need $5,000.
A clean 5. Well, unfortunately.
U.S.
Oh, wait a second, Mike. Do you want to be a part of something?
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Ready?
Nope. Okay.
We got 3 new donations for the fans.
Oh! Get it. Gotta get it. Money.
$50. Matt Emerson. Thank you very much.
Oh, shout out Matt Emerson. I know Matt. He's a big time realtor.
Another close friend of mine, Vito Jessup.
All about the money.
This guy's up north saving lives on a regular day basis. Vito, thank you for all you do for the people of Ontario, of north of Thunder Bay, and $50 for the kids. Thank you, Vito.
Next up, Zach and Rebecca Bailey. Hey, they're cousins of mine. Well, one of them is. I hope not both.
That would
We
be
got
weird.
a big $50 donation. Woo!
We're slowly climbing, folks. We've now pushed past our original goal, and we are on the track to 15 grand.
Those came out of nowhere, truly.
Let's hit it. Let's hit this 15 grand. I'm sick and tired of asking. Let's hit it.
Let's go. I almost forgot Mike's on the line.
Thank you.
Mike, where are you now?
Oh, I don't know.
Mike the Wanderer.
We might have to clip together all the donation shoutouts later on.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Just nonstop.
Yeah, just have like a 2-hour video.
Mike, what are you wearing right now?
Oh no, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you this time around.
This time it's
Come
too
on,
personal.
what is it?
Oh, you know those ski suits you wear when you do cross-country skiing?
Yeah.
I can picture it.
I found one.
Isn't that a little unsanitary, Mike?
Oh, it's so sweaty.
Because of you or the previous person?
Yeah, was it already sweaty, or have you sweat in it?
I wish I knew.
A combo of
I wish I knew
both.
my body as well as you guys do.
Okay. Mike, what are you drinking to stay hydrated?
Puddle water.
Puddle
It
water.
rained.
Is there a little
It
alcohol in
rained,
that
so
puddle? You sound a little tipsy.
No. I wish I was tipsy. I should have a box of matches and a dream.
Oh,
box of matches.
We got a could-be arsonist on the line. So, Mike, you said, I forgot to turn off the light. But yeah, you said you were
Guys,
in.
I
keeps the
didn't.
energy
I
up.
was not calling to get attention. Okay, I was calling to watch with you.
Oh,
Okay.
we're happy that you're called in. Like, we have no issue with the call in, buddy. Don't worry.
No,
Call
but-
whenever you want.
Sounds like you needed a place to vent.
Yeah.
Jakob though, he's such a big fan, and I'm taking time away from him.
Okay.
I will get over it, Mike. I'll try. I'll
He's
try.
so upset.
I'll
He's
try.
gritting his teeth.
It sounds like you
He's
like
gonna
when
get-
Jacob's upset. Is that something that would be accurate?
Oh, is he flexing?
Yeah, he gets a little tight when he's mad. I think I agree. He is flexing a little bit.
Oh, I know. It's
I'm really
so typical
tensing up.
angry Jacob.
So I found out what your character name is. It's Manic Mike.
Every call is a little different, folks, and that's what keeps us on the edge of our seats with Mike. The puddle
it's all
water.
it's all for the orphans.
The
It's
puddle
all for the
water is.
orphans.
He's wearing a strange man's suit. He's sleeping in a front dump.
Now, was that suit? Yeah, was that suit alone, or did it come? Were there skis with it? How did you find just a random ski suit? It's just something you don't see often.
I like how every question exhausts it.
Yeah. It's too long of a story. I really shouldn't get into it.
I could get into it, but
I really shouldn't.
All right, Mike. Kick it.
Guys, I'm running out of time. I need more money.
How much do you need?
Is the money to buy skis?
I need $5,150.
What do you need this money for, Mike? Oh, the price went up recently, eh?
It's interest for my mob guy.
For your mob guys. Is this interest by the minute? That seemed pretty quick.
You have a credit card that needs paying off, or what? Like what?
Tell Vito to call me.
Vito.
Vito, the paramedic, he likes a man that can save lives. Vito, give Mike a call. Mike in the back alley. We'll send you his number.
Thomas DeFalco, he's well off. He's well off.
What? Say that again.
He said Tom
Thomas
DeFalco.
DeFalco's so strong and Italian. Oh my God.
He is. We got a strong Italian coming in a couple hours.
Do you see how much he donated? $220.
I know.
Where did
I
he?
know.
This character really it comes around. You're like, I'm not sure if this is gonna last, and then it comes back.
I know. Manic Mike.
Man, Mike is really. I'm really glad Manic Mike called in, because we need somebody that is constantly calling in, checking in on us to make sure we're all right. If
But
you're that guy.
it's good and bad, because now we have to sit here and worry about what's up with Manic Mike. I mean, he could get stolen.
He's in an alley somewhere. I think he was just gurgling in that puddle he was drinking. I don't know what that sound
Mike,
was.
why don't you do us a favor and FaceTime us, and we'll see this little dumpster you're in.
No, you know what? I don't think a FaceTime's appropriate right now.
I can't see myself like this. No.
You just need someone to talk to, Mike, don't you? And money.
Yeah. Money.
Yeah, I like how he's breaking character.
Yeah. So, Mike, are you listening to the Thriller in the background?
Oh no,
Sounds like
there's
you're in a
wolves.
Persian den. There's wolves.
Where in the city did you find wolves, Mike?
I don't know.
I think he's left the city limits.
Oh,
I'm still in an alley.
Are you running right now? Sprinting.
You seem like you're pretty calm. You must be in good shape.
Milos,
You're not breathing heavy at all.
No, I have my own oxygen.
Tell him to walk in.
Okay, Mike, we actually got to do a switch over now. Can you call in a little bit for us?
No.
No.
Never again.
Oh, no.
All right, we'll hear from you at 2 a.m.
Call in for Alex Foreman.
Thanks, Mike.
1 a.m. wonder.
All right, see you guys.
Enjoy the
Bye.
wolves.
He says it's locked.
Okay, I'll get him.
Oh.
Actually, it's your friend.
Okay. Let's change over to
the lounge.
We're moving over to the lounge, ladies and gentlemen. So there's another live stream. It's for everybody watching this one. It's live on our page. It's called Live Stream Hours 9 to 13. Okay, so everybody switch over to the live stream over there. We will be hitting the lounge. This is where we're gonna be. We're gonna be chill. It's gonna be a very chill night.
like a garbage dump beside my. Are we live on the other one?
I can check. Yeah, it's live.
Your Amazon package.
Yeah, that's the.
Is that your back massager?
I came bearing gifts,
No way.
guys.
What's up, man?
What's up, bud?
Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
in
Yeah,
person,
exactly.
finally.
What's
I
up?
wasn't. Yeah, you gotta. This has been here for days. It's all wet.
Is it?
You guys want to check the back door?
No, the back door. That's like, my bed is like right across there.
Bring her in. How are you, buddy?
I wasn't sure if I like.
What are you doing in the
Because of
GTA?
COVID, I didn't
Oh,
know if
yeah.
I should shake hands.
No, it's okay.
You know what I like doing nowadays because of COVID?
What?
I like when I meet new people, I just kiss them on the lips.
Just freak 'em
dive
out.
right in.
Freak 'em
Tongue
right out.
first.
See if they're okay with it.
Hello.
Do you live in the GTA now or what?
Well, I'm training here. I've been here like
Oh,
for the
no
month
way.
of August.
That's cool.
And I'm kind of seeing about the transition, you know? It's
Yeah.
just like everything's happening here. You might
Yeah.
as well go to the nucleus,
Yeah.
right?
Well, that's
So anyways, I don't know what this is, but
let's
Do an unboxing live on the
Yeah,
cast.
live on.
Luke's still in.
It's my dress.
live unboxing? No, live, man. People love that stuff.
We're live right here.
The lounge.
Yeah,
we're live.
I made it for the
He set your
lounge.
mic up.
Oh yes, guy.
We gotta get our other mic.
Aaron, you should put it on this table.
Well, we have
Because
4.
you can't see him. Right.
We have 4. So I guess yeah. I can
Well,
put it in.
Jake's had his stardom.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
get him to the side. Well,
I'll
hear his
sit to the
voice.
sideline.
See me, okay?
Yeah.
Come
So
on,
Jacob,
Jake.
yeah, you sit here, and then we'll get one.
One over there.
Yeah, I'm right there.
You're right here.
Yeah, we'll get one attached to this side of the table.
Cool.
I think.
Actually, Luke, you tucked in this way, and we'll set one up here for him.
I don't want anybody in here.
So
We'll
much.
keep him over there.
Okay, so how do we do this then? We have 3 people on this couch.
Yeah,
I'm
Get
excited.
in here, buddy.
All right.
Get to know me.
All right.
I'm excited for hour like 53.
Well, that's the thing is like I pulled on like we've done 40
Yeah.
Film Festival. That's one thing, but dude, this is another level.
Yeah.
There's no breaks.
No.
I'm like Red Bull's gonna help, but I don't know if that's enough. Like, I really don't. I
Don't
hope.
let them hear you say
Here's my question: You
Yeah.
fall asleep, he's still rolling. It's game. He falls asleep, you're still rolling.
long
You
as
guys
one of
gotta
us
take
is-
shifts, man.
As long as one of us is
One
going,
of
we're
you
gonna
is
try to stay.
My back massager's here.
No, you guys can do it. You guys can do it. But I was excited to see how
how you're going to be. I kind of wish that I joined a little later so that they were so tired that anything I said was funny.
Right.
But they're still friends.
Yeah,
like I could see him. He's still working. His brain's still working.
It was funny at like 5 on the cast. I think I don't know if it was Aaron or Luke, but like, oh, I feel pretty awake. It's like, yeah, it's 5 p.m. One full fish out here.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Wow, this is crazy.
I've been doing this for
like I
4
slept
hours.
all night.
I've been doing this for 8 hours and I feel great. Yeah, it's a work day. I'm really fired up you guys are doing this. I'll wait until we get set up before I start.
Yeah, so this is
This
like.
one's here. You just start talking into that one so the audience.
Audience can hear. Oh, yeah. Take it right off. Take it right off the table. Testing, Mike. Oh. Hello. Yeah,
Should be good. Just make sure that this thing is.
Okay, I'm stopping this.
I say my P's pretty hard, you know. Hey, I'm glad I finally met you, man.
Yeah, man, it's good
If
to
you're
meet
friends
you.
with Luke.
Yeah.
You're friends with me.
It's a good time. All right, plug this in here.
So are you guys